Both teams really locked in right now, playing super even. Vix is going to slice off the one. What a move by Vix. That is beautiful right there.
Taking in time, Frosty with boost. He's going to have an attempt on the stat. Can't find it around, but the demo comes through, and Tater puts that one home.
As the clock has hit 10 minutes of overtime. Have we ever seen this on land before?
Dude, this is rivaling RLCS's. Oh wait, no, this was the...
Dracula exit after 10 minutes!
Crazy pressure already coming out here from Hidden Fennec, and they lay out goal on. You see Penn getting hyped in the cameras. You're going to hear him all day long.
Say one goal could win it all for Blank Check here. Richard looking for the early end here, going for a crazy skimmer, and it goes in! What a way to sweep into a grand finals!
Hey guys, today we're going to be having a very quiet stream. Very quiet, calm stream. I'm just kidding. It is day 2. We are back like we have never been back before. I am joined by the one, the only, my teammate, my roommate, my co-caster, Americans. How are we feeling this morning?
You know, the eyes hurt, the ears hurt. Beautiful thing about being eliminated first day of LAN is you can drink as much as you want, but it's not as fun if you cast at 9 a.m. the next day.
You know, on the way in here, I told Noah, I was like, man, I'm surprised we haven't gotten a call to see if we're alive yet. And then a second later, he picks up his phone and he's like, yeah, no, we're here. Don't worry about us. We're good. But anyways, we have, to start off the day, Division D semifinals. Big game between Big Whiff and Flow State. Noah, you got any interesting thoughts to start it off with?
Nothing specifically, just generally pretty excited for both teams. You know, you make it through the first day of LAN, a lot of games, a lot of chaos going on. You can get blitzed in those best of 5s, but now, you know, you have a best of 7 series. You have a timeout. You have time to figure out a team. I'm pretty excited for this.
Yeah, no, that is the big difference between day 1 and day 2. Day 2, everything's a best of 7. You get the timeout. You can get that little bit of a break, you know, kind of try to regather everything if it's going wrong. But as we get into these team standings here, Big Whiff and Flow State, very, very solid seasons from both of them. Ended up with the same record, 5-2, but a very, honestly, for having the same record, a very different winning percentage.
No, 100%. Very different winning percentage. You can see differences in the goals per game, saves. 2 very different styles of teams here.
Yep, you can get the 5-2, but there are many ways to get to that 5-2. But like we said, looking at the teams, there's not a whole lot of red going on. Big Whiff, a lot of saves, a lot of demos. K2 kind of mentioned it yesterday. It's cool you're getting all those saves, but that also means you are letting up a lot of shots, which is never a great thing unless you are 100% locked down, but no one is 100% locked down.
No, 100%. The complete opposite for Flow State, 2.8 goals per game and 40% shooting. How about that? A very accurate shooting team. You're going to have to keep them out of your offensive zone.
Yeah, the fact that we had 2 5-2 teams with 40% or above shooting, 40% shooting for a team is nuts, especially across a whole season. That is gross. But as we head into the playoffs bracket, that is not the right bracket. So you're going to have to deal with the fact that Hayden is not good at his job. Here we go. We are so back. But yeah, looking at day 1, let's just go through the Big Whiff games here. Lost 1-3. Hey, that'll happen. Big ol' sweep on main stage, 3-0. They were so back like they've never been back before. And then they dropped 3-2. But I'm assuming because of some game differential stuff, they still made it here, which, hey, I'm going to be honest. I think this is the best format that we've had for the LAN stage.
No, I think 100%. You don't, you know, some people are driving 8-10 hours to come to LAN. You don't get one series and you're just done right away. You have to go back home. You get a lot of games in. You get to play every team. Like, especially for Flow State too, you know, 3-2. 3-2, they lost 3-2, and then they won 3-2. They got 15 matches on LAN before they even got to day 2.
Yeah, and I would like to point out these teams already played each other, and Flow State did end up taking it 3-2, but like we mentioned, now is the best of 7. The nerves are even higher than they were yesterday. Everything is on the line. It is do or die. It is win or go home. And we will head into the Flow State stats here. Lil Thicky, Warrior, and Starshot. And the first thing that sticks out to me, look at that shooting percentage. 45% from Warrior. This dude is just a sniper.
Exactly. And it's not like he's a low-volume shooter, too. He's scoring just over a goal a game. You need to keep this guy away. You cannot give this guy easy looks at the net or he will punish you.
Yeah, you need a hand up in all situations against this guy. There is a ball within 15 feet of him. You need someone challenging because that is going to be an absolute slot in the top corner.
100%. And I'd just like to mention the demos per game. A little disappointing for a guy of my play style. 0.17 demos per game. Nobody above 0.6. Wow, we need to up those numbers.
All right, I think we are ready to bring in the gentlemen themselves in flow state.
Sees everything you ever wanted in one moment. Did you capture it? Just let it slip. Yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, loud. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter, he's dope.
Just a beautiful intro from the man himself, K-Tool. You absolutely love him getting everyone hyped in here for this team.
Looks like
Hashtag
K-Tool was
blame world.
feeling last night, too. Shout out to the Black Trees Anthony Edwards jersey. That guy is locked in right now.
Yep, he gets it. Oh, there it is. Yay, first audio issues of the day. Get those out of the way. We don't need them. Anyways, if we can get into the other stats here, Peyton can find what he's looking for. There it is. The other side, the other team they're going against. Big whiff. They got the man, the myth, the legend, Real Robo, followed up with Bulldog and Nathan.
No, 100%. Honestly, a pretty equal scoreline to what we were seeing before. A couple guys sitting at around a goal a game, pretty decent assists across the board. Obviously, they had more saves than the previous team, so that means you're also getting shot on a lot. So that could be dangerous against a team like Flow State. We're going to have to see how nerves affect all that, though, in this semifinal match.
Yeah, and looking at it here, you see Bulldog a little bit lower goals per game, and then the weirder part is he's also the lowest on the team in saves per game. Usually those kind of differ. You're either high in one or high in the other. But I mean that to me that just screams the fact that Robo and Nathan are just completely running around, burning all the boost, doing everything they can to get on the ball, and Bulldog just kind of filling in where he's needed. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. You need that on a team. But anyways, let's bring these boys in.
It makes it a little easier to do walkouts when I'm not in a stairwell, but let's give it up for the team who needs one win to get to the grand finals. They've done it once. We'll see if they can do it again. Give it up for Big Whip.
I mean, you just have to respect a walkout song like that.
No, 100%. Nice closer walk in, hoping to close out this game real quick. Oh.
Yeah, bringing in the lefty from the bullpen. Shout out Edwin Diaz. But I'm very excited to get in this game. It is a very early game, early morning. We don't know what these guys were up to last night. We hope they're fired up, energetic. But I always say it. The big question is, now that everything is fully here, like I said, do or die scenario, they need to settle in quick, both teams, if they want a chance at this. They can't let nerves get into them, and I'm looking for you. Who do you think is taking this series?
I think it's going to be a very close series. I think it's going to be real competitive. The group stage game showed that. Flow State lost in 5. Is that what the result was?
No, 1-5.
1-5, that's correct. I think Flow State is going to take it in 6. I think that's going to happen. I think their offense is just too good to falter here.
Well, you made my decision very easy because I was going with Big Whiff anyways. I just can't bet against them. As Coop said yesterday, spite is a beautiful thing, and after losing 3-2 yesterday to the exact same team, coming back, they got some extra games. They do have that timeout like we mentioned. I think Big Whiff comes back and takes this one, but I think we're going the distance. We need 7. We need to start the day off with a 7.
I love that so much. I think that would be absolutely beautiful as we get started here.
By God, we are so in. And like I mentioned before, pregame, we need to see teams kind of settle in. You know, K2 always says, game 1 is a feeler game. No. I want to see some action. These guys need to, one team, if you want to win, game 1 is the most important. You need to come out all cylinders firing here right now.
No, 100%. Best way to get settled in is to see if you can get an early goal, get that off your back nice and early, and especially see if you can take game 1. The pressure is on the other team, especially then on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking for demos. I'm looking for passing plays. I'm looking for those equalizer plays that makes a good team a great team. They need them. They need them now. This one's really dangerous.
Ball out in mid.
Nice save by Bulldog there, but the pressure is still on. Lil Thicky here looking to get control. Starshot going to take it away. A nice shot on, but that one is going to go a little bit wide. Lil Thicky still regaining control. He pops it up. This one could be a little dangerous. We're going for a shot with a nice 50 in front of net. Starshot, the beautiful pop. That's going off the backboard. He goes for the double, can't get it. Lil Thicky throws one on. That one's also a little bit wide, but Nathan was also there as well. Now Bulldog trying to get something going. Starshot does not get the challenge. This is exactly what Big Whiff needs. They've got a little bit of pressure here, but how does Flow State respond?
No, 100%. You've already seen some threatening opportunities here from Flow State, trying to abuse the backboard. We'll see if they can keep that going here as the ball is stuck in the corner. Nathan is going to try and clear it out, take it downfield. Gets a beat over Warrior in the corner. Bulldog is going to follow, throw it high off the backboard. Real Robo is up, but Thicky gets a nice control touch into the corner. It's going to go dangerous out mid again. It's going to go off the backboard high. Another one off the backboard. They cannot seem to find this net early. Are we going to see transition goal? No, we're not. Nathan with a good stop. Great 50 by Starshot. Back towards the net off the backboard. Controlled by Starshot. Out to Thicky. And cleared. Are we going to see? Oh no, where's the third man? Nathan with a nice, great clear goal. And Big Whiff take the lead here. 1-0.
Yeah, Warrior, gets caught out just a little bit too far. Doesn't have enough boost to get back. A beautiful, beautiful cross map goal from Nathan. I love, those are like my favorite goals to get. You're stuck on your own end. You take that little bit of peek up. You notice the net is wide open. You're like, bang, money. Big Whiff, striking first. Not. Oh, never mind. Warrior, getting all of that momentum right back at him. He's like, yeah, I may have made a mistake, but check this out. Bang.
Wow. How about that answer? You know, we talked about stream nerves, we talked about land nerves especially, and being able to get that immediate answer right back, that just lowers everybody's heart rate. Okay, we're good, everything's fine. And here we go, as we're gonna see Warrior try and take it again. Ends up going up in mid. Nathan takes it downfield, trying to get it over Thicky. He does. Is anybody there for the follow? No, Warrior gets a great clear out to the side. So we're gonna see Nathan with the touch pass out towards mid. Warrior's gonna be able to steal it though. Coming off the wall here, flips it towards net. Going for a 50 is not able to capitalize. Who's going to be there to follow? Starshot is. Back towards the net. Robo with back towards the net as Bulldog gets a clear and a demo here. Looking threatening. What's he going to be able to do? How is he going to be able to get out mid? Lil Thicky with the unfortunate spawn. Wow.
Yeah, those spawns can be brutal sometimes. A pop off the backboard. Warrior going up. Can he get a shot on? He kind of does. Bulldog there, but it's not the best clear. A shot on will end up going a little bit wide here. Now Nathan trying to follow up. He's on 0. He's got a good little drill play. Can he get a 50 through? He cannot. A good beat by Warrior. Now he's going to retain possession here. Going up the sidewall. Do we see another aerial play? He opts for the pop off the backboard. Robo needs to get a hand on. Lil Thicky goes for a shot. This is super awkward. Starshot waiting patiently for his turn to come in. He does go. A nice pass off the corner of Thicky. Thicky pops it up. Starshot tries to follow it up. But this one's still in danger zone. Another beautiful 50. Robo needs a clear. He gets one over. Bulldog not quite there, but Robo picks up that mid. Has the ball. Trying to get through one defender. Trying to get through 2 defenders. Warrior passes it over to Nathan. A big demo in net. The net is kind of open. Could Bulldog throw one on? He does. An absolute slot in the top left corner.
Wow. How about that with the Michael Jackson flip to finish it off? Look at this ripper. Great pass off the backboard. Good demo rotating through. And just a slot top bins for Big Whiff to go up 2-1 here.
Everyone knows you cannot save a bouncer. It is physically impossible. It's not in the code. If you bounce shot it in, it is not possible to be saved. And Bulldog knows that better than anyone.
No, 100%. We have a minute 30 left here in game 1. Flow State is going to need to start getting some real offense going here. As there's a nice pinch clear by Warriors, you're going to be able to follow this up. Bulldog is a little awkward, gets the boost in the corner, but gets 50'd, goes straight up. Oh, but the third man is close. Warriors able, Thicky is able to keep it in. Goes back, booms it across. Who's going to be there to fill? Starshot is going to follow. Gets demoed, though. It's going to go towards the net. This will be wide. Thicky throws it up high. Who's out towards mid? Robo going to go for a collect. And this gets boomed downfield by Little Thicky. He's going to go up the backboard, trying to put this out towards his teammates. Gets cleared. Nathan is going to take it downfield, going for transition. Starshot, is Thicky going to turn on it? He cannot, mid-flip. Thicky will turn on this, though, so he can get a good 50. This is going to go off the corner. Could be dangerous back out mid. Bulldog with a nice control touch. Thicky out, puts it out towards mid. There's no second man close, though. Oh, this goes out. Oh, no. This is going to go off the backboard. Warrior's going to play this wide. That shot goes wide. Warrior with the control touch now towards the net. Back in transition the other way. Starshot up for the shot. Slotted! Top right with 16 seconds left to tie.
A beautiful, beautiful passing play coming out from Flow State. A great pass and an absolute slot. You cannot get more top right corner than that. Flow State needed it, and they got it. Tie game with 16 seconds. Do we see overtime in this game 1?
I think so. For Cinema, I would love to see overtime in every game. I know K-Tool would very much appreciate that for the schedule. So we see this go out towards mid. 5 seconds left in the clock. I think he's going to opt to take it downfield. It's going to go up the wall. Dangerous out towards mid. Starshot going to see if he can try and keep it up, but I think that's A-okay. I think that's just fine taking that to OT.
And I think this is what everyone expected after looking at what they did yesterday during the round robin. An overtime in game 1. These teams are matched up so well. Robo throws one on. A beautiful leave, knowing it's not dangerous. That one goes wide. Now back to Bulldog. He's taking possession here. He picks up the full boost in the corner. Starshot a little bit awkward. A big 50 Warrior on Robo coming in. But Nathan has boost, has the ball on the wall. He gets it around 1. Starshot there. Back into Nathan. This one's going to hang out in mid. An awkward bounce all the way up high by the ceiling. Robo gets a beautiful touch. Could he get a follow-up touch? He's still flying. He does not, but he's now on their half. He gets that corner boost steal. Thicky trying to get a clear out. He can't. Bulldog a little bit awkward, but a beautiful possession take there. Now Robo, he's flying around. He's hungry. He's angry. He's looking for it. A beautiful pass out mid. Nathan can't quite get it. They send the third man. Bulldog goes, but that one's going to be a little bit wide. A beautiful pass into Robo, but the defense of Flow State hangs on. But they do not for the follow-up shot. Nathan, another top corner slot. Big whiff, take game 1.
Wow. How about that? Unfortunate clear goes back out towards mid, and Nathan is there to capitalize with yet another top in shot. How many times have we seen just an absolute beautiful slot this year or this game?
Yeah, these guys know how to shoot. They know how to place their shots. Nathan dropping the big 700 in this game 1. He was an absolute menace.
No, 1,000%. We were talking about land nerves. No, this guy is ice cold. 2 goals, 1 assist, 3 saves, 5 shots. This guy was doing absolutely everything for Big Whiff. You know, yesterday they lost in 5 to Flow State. He said, you know what, no, we're going to go out, we're going to set the tone today, we're going to do our thing on offense, and wow, they executed that beautifully.
Yeah, great game by both teams. You can tell how evenly matched they are and how hungry they are for this win. Big thing I'm seeing here for Flow State, that was their issue. They need a man on ball in front of net. Their defensive rotations are a little lacking. They're there for the saves, but they have no one to pressure. They're just letting Big Whiff shoot as many shots as they want on net. I mean, look, Big Whiff, 10 shots. They're just firing them on net. Like I said, you can have defense. You can trust your defense to get saves, but eventually someone's going to slot a top corner if you give them enough shots, and that's exactly what they did. Flow State needs to get a man on ball in front of their net to try to relieve some of that pressure.
No, 1,000%. Another thing with that, they had 10 shots to Flow State 6. They also had 6 demos to Flow State's 1. Just messing up with the rotations as much as they can, getting in their way, making them feel uncomfortable. What a beautiful start to the series for them. You see this go dangerously off the backboard. Great save by Starshot. He's going to see if he can get a follow here. Robo trying to put this up towards mid. Is somebody there? Nathan is off backboard again. This gets cleared out by Warrior, though. This could be dangerous if nobody's going to be back. Great flip over 1, trying to 50 it in. Oh! Unfortunate own goal. really, that's just such a hard ball to try and read that close with, especially this 50 coming out. But yeah, Flow State will take it though, especially. Get another lead, see if you can keep it going early. They'll take whatever they can get.
Yeah, it was a great flick by Warrior. He gets the 50 on net, and just, you're never expecting a 50 kill right on your goal line. An unfortunate own goal there on Big Whiff's side. But Nathan trying to respond early. He throws it on. That's going to be a little bit wide. He's looking for demos. Starshot doesn't get the touch. A beautiful 50 from Robo. He's got position. Can he find the angle? A great slot. Hits post, does not find it. And the follow-up shot does not find it either. But Flow State needs to recollect. They need possession here. Starshot, 0 boost on the sidewall. Does not get a touch. Bulldog very awkward. Doesn't get a touch either. Robo flying up. He does get beat though. Bulldog in the corner. Can he relieve some pressure? And good 50 out into the corner. And who else but Robo? I mentioned it pregame. Looks like Robo just loves flying around the field, doing everything, and that's exactly where he is. Can we get a backboard read? We do not. But Robo, the speed that he has and the consistency that he has, he is everywhere on this field.
No, 100%. He is making his presence known. He is doing absolutely everything for this Big Whiff team. As we see Nathan taking it downfield into the corner, trying to put it out mid. He's going to see if he can get a pop out. This could just roll in front of the net. Thicky, though, is up to clear it back into the corner. Bulldog now tries to take it. Starshot takes it right back. Robo drop down towards mid. Who's going to win here? Nathan gets the first touch. He's going to get another. Oh, it gets cleared downfield. Who is going to get to this ball first? Who's going to make this dangerous? Robo, though. Robo is absolutely everywhere in this field. Oh, almost goes towards net. Nathan gets a great touch. Awkwardly off the wall. Robo clears it downfield. Nathan off backboard. Who's going to be there? Robo back towards the corner, towards Nathan, in front of the net. Bulldog with the shot. It goes high. Nathan now back to it. Goes towards the net. Cleared out again. Wow. This Flow State defense is absolutely locked in right now.
Yeah, they are locked in indeed. Bulldog with a clear out to Robo. Robo doesn't get the touch. Bulldog just booming it downfield. Just over, half this game has gone by. We see another shot on, but a good save by Lil Thicky. I think they're listening to me. They have had a lot of pressure on ball in front of their net. Warrior with a beautiful save going out into the corner. Lil Thicky patiently waiting, gets a 50. That's going over to the other corner as well. Nathan looking for a bump, looking for a disruption in net. This one was off the backboard. It's going to be really dangerous. Bulldog goes, but Starshot beats everyone. Robo keeping it back into Flow State's half here. A beautiful 50 out mid. Bulldog needs to get to it. Ball's a little bit too fast for him. He does pick up the boost, though. Just a pop out in the mid to Nathan. Nathan gets one touch. That's going to roll back down. Warrior throwing it back up the sidewall as well. Robo a little awkward. Got to get back. Does get his corner, though. This is going to be a super awkward ball, but Bulldog beautifully takes.
No, 100%. We're seeing a lot of great opportunities back and forth, but the defense on both sides is locked in right now. We'll see a minute 40 left. We'll see if Big Whiff can put another goal on. As Bulldog is going to immediately make this threatening. Lil Thicky, though, clear into the corner. Robo is there, going to go opt for the back pass. Nathan here, unfortunately, gets 50'd on that. Goes back down to Bulldog. High op, who is going to be the one going for this ball? Robo gets a great 50 downfield to relieve that pressure. He's going to try and follow here, see if he can get a 50. Rotate through. Bulldog is up. Demo in net. Warrior, though, keeps it away from that dangerous area. It's going to be open for Warrior. Wow. Minute left on the clock and just a little bit of an overextension there.
Yeah, beautiful touch around Bulldog, who's 0 boost on that sidewall, and then just the big boom. No one can get back to it. Flow State taking the 2-goal lead. Minute left. Big Whiff is definitely not out of this game, but they need a lot of pressure. They need at least 1 goal, I'd say, in the next 20 seconds, or it is not looking good for them.
No, 1,000%. That's the thing. You have a full minute to score 2 goals, but you need that pressure immediately, as this is unfortunately going to go high. Bulldog is going to play this off the wall. See if he can get back out mid. It's a great ball, but nobody is there, unfortunately. Nathan here is going to have to collect in this corner, see what he can get going. Huge boom downfield backflip. Warrior's going to whiff the ball. Who's going to get there first? Bulldog is. And now this game is a lot scarier for Flow State. 37 seconds for Big Whiff to try and tie it up.
Yeah, an unfortunate side flip there in front of net. Big Whiff will definitely take those. I said they needed a goal in 20 seconds. They got one in 23. I think that's close enough. We'll count that.
No, 1,000%. As we see this ball go into the corner here. This is a bad spot for Big Whiff to have the ball. Goes out towards mid, towards Warrior. Nathan there is there for the shot, or the save, excuse me. It's going to pop high in the air, and there's so much time being wasted. They need to get this downfield. is eventually we see a boom by Bulldog. Nathan is going to be there for the 50. Is somebody going to be out mid? No, nobody's going to be up for that. It gets cleared again, and they're just, again, Flow State is doing a great job of just wasting time here, keeping it high up in the air, booming it back down towards field, taking the 50s they need to. Starshot is going to pop this high. Who's going to be there to see if he can put it on? Robo, it's going to roll down. Who's going to be there for the save? It's a pitch clear. Wow. Absolute ice from the Flow State side to take this game 2 here, tie the series up 1-1.
Yeah, they had the unfortunate pop in mid to keep it up on 0, but beautiful backboard presence by them. Flow State responds so well. They even up the series. That is a massive win for them. You never want to drop down 2. Now, my question is, the timeout, some teams love it. Most teams in this league, for some reason, seem to hate it. But it's always the question of, like, obviously not going to take one now, but when do you take the timeout? Usually if you go down 2 or you drop 2 in a row, you take one. Some teams wait till they drop 3 in a row and they take one. But, I mean, in a game like this, if it continues back and forth, do we ever see a timeout taken?
You know, I think if it keeps going back and forth, I think whoever gets to 3 first, the other team will call a timeout. I think if Flow State take this game 3, if I was on the Big Whiff team, I'd take a timeout, you know, settle the boys down, go over the game plan again, you know, talk about why you're there, go over everything like that, but just give the guys a breather, you know. 2 straight losses on land doesn't seem like a lot to the audience in a best-of-7 series, but in that chair, being there for that, speaking as a guy who's lost a lot of games in a row at land, you know, that can be a big mental factor playing in.
Yeah, absolutely. And now this is a very crucial game 3 for whoever takes it. Going up 2-1 is so big, especially if you want to try to make tomorrow. See a nice clear out. But these teams, they have definitely seemed to settle in. We're seeing a lot less mistakes. We're seeing a lot better defensive gameplay out of everyone here. But like I said, these teams have definitely settled in. I don't see a whole lot of nerves coming in, but towards the end of the series, that might be more of an issue. A triple commit on net from Flow State, but somehow it doesn't bite them in the butt.
No, 100%. You know, I would always rather have a double commit than nobody go. Triple commit might be a slightly different story, but hey, if the ball doesn't go in the net, something's working. So we see Warrior trying to take this back towards mid. Robo's there. Somebody's going to be up to try and shoot this. Great save. It's going to still be dangerous in front of the net, though. Starshot opts to put it towards Warrior's car. Warrior going to collect and carry it downfield now. Taking it up wall, trying to see if he can get it out mid. Goes awkwardly off the backboard. He's floating. Bulldog takes it back into the corner. Little Thicky with 1 touch high gets another touch towards the net, but Nathan with a great defensive play putting this back towards the wall. Warrior now up, trying to put this back downfield, making this dangerous again, but Nathan with a great save. Real Robo now, taking this out towards mid, bump play. Starshot up, puts his high off the backboard. Is he going to be there to double it? He is not. Nathan with another clear, and this defense on both sides is just locking everything down.
Yeah, I don't think people realize how hard of a clear that actually is for Nathan there before. But another shot on. Lil Thicky almost gets a beautiful flick, but Robo there with the save. I will say I love the way that Flow State is slowing down the game, taking time, taking possession, going for those dribble plays, just trying to beat out one man at a time. It seems to be working really well for them. They're trying to control the boost. They're trying to make the game tempo go at their speed, the one that they pick. Starshot throws one on. Nathan going up off the backboard. He is low. Starshot has a pretty good shot for a 50. That's a beautiful pass out to Warrior. Warrior throws one on. Bulldog is there, but it's not a great save. Lil Thicky throws one on. That one goes a little bit wide as well, but he's still there trying to get a touch. Robo gets a clear out into the corner. Warrior does it. Warrior, I don't know why I can't say that today. Warrior does not get a touch there. Robo throws one on. That's not a great clear, but Thicky beautifully there to follow it up.
100%. As we see Starshot throw this off the corner. It goes out mid. 50 out towards Nathan, though. As Warrior's going to take this back towards the net. Control. Real Robo pinches it back downfield and just relieves that pressure immediately. Thicky is there to try and control it back downfield. 50 out towards mid, towards the net. Is Starshot going to be able to save this? It's off the post. It goes high. Is Robo going to be able to score it? That goes off the backboard too. Bulldog trying to keep it in. It goes high, but Flow State is able to control this. And wow, that was a great opportunity for Big Whiff. Starshot, though, going to boom it back downfield. Try and see if he can get it over one. Robo, though, again, this guy has been everywhere in the series. Another boom coming out from Flow State. They're going to see if they can play this off the backboard. Great 50 out towards mid. Is Thicky going to be there? No, another great save. Wow.
Robo trying to take possession here. Warrior's going to cut it off. Robo going off the backboard. He gets a good first touch, but he has nothing to follow it up. Low Thicky goes up. That one's looking for a pass off the backboard. Bulldog there trying to get around Starshot. Starshot does get a touch, but Nathan should contain possession here. Big 50 in mid. This one's still very dangerous, but a better 50 from Thicky. Can he get a shot on? He tries to get through 2 defenders. He cannot. Now Warrior in an awkward position here. He does get a beautiful touch in the air. A beautiful pass to Starshot. A double tap off the post. Starshot cannot find it. That is the 3rd shot from Flow State. That is hit post and gone out. These guys cannot catch a break.
No, nobody on either side can. This has just been the game of nearly missed shots. 100%. 1,000,000%. As we have a minute left here, Adam, do you think that this game is going to go to OT? As we see a shot towards the net, never mind! Little Thicky here with a great goal, 49 seconds left. Finally, something falls for one of these teams.
The Americans' caster curse strikes hard. I mentioned it before. Flow State had a lot of shots off the post. That one goes off the crossbar, but they finally get a crossbar down to strike first. Under a minute left in this Game 3. And this Game 3 has looked so different compared to 1 and 2. Just the absolute defensive stands that these teams have been on. But now can Big Whiff respond? Thicky taking possession. This one isn't a great touch, though. Robo does get a touch over to the side. Warrior going to take possession. Bulldog cuts it early. Can he find the angle? He gets a double tap pass out. A shot going on, but that one goes corner out. Big Whiff struggling from the same thing that Flow State is. That crossbar can be a pain.
It absolutely can. Some days it's your friend and some days it's not. And it is definitely not Big Whiff's friend right now. They're going to see what they can get going with 10 seconds left for an unfortunate whiff. Robo going to try to put this out towards the net, but this is pinched back up the wall by Warrior. Everybody's a little bit overextended. Bulldog trying to see if he can get the touch. He can't. Are they going to be able to kill this ball? Who's going to be able to keep this up or put this down? Bulldog trying to sit under it with the pop. It goes high out towards mid. Robo with a boom downfield. Bulldog trying to find a centering pass, but Warrior kills it. And Flow State take Game 3 here.
Yeah, they had a beautiful look at a 0-second goal there. Honestly, both teams, basically like at the end of every game, they've had fairly decent look at 0 seconds. That is so hard to do, trying to keep the comms going, keep everything flowing, make sure that the touches are exactly where you need them to be. And this is the most well-rounded game from both teams that we have seen. Everyone is basically the exact same score.
For sure. Yeah, no, and you just can think of all the missed opportunities in these games. All the post outs, all the accidental shots off the backboard for a clear. A lot of missed opportunities here, but every single game we've seen so far has been incredibly close.
Yeah, sometimes the best defense is no defense. Make them make the shot on, and man, it stays like this that I miss Chief Nick with the crossbar counter. That number would be in the thousands by now after that game.
Oh, for sure, for sure. No, yeah, as I think we might have a little bit of a tech issue going on here. Adam, no, we're good. Oh, perfect.
Just some on the fly coaching. You need that every now and then, trying to get the boys fired up. But here is the big question for Big Whiff. You get that first win, and now you've dropped 2 straight. You're only down 1 in the series, but they've been looking really good. Just they can't capitalize on their offensive possessions or their defensive possessions. Lil Thicky just starting this one off completely different than Game 3. He's like, you know what? A 0-0 sweat fest for the whole game isn't as fun as just scoring in the first 7 seconds.
Wow. What a sequence there. Ball off the backboard, gets tipped down into the front post defender, back out mid for the shot. Just hate to see that after losing 2 straight games and immediately having something like that go in. As this is going to be dangerous off the backboard. Still dangerous, high in the air. Lil Thicky is up high, but great save by Nathan, relieving that pressure. This is actually still dangerous out in mid. Nobody is going to be there for the shot, though. Bulldog trying to clear it downfield. It's not going to be the ball he wants. This is going to go down. Who's going to try and read it? Lil Thicky puts it on net, and it goes again! Now a 2-0 lead for Flow State.
Lil Thicky, another beautiful shot. This guy is playing lights out right now in this Game 4, and this is a huge statement game for Flow State. If they just run away with this one, Big Whiff is in a very troublesome situation. But hey, and they can get a little too far ahead of ourselves. We are only 30 seconds in. Being down to 30 seconds in is not the end of the world at all. Big Whiff, it can so easily come back from this, as we've seen them do in the regular season, and as we've seen how well their offense can be played. Just got to stay away from that post.
100%. And especially this early on, you can... this always a dangerous ball in front of the net. It goes wide. This goes out off backboard towards the other corner. Robo is going to be on here trying to see if he can get a control touch. It's actually dangerous out towards mid, but nobody's there for the shot. Taken downfield. Warrior's going to collect, play this off the wall, opt to go back down again, off the corner. It's going to roll up towards mid. It's awkward. Great save by Nathan here. Big Whiff just needs to get this ball out of their half.
Yeah, they absolutely do. A big booming clear from Bulldog, but he's going to hit ceiling and kind of die down a little bit. Nathan is there. He will get a beautiful touch off the backboard. This one's dangerous if Robo can find the angle. It is so tough he cannot. Warrior beats out Bulldog. Bulldog with the fake challenge. That one's going a big pinch back out into mid. Little Thicky looking for the hat trick here. Can he find the back of that? He cannot. Robo takes it cleanly. This one is super dangerous though. Nathan looking for a bump. Does not find anyone. Now Little Thicky with possession here in the midfield. Does he steal the corner boost? He does, but he gets demoed for his efforts. Warrior not the best touch. Star Shot goes as third. Doesn't find the touch. A big bump from Warrior to try to relieve some pressure. Robo looking for a bump, but Thicky dodges it and gets the pinch clear.
Yeah, you know, I'm from the Big Whiff side here. I'm really trying to see if I can see some more genuine offensive possessions. I feel like a lot of the time they're booming it downfield, hoping that they can get a good bounce off the corner or off the backboard, as this is going to be dangerous in front of the net. Nathan, though, clears it wide. It's going to go back in front of the net. Bulldog clears it out, trying to see if he can control this. Thicky, though, that third man pressure is just beautiful so far. It's high in mid. Who's going to be there? Warrior with the great 50, but it goes just wide. Robo here. Thicky, who is going to be going for this ball? Bulldog takes it into the corner. Star Shot. Again, though, this pressure from Flow State. This Big Whiff side just cannot get a free ball to save their life. They're getting swarmed around. Warrior is going to opt to play this a little more conservatively. Never mind. Just get a great 50 back towards the other half. Awkward touch here from Nathan. Warrior's going to get a touch around him. Thicky's going to put this out towards mid. Third man crashing in. It goes high again. But yeah, I think if this big Whiff team just needs a good clear, but they need to retain possession afterwards. You cannot just keep throwing the ball downfield trying to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, Flow State is doing such a great job of suffocating them, and just as I say that, an awkward communication error from Big Whiff here. They have two people, but Robo's backwards, Bulldog's a little bit too far forward, and Nathan just a little late on the rotation. Flow State finding the back of the net. Star Shot on Flow State. I'll give him the shout out he deserves, finding the back of the net. A big 3-0 lead for Flow State, an absolute statement coming out here after that basically 0-0 nail biter for all of Game 3 last game. But Big Whiff is not out of it yet, but they need a goal, and they need one now. Bulldog on zero. Nathan throwing it in. Robo looking for some pressure. Everyone on Big Whiff is in the corner. Bulldog can't find it. Bull taking a beautiful touch. He's got a great flick over one. The net's kind of open, but he touches it to the corner. Looking for a pass out in the mid. He does get a drop down pass, but Star Shot jumps a little bit too early and can't find it. Robo booming it down, trying to put it on net. He does, but Warrior there for the beautiful pop clear. Can he find another one? He does as well, but Nathan, a good job stopping it. Little Thicky coming in. This one might waterfall down. It does not. It's not high enough. Star Shot, unfortunate side flip in front of net. But hey, if you're Flow State, you don't need another goal. All you got to do is just buy time and make sure you don't let anything up.
Exactly. You need to be doing exactly what you've been doing all game, which is just keeping the pressure on Big Whiff. They haven't been able to get a good look on offense. Maybe right here they will. This bounces high. The second man is just a little too wide in mid, and he gets cleared again. This could get capitalized in here if it goes out mid again. One more 50 maybe. Bulldog, though, tries to collect it, gets bumped. Robo's going to take it now. Try and throw it towards the net, but it's not strong enough to find the back. Star Shot takes it up the wall, and again, they are just stalling, throwing it back in high into Big Whiff zone. Another try attempted to clear, but this might go in towards the net. Bulldog again. They are just on their heels the whole time as this goes in for Warrior. The icer here, 4-0, 25 seconds left in game 4. Skull, do you think we're going to see a timeout here? I feel like we have to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take a timeout, there is no better time to do it than after this. Losing a nail biter in game 3 to get, I was going to say to get skunked, I almost cast a curse myself, to basically getting skunked here in this game 4 and dropping 4 4 goals on your own team. That is not great. I definitely think Big Whiff needs a timeout. A huge, huge statement game from Flow State. We will be on triple match point after this Game 4 win from Flow State, and they look ready to end it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I feel like out of every other game we've had so far, there's been a lot you can take out of it. Everything has been a nail-biter. It's been close. We've had an OT. This is the first dominant showing we've seen from either team. And look, out of this Big Whiff side, just 2 shots the entire game. You cannot win a Dcrl LAN match like that.
No, absolutely not. The Flow State defense is absolutely suffocating. And as I hear Coop's beautiful voice over the radio, it confirms that we do, in fact, have a timeout from Big Whiff. And like we mentioned, you absolutely have to take one after that.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, it's exactly like before. You know, it's close games, but to lose 4-0 to go to triple match point, that's just a really hard spot to be in. But from this Big Whiff side, like I was saying before, I'd really like to see just better offensive possessions, not just throwing it downfield, hoping you can get back, because Flow State is playing just a nice, deep third man, deep when he needs to be, reading the situation, always there to collect it, throw it back in, just lobbing it downfield and hoping you can catch up to it before they can 50 you is just not going to be the way they're going to win this series.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mentioned it earlier, Flow State doing such a good job of slowing the game down, going for a lot of dribble plays, a lot of possession plays, taking a lot of 50s. And I think Big Whiff can take a lot and learn a lot from what Flow State is doing against them. If they want to play slow, you either have two options. You have to go complete balls to the wall and try to overwhelm them, or you try to beat them at their own game. It's very hard to stop a team that can dribble play so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, well, that happened. Anyways, like I was saying, if they want to play slow, you can play slow and you can beat them. You just need to be very conscious about where you're putting the ball, how your 50s are looking, and you need that second man so close. I mean, we've been saying it all game. Flow State, they're slowing the game down. They're doing a lot of dribble plays, but it's the second man being so close to the ball is what will really, really get those plays going super well. Big Whiff, an absolute do-or-die situation for the next 3 games. They need to come out absolutely swinging. That's a beautiful shot on. Star shot with a good save. Big Whiff already looking pretty decent here.
No, for sure. We're already seeing honestly, we've already seen more threatening offensive moments than last game. Nathan is going to take it here off the back wall. Robo flying in his third man, not going to be able to put it on. Great bump here by Nathan to try and keep possession. It's going to go high out towards mid, off the ceiling. Wow. A dunk on 2 defenders. What a statement goal right there. How much pressure does that take off Big Whiff?
That takes a lot. Striking first here is absolutely huge, especially when you just go through 2 defenders, say, you can't stop me. I lift, you don't. Try to save this one. Big Whiff striking first, and I think they need a very, very big statement game here. I'm not talking, play really good defense for the next 4 minutes, win 1-0. They need a Flow State Game 4 type game. They need a 3-0. They need a 4-0. They need a 5-0. They need a Brazil. They need a lot of goals, a lot of pressure, and a lot of momentum here. And starting off with a goal in the first 30 seconds is always a good way to get started.
Yeah, especially with an offensive team like Flow State. 1 goal is not going to be the decider. You're going to need to keep pounding the net. As we get a shot on by Robo again. And again, this pressure from Big Whiff is entirely different this game. Look at that. Great pass. Unfortunately goes off Warrior's car, but just making him awkward. Making the defense mess up and capitalizing on it. They're doing a great job of that this game.
Yeah, and I love the aggression from Robo. They're going as third, knowing that this is such a good opportunity. You cannot pass it down. And he gets the shot on, gets the goal. Big 2-0 lead here for Big Whiff, but they need to hang on. They need to keep playing the way they have been this game so far, and they might be okay. Another big demo coming out. Another shot on. That one's going to be a little bit wide. Warrior taking possession. Nathan with a beautiful boost steal and a bump. This is a free ball for anybody who wants it. Thicky's up first. Robo a little bit awkward throwing it off the back wall. That will end up being a decent clear. He's chasing after it. Can he beat out Thicky? He gets a good 50. This one's out in the middle. A pop-up. This is a wide open shot for Bulldog. He throws it up, and Will Thicky, beautiful backboard defense clearing that one out of here.
Yeah, just a beautiful play there. Is this going to go across the field? Who's going to try and take this? Star Shot is going to throw this down to Warrior, but he gets intercepted by Robo. Now Bulldog going to try and follow this out mid or just put it on. A bump! Warrior's able to save it off the post. Nathan throws it across to Bulldog again. This goes high dangerous. Little Thicky's going to clear it off to the sidewall though. Robo trying to see if he can get it over. He can. Star Shot is going to save it into the wall, trying to get a follow here. And now all of a sudden Flow State's the one who needs a good clear. This momentum is completely shifted the other way. Warrior's going to take it down the wall. It's going to go high out mid towards the ceiling. Thicky is a little close, cannot get a great touch off of it. Maintains possession. This goes high again. Warriors trying to follow, but Bulldog. And yet another great clear down to a teammate. This goes out towards mid. Robo up for the shot, not able to find it. Lil Thicky is going to try to maintain possession here. Bulldog trying to just mirror it. Follow, find a 50 if you can. Unfortunate commit there. Warrior throwing it back in, up towards the backboard, trying to find a centering pass, trying to find something for this Flow State team.
Yeah, a little bit awkward here in front of that Bulldog with a big 50 win. He's going to keep chasing that one, going off the corner here. Star Wars shot with a pop up. No one there for a big whiff. Everyone's kind of a little bit too far back, but Nathan, a big boom, another big boom from Thicky. That one's going back to big whiff's half. Bulldog, can he get there first? He cannot get faked out by Warrior. Robo is there. Thicky goes off the wall, reads it beautifully. This one's going to be a little bit dangerous. Nathan with a back flip clear there into the corner. Bulldog with a nice pinch. Now Nathan has a lot of runway here. Can he get around one? He does. It's a super high ball. Can Robo find the angle? He cannot. Don't need another goal. That one would have been nice. A double insurance goal is always nice to have. A beautiful play from Big Whiff, even though it didn't end up in much. Robo needs to make a touch. He makes a beautiful touch off the backboard to himself. I think he kind of jumps it early though. Warrior and Nathan 50 in the corner. This one's going out mid. Star Shot decides to go, gets the demo, does not get the ball. Thicky really awkward in the corner here, but he does take possession. Gets it around one. Doesn't have a whole lot of boost to work with. He's going to work this one up the corner wall. A good pass on to mid. That one's not going to hit ceiling. Bulldog reads it early enough off the backboard. Throws it back out into mid. Star Shot there, but it's a pass basically over to Bulldog. Thicky is low. He gets a pop up, but Nathan jumps it. Now with a minute left here, Flow State, if they want to win this game, they need it now, but that is not going to help as Robo slots another one.
Wow. What a momentum shift here in this game 5. Big Whiff just resetting everything, and now the pressure is right back on Flow State. You know, we're on triple match point, but we're just seconds away here from game 6. 3-0 lead here for Big Whiff. Not many promising offensive opportunities here for Flow State. As this goes awkwardly in front of the net, we're going to see a team pinch here to clear it out towards mid. Thicky trying to collect, but again, Nathan with another great clear downfield, putting the pressure back on Flow State. They're winning the boost battle. This goes towards net. Off the backboard, though, Thicky is able to clear this out wide. Flow State here at this point hoping to see if they can get at least one for the road and try and have something good to talk about after this game. Yeah, this goes out towards mid, but cross to Bulldog. And yeah, they're just trying to see what they can get it all.
Yeah, at this point, it is damage control in Game 5 for Flow State. They need to find something. They need to get a good offensive possession, get one in the back of the net, try to get a little bit of momentum going into Game 6. But the timeout buff from Big Whiff works beautifully. Bulldog with a big save. This looks like a completely different team than what we have been seeing so far in this series. That is the power of a timeout. Big Whiff, massive win. They heard us. They responded. A huge statement 3-0 win. And now, Big Whiff only down one game. They need another big statement game. And who else but Robo to lead the Big Whiff team here in this win?
Yeah, he's been doing a great job this series so far. And this is the first time Big Whiff has led in shots since game 1. And of course, they capitalize on it with a beautiful 3-0 win. A huge, like we've said, a huge statement game. You'd love to see just across the board, everybody's involved in the offense. Robo, 2 goals. Bulldog, 1 goal, 1 assist. Nathan, 2 assists. Everything is just clicking now post timeout for this Big Whiff team.
Yeah, absolutely. And now I have to go back to the man that did it in Game 4. I need to see Will Thicky put on an absolute clinic here. I think it all starts with him. He seems to be the one that slots the shots, that takes possession, that sets up the offense. I need to see a big game out of him if Flow State wants to take the series here in Game 6.
Absolutely. He's been such a great piece for this team here in this series. We need to see him get active in the offensive end again. It's going to get cleared back downfield. Lil Thicky awkward in the net. An unfortunate whiff, and he is not able to read that. That is just impossible. Big whiff here. Take the lead in game 6. The pressure's still on.
Yeah, the worst position to be in as the guy in net. You have to respect the shot going up, but you also have to try to respect if he doesn't get a touch on it, and that is just, you cannot do both things at once. And very unfortunate for Lil Thicky in that situation. Not much he can do there. Like you said, big whiff striking first. They now have 4 unanswered between game 5 and game 6. Can they keep it up? Robo really wants to. He gets a nice boom out. A good beat from Thicky though on Nathan. Bulldog, a little bit of an awkward touch. Should be able to take control from Flow State here, but Nathan kind of jumps it early. Doesn't get the touch. Thicky a little bit awkward. Warrior comes flying in here. Excuse me. As Nathan picks it up in the corner, trying to just be annoying. Get the bumps, get the weird touches that screw him up. Robo gets one on. Warrior there on such low boost over to Starshot. A beautiful clear out. Starshot get a 50. He kind of does. It's not great for Flow State though. Nathan gets a beautiful touch on the net. Warrior needs to make one here. He does, but it's off ceiling. This one is still so awkward for everyone. 3 people go. No one touches the ball, and Flow State gets a clear out.
Yeah, lucky break there for Flow State. They're going to try and see if they can capitalize off of it. Lil Thicky puts it towards the net, but a great 50 by Real Robo, just flipping the field. Now everybody has to rush back. Warrior's going to take this off the corner out towards mid and just clear it back down again. Now Flow State is starting to look like the offense Big Whiff had earlier on in this series. They're throwing it downfield, not really maintaining possession, not getting the 50s that they want. Starshot is going to try and take this off the wall here, but just an awkward touch, not really a great follow from his team. It's going to go awkward up towards, and the pressure, the awkwardness coming from this Flow State team, they are just out of shape right now.
Yeah, Thicky trying to get something going. It's a little awkward touches between the 2 teams here. We're throwing it on the corner. It's going to be a free ball for Robo. I love that play from Robo. Not going for a big booming clear in the air. Just taking possession, and he gets it around 2, but no one there to follow it up. I said it before. You need to take 50s. You need to take possession, but you need the second man to be there. That's super dangerous. Another pinch clear coming out from Big Whiff. Robo doing a great job of being where he needs to be, but the second man of Big Whiff needs to be closer on those 50s to try to keep possession. Nathan beats one out. Warrior taking his time in the corner here. Gets a pop to himself. Nathan going early. That one's going to be awkward. Thicky there to try to get a clear out. Another 50 coming in. Big stall here. Bulldog throwing it off the backboard. Starshot is awkward. This one might be open for a second unless Thicky can get to it. He does. A beautiful 50 clear from him, but the pressure is still on. Nathan booming it back in. A free ball for whoever wants it. Everyone's a little slow into the corner. Robo patiently waiting. He throws one on. Thicky there to stop that as well. Bulldog, a beautiful turn on 0, keeping possession in the offensive half here for Big Whiff.
Yeah, you know, the ball is starting to end up in Flow State's half more, but there's just still not a lot Flow State has been able to do to clear it out. As this goes off the backboard, third man's flying in, Lil Thicky, but a great save by Bulldog. We're starting to see some opportunities for this team, but it's just not coming for him. Robo's going to try and follow this off the wall and clear it back out. A minute and a half here. Big Whiff is not, of course, they are going to want to have the icing goal, but they do just really need to kill time and just keep the pressure on Flow State and keep the ball out of their half.
Yeah, Robo taking his time, taking a 50 in his own half here. This one's going off the sidewall. Going to be a little bit awkward. Bulldog doesn't find a touch. A beautiful touch from Starshot. Thicky throws one on. It's going to be high. Starshot did get a little bit of disruption in net. Thicky trying to keep the pressure here. He gets a little bit of a pop. Read beautifully by the defense of Big Whiff. Warrior keeping it in, though. Can he find a touch off the wall? He's trying to feather his boost. He cannot. Robo goes up. Gets a little bit of an awkward clear. No one knows who's going for it. A 50, that will keep it in. Flow State needs to jump. They need to jump now. Only 45 seconds left. They absolutely need a goal here in Game 6. But Robo will not let them get anywhere near the net. A big booming clear from Nathan. No one there for Flow State. If Bulldog can somehow find a shot on, he goes for a pass off the backboard. Robo there. The one touch over another one. And there it is. The man himself doing it again.
Wow. As we see a demo in net there and potentially an icing goal here for Big Whiff. Wow, Real Robo, what a series he's had so far. Just coming up so massive for his team.
Yeah, and just being so smart there. You get the pass, taking the one control touch, waiting for your teammate to go for the bump or figuring out what is going on in net. He gets the possession touch and he gets it over the defender. That is, I hate to say it, but I think that is going to be the nail in the coffin for this Game 6. Big Whiff, another huge win post timeout. And if you're Flow State now, I mean, you have to take one, right?
I feel like you have to. You lose 2 straight games, and it's not 2 close games. It's 2 pretty definite losses for your team. I think you need to going into this Game 7 to regroup.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is the win officially in Game 6 for Big Whiff. They come back from 3-1, force Game 7. And at this point, if you're Flow State, you got to look at it. Nothing that happened in the past matters. This is basically a comp threes game at this point. This is a 1 of 1. Nothing that happened in the past matters. It is winner take all right here, right now for them.
Yeah. So we see our first Tony Snell of the day coming out from Starshot. But, I think for this Flow State team, it's not as bad as it looks. I think if you their first and second man are playing really in front of each other. Their first and second man are playing really close to each other as they're transitioning into offense. Second man just isn't really ready for those 50s. We saw so many times where second man would be 5 feet to the right, 5 feet to the left of where the ball would be, and you just can't really react to where the ball's going. I think you get your spacing a little better, good third man commits and depth. I think they'll be in a way better spot going into this Game 7.
And that's the thing. Flow State has shown that they can do it and they can get big wins like they have in the past here. And I think they still, even though they dropped the last 2, I think they still have the advantage here. They saw what Big Whiff is trying to do after that timeout, and now they can take a timeout of their own and counteract against the counteraction of Big Whiff. But you have to talk about it on a land stage like this. A Game 7, winner go home. We need heart rate monitors on these guys. I bet they're a little shaky up there.
Oh, for sure. I bet their hands are just going back and forth about 2 feet. Yeah, this is the most pressure these guys are going to feel all day so far. Only one of these teams are going to be able to move on to the grand finals. This is, wow. Could we ask for anything more than a Game 7, first series of the day?
Yeah, nothing gets you more amped, nothing gets you more awake than a 9 a.m. Game 7 absolute battle here. And here it is, Game 7. Which team will strike first? The opening goal for whoever scores it is absolutely huge. You need to keep the momentum going for Big Whiff. And if you're Flow State, striking first shows that you absolutely have a chance, like everyone knows they still do.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've had 5 unanswered goals since that Big Whiff timeout. Anything that they can put on net here to just try and, get the offense going again would be so huge for their momentum in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Here as we see a bunch of 50s coming out on the half of Flow State. Flow State so low on boost. Big Whiff is doing such a good job of flying around the field, stealing all the boost from them and trying to control the game and make them play the style that they want to play. Robo big booming clear over low thick. He's going to take possession here. Robo jumps it early. That one's going to be super awkward. Warrior needs to make a touch. He kind of does. Bulldog throws it on and gets the post in. Just an awkward scenario there on the defensive half of Flow State. A beautiful 50 from Robo. Warrior on 0. That is the worst spot to be in front of your net. And Big Whiff says, thank you very much. We take those.
Yeah, just an unfortunate clear there. And now the pressure's on. There's still 4 minutes left, but, of course, we're on land. Game 7 in an elimination match. As Warrior ties it up immediately. Talking about pressure, who cares? We're going to get a beautiful kickoff goal, a great cheat coming from Warrior, and this is going to go in top bins.
Yeah, Robo, a little bit awkward trying to get back there. That is a absolutely very much needed goal from Flow State, tying it up. And I think these teams are going to go at each other's throats in this Game 7.
Yeah, for sure. We see the smiles coming back in from this Flow State side. The pressure is obviously still on, but that is a big breath of relief. Finally putting something in the back of the net. Kind of a dangerous ball. The start shot. Going to take this out. Trying to see if Warrior is going to be able to follow. He does. This goes straight up, though. Is Lil Thicky going to be there to follow? An unfortunate miss. Bulldog is going to take this off the backboard. Gets bumped. Starshot trying to clear it back off into the corner. Real Robo just kills it. Keeping the pressure on. Dangerous towards net. Starshot, though, with a great save and clear. Warrior's going to follow this. This is even open net. He potentially does. He does! Flow State up 2-1 here. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful goal from Warrior. He got the first one. He got the second one. He's trying to will his team put it on his back, trying to get them this Game 7 win. It's going to be nasty. It's going to be fun. Flow State take the 2-1 lead. And as we might see a kickoff goal, Big Whiff responds immediately. The second time we've seen an immediate kickoff goal after the other team scores.
Wow, how about that? Just heavyweight punches going back and forth, and at this point, you will take whatever goal you can get. Tying it up here, 3 minutes left, and after that momentum swing, I really don't know who's more stressed. I think they both are. This goes high off the backboard. Bulldog with an unfortunate touch. Starshot's there, and Starshot cashes.
And you see the side of Flow State getting amped. They love it. Excuse me, 2 massive goals there. Warrior goes flying, doesn't get it, but Starshot patiently waiting, gets the slot. Huge 2-goal swing for Flow State as they take the lead here, and we're not even halfway through this game.
We are not. I don't know what's happening right now, but you can feel the cover is off the net for this Flow State team. They're finally seeing shots go. They're finally feeling a little more comfortable on that offensive end. This goes high off the backboard. Warrior's going to be there to throw it again off the backboard, but Nathan's going to be able to clear it away. And all of these possessions, all of these opportunities for Flow State just were not there over the last 2 games. They look way more threatening.
Yeah, absolutely. Thicky jumping this one, keeping offensive pressure. Robo there. Thicky going to immediately turn a little pass to himself off the wall, but a good jump from Nathan. Can he find a pass off the corner? He's going for it, going for the demo. He does pick one up, but a good defensive presence from Thicky to jump it early and not let a shot get on. And this one's still in their corner. Thicky on absolutely 0 boost. Bulldog comes flying in. Starshot needs a big clear here. He doesn't quite get one. That's a pass out to Robo. Robo throws it on. A beautiful save from Warrior. This one's on as well. Another beautiful save from Warrior. This man is doing everything for his team right now.
Wow, what a game he is having. He's having impact on both ends. This is going to go towards the net, towards Bulldog. Tied up 3-3, and eventually the pressure for Big Whiff gets home.
Yeah, Nathan, a beautiful pass out, a double pass actually from him and Robo into Bulldog. You absolutely have to send the third man there. And this, what we have right here, is a classic Game 7. It might be ugly, but an ugly win is better than not a win at all. These guys are going at each other, a completely different type of game than what we have seen from the last 6. And you can tell desperation and the nerves are kind of setting in here.
Yeah, for sure. You'd think, you go to Game 7, everybody's a little nervous, maybe a little more conservative defensive game coming from both teams. As we see a bump attempt come through, third man is not going to commit on that, though. This goes high off the backboard. Robo is not able to put it on the net. Warrior trying to maintain possession and get it out here. Gets a touch, gets an unfortunate kill. Lil Thicky is going to die from the rotate through. Bulldog, they're just trying to get it out of the spot. See if they can get a shot on. Warrior is there, though, to meet him in to block the shot. Bulldog with an unfortunate whiff. Starshot trying to take it towards net, puts it high off the backboard. Is somebody going to be there to follow? No, a great clear coming out from Big Whiff.
Yeah, Warrior throwing one on, looking for the hat trick here. Bulldog with a pop-up. Thicky is there to jump early, but it's a pass over to Robo. Robo throws one on. Warrior's awkward. That one goes post out. Starshot can't find it. Natham comes screaming in, takes the open net shot, and with just under a minute left to go here, Big Whiff now up 1. A huge, huge goal for them.
Yeah, just a minute left, and now all the pressure is on Flow State here. Who's going to see if they can rise and be the hero, tie this up, and potentially win it? Hopefully we get to see this continued pressure from them. Starshot going to try and put it downfield. Warrior is sitting under it, though. Puts it off the backboard, rotates through. This is high, dangerous in mid. Lil Thicky is up, but Real Robo is there to try and kill that pressure. This goes into the corner. Little Thicky trying to find a 50 or something to put it out towards mid. We see a double commit. Starshot is just a little awkward in mid, though, and this gets cleared back out.
Yeah, Warrior trying to take possession here in the corner, picks up the full boost, looking for a pinch, doesn't get a great one. Nathan comes flying in. That's a beautiful boom from Thicky. Warrior turns. Can he get a shot on? He does, and he slots it. Warrior is putting on an absolute clinic here in this Game 7. A crucial goal with 22 seconds left. We have a tie game once again.
What a takeover from Warrior. Putting the team on his back, wearing that Anthony Edwards, the true clutch player of the year jersey. Absolutely feeling the aura from it right now.
Yeah, and kickoff here is crucial. Starshot does take possession here. This is going off wall, pass to himself. Decent shot opportunity, but cannot find it. Now Bulldog gets out 50'd. Nathan has a really good pop here, though. Warrior really awkward. He get one to the corner. He does get a touch in the corner, but they're not out yet. Bulldog, decent 50 to keep it in. Robo really awkward. throwing it into his corner, just trying to waste time. Star shot going. Do we find it back to the net? We have Game 7 overtime.
How about that? Great opportunities both ways, back and forth the entire game. This is gonna fly towards the net. Does it go high? It goes in! Warrior with a Game 7 overtime goal to advance Flow State to the grand finals.
And who else but Warrior? He came in, he was destined to not lose this Game 7. An absolute amazing game from him, and a overtime goal to clinch it. I mean, look at that. 100% shooting for Warriors, 700 points, 4 for 4. He absolutely put the team on his back.
Wow. Yeah, what a great game from both teams. But yeah, Warrior putting the team on his back, saying, you know, we're in LAN, everybody's nervous. I'm going to lock in. I am going to do what I need to do and help my teammates advance to this grand finals.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Big Whiff. What a season they had. They put up one hell of a fight here in that semifinals, and that is absolutely what, I mean, that's what day 2 of LAN is about. Just claw and nail, tooth and nail, going back at each other. A huge, huge win for Flow State, and they punched their ticket to the grand finals.
Yeah, 100%. You know, that series just went back and forth. It felt like both teams were just unbeatable at certain points. Tactical timeouts going both ways, trying to see if they can reset. Big Whiff, you know, they had, 6 unanswered goals at a certain point? Somewhere around there. I don't know, 6 or 7. But, yeah, as we're going to see who we're going to be interviewing here, I can't imagine it's anybody but Warrior, but we're going to have to see.
Hey,
but,
you know what?
Yeah.
We don't make enough money to make those decisions, so I guess we just have to wait.
Just wait and see who the hero is who's going to be coming up here. How about that series, though? How about the first series of day 2 of LAN, going to Game 7 overtime? Just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I know those boys had probably an early morning. I got to make sure you get warmed up. 9 a.m. game is never fun, especially in a scenario like that. But I know they are absolutely wired right now, and they're going to be riding that dopamine hit for a while. A huge, huge win for them. No better feeling than punching your ticket to grand finals. And we have our interviewee here coming up. Is the man, the myth, the legend, Lil Thicky. I mean, let's got to start off. How are we feeling after that absolute insane series here?
Oh, I feel electric. Definitely still shaking. I can't believe we actually won that one. They're a strong team, really strong team.
Yeah, I mean, you guys met them obviously in the round robin. You took it in a Game 5. This one goes to 7. We pretty much all knew it was coming in. I just want to know, what were you guys talking about during that timeout after it got tied up 3-3?
We were definitely talking about the mental and a lot of rotates, because it was just coming down on us how they beat us 2 games after having a really good game. So we were like, we just got to lock in and stay back to what we were doing before when we were like on the offensive side. So
yeah, absolutely. You guys had their number definitely through the first 4. It gets a little dicey there in the middle, but it doesn't matter at the end when it all comes down to that. So I will send you off with one final question here. You punch your ticket to grand finals. How does it feel, and how are you feeling about the matchup?
Oh, I'm feeling a little nervous, but with my team, I know we can do it. Shout out to my team especially. Without them, I would not be here. So special shout out to them and everyone here. You know.
Absolutely beautiful said. Well, congratulations once again, winning an absolute clanger Game 7 overtime. We will see you in the grand finals.
Yep, thank you.
'Cause we're children of the sun. We stand and watch the world go up in flames. We fight for love until we die in vain. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our own demise, from the ashes we will rise. When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground?
What is up, everybody? Welcome back. That was an absolute heater of a series we just got done with. If you missed out, then you really missed out, because Game 7 OT, what a way to start the day off. We'll see if we continue to get pushed back a little bit on schedule, but for now we're not too far off, so I mean, K-Tool's probably not too upset. But I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think I like my spot over there.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Oh wait, did you swap it before? You jerk. Oh wait, no, there we go. I think, well, we wanted to swap. I like the view here better.
Yeah.
Is that a problem?
2 V-Storms in the chat.
Welcome, V-Storm.
Welcome, V-Storm.
Yeah. All right, anyways, getting into this series, though, we got Coops Cuties versus Plastered Plats. It's an interesting series. I mean, I have some friends on there. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. It should be really close. Both of them have done pretty well, even against, like, what was it? Was it Greek Squad, I'm thinking. They both did well against them, and I don't remember what was the score that they just played against each other.
I want to say it was Game 5.
We got a bracket. Yeah, there we go. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that's not the bracket. Shoot. There's the bracket. They were Game 5. So, I mean, if according to, like, patterns so far, we went Game 5 for the last series in Swiss, and then Game 7 in the actual bracket. And now we went Game 5 in Swiss, so surely that means we get a Game 7. I'm looking forward to my voice being destroyed. I was already screaming down there, but I can't wait for it.
Yeah, I mean, Plastered Plats versus Coops Cuties. It's one of those games where it might just be more entertaining than the grand finals, just because of how close that all of these teams are compared to one another. But
just wait until we get a Game 7 upset in the grand finals, and then you might be eating those words or something like that. But regardless, this is the series where I completely agree. This is going to be a tight series, and you're right. It could be even tighter than the grand finals. Who knows? Well, only time will tell. I'm hoping for a heater of a match. Let's see if we can look at some stats real quick for the two teams. There we go. Coops Cuties up first. We got Kier, Serzerok, and Happy. Got the 1 goal a game over for Kier. He's definitely leads the pack when it comes to this squad. Nothing really jumps out in terms of like one stat being like in the red for like league leading or anything like that, but they're all certainly high. I mean, you got 0.89 for Happy as well. They're all above like 2 to 3 saves a game, so they're all doing their part. Heavy, not saves, that's shots. 2 to 3 shots a game, so they're a heavy, aggressive team over here, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, even though they're not league leading, they're one of those teams where they function well as a unit, right? You have Kier being that captain, being the player that he needs to be in any sort of situation. Happy, I don't know if you guys like look at the Clips channel or anything like that, but he is definitely one of the Mechie Mexters of Div C.
Oh yeah, I think we're ready to get them in. Let's get them in and on the stage.
Introducing on the blue side, led by the Shiesty Man himself, overseen by the pinkest man on campus. They're the cutest bunch of league cuties. Give it up for the Coop Cuties!
All right, hopefully they can handle directions in the game a little better than they can in following the cameraman.
They may or may not be sticking to, not sticking, but like, I mean, I was expecting them to go that way, but then they went.
No, that's the direct. That's what I'm saying is hopefully they're a little better at handling directions because they're supposed to. Yeah, just a little bit. But, oh well, they got on the stage anyways. Now we got Plastered Plats if you want to introduce them.
Yeah, I mean, Plastered Plats, you got Dracula as the captain, JD Bauer Power as the second man, and Nordic Stew as the third. All of these names, they've been here for quite a bit, right? JD Bauer Power, he's been here for quite a long time. I know for a fact, I'm pretty sure he has some LAN experience, especially Dracula too. But just going off the stats, on paper, Plastered Plats does seem to be more of like the heavyweight team going into the series.
Yeah, but you talk about experience. I mean, Dracula, 2 for 2. He's undefeated in a season. He always wins his lands that he's gone to so far. So, I mean, but there's only one way to truly tell which team's the better team. That's by bringing them out here.
Introducing on your side. They're out of the drunk snake and still have lawsuits pending. Let's hope they can find their way to the stage. It's Plastered Plats! That stupid bitch! So I'm gonna drive in a ditch. I'm getting drunk at the casino. And that bitch can't tell me no. That I'm gonna crack my shit. And drink some whiskey while I'm doing it. My wife hates me just because I puke on that bitch's tip.
You know, normally we frown upon drinking and driving, but these guys, they can pull it off in-game. But yeah, no, you mentioned a lot of experience. There's a lot of experience on both sides. Kier specifically, he doesn't shy from the stage. He's known for getting up and getting loud. Dracula, JD Bauer has a lot of experience in LAN. He's one of the more OG players, and he's been around for a hot minute. I don't remember how many seasons. This is, I think, Nordic Stew's second season. I don't know if he made.
It's his second season. Yep.
I don't know if he made LAN the last one. I can't remember. I'm not a stats genius. We need Coop for that, which is why we got Coop's Cuties up here. But I'm looking forward to the series. What do you got for game prediction for these guys?
You know, when we were looking over the stats, as a team, comparing both of them, they are so incredibly close, right? Day one, round robin, they went all the way to game 5. I can definitely see it here in semifinals, it going all the way to game 7.
Oh yeah, 100%. These two are going to go the distance. For me, it's the biggest factor is who can hold down the nerves the best and who can hold down the fort and stay focused through all the game sevens. It gets really hard to like keep your nerves 100% at bay because like they just creep up on you and suddenly you overthink the simplest of touches. Like a touch that in a normal game when you're sitting on your home setup and you're playing just comp suddenly becomes like the hardest thing ever. Like you got that like zoom out effect where you're like,
shout out open
nets.
nets.
Shout out open nets. May look like it's only 10 feet, but it's really in your mind it's 100 feet or something like that. But for me, I got to go with Plastered Plats on this. I think they're going to take it in 7. It's hard not to pick them. You got JD Bauer. He's one heck of a shooter, and I think they're going to take it. I could see it going either way, though. I like both teams, and I think they could easily take it in, especially because it's Game 7. I mean,
you may be going Plastered Plats, but I, for one, am going to go for Coop's Cuties. Not only because it's Coop's team, shout out Coop, but I mean, it's the shyster. Come on.
I mean, fair. They do have the shyster, but they got root beer on the other squad. So, but yeah, they're ready to go. I think they're about ready to go. I don't know. We can yap for a little bit longer, but maybe we'll pull up some team stats real quick between the two. Unless they're ready to roll. I don't know. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not sure.
Whoa.
There we go. We're back. At least we've got a screen now to look at. So now we're back. The scuffness. I think Greek squad are waiting in the grand finals with their undefeated. The winner of this gets to go take on a titan of a team. And I think both of them want a shot at revenge. I think both of them are saying this team, that team is not invincible, and they're kind of battling for the opportunity to dethrone them over here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any other team between these two that wants revenge more than Coop's Cuties, right? In round robin, Coop's Cuties got absolutely destroyed by Greek squad. I want to say it was like
I'm pretty sure
it was a sweep. Yeah. So I couldn't think of any team more than ever that wants to make it past semifinals to meet the Greek squad in grand finals here. But we see one thing to note, especially during semis.
5-5 at 5 minutes. Yeah. This is one heater of a game. Look at that. Already 5 goals before the timer started.
And we're starting out with an own goal.
I did not catch that.
It was an own goal. Hey, it may just be first game nerves here. It seems like the overlay is also having first game nerves.
I mean, what kind of game doesn't have an own goal? They're just getting it out of their.
Very, very true. But I mean, compared to day number 1, all of these games are going to be best of 7. So not only do you have like the physical aspect of this game, right, but it's a lot of mental, right? Very easy to get drained, very easy to just kind of revert back to like bad habits, especially when it comes to these longer drawn out games. But we'll just have to see how it goes on here. Coop's Cuties up 1 here, trying to find the second one, and this ball is just going to careen towards this Coop Cuties half. Happy touch off the corner, trying to get one mid, but he does find a demo off the captain. Ball mid, he finds a second demo, open net, maybe bounce, but goes wide.
Yep, a lot of orange side pressure. They still have to try to work it out of their side. If you're Plastered Plats, you can't be standing here too long. Eventually, like there hasn't been too many threatening, other than the one goal, obviously, but there hasn't been too many threatening opportunities yet. But eventually, if you stay in your side too long, it's gonna start to look ugly. And they do get it up the pitch. We'll see if they can hold it there long. No follow-up pressure from Plastered Plats, but it's gonna find its way back to the corner. Now trying to clear it out again. Surzer gonna keep it in the orange half. Finally, a pass up to Dracula. Dracula can't really get a great touch on it. Gets it over to Nordic Stew, though, who's going to try for a psycho. Can't quite find it. That might have been a first if he could have found it, though.
Hey, I definitely appreciate the attempt there, right? You can't score. You can't score those cool goals if you aren't actively going for those goals here. Dracula, though, trying to get a shot off the backboard, though. This is going to be cleared away by Zero. Full tank of boost. Meets Nordic Stew in the air. Favorable 50 going towards this Cuties half. Dracula 50 towards the sidewall. JD needs to get it clear, but he gets beat out by Happy. Zeroke getting demoed for his efforts, but this ball is just going to go about off the corner. Kier, touch off the ceiling. JD's a little bit awkward. He just needs to find a touch mid. Favorable 50 shot opportunity. Happy gets denied.
Sir Zeroke now going to try to push it, maybe get a little freestyle zone. Gets denied. Send over to the side. There's a Nordic Stu to try to follow up. He's got plenty of boost in the tank. Uses it all to get up to the ball. Bangs to this crossbar, unfortunately. A little bit high on that one. Dracula now tries this for a attempt of his zone. Now a 3v1 opportunity. Defense scrambling back, gets back in time and makes the save. 2 minutes left on the clock, still on no goal yet for Plaster Platts. They got to get alive in the series. The hardest thing to do in these series, at least in my opinion, is getting that first goal. Once you can break the ice of that first goal, then you can really start to roll. But until then, the nerves hit you a lot harder.
Yeah, a lot of the times it's definitely like big nerves before you even have a goal, right? You can definitely see it showing in this Plaster Platts roster because this Coops Cooties team, they found that early goal, so they're definitely a lot more confident here. Zeroke, ball off the corner, finds a great pinch mid. Dracula though able to get the clear out towards this Coops Cooties half. Finds the full boost. JD Bauer getting touch off the backboard, leaving it for his teammates. Keeping this pressure on. This is going to just waterfall down. Happy cleared out towards the corner. It is going to find Stu. Stu to Dracula. Dracula to the backboard. JD Bauer is there, but not quite on target. Saved away by Kier. This ball is still dangerous. Dracula trying to get the shot on, but no. Cleared away by, I believe that was Zeroke.
Yep, and now they finally relieve all that pressure. That was a dangerous situation for Team Coops Cuties, but they managed to clear it out. Now they got some breathing room, collect some boosts, regain a little bit, and right back to it. They're already on the blue side again. Dangerous spot for them. Nordic Stu tries to get a shot on, can't quite find it. This one got to find its way back towards the net. Not much time left on the clock. Nordic Stu trying to get something to go, not quite withheld. Happy can't quite push it up to the orange net. That threw me off for a second.
Words are hard here, but Happy trying to get a shot. Trying to find the second goal here for Coops Cooties. This ball is just going to bounce off the backboard to Rope. Not a whole lot here, keeping this pressure on. Trying to find the dunk, but unable to find the touch. Happy keeping this on this Plaster Platts half. It is going to be cleared away by Dracula. 10 seconds that this Plaster Platts have to find an equalizer goal. Maybe bringing it to OT. Nordic off the backboard. JD is there, but is going to 50 towards the corner. Not quite dead yet. Dracula ball mid. This could be a shot. Nordic Stu double tap goes wide. JD using all he can to keep the ball up still, but Dracula unable to find the touch, unable to keep it up. Coops Cuties taking game number 1.
Game 1, yep, and still no goal for Plaster Platts. They have to get alive in this series. To be honest, stats don't look too horrible, but they got to get a little more alive. Maybe JD Bauer a little bit more on the pitch, but is there some kind of technical difficulty?
Yep, overlay. It was having first game nerves as well.
Yeah, I understand it. Sometimes technology gets nervous too.
So it's not just me.
That felt weird. Anyways, we got some tech difficulties going on with the overlay. Hopefully we can get those squared away. What do you think Plaster Platts needs to do to get their heads into this game?
It definitely feels like they were just playing just a little bit nervous, right? They just didn't seem to have that aggression that we've seen in them over the course of day number 1. They're kind of just letting this Coops Cuties roster just dictate what happens on the field. They're having good looks. They're having those awkward touches off the backboard, right? But they're just not in the midfield in time to take opportunity of those.
And honestly, I think a lot of it too is that second man pressure. I keep noticing a lot of those times, and you sort of touched on this, but the first man on Plaster Platts will get a great challenge and leave the ball very open to their second man, and then the second man's all the way back in their back corner collecting boost, and there's not enough pressure, there's not enough follow-up. They need to have someone there. I guess in my whenever I'm playing, I like to imagine the little tic-tac-toe board. You want to be in the square next to your teammates, and if you're too spread out, you're not really working as a team. It's just 3 games of 1v1 happen at once, and when Coops Cooties, they got that rotations down right now, and they're unfortunately going to stomp the 3 1v1s strategy.
Yeah, unfortunately, as much as we all don't want it to be, Rocket League does boil down to be a team game.
Yeah, I know. Like, why can't I just win it for my team? Like, come on. Oh, I think I hear game, but... Oh, bot match. Sweet.
Bot match. All right.
Nope. Yeah, stream the bot match. Let's get that on here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Beast with a glorious goal right there. Starting it off strong for Team Orange Bots.
I don't know about you, but my money is definitely on Team Orange Bots.
Do you think we picked some rookie bots here, pro, all-star? What do you think we drafted up for that match?
You know, I've seen bots hit cuts or pinches before, so it's definitely not off the realm of maybe those bots being all-star.
I mean, if you've ever done the 1v4 unfair stuff, like I used to do that sometimes, and if they get the 2 like corner and you got the 1 straight ahead, they pinch it together.
Yep.
So you got to be careful that if you ever want to 1v4 those bots, be careful of that one thing. It can catch you off guard.
Speaking from
here's pro tips with V-Storm, how to play against bots.
POV, my 3 teammates.
Never. My teammates are always great. Your teammates are always great too. We would never have like. Oh well. Anyways, back to this match, I guess. Running out of yapping points for this match.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
I hear countdown.
About that sports game yesterday.
Yeah, the sports game.
Yeah, the sports
Well, we've got
game.
a better game up here.
Yeah, we
right
got
now.
a better game. We got car soccer here. Overlay appears to no longer have those first game jitters, but Zeroke pinch off the mid here, able to clear this away towards this Plaster Platts corner. Dracula trying to get a touch out, but denied by Sir Zeroke. This could be a shot opportunity for Happy, denied by JD Bauer Power. Kier trying to keep this pressure on, and he finds the goal. Early lead here for Coops Cuties.
Yep, great goal to get the momentum keep going right away. And you can hear the crowd getting loud for this team, though. Oh, shoot. Oh, they can still hear us on stream. Sweet. I didn't know that. Nice. Crowd's definitely still loud, even if the crowd can't hear me.
Oh, no.
One goal, and there's the first one for Plaster Platts. Plaster Platts finally comes alive. I didn't completely see that goal, but some great play by, looks like Dracula.
Yeah, Coops Cooties definitely appear to be the crowd favorite going into this series because they have the one and the only Kier Shiesty there as the captain. There's a rope, though, winning this kickoff ball is going to go towards Dracula. And you have to wonder, V-Storm, do you think, like, during that technical pause, Plaster Platts found some sort of chink in this Coops Cuties armor?
I mean, that one goal, I don't think that one is them figuring out Coops Cooties 100%. Who knows? Maybe they have. But I think they're definitely getting a little more warmed and calm into the series. I mean, the nerves are always going to be a factor, but scoring the first goal is definitely going to help them a little bit. Now, a little more pressure on the blue side as we're talking about that. Maybe a good opportunity here, but it's going to get banged away by Kier. Shot is maybe on target, but it gets denied by Nordic Stew, who's going to play it out to the corner.
Yeah, Plaster Platts, I was going to say they appear to be more active, but Coops Cuties, they are on a rampage with the demos. I believe we are at 4 demos right now. There's a Rokdo trying to get a shot on, rings off the backboard, cleared away by, I believe that was Nordic Stew, but this Coops Cuties team keep this pressure on. Ball is going to be cleared towards their corner. Here, great catch, finding the corner boost, pinch off the sidewalls. There's a rope, just has to beat the defender there, goes wide, but Happy is there to pick up the pieces. Cleared away by Dracula towards this sidewall.
Now Kier going to try to get another attack going, finds it to the backboard. Serzarok up for the shot, gets denied by JD Bauer. Happy now trying to get this one centered, can't quite. Nordic Stew going to deny it. Nothing really going to be threatening for this Coops Cooties squad. They have to get something other than just playing it back and forth in the corner. JD Bauer now trying to work this one its way up. Pass out to Nordic Stew. Nordic Stew going to send this one to the backboard. Maybe a follow-up there for Dracula. Another follow-up for JD Bauer. Nothing going to connect with the net. Very good attempts, though, from Plastered Plats.
Happy trying to find a shot of his own, but it is going to be swatted away by Dracula here, trying to find a pass towards himself off this corner. Happy's going to cut early, find his 50. Doesn't find the boost, tries to keep this going. It's just back and forth over in this Plastered Plats corner. Here, shot, maybe it goes off, rings off of that awkward corner, that where the backboard and the floor meet. You know, the Justin bounce, so to speak.
I know what you're talking about. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I get you. I got you.
Words are hard.
They are hard. But this one going to find its way to the orange side. Serzarok with a beautiful shot, and that floater just finds its way into the net. I thought someone would have been able to get down, but it's kind of an awkward ball. No one thought a shot would be coming from there. And unfortunately, no one able to get a piece of it. And Coops Cuties take the lead once again.
It kind of just seems that that's how this Coops Cuties team is finding their goals, right? They're just throwing things at the net, hoping it goes in. And then a lot of times, especially now, if you're Plastered Plats, you got to start respecting that, right? You got to have that third man back for any worst case scenario here if you want to find and steal game number 2.
Beautiful attempts over here. Blue side trying to get another one. 1 goal is good, but a 2-goal lead would be even better. 1 minute 30 on the clock. JD Bauer going to bang this one up the field. This one's going to be threatening. Happy has to find something. Dracula with a shot opportunity. Goes off the crossbar, and Kier going to bang it out. Nobody back home. Someone's got to rush back here. Kier trying to get it, but manages to clear it away to safety. Now, beautiful 50. Doesn't really have much follow-up, though. Dracula able to control this ball, maybe get something going. Gonna get denied by Kier. Serzarok now keeping it in the orange side. JD Bauer gonna try to get this one out, but denied by Kier. Shot opportunity, but it's gonna go a little wide.
JD Bauer trying to clear this out of his half, but this ball just seems to be stuck in this Plastered Plats half here. Trying to get a touch. Cleared away by JD off this corner, but Happy's gonna try to keep it in. Pass off the side while Zarok tries to go for the shot off the backboard. It's awkward. The 2 defenders go missing. Kier and Zarok double committing. Not quite what you want to do here. 2v1 situation for Happy. But we see a pinch coming from Dracula. Pre-jump coming from JD. I love the ambition there. But
hey, that's Coop's move.
That definitely is Coop's move. The pre-jump, the pre-flip, all of that. They've definitely learned from their GM. Or, no, club owner. Definitely.
Yep, shot opportunity coming out, gonna get denied by Serzarok. 15 seconds left on the clock. Serzarok maybe trying to put another one in the net. Gets denied. 10 seconds. Can Plastered Plats find something in those last few seconds? They have to get onto the blue side if they want to. 4 seconds left. Gotta keep this one up to get it into the net. Otherwise, you're gonna go down 2 goals in a deficit. This one might be able to, but it touches the ground on the goal line.
Coops Cuties stealing game number 2. Not even stealing, they've definitely earned game number 2. Keeping Plastered Plats in the deficit the entire game.
Yep, and I think that's them calling a timeout, which definitely when you go down 2 games in a row, that's what you got to do. I mean, the first aspect of the timeout is you got a chance to talk over and see what you need to change. And the second aspect is it also disrupts momentum. Coops Cuties has a ton of momentum behind them right now, and you have to try whatever you can to disrupt that. Taking a timeout could certainly ice them out a bit, and you can tell Plastered Plats, they're taking their time, they're talking it over, they're definitely trying to work out what is it that we need to change in order to best strategize. And I think something I like too is they're physically like taking a step back from their setups and just talking without their like headsets on and physically talking to each other and working it out.
Yeah, even if it's not a game plan that you're discussing here, just having that moment away, that moment to gain like clarity, or so to speak, to be able to kind of like just woosah, take a couple deep breaths, and reset.
Yeah, but what do you think Plastered Plats are talking about in this timeout? What do you think they're trying to strategize here?
Not quite sure exactly what they would try to think of, but in terms of what I'm seeing in this series, it just seems like Coops Cuties just seems to be the fastest. Here, let's finish it out.
Yep, and I think honestly some of that too is they have to say, hey, we're playing Coops Cuties games right now. We have to play our own game. We can't let them just do what they want and control the pace of the play. We need to take control of this game and play our own game. We can win it if it's our game we're playing. We can't win it if we're playing Coops Cuties game. I think trying to just make sure you're playing at your own pace and trying to control the ball more and make sure you're actually having like threatening attempts, focusing on trying to pressure the net, not just their side.
Yeah,
but then also getting it out of your own side too.
One thing I would like to see, especially for this Plastered Plats team, is they have yet to be the team that scores first, right? Coops Cooties, they've been the team to score first, and they've been the team to run away with the first 2 games.
They've also been the only team to have a lead. Plastered Plats have not seen their first lead just yet. The only thing Plastered Plats has quite been able to do is tie up the matches, and they've been holding there. That's not to say that they're getting absolutely stomped, but they have yet to get their first lead. And I think scoring first in this match, using that timeout to get your momentum behind you, to start your own push and hopefully get a game or 2 off of it.
Yeah, not only to start your own momentum, but to kill any momentum that this Cooties team, not Cuties, was trying to build. The rope, trying to find a touch mid, trying to find anything mid to open up the field here for here. Dracula though, Coops Cuties, same thing, you know. But Happy off the sidewall, Dracula goes missing, Nordic Stew goes missing. It's up to JD to try to find something. Ball swatted away off this corner. Nordic Stew after take a boost, tries to find the flick over one, unable to. Ball, he's gonna land right in front of Dracula, right in front of JD Bauer, who tries to find a pass, tries to find something, but gets denied. Great pop there from Zarok to get it into this Plastered Plats half. Ball off the corner, but no, cleared away by Dracula.
Yep, and now hopefully Plastered Plats gets a good attempt here because defense a little out of position. This would be a great time to take advantage of it. Little bit of an overcommit from Plastered Plats. They're still going to hold it into the blue side. Try to get something going here. Boost is a little low, but they can still get something, hopefully, maybe some threat here. That one going to get banged away by Kier. Now Nordic Stew trying to get this one back up the pitch. Dracula trying to see what he can do. Happy gonna go for a double tap attempt. Gonna get denied on the backboard by Dracula.
Dracula though, banging it towards this Coops Cuties half. Tries to find a touch mid, but Zarok finds it first. Nordic Stew a little bit awkward, trying to keep the ball in play. And we see JD just barreling down Dracula, maybe unable to find the touch to find the back of the net there. This 50 is going to go mid, going to fall right in front of Happy. Going to put a shot towards net, cleared away towards the corner. Here trying to find a shot of his own, but gets cleared away towards the other corner. This ball is going to land right in front of Happy with a full take of boost. Tries to find a pass mid, not quite the pass he was looking for. As we see Dracula trying to keep his pressure on, hopefully finding their the first lead here for Plastered Plats.
Yep, this one gonna get denied though. Dracula trying to keep this one in the blue half. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to. Surzarok gonna move it to the orange half. Get a good shot opportunity. Gotta go barely wide, but Happy able to finish it off. And Coops Cuties once again scores first in the series.
The post was just not acting in this Plastered Plats' favor, and the ball is just going to be gifted to Happy, and he's able to find that slot past this Plastered Plats defender.
Yeah, people say there's no randomness when it comes to Rocket. That post, that thing's a random number generator. Like, that could go in any direction. And unfortunately, it did not work out for Plastered Plats' favor. Now, Nordic Stew going to try to get something going. They have to respond here. If you go down 3-0, it's still doable. I don't know how many reverse sweeps you've seen, though. At least best of sevens on land.
We almost saw like a pseudo reverse sweep last game there for Div D. That would have been awesome if that happened, but we see Dracula here. I'm sure this Plastered Plats team doesn't want to find themselves where the only way they can steal this series is a reverse sweep, so they definitely want to try to steal game number 3.
Yep, I mean, we've had a lot of people take a reverse sweep all the way to 7 where they went down 3-0 and then took it to 7. But going 4 games in a row is insanely difficult, and you don't want to be in that position. It'd be much better if you can tie this game up and respond. 2-1 is a lot less threatening than 3-0.
Happy though, trying to find a touch, trying to get the flick over JD Bauer Power. Unable to find it. This ball is going to be dangerous. JD Bauer trying to get something, but this ball needs to be cleared away. Cleared away by Zarok. Double tap though off the corner. Nordic Stew unable to find the shot on target. Cleared away by Kier. and we're seeing this Plaster Plats team being a little bit more active. They want to find this goal, and you have 44 seconds to find one. Nordic Stew off the corner, trying to get some going. Zeroke off the corner as well. This ball is going to float mid. Met well by JD Bauer. This bounce, though, might just lob in, but Dracula with the backflip, but it's not over. Zeroke trying to find the shot. Happy trying to find one, and he finds it. His second goal this game.
That's just bullying right there. Sir Zeroke slamming it into them, and then Happy gotta follow up. Like that net was just being relentlessly shot at. And you know, you only have 3 people on your team. You can't defend 100 shots.
Well, it definitely doesn't help that it did look like they were panicking a little bit, right? We saw a double commit there that led to that open net for Happy. And I said that they needed to kind of woo-saw there in timeout, but it seems like this pressure just seems to be getting to them. 10 seconds, nothing but a formality here in game number 3, I believe. Maybe if they can find some sort of goal here for the morale, but no, Kier's just going to flick it over. But Dracula keeping it on the Scoops Cooties half, but it is going to be cleared away by the 2 defenders. Ball is dead. Scoops Cooties, game point.
Yep, game point for Coops Cuties. Plaster Plats' only hope to stay alive is a reverse sweep from this point on. They cannot drop one more game.
Yeah, this Plaster Plats roster, they have a long and just immense climb that they have to find here in the form of that reverse sweep. But if I were them, don't even think about it, right? You got to take it one game at a time. Win the first one, right? Kind of analyze what went right, what went wrong. Game number 2, same thing. Game number 3, and hopefully, maybe at game number 4.
Yep, and I'm always a huge advocate at all times. You got to treat it as it's 0-0, right? You can't let the games get too much in your head. You can't let the fact, whatever the scoreboard is, get in your head too much. And this is true even in a match, like when you're up, when you have a lead, or definitely, you got to, assuming clock's not like down, like you got to pretend it's 0-0, and you got to play without those minds. Like, you got to just focus on the one game at a time. You can't be thinking about the daunting task of the 4 games. It's way too intimidating.
Yeah, one thing I do want to see, though, from this Plaster Plats roster is they got to find some way to disrupt the momentum that this Coops Cooties team just seems to build as these games go on here. I would definitely like to see a little bit more demos coming from them, but Kier finding the favorable cheat off this corner here, trying to find one mid, does the backflip, Zeroke trying to get one, but pancakes it off the post. Nordic Stew, not a whole lot of boost. Forced to make some sort of play, gets it past one. JD touch mid. Dracula, though, coming in hot, trying to find this early goal. Happy with the pinch, switching to the breakout, actually. Finds the reset, gets it past one off this corner here. Kier is there, Zeroke is there, but no, denied by Dracula.
As the great Prometheus says, it doesn't matter, I got the flip reset. But getting to this one, going back onto the blue side. Finally, this is a great look for Plaster Plats. May be able to put this one in. Bump attempt. Bump attempt wasn't there, but if that bump was found, I think that one was on target, and I don't think there would have been any other defenders.
1v1
great idea.
There. 1v1 situation there, Kier versus, I believe that was Nordic Stew. Nordic Stew trying to find a touch. Gets it past one, Happy goes wide. And we see Kier tries to find one, but denied by JD. Shot on net, forcing Zeroke to make it clear towards his corner. Happy with the follow-up. Met well by Nordic Stew off this corner. This might be a shot opportunity for Kier. Kier's just going to throw it towards the net. Happy, though, trying to find that pop, unable to find it. This ball is still in dangerous territory, but cleared away by Dracula.
Yeah, but that's another thing I kind of would like to see a little bit more from Plaster Plats. Maybe going for the demo game. Speaking of, I think then right there, JD Bauer got demoed. But I think they could definitely use a little bit more physical aggression on Coops Cooties to break down that defense and disrupt their offense. Great save coming out from Plaster Plats to keep themselves at 0-0. They got to score first in this series. If there's ever been a series you need to score first, this is the one, and Nordic Stew must have heard me because he said, I got you, V-Storm. I'll put one in the net for you real quick.
Took a couple games, but game number 4 is where Plaster Plats finds this early lead. Now they just got to hold on to it to start this reverse sweep.
Honestly, if you're Plaster Plats, I don't even like the idea of holding on. I think you need to get the momentum really rolling into getting the vibes and the momentum going, you need to go for more than just one. You gotta, obviously, like, keeping the lead is your priority, but if you can get several goals here, like maybe one more here, but if you can get several goals, you can definitely help the momentum and the vibes.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right when it comes to that. More goals are, keeping that lead is good, yes, but more goals would be even better. But Zerzarok finding the equalizer here. Bit unfortunate, the touch from Dracula, a little bit too hard. It's just going to bounce right in front of Zerzarok, who's just going to take that and find that open net.
Yep, and that's unfortunate for Bastard Platts. They're back at 1-1. They need to get their lead once more. Half the game to do it, though, so plenty of time. Great shot opportunity for Nordic Stew. Gets denied. Another shot coming out. That one almost finds its way in. It literally was all the way in. I thought that was already good, but somehow a heavenly save comes out from, I don't remember who made that save, but
1-1 here. Game 4. I'm sure this Bastard Platts, they need to find a goal here, and they need to find this lead. JD Power finding this touch towards the ceiling, finds a great touch mid, tries to find his teammate in Torm. Nordic Stew gets his hand on it, but Kier's trying to find a goal here, ends up finding it. Coops Cuties taking the lead.
Yep, there's their lead once more. Still 2 minutes left on the clock. Definitely still doable, but this is the time where you really got to start throwing it all out there, because honestly, your backs are against the wall. You got to throw everything you got at this.
Back against the wall, 2 minutes left. If I was Bastard Platts, I would just start throwing anything and everything just to find out what sticks, right? You need to find something, because after this game, if you lose, that is it. You gotta throw everything. Throw yourself, throw the car, find something off the crossbar. Bump though, Nordic Stew, Kier's awkward, and Nordic Stew with the equalizer.
And there's that physical gameplay coming in. I love to see it. Beautiful awareness from JD Bauer to go for that bump to remove a second defender, leaving Kier the only one left in net. And if you're Kier against 2 more attackers still, that is a tough spot to be in, and unfortunately, Bastard Platts does capitalize off that opportunity. Now, another look for them. Zerzarok gonna deny them. Now, Dracula, gonna try to carry this one up for Bastard Platts. Opportunity there, doesn't quite find its way to the net. Now a counterattack opportunity for Kier maybe to send it center, can't quite find the touch. Zerzarok able to pass it mid. JD Bauer gonna keep this one out of harm's way for now.
Oh, no.
Happy with another attempt at a shot, can't quite find it. Kier got to work this one center.
Oh, that's
maybe
awkward.
an opportunity, but Nordic's still going to deny.
Yeah, they just don't have a lot of boost here, and the clears that they're getting are a little bit awkward, and they're not as far and as high as I would like them to be, because the balls they just seem to be landing right in front of this Coops Cuties roster. But 60 seconds left, 2-2. Bastard Platts, they need to find a goal, and they need to find it now, maybe, but Zerzarok trying to get a goal of his own, happy unable to find the pinch. JD is up, and he does win that 50, keeps with it, gets it past one, open net, 1v2 opportunity. This ball is mid, but happy with the bump, but it goes wide. Nordic Stew able to bump him himself. Dracula collects the ball, gets it past one. Nordic Stew, full take a boost, pushing this ball further and further down the Coops Cuties pitch. Happy, a little bit awkward, and Nordic Stew with the double tap off the defender, finding the lead here for Bastard Platts.
Yep, they got their lead. 24 seconds left on the clock. Now, normally I was saying you got to go for more goals, but with 24 seconds, you got to just hold on, get your game, win, and then go next. 24 seconds left on the clock. Can they hold on to it? JD Bauer has the kickoff. Good kickoff from Bastard Platts. Opportunity maybe here actually to increase their lead, but gonna get denied by Zerzarok. Maybe work it towards the midfield. 10 seconds left on the clock, still to burn. Shot opportunity coming from JD Bauer, goes a little wide. Dracula now gonna burn a lot of time off here. 3 seconds left on the clock. Coops Cuties, one more chance at this, denied by JD Bauer, and that one's gonna touch the ground.
The start of the reverse sweep. Bastard Platts has taken their first win this series, and I believe we have a timeout.
Yep, the timeout right away. I mean, it might be a little early, but honestly, just shut them down right away. Like, they got a little momentum behind them. Don't even, like, you might be able to get the next one without a timeout or with it, but just don't even let the idea of the next match. Just shut them out and 4-1. I actually like the idea of calling the timeout and icing them right away so that you can stop them in their tracks.
Honestly, I wasn't quite expecting the timeout right away. I could definitely see it happening like after game number 5. But,
orange winner.
Orange winner. The script has been leaked.
The script has been leaked. Whirl, shoot. You're not supposed to tell them that this was going to be the first ever reverse sweep on land right before we end things. There has been, oh shoot, I was wrong. But regardless,
this guy's vivid.
I don't remember. My memory's not that good. But if you're Coop Scooties, honestly, you're still performing well. You just got to ice them out and just got to stop the momentum here.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely them taking that timeout right away. You got to do what you got to do to find that closeout game.
Now, what could be bad is if Plaster Plats can keep their momentum going, because they did have some momentum going in there. If they can keep it going into their next matchup, then suddenly Coop's Cuties, they don't have another timeout. So that's the downside about taking it right away this quickly, is if it doesn't pay off, you have to go into the next few matches without the ability to change anything up.
Yeah, a lot of times, though, they do say that the hardest game is going to be that closeout game for any series here because it's just one, right? You need to find that one, but like each game that you lose, you're further and further away from that closeout game. So that can definitely take a little bit of mental off of this Coops Cooties team there. Not taking it off of Happy, though, going for that musty ball mid, though, for Kier, and he finds the early lead for Coops Cuties.
Yep, and it looks like that timeout is going to pay off for Coops Cuties because they find the momentum right away. Beautiful pass, and then Kier is waiting perfectly in the right spot for that shot, and they get the first goal. Barely wasting any time on the clock. 30 seconds in, they're already got the lead.
Not what you want to see here if you're a Plaster Plats fan. But we see Demo off the corner there. JD pass mid off the corner. This could be dangerous though for Nordic Stew. Responding in kind, finding that equalizer goal.
Yep, way to respond right away. 20 seconds after the first goal. And we've got a heater of a match because normally the past matches, we've been waiting like 2 or 3 minutes for their first goal. I guess maybe not the first one.
Well, if it's either we wait a little bit for the goal or someone scores right away and then it takes a little bit for the other team to find one back, right?
They're looking to fire right back and forth repeatedly, though. JD Bauer sitting in net just for a second. Dracula going to try to get this one working up the front. For a second, I thought JD Bauer had disconnected or something because he was inactive for just a second.
You know, sometimes you gotta set the controller down and like wipe off that sweat a little, you know?
He had to sneeze.
Oh, shot though from Nordic Stew, denied there. Miracle save off the goal line, but Dracula isn't done. All 3 defenders there going for that ball. They do not want Plaster Plats to find the lead. Nordic Stew touch off the ceiling into the mid. JD is there. Is going to be cleared away by Zarok, banging it back towards this Coops Cooties half. Finds the demo off the corner. Happy a little bit awkward. Happy and Zarok trying to find that pinch though. Nordic Stew keeping it mid. Ball a little bit too high, a little bit too far for JD. Gets cleared away by Dracula, who finds Kier. Kier trying to get the air dribble, but no, denied right away by JD Bauer.
Yeah, and now Nordic Stew going to pass this one mid. Shot opportunity for JD Bauer. Can't quite connect before Kier denies. Dracula trying to bring it back into the danger zone. Gets sent away back to the orange side. JD Bauer able to collect this one, work it out, get it past 2 attackers, 1 person left. Open net opportunity. Can somebody capitalize?
Shoot it.
And yes, they do. Nordic Stew gonna capitalize off the overcommit.
Nordic Stew, we've been saying his name a lot here for this Plaster Plats team, and he has been definitely stepping up and rising up for this Plaster Plats roster.
Yep, and that's a beautiful way to capitalize. I mean, you had the 2 attackers jump up for that first ball. They both got beat out, and then you leave here as last man, and unfortunately, when you're in that 3v1 situation, there's not much you can do.
There's not a lot you can do, but hope and pray to the Rocky League gods here. Dracula, though, clearing this ball away from his net, able to get it past Happy, but gets demoed for his efforts. Zarok finds the full take a boost off the back wall, tries to find maybe a full Full field air dribble, that's the word, yep.
English language.
The English language. But JD, though, keeping this pressure on. Nordic Stew trying to find maybe a second goal for him. Unable to get the touch mid, but ends up stealing his boost from Roke. Not a whole lot of boost there for him. JD goes wide, but this ball is just a little bit dangerous. Coops Cooties, they just seem to be on the back burner here. Shot opportunity potentially, but no. Denied by Roke.
Redirect attempt from Dracula, not in a great position to hit it though. Nordic Stew gonna try to work this one up. Shot opportunity from Roke. Gonna go a little wide. Nordic Stew tapping this one off to the side. Shot comes out, and they can't make the save again. They were Nordic Stew was trying everything he could to keep that one out. Little tip there and tried to double jump really quickly back up, and he couldn't find the touch he needed.
They, in that left corner, they just seem to just know how to tilt their car to find that goal, right? Even with two defenders, they're still able to sneak it in there, but Nordic Stew flip reset, tries to get it past Roke. Unable to find it though, but this ball is still dangerous. JD trying to find a goal of his own, but no, Dracula getting swatted away, trying to keep this pressure on. 2v1 situation here, trying to find the demo, but Nordic Stew able to get around both, finding this clear towards this corner, but it's not done yet. Coops Cooties trying to keep this pressure on, but Dracula clearing it away. 1v1, Dracula finding the demo. Roke though, denying this pressure, keeping it out of the mid, keeping any sort of opportunity away for this ball to find the back of their net.
Yep, Dracula with an opportunity here. Gonna hit into the corner, maybe get a couple bumps.
Oh no.
This one's awkward.
Oh no.
That one was sitting way too open for a goal there. Just no follow-up for Plastered Plats, unfortunately. There's too many defenders in the net to justify committing to that one, and unfortunately it just bounces across. 50 seconds left on the clock. JD Bauer trying to get something going. Kier gonna launch it across, get something going for the Coops Cuties. Not able to find anything just yet. Huge 50 for Team Plastered Plats.
Yeah, if you're Plastered Plats, even though you found one goal, you gotta find your other games there. Now is not the time to be patient and allow them to play, allow this Coops Cuties roster to play the game that they wanna play. You gotta be offensive there. If you're sending people to demo, that second man needs to be mid for that tap in. But we see there Dracula trying to find a goal, but no, denied by Happy. Kier and Dracula are, Kier and JD actually, captain versus captain in the midfield. Happy does find one touch, able to get it past 1v1. Happy unable to find the touch mid, but Kier keeps it on. This could be an open net opportunity, and we have overtime here in game number 5.
Ironically, I think so many people committed to that other ball that either team could have scored if they had a follow-up there as in regulation. But with 7 seconds on the clock, almost have it done right away. Not quite. Now they're going to have to fight for another opportunity like that. Dracula going to look to try to get his opportunity back again. Happy, going to send it. Shot opportunity. Got to go a little wide. Nordic Stew able to keep them from harm's way. Flick opportunity doesn't quite find the net. Gets denied once again.
Yeah, one thing I do know though is something that Kier has mentioned to me was that when Coops Cuties, when the pressure is on, they seem to fall apart. So that's definitely something that you do not want to see. Overtime, very stressful situation, right? One mistake can lead to the ball finding the back of your net there, but JD Power, great clear off the corner of this ball. It's going to bounce just right for Nordic Stew. Tries to find one, but Kier coming in hot, but is going to find Dracula. Here with a great pop. 68 boost, double tap, maybe off the backboard, no, but cleared away by, I believe that's Nordic Stew. It is just gonna fall right in front of Roke, who finds that midfield defender. This ball is flying, it's floating, but no, Happy with the backboard defense. This ball is gonna be dangerous. Here, trying to find something. Dracula finding it better. Ping pong action there. Nordic Stew goes wide, but JD Power able to clear it away. This ball still dangerous, but Kier opts to half flip out and favor of Roke finding that clear.
Happy now with an opportunity here. Can he find the double tap? Almost does. JD Bauer gonna deny him from that one. JD Bauer gonna push this one off the field. Can he take it himself? Not quite. Gonna have to work with Nordic Stew to get in here. Kier trying to deny any chance to get a goal here. Launching towards net, doesn't quite find it. Is there a follow-up though? Nordic Stew gonna deny any opportunity here. 2 minutes into overtime, probably the longest drought we've had without scoring, but almost a great opportunity there for Plastered Plats. Dracula gonna send it back. Large boom for Kier. Roke to follow up. Shot opportunity, doesn't quite find it. Now Happy, but denied by Nordic Stew. Roke and Kier trying to push this one up. gonna get denied by the whole Plaster Flats team.
Almost half a game has been played here in overtime, and no one has found the back of the net. 2-2, right? In overtime, in these situations, it takes one team to make a mistake, but we see Dracula with a miracle save, able to keep this ball off the back of his net, but it's not over. This Coops Cuties, whatever. I'm over it at this point. Their pressure just seems to be absolutely unrelenting, and Plaster Plats, they're on the back pedal. They're unable to find this clear, but JD, not a whole lot of boost though, trying to make something happen. Ball is awkward, but Zarok is there. JD, I believe, probably trying to find a drop down, some sort of pass mid, but no one was there. Hitting it a little bit too hard. Nordic Stew though, off the corner, have to take a boost. Happy, more boost though. This ball could be dangerous shot opportunity though, but JD was able to beat one. It's a scramble back to this Coops Cuties half. JD trying to find a touch mid, but Kier and the other captain unable to find something. Happy, not a whole lot of boost, but he is in the breakout. Very good card to flick for, but not enough to get past 2.
Yep, this one gonna find itself to the blue half again. A great 50 attempt. Dracula gonna launch one of the backboard. Is there a follow-up? JD Bauer with a shot gets denied once again. Happy, launch this one back. Hitting it with the back of his car is Nordic Stew, trying to get this one centered again. JD Bauer trying to keep it on the blue half. Shot opportunity, Happy gonna deny that one. Happy able to control this one. 50 with JD Bauer, this one's gonna go into dangerous spot, but Serzarok going to clear it off to the corner. Now Serzarok trying to get a shot opportunity. That one's pretty good, but JD Bauer, plenty of space back to able to recover that one. 4 minutes of overtime so far.
This has got to be one of the longer overtimes that we've ever had in LAN here. Almost an entire game played and not a goal scored. Both of these teams, they have that super safe third, but that's not what you need though. Happy trying to find the redirect, double tap, unable to get the touch that he needed to find that backboard. But this pressure is on this Plaster Plats half though. Happy trying to find one, but no, denied by Nordic Stew. Dracula, not a whole lot of boost, forced to make the awkward pass. It is gonna be open for Happy, finding this goal, tying this series up in a nice little bow. Coops Cuties taking it in 5.
Yep, 4.5 minutes of overtime, and Coops Cuties going to be the ones that punch their ticket to the grand finals and have the opportunity to take away, I guess, get revenge against Greek Squad. So they'll get to meet them in the grand finals. That was a phenomenal effort from Plaster Plats, though. The defense in that game was like A-class, like S-tier right there defense from both teams. Like, there's so many opportunities on both ends, and I like the touches from Hugh right there. 6'7". World's gonna punch me. Anyways, great game, well fought from both teams. That series, like towards the end, did not look like a 4-1 kind of series. That was a lot closer and really tight of a series. Unfortunately for Plaster Plats, they're not going to find it, and we'll see if we can get someone up for an interview. I think World wants to have a swap spots again.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
There we go,
make his life just a
little harder. Wait, we gotta have the interviewer over here.
Yeah, but I mean, like we were saying before, we both predicted game 7 for this just because of how close everything seemed to be. But hey, I don't get a name. Oh, all right. But
it's exactly who I was hoping for. It's the man, the myth, the legend. It's Q. We got up here for a post-match interview, and we're making World die with the name changes over here. How's it going? How are you feeling? I think that's you gotta have so much energy right about now. 4.5 minutes of overtime.
Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling great. We're coming off a big high. Shout out my teammates. They carried me. They're the GOATs. I love them. Like, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. I was shooting them. I'm out of breath. Apologies.
I'd be out of breath too. I mean, I'd be probably trying my best to scream and trying my best to keep my team, because I mean, that's kind of the captain's role. Is you got to keep your team in it. The nerves start to get to you if there's too much silence and you start to get too much in your head. You did a phenomenal job at that. I guess probably my biggest question is, I know yesterday you were not exactly clicking with your team. What did you say to them to have this insane like turnaround? You guys went from a little bit like not clicking perfectly together to suddenly a 4-1 win over a team that you went to 5 against.
Yeah, so we were going into this game getting swept by the #1 seed. Vibes were not there, I'll be honest. But this morning, we came out, we came ready, we were positive. We let each other play confident, we let each other cook, and I mean, you saw it worked out.
Every single person on your squad was firing on all cylinders. I mean, you were having some masterclass like defense. Like, I mean, sometimes you're in a 3v1 or 2v1, so I mean, you can't be perfect, but and then like offensively, all of you guys were making threatening attempts. You guys were all making great opportunities. I like there was a huge turnaround. Like, I think you guys have an insane shot to upset the Greek squad. Are you able to leak a little bit of what the plan is going into them, or you wanted to keep it a secret?
I mean, honestly, as of right now, I don't think we really have one. We're gonna go back and watch the VOD back and see what we can fix. So.
Yep, go back, do some VODs, get ready. I mean, you got plenty of time before the grand final, so you got time to figure it out. But I mean, one thing's for sure, your team is definitely ready. I mean, you guys are fired up, you guys are ready, you're clicking together. Bravo. I mean, I guess strategy-wise, like that timeout, you guys called it right away at 3-1. I was a little shocked. I thought you were going to wait until like maybe 1 or 2. Like, I thought usually people wait until they go down 2 to take their timeout. You guys took it right away. Was there something specific you wanted to talk to your team about that's the reason why you took it at that quickly?
Not necessarily. I mean, I just wanted to stop the bleeding. I could tell we were playing a little nervous knowing that we were on match point. It was just one of those things that I called it knowing that that would help them relax and settle in for the final game. So
that's that. I mean, that's some really good captain's intuition to be able to see be able to perceive that your team needs a second to step back. But again, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you in the grand finals. I'm looking forward to a heater of a match. I think that's going to be one heck of a match to watch. So I can't wait for that, and I can't wait to see you in there. Best of luck, and yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
The cradle to the urn. They tried to tell me exercise, but patience wait my turn. Fake concern when these pagans finna learn. What a journey. Paradigm shift, my people about to watch it burn. Man, a renegade. Vagrant to the core. Pollution at its peak. Watch the stage and settle scores. Extinction level 20. Fuck a penny for your thoughts. For the many, not the few. 1% a thing of law.
Try to ignite the flame, keep it connected. The only one that they need, they should keep on protecting. They try to shut us down, but we keeping it stepping. Only the truest survive, only fighters record. I resonate deep in the roots under the surface. Imperfect seeking perfection in the dark and the night. I reign in your deepest nucleus, burning the purpose. Giving breath to your lungs, I'm guiding the light.
tonight. You only love me when the love wants you. All night, all night, all night. Who's scared? Who really afraid of where this goes? Even though I know how it ends up, and nobody's scared. I put my hand up in the air, you put your heart up in the air. You gave it to me, made it very clear. It's just a ride. I'm excited, I'm happy, this brave, and I'm ready, babe. Don't gotta tell me how you like it. I'm psychic, I notice how you like it in every way. Only nobody else survived, nobody made it out. I gotta wait to fly on the steps for my lovely. I don't know the miles, girl, I don't know the routes. The only thing I know is this love. That's my life, if I'm with you for forever, even if it ain't. And the best part of life, if I'm with you for forever, then we begin. And the best part of life, if I'm with you forever, till the end. And the best part of life, in the movie, I'm with you forever till the end. Look, truthfully speaking, my dog, I wouldn't tell you no lies. I wasn't here every night. I did my share of the crimes. I was a terrorist sometimes. Ain't see the mirror sometimes. Now I'm accountable, dog. Comfortable closing my eyes. I can't be afraid of the dark. Can't let you play with my heart. I was just playing my part. I know you stay in the park. We've been in love for a while. We've been in love more than now. We done ran up for a smile, baby. In the middle of only nobody else survived. Nobody made it out. I gotta wait the flag on the steps for my lovely. I don't know the miles, girl, I don't know the routes. The only thing I know is this love. That's my life, if I'm with you for forever, even if it ain't. And the best part of life, if I'm with you for forever, then we begin. And the best part of life, if I'm with you forever, till the end. And the best part of life, in the movie, I'm with you forever till the end. And the best part of life, if I'm with you forever till the end. And the best part of life, in the movie, I'm with you forever till the end. All night, tonight. You only love me when you're not watching. All night, all night.
Colder when you're frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder when I'm older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder, and you're frozen over like I am.
What's pimpin' chips? We're back. Div B action here. Bread versus Schizophenix. Some Div B semifinals. Very fun stuff. Very fun stuff. Here to join me, Yellow Dog. How's it going?
It's going great. I'm super excited. Obviously, you see it's going to be Bread versus Schizophenix. Bread is my team, so obviously I'm going to be cheering them on.
Fair enough.
A lot of homies over at Schizophenix. Couple chill teams, so I'm excited.
Yeah, no, for sure. And one thing I want to point out before we get going, I noticed this yesterday, but I don't know if you can tell, but Nathan here has some tattoos, and the two numbers that are visible from them are 7 and 6. I'm not going to say anything else, but anyway.
I'm too old.
Dude, I'm turning 23 in 5 days. Okay. Okay, we're going to go over to some stats very, very briefly. We are behind schedule, so we're not going to go super in-depth, but obviously, Bread, Schizophenix being number 2, 5 and 2 during regular season, and Bread being 3 and 4. Not the greatest score for them, or like record, but obviously they're here in the semifinals, so who even cares? But we're going to look at maybe some individual stats to get this thing rolling maybe here in a second. Bingo! First up, Bread, 3 and 4. Led by Paskey, followed by Silk, and then Mick D. Roller. One thing that I noticed, none of them are scoring above a goal a game, obviously. Obviously, Paskey at the highest, taking that captain role, 0.87 goals a game, followed by Mick D. Roller and then Silk. So I'm hoping they can kind of find this scoring against this Schizophenix team, because obviously more goals is more likely to win. So we're going to introduce Bread to the stage.
Introducing
J like the letter, I'm making several waves. I know the mission is same. I made a splash, now all of my passes last like running a race with Usain. I keep it coming like this is a buffet. And if I'm stumbling, I'm in the grave. Never gon' fumble it. I get the bag and I run with it, gunning it. Murray with the legs, all about finesse. I am not impressed. I don't need a rash coming in with last, then you see the flash. Elohim with the melody and the kiss of kind of breath. 70, keep it heavenly, everybody get the bread. I got the bread and I got the juice. I got some dogs and I let them loose. Bring in the storm, but this ain't the Zeus. Walk in the skies, but
Wow, that Paskey guy is real good looking, let me tell you. But we're going to shoot over to Schizophenix. Nathan, what are you noticing here right away from Schizophenix?
Yeah, honestly, not as many goals per game as I expected out of a couple of these players. Specifically, Dcrl and Boom. Styles is going to get his, but I was expecting this team early season to be a very, very offensive team. I mean, they're getting their shots up, but the efficiency is not quite there. They're holding pressure pretty good, but whether it be the demos or whatever else they need to do, they seem not to be getting that last little thing very often. But obviously they've been 5 and 2, so they've been pretty good. Looks like we are ready to introduce this Schizophenix team.
On the orange side, I'm not sure who let any of these crazies on campus. We'll see if any of these psychos can hit a psycho.
Everybody hit
Give
it
it up
hit
for
the C line.
Schizophenix!
Everybody do it when we hit the C line. We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the 4-leg C line. My grandma, she a C line and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this.
I mean, a true classic, honestly.
Oh my God, dude!
My
Shout out
parents
you
would
guys,
agree with
man.
that song.
You know Miles?
Like what?
You know Miles?
Yeah, they love him.
good.
They used to listen to him back in the day. Actually,
it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, Styles actually showing up on a Sunday morning, so this is.
If
I
you
mean,
know, you know.
what more can you ask for?
Yeah,
from
dude.
this team? You got the captain Styles showing up Sunday morning, so. So far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good. I don't know if he had a waffle fry this morning yet, so that might
be a
little bit
no buff.
Throw off there, but no. Bread Schizophenix, obviously Div B semifinals. The winner goes on to face Whirl in the finals. Whirl looking very, very dominant in land so far. So hopefully these guys can get a pretty good warm-up match, kind of test the boundaries of each other, get warmed up for their competition in the championship. But what's your prediction going into this game here? Or series?
I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to pick Bread. But as far as my unbiased opinion, I think Bread will take it in 6.
6?
Yeah.
Not 7?
6, not 7.
No, obviously I'll have to oppose you there because, you know, make things interesting. I'll go 6-0 Phoenix. Schizo Phoenix.
6-0.
In 6. So same game count. I'm predicting 1 overtime in game 5.
Oh, we're going predicting overtimes now. Okay,
Yes.
we're getting deep into it.
I don't know ball.
I think Pasky scores 23 seconds into game 2.
Okay.
After losing game 1.
Okay.
So that's my
that's your call out.
My ultimate wager.
Sounds good. Putting the parlay on. Make your bets now. But game 6 should be a pretty good game. And one thing I noticed, we didn't really have time to cover, but both these teams don't have as high of a goals per game, like as we expected. I think both of us expected, but they have pretty much the exact same goals a game stat. Like the captain has just about 0.85 goals. Second man has roughly half a goal a game. And then their third man has kind of like the 0.65-ish goals a game. So like very, very equal team when it comes to their offensive and shooting. I don't really look at any other stats other than goals a game, but should be a few very, very close games here as we start this best of 7 series here going into this game. But I guess as for not really specifics, but is there anything that you're like kind of looking forward to going into this series here?
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Bread is going to deal with the pressure. I think they have a pretty good matchup against Schizophrenic, just play style wise. This Bread team likes to play more so defensive. There's not really the one person on Bread that really just ball chases. They like to counterattack a lot, and Schizophrenic likes to play a lot of offense, but pretty poor shooting percentage. So I think just because of that, Bread has that playstyle advantage. I'm looking to see if that's actually going to play out or not, how it is in my head.
Yeah, no, for sure. I totally agree here. I'm also kind of looking for more offensive possessions for both of these teams. Hopefully they can get their goals per game up. And more specifically, Styles obviously had a little bit of a run in a few semesters ago with not being able to show up. But he's here now, and we know that he can definitely cook some crazy stuff here. As we see a crazy flick for the first goal. Schizophrenics take the lead early.
Yeah, it's a great job from Dcrl, actually controlling the ball. That's going to be, huge, like you said, for both these teams. Just actually controlling the ball. It feels like both these teams like to boom the ball away when they have a lot of opportunities. Just control it and get a flick just like Dcrl did right there, or whatever they can get. So great job coming out from him early on.
Indeed. You see a little bit of confusion here on the defensive side of Schizophrenics. See a little bit of pressure here. Bump attempt coming out here. That was going to go bar down, but almost on it. Almost an own
what are we doing?
Boom. Following up there, Pasky tries to get a shot on, not quite, and almost an unfortunate own goal coming out from Schizophrenics. I mean, obviously in Rocket League, the ball doesn't lie. Everything is going to happen for a reason, but we see a little bit of defensive stand here coming out for Brent, puts it off the corner, off the backboard. We got one on. Boom is there, but McDrolla able to knock this one back towards midfield.
I think going into the series, the X factor for this Bread team is going to be Silk. To be quite frank, I wasn't too impressed with him yesterday. He played well, but I know how well he can play. McDrolla got his touches, got his saves and goals. I think he played well yesterday. Pasky did what he needed to. But I think Silk is going to be the ultimate X factor for this team, whether or not he's playing well and getting important demos or chasing meaningless demos.
Yeah, no, I think I remember playing against Bread, and I remember Silk just, anytime you think you had something going, Silk would come through and get rid of you, so to say. So he can definitely be a menace on the field and really kind of interfere with your plans. You see Pasky getting a demo. Little double touch there off the ball and defender here. Daryl's bounce. Oh my God, I can't think of words right now. It's too early for this. But Pasky going up, almost gets a fake on one of the defenders. Doesn't get it around Styles, though. A little pinch off the ceiling. The boom takes over. Shot on net. Now it's going to go in. Silk tying this game up at once.
Styles still waking up in net. I don't know if he just didn't have boost. No boost. Did not quite get to it. And that's a nice shot coming out from Silk, scoring that one. Time the game. We got about half the game left here. Nothing too crazy going on so far. Couple possessions being taken, but no real aerial solo plays that like I've expected from at least Styles and Paskey, these two captains.
Yeah, you see almost a crazy thing going on here. Almost looked like he was going for a squishy on his own net there, on his own shot, but didn't quite get that one to go through. You see Styles taking over, almost the top right bin shot, but Paskey able to put this one in the corner here. He's going to stay on this one. Daryl
the big demo
to the sidewall, passing to Styles. Styles going to stay on the ball here.
Oh, what a
tactical
bump.
fake, tactical bump, something going on there. But the boom takes over, puts it over the sidewall. Dcrl a shot on, but Styles is back here clearing it. Paskey back, putting it back to the corner.
Well, going to be rolling up. Silk on the backboard, going to be calling off Paskey for that. Dcrl gets a touch up, going to follow this one. Trying to get an air dribble back towards the net, ground pinch, straight towards Daryl. It's going to be boomed back towards the bread corner. Paskey playing patient off that bounce. This one's a little bit dangerous, floating up towards mid. Silk, not the greatest touch, boom. Trying to find a shot, does not get it on target. It's still possession for Schizophrenic. Styles not able to read that one. Kind of laying off the pressure here. Bread might escape.
Dcrl off the backboard. Nice touch off of Daryl's initial shot there. The boom camping at midfield. Silk, tactical fake with no boost on the midfield. Paskey going to take over. Low boost. Let's see what he can cook up here. Tries to go for a bump on the boom. Doesn't get it. Boom brings it over to the sidewall. Nice little team pinch here, but is 50 by Dcrl. Shoots up towards the ceiling while Silk takes over at midfield. Daryl looking a little bit awkward. Almost a double commit there with Styles here. Off the ceiling, back towards midfield. 35 seconds and counting. Dcrl tries to get a touch. The boom on. Almost a great shot, but double commit save coming out from Paskey and the boom, or Dcrl, I think it was.
No, I believe it's Silk in net. Barely able to get that one. Looking a little bit dangerous. That one is open. Just gonna bounce on in. Defender, little lackadaisical, going back to net there. Styles over half court shot there. I mean, what's the speed on this?
3.
3? Nice.
I have no idea. I'm just
not a very fast shot, but beats out the last defender. Not quite ready for it. 20 seconds left. Bread is going to need something huge here in the last little bit of this game one to secure it.
Indeed, 15 seconds and counting. Bread need to get something going here as the ball slowly fades over to their end. Paskey might pick up this boost here. Dcrl is going to take over. The boom catches off to the sidewall. One gets demoed. Paskey needs to get a good touch here. This is going to be center. Styles is up, keeps it up in the air. This is going to bounce off hard. Somebody needs to be there. Dcrl able to catch it in the corner. Tries to get a mid pass, but the boom goes to the clear. That's going to hit the ground, and Schizophrenics will take game number 1.
Yeah, nothing. We didn't really see anything too crazy coming out from either of these teams here in game 1. Just kind of playing their own game, trying to figure out how they want to play today. A lot of these guys aren't even used to waking up before 2 p.m. So they're playing before they're usually up. So you got to give them a little bit of grace here, at least in game 1. But yeah, nothing too crazy from either of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it was very, very fundamental Rocket League. Nothing super crazy. I mean, we know, you've played with Paskey. We've seen Styles play before. We both know that both these guys can do some insane things in the air, like mech-wise. But again, they could very well still be warming up. I know Silks loves the feeler game, so to say. But no, I feel like it won't be too long until we start seeing some crazy touches and whatnot.
Silk is locked. Look at the cam.
What was that?
Oh my God, Silk is locked. Look at the cam.
Oh, yeah.
He's so locked in.
Shout out to Silk's forehead cam.
I can guarantee it. They're losing. Anyways, yeah, anyone from this Schizophrenics team can hit a crazy shot. They're all super mechanical. I don't know who else seen it, but Dcrl hit a crazy corner read in one of their playoff matches. Styles can pop off, so can Boom. But Bread, Paskey, Silk and Dcrl have their moments, but Paskey's the main mechanical one on this team. So I didn't see anything from any of the 4 guys I mentioned. So I'm expecting at least some good solo plays from these 2 teams in game 2 here.
Yes, indeed. Here you see Boom going off the corner. Almost a center pass for Styles. Styles maybe attempting a double tap there, a little pinch double tap off the crossbar. Didn't quite get that one to go. The Boom is going to pick up the boost. Not quite 50 with Paskey here. This one might be dangerous. Demo is the Boom. He goes kaboom. Daryl's going to take over.
Oh my God.
Demo
everyone's
again.
dying.
Silk is doing his thing here. Almost a center pass off of Silk, but blocked away. The Boom with the shot on. Not quite. One more, but Silk able to get the clear.
It's a great jump from Silk, just barely getting to that one and still staying on the ball. Getting that pass mid for Paskey. Not quite able to put it on. That one's on target. McD-Roller is able to push that one over the corner before it gets too dangerous. Maybe one more that's on the ground. Easy for the Boom to collect. Paskey, not much boost to work with. Going to take the 50 here over towards the sidewall. Styles get some decent control. Maybe a pre-flip into it. Silk able to beat him out. Still staying in this Bread corner. Any of these touches could be dangerous. This one is just missed from Bread, but barely able to get back was, I believe, Silk.
So shout out Silk. What a reset by Daryl. Looking like me on anytime I'm anywhere doing anything. You know me, mechanical. But Paskey off the sidewall gets a nice little 50. McD-Roller gets a great skim touch.
Oh my
what a save
God.
from Daryl. Oh my goodness, the squishy save is insane there. Keeping this game tied.
Freebies.
And just as we're talking
Here we
about tying
go.
the game up, D-Roller able to put this one away.
Insane pressure coming out from Bread. I mean, it all started with the pass up towards McD-Roller, and then him able to get that touch on target just caused so much confusion and panic on the side of Schizophrenics. It just led to so much pressure, and then, I mean, two guys could have scored the open net there. So, I mean, it just goes to show how much pressure and panic that ensued on the Schizophrenics.
Yeah, no, for sure. I do. Oh, no. Oh, no,
Whoa,
not again.
Whoa. We're saving.
Looking like that Div D matchup last night. The ball just kind of falling in front of the net. Nobody's hitting the damn ball. But we see a nice little pitch coming out from Silk and Paskey. Shot on a 10, but
ball. No.
Nice.
No, you cannot be missing that. I'm sorry, McD-Roller, but you cannot be missing that ball. Oh, no, McD-Roller. Calm down, McD-Roller. It's okay. This one's going to be rolling out in front. Going towards the sidewall here. Paskey misses the ball. Bread just seem like they're panicking a little bit. Keep missing the ball over and over. They haven't gotten scored on yet, but the pressure is soon to be building up here. Daryl getting that one up. Paskey with a big old boom. Styles maybe a double touch here. Gets one a little bit past McD-Roller. A good 50 coming in. Maybe a pass out towards his teammate Daryl. Full boost and a setup. Got one pre-jumping over one. Not quite over Silk though.
I saw the first pre-jump. I almost saw that second one coming out there. It was almost hype as crap because I love pre-jumping for like cross-field challenges. But the Boom able to take this one over, preventing a shot on. We see a little smooch here from Bread. Unfortunate team bumps there. Styles is going to clear. Little pinch again. I've seen these Bread. I can't tell if they're unintentionally double committing, getting pinches or what. But I mean, it's kind of working for them.
Kind of. I think it's only a matter of time before these double commits start catching up to them. Fortunately for them, Schizophrenics have not started punching them, but the misses in the double commits, I don't know how this has not been punished yet. Schizophrenic just needs to be ready for these. Ooh. And there we go. As I'm talking about it, they finally get punished for their double commits and their misses.
Yeah, for sure. Styles with a good touch there. Daryl following up. Styles would be faking, and the Boom putting this one very far left. Maybe a little paid off crossbar bump
time,
there, or maybe? Crossbar hit.
Boom calling for time.
What was that?
See Boom calling for time. Are they gonna? They're not continuing playing. Seems like it is an audio issue for Boom. You see him pointing to the headphones there. Been doing this for the past day already on Saturday. It seems like it's always that one computer, that middle one on the right side. So whatever the issue may be, I hope it gets resolved pretty quickly here. But yeah, as far as this game too, obviously it's tied 1-1 with just over a minute left. I don't love what I'm seeing from Bread though. if I'm being completely honest, especially after they scored that first goal. It's been, like I mentioned, a lot of double commits and misses. Yeah. Obviously, I mean, you're gonna miss the ball when you miss the ball, but you can fix double commits. You just have to talk, and get your rotations right.
Yeah, no, I mean it's definitely something that both. I would say Schizophrenics are double committing less, but taking advantage of their opportunities, they're not really doing as good of a job on. So I mean, it's kind of equaling out with Schizophrenics and Bread. But I feel like both these teams, obviously, we're in Div B semifinals. There's some nerves. It's a little early in the morning, so hopefully they can kind of shake off that rust, get sharp around the corners, and square away before we continue on in this series. But so far, like, again, not seeing anything super insane crazy, but I feel like it's only going to be a matter of time. I mean, heck, we might see a psycho in game number 3. Who knows?
you know, I mean, it's not.
Maybe not that much.
Let's not take it out of the possibilities, though.
yeah. It's
mean,
there. It's there. But
I don't know. I saw Paskey going for, you know, over and over, just ceiling shot, flip resets in his free play. So maybe we'll see one of those come out. But yeah, like you also mentioned on Schizophrenics, not really taking advantage. I don't know if it's just a lack of ego, maybe early in the morning here, or lack of the comp. Purple Haze bang right before the game and a little bit during the game. That's perfect. I don't know if any of these guys took my advice, but that is the way to win. So we'll be getting back into this game 2 here with just under a minute left.
The Paskey hitting the reverse button here, trying to get a touch. Dcrl, tactical fake off the sidewall here. This one's going to be barely on here. Great touch coming out from the Boom. Styles up early, tries to get it around 1. Not quite. Paskey is up. I don't know if there's any defenders left. Just kidding. There definitely is. But Dcrl demoed for his efforts. The Boom's going to take over. Tries to get a flick around 1. Still keeps it on their end. But Styles is going to take over and try to do something with it.
Yeah, that one could have been a dangerous pass if Dcrl was able to get to it. Dcrl, nice speed coming up from him. A couple touches. Boom. That one's a little bit dangerous of a touch. Dcrl jumping from heaven. Oh my goodness, not quite in. And another touch. It just seems like the nerves still have not quite calmed down, especially after losing that game 1. Still tied up here with just a few seconds left to go. It's looking like we are going to have a game 2 overtime. Unless Dcrl can make something happen here. This one's going to be hitting the ground in the corner here. Still 0 seconds. Boom, going to keep it up. Maybe looking for a 0 second play. Paskey able to keep it up. Just going to kill that one. We have ourselves a game 2 overtime.
Indeed, and I will say, no matter what happens now, the score will remain 1-2 and 1-2 for both game 1 and game 2. So we see a shot coming out. Oh my God, almost a great top bin shot. Not quite able to get it low enough though. Styles, unfortunate touch here. Dcrl is going to pop this one. Hopefully a teammate's there. Paskey is, but Dcrl able to get a touch back out to midfield.
That's a great touch from Silk, just floating there. Paskey able to get a 50 on the Styles. Not many defenders from Schizophrenics. Dcrl able to safely get that one into the corner. Another nice 50 coming out from him. I've seen a lot of great 50s coming out from Dcrl, relieving a lot of pressure that is ensuing on them from Bread. I think he's definitely been the defensive MVP for Schizophrenics.
For sure. We see an awkward little touch here at midfield. Dcrl gets a nice pop around 1. Paskey on, gets one, maybe center. Is there a team there? Silk flying high, but little to no boost to catch up with that one. Styles, nice little 50. This one might just be in. Off the crossbar yet again. Schizophrenics putting 2 off the crossbar, almost able to put this one away. Dcrl in the corner tries to get something center, but Dcrl is going to take over.
Trying to find a 50, not quite. That one's going straight towards the net. Thankfully, Silk is back in time. No boost to work with, just going to hit this one off the ceiling. Towards Dcrl, almost hits him mid-air. Boom, with a nice catch over towards the corner. Not able to find the 50s. Dcrl, this one's bouncing off the ceiling. A little bit dangerous. Styles, not the greatest touch, but it's straight towards his teammate. Boom! Paskey gets a missed touch. Dcrl almost gets stuck. That's on the goal line. No panic. Styles back, is able to get this one up towards the corner.
I don't know how Bread are still in this game.
Oh my God.
2 crossbar reads, and then that insane save, but the Boom, last on defense, maybe here. Gets demoed by Silk, who other than Silk. See Silk fading away, and Dcrl up, keeping this one in the corner, keeping a little pressure on for against Schizophrenic. Styles booms it back out to midfield. The Boom is there waiting for a pass, puts it maybe a little bit mid, but Paskey is off the backboard, able to get this one back into the half court. Dcrl on the ball, demoed for his efforts.
That's
bump
a nice
midfield,
bomb.
ball rolling, and the Boom is going to clear it back over to Bread's half.
That was such a good bump from whoever that was in midfield. If they get that touch cleanly, I mean, that's so much immediate pressure. The fact that they got that bump and just stopped it at the source is an insane play that isn't going to show up on the stat sheet, but man, it's probably saved them the game. Still a lot of pressure from Bread here. Silk trying to find the shot, goes a little bit wide. Dcrl going to hit this one to the corner. An awkward balance for Schizophrenics. Gets the clear here. Paskey's going to try to take control. Not the greatest touch. A 1v1. Styles going to get that one. Saves his own teammate's shot. He's just laughing at the cams. Unfortunate from Styles.
Dude.
No.
Schizophrenics have the ability of inability, apparently. But, oh my God, no way this one goes in.
No. Yo, chill out.
I don't know what Schizophrenics are on, but this one might just be in the Boom.
Hey, come on.
Bread from the ceiling shot midfield, able to put this one away.
Absolute sniper. saw that the third man was pushed too far up and just puts that one home, one balanced and in. We have ourselves a tied series, 1-1.
Indeed, yeah, no, I genuinely don't know how Bread got that one after Schizophrenics
0 for 7
saved God knows how many of their shots, but yeah, Styles 0 for 7. That is yikes. I think those were the 4 that came at the very end there, but really good composure from Bread, obviously almost getting knocked out of the game 2 there a few different times on some very, very close calls, but I mean, who really cares anyway? That's in the past now, and they ended up winning that game.
Yeah, I mean, look at the shots here. We got 14-8. So Schizophrenics, obviously, like we talked about in the pregame, they put up a lot of shots, but their efficiency is just not quite there. 14 shots and only 1 goal to show is tough. You like to have the pressure, you like to see the shots, and usually you'd say, oh, you know, we had more pressure, more shots, we're good, keep the same game plan, maybe a little bit of a Mickey win, but this has been the story the entire season, where they get more shots. It's just, it's so inefficient that it's just ends up looking like they're only shooting about 60% of their shots that they actually are. But anyways, we have a game 3 here. I think momentum's pretty even here after that second game time, the series, long overtime. So I'm excited for this game 3 and see how it progresses.
Yeah, no, I mean, as you know, as much as you emphasize the fact that Schizophrenics had, 14 shots, but only 1 goal to show for it, it shows that they're at least, getting the opportunity, so to say. It's just a matter of accuracy. And again, this could very well just be, land nerves. Still pretty early on in the series, so hopefully they can kind of refine those edges, put those shots on net, because I feel like if they do, they are going to be a very, very strong force to be reckoned with, especially in this series going maybe into the championship. But again, we're still very early in this series, and you see a nice little aerial attempt here coming out from Paskey. Silk is going to be on Dcrl, captures it in the back corner. He's going to take his time here. Tries to get a 50-round boom. The boom is going to take this one, though. Maybe going to go for a clear attempt. Almost a shot on, but not quite able to put that one away.
It's crazy to see the Schizophrenics team. I haven't watched them too much. That's a great shot coming out from Styles. I was just about to talk about him. They play such a deep third man. I'm seeing so many times where Bread is getting what would seem to be a really nice clear and would be over a typical third man's positioning. Lead to maybe a little bit of awkwardness, but they're playing such a deep third man, and it's working so well against Bread. Just whenever they get those big booming clears, it's not doing much. It's only giving a fantastic possession for the other team, like we just saw with Styles, who was able to put that one away.
Yeah, that passive third man, obviously it takes a lot of opportunity. What?
The Izord play style.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it takes some pressure off, and we see a great double tap from Paskey.
Come on!
There it is. Slate Mex coming out from Bread here. Paskey ties up this game.
Over 2, gets that one with the back right wheel. Bounce, so I don't know if it really counts all that much.
Take it off. Take it off.
I think game admin should probably take that goal off. But regardless, we have a tie game, just about a minute and a half in. These two teams are looking so even, man. It's insane.
No, I literally couldn't think of
a great pass.
That's a phenomenal
just a great
pass. Yeah, round of applause for that. That was a good passing play. Who's at the boom and Styles? Looked like they were both bumped during that play, too.
Typical Styles positioning, 0 boost, just camping in the mid. I think
he knows. He knows.
Yeah, he hears me. That's what I expect from this Schizophrenics team. Right there. That's exactly what I expect. And it seems like they're really coming out of their shell now in this game 3. So I'm hoping that Bread kind of gets their play style unlocked. Otherwise, I mean, this game 3 is going to be wraps.
Yeah. No, I would be a bit surprised if there's not a single goal scored again in this game. But if there isn't, we have another game 1, 2-1. What a great
bump! Oh my God!
And just like that, Paskey sealing the deal with that one, tying this game up yet again.
I mean, these teams are playing exactly how they want to play. I mean, Paskey getting a nice double tap, a nice bump coming out from Dcrl, giving Paskey a free shot, and then the passing plays and the deep third man shot coming out from Styles. I mean, these teams are playing exactly the way they want to, and it's pretty fun to watch right now.
Yeah, I'm slowly realizing that out of all of the teams in Div B, in my opinion, these two teams are almost mirror images of each other. Like, say, like, players with similar play styles and kind of same skill levels, and it's obviously going to show they're pretty much back and forth. As one gets a little bit more comfortable and mechanical, the other one's also getting comfortable, more mechanical, more team plays. So it's going to be fun to see where this one develops. And Paskey following up yet again, taking the lead for Bread.
And these guys are playing out of their mind. I mean, that's a great flick. Not the greatest touch from Dcrl. I mean, I think he could have gotten a lot more from that touch. Maybe he wanted to get a second one off the backboard. Unfortunately, he was not able to get that. Ended up just being kind of a Paskey. And they end up taking the lead, still trying to find it off the kickoff.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss coming out from him. Glad you read my mind on that one. But hopefully some pressure coming out here from Schizophrenics.
For sure. Off the corner here, Dcrl maybe camping mid. The boom going to fade out. Daryl's going to take back over. McD-Roller almost tries to get a touch here. Styles is going to stay on. Going to go for a center pass for one of his teammates that are maybe not there, but still. Tactical backflip save. You never see that one work out.
I have never seen so many close saves from a singular team than I have with Bread. I think it's a Paskey thing. He loves to get those off the crossbar. Usually they end up being inside the net anyways.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. Paskey, do your thing. How do you do?
the full field clear.
We're letting that happen?
Dude. Like I said earlier, what an attractive man that is. My goodness. My goodness.
I mean,
and you got to play with him too. And
yeah,
won a chip
I
with him
did
too.
have the pleasure of having him on my team. I mean, as much as I like to give him shit and say that I did this or that, I mean, he's a great teammate to play with. My God, I mean, that's 5 goals. He has almost 1,000 points with a minute 30 left. What? He's okay. Holy aura.
Yeah, hey, Paskey, I don't know if you can hear us, but you need to calm down, man. You got to give him at least a little bit of a shot here.
He's locked in. Yeah, he's wired in.
He's so dialed right now. Look at that man, how attractive. But 5-2, Schizophrenics need to make something happen here. But of course, who's off the sidewall other than Paskey? Leaves it for McD-Rolla. Dcrl off the backboard, pass it down to Styles. Styles is going to take over, tries to get a 50 with Silk, does. The boom, shot on, but who else other than Paskey to save this one?
I think that might have just secured the 1,000 points for him. It's going to be insane looking at the stats after the game, but regardless, we're still in this game. Schizophrenic still has a chance. They're only down 3. They still have a minute left. So by no means is it written in stone that they've lost this game. McD-Roller maybe trying to find a pass out, but saw that pass get no boost and was turning back, decided against it. This one's going to be rolling up. Dcrl trying to make something happen for his team. Not the greatest touch, a little bit flustered maybe. Boom, getting something over to Styles off the corner. This one's pretty safe for Bread. McD-Roller, maybe a pinch. Oh my God, that's over towards Styles, but Paskey retrieved it pretty nicely.
Indeed. Oh boy, Paskey still has boost. He's going to make something happen here. Nice little touch to the corner. Paskey's going to stay on. Doesn't have enough boost. Almost tries to predict the spawn. Doesn't quite get it. The boom's going to take over. Passes to Styles. Styles, unfortunate touch back over to Schizophrenics half. Dcrl might be bumped for his efforts. A little shot on.
Oh, double commit.
But double commit save. Able to knock that
one
away.
Wait, no, that is not the touch to me. Wait, okay, almost a what is going on? Almost own goaling twice. Anyways, looking like this game 3 is going to be wrapped up. Schizophrenic going down 1-2. They definitely have their moments early in the game, but I mean, Paskey just absolutely took over this game all around. I'm excited to see what these stats are looking like. I did take a peek, but I don't want to ruin the surprise. But man, 5 for 5, 2 saves, 1,000 points.
My God.
I mean, wow.
That's a stat line. That's a good stat line. He actually, he almost got as many points as the entire lobby combined. I think he's probably
200 below,
250 points short.
200,
which is
nuts. Yeah, I mean, that's absolute legacy game coming up from Paskey. The cams aren't on, but he's getting on your head over towards the other team right now. Obviously, that's not going to happen every single game.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a great sign for Bread. Seeing Paskey actually performing on the main stage is something you really like to see.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's just the beginning. He's dropping 2K next.
Oh shit! Okay.
He's dropping 2K. I can feel it.
Love to see it.
I'm kidding. If anybody drops 2,000, I will give you $1 and maybe a high five.
Oh,
but
shit.
Silk going up the sidewall, early pressure for Bread here. The boom camping back. Hopefully we see a little bit more defense coming up from Schizophrenics, although who knows what pass he's going to cook up here as he goes kind of out the sidewall, gets a nice little 50 around Styles. Demo happens. Midfield, you see a little bit of offensive pressure. Silk with the ball, trying to get a shot on, but Styles for the clear.
One looking like it's going to be some pressure for Schizophrenics. Dcrl needs a good touch. He does over towards both his teammates, double committing. Communication, boys. That's what we need. You guys had such a good opportunity, but end up bumping each other. Almost a shot from Dcrl. Seems like he might not be as locked in as he was earlier this series. That's a nice open play for Paskey. Has a nice chip. Does he find it? Yes, he does. Paskey continuing his reign over this entire lobby.
Say, nice little double tap to himself off the wall. Maybe a little hezzy tap there around the last defender. Able to catch back up with the last 20 boosts that he has, putting that one in, giving Bread an early lead in this game number 4. I think this is the first time that they haven't scored the first goal. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know.
No idea. I don't pay attention to the numbers half the time.
I have absolutely no clue on that one. Styles looking to put that one home. Not quite. Going off the crossbar. Paskey bolting a boost. Can't quite get around it. Oh my god, the reaction to the cams kind of went crazy. I don't know. Little head shake coming out from him. Realizing that he should have had that one. Going up 2-0, but regardless, still up 1-0. Looking pretty good. A lot of pressure here. Dcrl trying to find a 50 maybe. Finds it on the last defender. Styles, a lot of time, a lot of boost. Cut off by Silk earlier. That's a great challenge coming out from him.
Indeed, Paskey going to put this one on net. The Boom is able to make this one, put this one away. Looks like Schizophrenics looking a little bit lacking on boost. Just kidding, now they're filling up again. Silk on the ball. Paskey trying to get a save. Does kind of put this one off the crossbar. Paskey back out towards mid. Dcrl looking awkward. The Boom puts a shot on. Silk able to get it clear. He's going to follow this one off the sidewall. Nice pinch over to Schizophrenics half. The Boom able to get this one away from their net. Silk still on the ball, passing mid. Dcrl off the backboard. The goal is lower than that, bud.
And a little bit to the left, unfortunately. But regardless, I mean, it was a good look, nonetheless, and that's all you can ask for. The shots aren't always going to fall, whether it looked like it was going to be close or not whatsoever. It was a good look, and that's all you can really ask for from the offensive end of a team. So Bread looking like they're still maintaining that dominance that they had in Game 3. Not much coming up from Schizophrenics. They really have not had a good look at net. That's like their best one so far. It's off target. Silk's able to get back. And good control overall coming out from Bread and a lot of booming the ball from Schizophrenics.
Indeed, yeah, and I will say you just said that they don't really have many good looks, but I guess as we're saying that, Dcrl ties it up. But I mean, what I was going to say was it looks like they're getting like a few good looks. It's just that nobody's there to capitalize. And again, Schizophrenics and Bread are very similar with their offensive possessions. Just Bread are obviously capitalizing on all of their attempts, whereas Schizophrenics are sending the first two, getting it mid, and then there's nothing there.
Oh, man.
And
okay, well, Schizophrenics, you now have the lead. Just like that.
Don't mess this up.
Dcrl going off the side on the cheat. I mean, those are tough. The ball moves so much in such a short amount of time. If it's not rolling towards you, it's so hard not to get cooked by that.
Yeah. No, I'm a fan of the, like, not really slow follow or, like, the quick follow. Is like a good middle ground where you can still adjust for any little touches like that. But
it's a great pass.
Not and just like that, Dcrl, I think it's a hat trick for Dcrl.
Here they come. I'm not sure. I know he has at least 2, maybe 3 though. I mean, that's a great pass and a great
Dcrl, that's
shot.
3 for you, right?
Little head nod. There we go. Couple head nods.
Couple head nods.
making sure we know.
Not to make sure you're not shaking too hard. You don't want to get a concussion now.
Shout out Chewy.
No. But the Boom trying to keep some pressure on here. Styles gonna leave this one for Paskey. Paskey puts this one a little bit high. Silk
crazy
coming
demo.
in from the back line, getting it
head
demoed.
hunting. Yeah. God. Yeah. You don't care about no ball.
This man definitely grinds his teeth in his sleep. He's an angry human being.
Holy cow.
Silk's just a cutie patootie.
Oh. I see why you go for the cars down. Sorry, Silk. So 3-1 Schizophrenics. They're looking like they're coming alive in this game 4. Playing the game they want to play. Dcrl, that deep third man coming in. A pass over towards Styles and Boom. Styles going to take this one over. Not much boost to work with. Flip reset. Not much comes out of that one. Going off the sidewall. The Silk gets bumped as he jumps up. Paskey, that's a great touch off the sidewall. Silk a little awkward, leaving it for Paskey. That's a great clear coming out from him. don't know if he's going to beat the defender to this one. Not quite. He's going to have to trail on back. Styles gets this one cleared out pretty nicely. Leaves pressure here for Schizophrenics yet again.
Yeah, for sure. Just under a minute left. Styles is going to take a cut here. Fakes out one, gets another. Almost a great skimmer from Styles on his rotation here. You see the boom up, trying to get something center. Styles is there. Nice little perch shot. Unfortunate touch coming out from Bread. And Schizophrenics might just walk away with this one.
Threw him the off speed. Little position player pitching. My God. I mean, what can you do?
Yikes. D-Roller with a phenomenal save.
Unfortunately, I had to close the eyes with that replay. But looking like Schizophrenics going to take this game 4. Like I've said it a couple times now, they seem like they're really playing their game they want to. Bread had their moment in early this game, but could not really keep it up like I had mentioned at the end of last game. You cannot depend on Paskey just being actual Thanos. you have to have some support there. It seemed like he just wasn't quite rolling through this game.
Yeah. No, I mean, people will have their pop-off games, but they can't carry that hard all the time. But Mick D-Roller tries to get a 50 with 2 of them. Daryl keeps this one here. This is going to hang over Schizophrenics, and Mick D-Roller just goes faking. It's okay.
He just Paskey could step back.
I was going to say, it's D-Roller. It's expected now. You just want a Paskey to get that last little goal there. We'll look at the stats, make sure they didn't drop 1K again out of nowhere. But 6 seconds left. Schizophrenics up 2. Looks like this one's pretty much just a done deal now.
Yeah, I mean, that one was just for the morale. But I mean, we're gonna have a tight series going to Game 5. I said it early on. I keep saying it. This is such a tight series. Both these teams are just throwing haymakers back and forth. The early games were tight in score. The last 2 games, both these teams are showing what they can do when they're at their peak. And when both these teams are playing at their highest level, it really does just seem inevitable.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I will say, based on stats again, it looks like Paskey's still doing a good work for Bread. Most of the work for Bread, obviously, still can make D-Roll getting about 165-ish. Whereas Paskey's up in the almost 600s. Similar kind of pattern here with Schizophrenics, a little more universal with the bottom 2 players here, but I like to see a little bit more incorporation of Silk and Mick D-Roll, getting involved with plays, putting the shots on net, getting saves, taking a little bit of load off of Paskey, so to say. I'm getting a little bit more involved because I feel like that'll prove for them successful going into this game number 5. And I will say, I did call for an overtime in game number 5. So,
ooh. If it does go to OT, that
we got potential.
That damn near decides the entire series.
Yeah,
because that is so much momentum. Game 5, Game 5 and you're tied up 2-2 and it's OT. I mean that's such a huge mental load to bear if you lose that. So that would be pretty cool to see. I'm hoping for it, obviously, as a caster who's hoping for the best product here.
Yes,
but
we don't care about the game. We want content.
Yeah, we do.
But
all we care for. We don't care who wins.
Yes. But Daryl in the back here waiting for a touch by Silk. Silk might try to get a touch off the sidewall. Doesn't quite get one there. Pass back to Paskey. Styles gets a nice 50. Stalls this one at midfield. Silk is up. Slim to no boost after following this one here. Gonna try to get a 50, but boom, pops this one high. Follows this one. Paskey on the ball. Almost a great dunk from the boom. Styles is up. Tries to get a center pass. Nobody's there. And Paskey's gonna take over.
Net. Unfortunately, probably didn't know it was open. But yeah, possibly a missed opportunity. But they go on regardless. Silk's going to be able to get this one in the midfield here. Maybe go for a little bit of a solo play himself. Gets a flip into it. That's going to be a little bit awkward bounce, but Styles able to corral that one in. Paskey on the sidewall. Leaves it for Mick D-Roller. Sends it across the field. Silk maybe putting this one on target. Daryl is there as that third man. Trying to get a shot on target, but Mick D-Roller playing really patient and well in that scenario. It's going to be boomed out towards Paskey. Opts not to get the boost, just gets this one off the corner. That's a great pass. Ooh. Silk finds it on target, but a great early save from the boom.
I would say that was one of those saves where you pretty much just have to guess where he's putting it, and he guessed correctly. But we see a double commit coming out from Brett again here. Mick D-Roller is back. Frames finally back here. Styles, nice 50. Will he follow? Yes, he will. Trying to get a pre-flip. Doesn't quite get, yeah. Shout out Coop taking notes from him.
Oh, you like that one.
The boom goes for a mid-pass, but Paskey is there to shut that one down. Daryl bumped for his efforts, trying to get a 50 around Mick D-Roller, but Mick D-Roller hits the weight room occasionally.
Yeah, trying to hit it once again. Not much boost to work with. This one's going to be sent on mid from Silk. Styles, maybe a beat around 1. Still has control of the ball. Oh, fake Mickey roller caught flipping. Styles, a nice patient play coming up from him. Mickey roller, no boost to work with really. I spawned right after he lift. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, great play coming up from Styles, especially in the midfield.
Yeah, little hezzy action making, who is that, Mick D-Roller doing cartwheels in front of the goal line? Making a fool of himself. I'm kidding. I've fallen for plenty of those in my too many hours in Rocket League. But the Boom and Styles off the backboard, that's going to be a little double commit. Hopefully that doesn't come to bite them in the behind. Styles, wave dash off the sidewall, trying to get something going for them. I don't know why it said going. Words are hard. But no, nice pressure out here for Schizophrenics.
It does seem like a couple of these guys on Bread are starting to get back into their unfortunate habit. Oh my God, so able to save that one, but it seemed like they're starting to get back into their poor habit of just booming the ball away when they can see the guy.
Shot.
Wow, and the bump as well inside the net. I thought that was honestly in crossbar or backboard, but it's a great shot coming up from the Boom.
Say that was like standard aerial shot mechanic. not standard, but like that's the shot that you would see in a tutorial from that location, so to say. That was a great. Just ignore. I'm stupid. Anyway, Styles going trying to get a save here. Pusher, shut up. Styles trying to get something going here. Daryl's going to take over.
Oh.
What a tire pinch here. Paskey getting something center. McD-Roll looking a little bit passive there. Paskey shot on.
Yeah.
Cuts this lead in half.
That's not a great touch coming out from Styles. Not much boost to work with, but yeah, just floats that one up for Paskey. Able to get up there fast enough. And they take this back within 1. You see Bread kind of capitalizing on the mistakes of Schizophrenics again. But this is probably my 12th time saying it, but seriously, I mean, these guys need to stop hitting the ball away. There's so many opportunities for them to create something so dangerous, but they end up just giving the ball away. Oh my God, Paskey with the redirect, just barely misses it a little bit wide left. Shout out Blair Walsh.
Don't ever say that again. Mick D-Rolla trying to get something cleared here to Paskey. Paskey with boost is going to try to trail this one. Silk is going to take over. Low on boost, tries to get something mid here. Maybe a slight bounce over to Paskey. Paskey, nice little 50 with Daryl. He'll take over, getting this pressure back over to Bread's half. Styles is on demo play here. Nobody's there, though.
Oh, my God.
Daryl coming from the backside of the net here, not able to get this one back towards the net. Almost a great shot coming up from Daryl yet again, but not quite able to put that one away.
How many times? Oh, that's a great dunk. How many times can this ball hit off the Bread crossbar or post without it going in? I mean, I don't think I've seen one besides maybe a Boom shot that barely nicked the post. I mean, is that open? I guess that's open.
Say, what happened?
I don't know. I don't think a demo happened. I think it's
from the back line.
Maybe an overcommit from Paskey or miscommunication. I could be wrong in there. Maybe there was a demo. I'm really not sure. But it just seems like got caught. Creeping up a little bit.
No idea. But Styles going to take this one over. 40 seconds left. Bread has to make something happen pretty quick here. Mick D-Rolla is back. Not quite able to get this one around 50 out of his half. Silk on the ball, looking for a mid pass. D-Rolla is there, but not beat out in time by Styles. Styles with the shot on. Maybe going to go for a double tap. Doesn't quite get that one to go. Paskey, nice little 50 to the corner. And we got 20 seconds left. Bread have to score, like, now.
That is true.
Oh, no.
Styles might just ice this game. Oh, off the crossbar and out once again. Boom. Gonna ice this game. That's gonna be the dagger in the side of Bread. And Schizophrenics are gonna go on match point. And this is, I mean, teams are now getting eliminated today. Like yesterday, I mean, at the end of the day you got eliminated, but each match you didn't get eliminated strictly after. But now it's meaning elimination for Bread, so I wonder how that's going to affect both these teams' mentals, because not only does it affect you when you're on your last single game life, but it's also so difficult to close that out. You're so close, and you're just thinking about it that you start to play so differently.
Yeah, no, it's that mentality of, hey, our life is on the line now, and it doesn't help if you're down by like even a single goal, because then you get even more eager and more like pushy uppy, and then that's you mess up rotations, you get a mental game. and obviously the clock always goes faster when you're down. So hopefully Bread doesn't take that too hard to the mental. Obviously, it looks like Silk is getting a little more involved here, which is what we like to see, but hopefully that this Bread can kind of take this timeout, regroup, recapitalize on their opportunities, put these shots in the back of the nets to hopefully not make an end of the season quite yet.
Yeah, I do like this timeout from Bread, though. Silk is such a good player to have on your team during a timeout. He's not afraid to say what the team needs to do. You can see him talking, and both the guys are listening. This is what he does. They take timeouts, and he says what he thinks. He says what he sees. Honestly, this might be one of the better timeout buffs for any team on LAN here. So I'm hoping that it comes through in this game 6, so that we can get a game 7 here.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind a little game 7 action. 6 or 7 games. That's what we're shooting for right now. Shout out to, yep, you heard it. But no, I feel like just having this moment to kind of regroup, recapitalize, hopefully prevent this, or I should say in terms of Bread, hopefully stopping this Schizophrenics momentum. But if you're a Schizophrenics fan, you're liking this, they can take a little breather going into the last game. I mean, some teams love having timeouts when they have momentum. It carries that much further. Especially if you can get a goal right off rip. That's a huge killer of morale for a team that needed it. But I don't know when we're going to be starting this next game here. Looks like we're going to try to get these guys starting and rolling. But again, I'm really hoping we can see more offensive opportunities coming out from Bread, because Schizophrenics have just been lights out with their shooting the past few games.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's still that deep third man from Schizophrenics that is just really capitalizing on those booms from Bread. I think Silk maintain those good demos that he's getting. Dcrl, I think maybe we have him playing that first man position, trying to make something happen. But, I mean, they're going to play how they're going to play. We'll see how it turns out in this game 6. That's a great early shot coming up from the boom. Just barely off the mark. Unfortunate yet again. Schizophrenics just hitting the post and not going in. It's insane.
I would say this series would be a 4-0 sweep if any of their shots were, 2 feet more center of the net. Like, they have hit the crossbar so many times in the past. Pretty much this whole series. But
the whole series, yeah.
The whole series. But Paskey getting a nice 50, almost some pressure here, but the Boom able to keep this one in Bread's half.
Yeah, that was a great cutoff from Boom. I thought it was going to be around him for sure, and it's going to be pressure for Bread, but him being able to get the touch in midfield shut everything down, and now he's going to go and try to score. Unfortunate. Hits it quite a bit wide. Not quite the crossbar or the post this time. It's a great 50 coming out from Paskey. Silk, another great 50 off the backboard. That's super awkward for Dcrl. Does not have it. Nobody going from Bread. Where's the second man pressure when you need it?
Say that second man has been there, kind of their fault. I mean, we saw it earlier in the series where they were getting these offensive pressures, but then they didn't have that second man or even like a really strong third man to capitalize. They're playing pretty passive right now. And I mean, like you had said earlier, all of these guys on Bread are offensive weapons. They can really make things happen, but they have yet to realize that in this later half of the series, and I really hope that they kind of open their eyeballs a little bit and realize, hey, like we can do this. Like, we're all really good players. We're very consistent players. It's just a matter of finishing the offensive pressures that we make. But this is going to be back over to Bread's half, and Schizophrenics is going to keep pressure on.
Right. I think both these teams are getting equal amount of just straight up misses, unwarranted misses, but I think Breads are coming at more unfortunate times. Schizophrenic are missing it. It's kind of working out, but Bread are missing it. It kills their entire offensive pressure. We saw just a little bit ago Silk's miss. I mean, that looked like it was going to be a great opportunity, but an unfortunate miss. That's a one-on-one opportunity. Both the captains going at it. Paskey, not much boost to work with, tries to get the fake. Styles reads it the entire way through. Boom, that's a nice clear from him. He's going to take control of this ball, puts it top bins. That's a great play from him. This is what happens when you take control of the ball.
Let's say possessions are huge. Faking out Dcrl, the first man here, and Paskey just low on boost. Unfortunate backflip, but I don't really think that mattered a whole lot there. Putting it top bins, not letting the defense get there. But, I mean, that's another good point that you make is, like, Schizophrenics aren't just booming the ball. over to Bread's half. They're taking possession, making the most of their plays, whereas Bread seems like they're almost playing Boomer-esque ball. So obviously right now, Dcrl kind of taking notes, trying to get something here. What a touch! But Styles able to make a diving save.
Going booty at it. My God. Booty. Was going mid. Paskey with a free shot. Don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
I thought he was about to fuck it off. Oh my God. Oh, I seen it in his eyes. Eyes of the tiger just going with the ball. That's mine. Thankfully he did not. But there we go. We have Bread finally capitalizing on Schizophrenics, the rare third man being pushed up too far. We don't see that too often from them, but immediately capitalized on by Bread.
Indeed, yeah, that's funny. I see that happen all the time in like comp games. It's like kids trying to go for crazy redirects. It's like, dude, then that's wide open. What are you doing? Just let the ball go in. But Paskey trying to get something center. Styles is able to make a clear. Silk is up to put this one away. The Boom keeps it over in Bread's half. Big D-roller on the ball, gets it around one. Styles is waiting, almost gets a nice little 50, but a skim touch.
Hey.
Thank God Silk is back though.
That looked a little bit scary for a second before the camera panned on over. Paskey trying to get this one, maybe, what is that, season 6 double against you guys or something? I'll feel like the low backboard. Trying to go for that one again. He loves that. He loves that
was
shot.
one I was referencing earlier.
Yeah, he loves that damn shot. I don't know how it works, but it does. But regardless, Styles, that's great control from him, trying to get the ground play going. 50's into the corner here. Mick D-roller gonna find a big booming touch here, but straight over towards Dcrl. Oh my God, where did Paskey come from? Cannot find the double. Silk not quite there in time, but does get a good 50. Boom. Gets the boost and the ball with good control. Mick D-roller able to sit there and capitalize. Does he have the double? Not quite. Dcrl hits that one away. We have 40 seconds left and we're tied up in this game 6.
Indeed. I know I called game 5 OT, but it very well might be a game 6 OT. Keeping 1-1 here, 35 seconds and counting left. Paskey goes for a shot, but the Boom able to put this one in the corner while Dcrl takes over, goes for a big clear. Mick D-roller goes missing off the sidewall. Silk gets a touch around him from the Boom, but he's going to stay on this one, get a clear off the backboard. We see a 50 attempt, but Styles able to get it around. Paskey going to take over, going out the sidewall, taken over by Dcrl. Dcrl going for a shot, pounds into the ground. Not quite.
10 seconds left. If either of these teams can make something happen, it would be so huge for momentum. Obviously, Schizophrenics would just win. But 3 seconds left. Paskey trying to make something happen, maybe off the backboard. Mick D-roller. This game is going to go to OT. Obviously, Bread is going to lose if they lose this OT, but so much on the line here in this game 6 overtime.
Indeed, Schizophrenics with possession. Styles has boost dribbling around one, going for a tap and right off
Not
rip.
like this.
Schizophrenics shuts
like
this one down early.
I mean, that's
just
unfortunate. At the anticlimactic, I can't lie.
Yeah, you could have at least doubled it, Styles. Like, my goodness.
That is unfortunate. I did not think that would be the way this ended. I was expecting a game 6 overtime banger, but unfortunate. That's not what we're getting. That's the reality of Rocket League. It's not always going to be cinema. And Bread gets sent packing home from Schizophrenics, and they packed their bags all the way to the grand finals now.
Indeed, they send one team home. Very unfortunate, but they've punched their ticket to the championship to face off against World. But no, really big turnaround for Schizophrenics. Obviously, both teams kind of had a slow-ish start, but then they kind of maintained possession, got warmed up, got comfortable with the main stage pressure, and obviously Schizophrenics came out positive with that one. But I almost guessed a game 5 OT, but I was one game off. Game 6, very not entertaining game 6 OT. But I mean, at least it wasn't like a little roller off the kickoff. You know, it was something a little flashy.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I really do think this series ended up coming down to overall LAN experience.
Yep.
Paskey and Silk, they have their Paskey obviously has a lot of LAN experience in Dcrl here. Silk has a little bit. Mick D-roller, I don't know how much LAN experience he has out of Dcrl, but this is his first season here, so maybe a little bit of those nerves being on the main stage. But over on the side of Schizophrenics, I mean, you've seen Styles, plenty of LANs. He won last LAN as a sub. He's played in others and gone to finals. I mean, I think he's made LAN every single season. I could be wrong.
Pretty much.
I think he's made LAN every single season he's been here for like the past 5 seasons, which is insane consistency coming out from him. And then Daryl and Boom have a good bit of experience as well. So I really do think that's what it came down to. I think you could see it in McDcrl's gameplay. As good as he's been throughout the season, I think the LAN experience kind of caught up to him.
Yeah, no, I mean, it really is unfortunate. Like the amount of pressure that is put on your shoulders when you're new to this whole environment and everything. But looks like we have our interviewee up here, Styles from Schizophrenics, as he puts on the old headset here. Congrats on the win, 4-2. I was able to predict the Game 6 win. I thought you guys were going to go to OT in Game 5 and then just shut it out in Game 6, but I was one game off of that, so I'm not a huge fan of that. Yeah, next time.
Yeah,
but
next season.
Indeed, next season, for sure. But I guess kind of following up, it looked like both teams kind of had a pretty slow start. It was pretty much just like fundamental Rocket League for the first 2-3-ish games. And then things slowly started to kind of pick up for both of you guys. Obviously, you guys able to carry that a little bit harder. Was that just like kind of early morning nerves? Was it just LAN nerves, or what was going on with that?
I think it was a mix of both because, I mean, it kind of, you said feeler games, just kind of shooting shots on net, see what guys are going to do and how they react to it. So those first 2 games just goals after goals after goals, and after that just slows down, just getting the feel of each other and making good plays on it.
Yeah. Say making sure you're not messing up too much. Yeah, I know Silk loves that term of like feeler game, so to say, but I feel like it's especially important with LAN because I know Tater Todd, especially last season, he had messaged me after game 1. He's like, dude, I'm shaking so bad. And it's like, dude, just calm down. Think of it. It's another game. It's just we just have a larger crowd. But obviously, you guys were able to turn that one around. Got a little bit more mechy, and there was a few shots there. I mean, throughout pretty much the whole series, you guys, I want to say, hit the crossbar like 30 times. They had some insane saves. You guys had some unfortunate misses just going off the crossbar and stuff. How were you able to kind of shake those off and kind of keep the mental line? Be like, hey, at least we're getting shots on net, but just got to finish them.
Well, the whole season we had a whole thing about shooting percentage. I think we were bombed the league in Div B on shooting percentage, so we were kind of used to it all season. We just had that mental was just not phased by that usually because we kind of put that all regular season, all LAN playoffs. We just put a ton of shots up and just, miss a ton, but some of them will actually go in eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I mean, if as much as, shooting percentage matters, like, hey, you're getting all of your shots in or you're not getting any of your shots in, if you're averaging, 14 or 15 shots a game, you're still doing pretty good.
You're doing something right.
You're doing something right. Just a matter of, aligning them a little bit. But again, congratulations on this win. You've obviously punched your ticket to the grand finals. Is there anything that you are kind of planning on or preparing for to face up against World?
I mean, I've kind of already know what Penn and Hamster kind of like.
That's right. They were your 2 teammates last semester. Yeah, that's gonna be entertaining.
And then there's Mitch, but.
Yeah. Mitch replaced you. How dare he? Hate him. Mitch, strong words here from Styles. But before we send you off here to kind of regroup with your team, kind of talk about what's going on here, I got one more question. Not Rocket League related. I know you guys all know it's coming. 3 cans, okay? Pickles, tomatoes, onions. Flip them upside down. You mix them up. You flip them over. Kangaroos in them now, right?
I mean,
how many swipers swiped the dill pickles? How many swipers swiped the onions? And what are you having for lunch later?
Well, I think Swiper, he swiped it at least 3 times,
3 times.
I mean, you have to get a little good mix, but, Chick-fil-A a little closed right now, so no waffle fry today. But
no waffle, that's right, no waffle fries.
Swiper swiped all the pickles, onions, so I can't
get
a burger at that point. All the toppings are gone.
You could get a Swiper to swipe.
Could get a Swiper to swipe it for me.
Might have to make some calls.
I know a guy.
Swiper might just be a good guy. But again, congratulations to you and your Schizophrenics team for punching your ticket to the grand finals. Best of luck. We're gonna go to a short intermission now. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water.
Normally, I could keep my cool, but tonight I'm whining. I'ma be in a dangerous mood, can you match my timing? Telling me that you're really about it, what you're hiding. Talk is cheap, so show me that you understand how I like it.
Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water. Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Had a nice little break, but we are now ready for another match here at Dakota Collegiate Rocket League. Our last season, Season 8, and unfortunately I am with one of the fallen. Paco going to be joining me on stage here for one of the Div A matches here. We've got Late V versus Order 6-7, and hopefully you've been enjoying your stay so far here on stage and off stage casting.
Oh, absolutely. You know, just hanging out with everybody and just watching some good games so far in the semifinals and just, you know, relaxing. Fun.
Fair enough. I know today I'm relaxing a little bit more so than yesterday. You decided to keep breaking my heart, which I'm not sure. I know we haven't even talked about it yet, but this is, I think, a perfect time to do a therapy session of what the hell's going on. I'm kidding.
I mean, if we want to talk about it, air it all out here, you know, for the
there
people.
There you go. Yeah, we'll just pull up a chair. I know we're still waiting on one of the teams to get up here. But yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, this is our last match before we do jump into the grand finals. We started off with a crazy Game 7 OT in Div D. They moved on to C, and then we just had our last match here go to 6. And again, this is going to be interesting, kind of talking to some of the people in the crowd saying, like, how much of an advantage or disadvantage is it going to be going into the grand finals when you have some of these players who got a full best of 7, you know, got momentum, got a win on the day versus, you know, some of these, the highest team is going to be, you know, playing 8 hours, you know, later in some situations and they haven't played on stage. So is that going to be a benefit or not, do you think?
I think it's definitely going to be a disadvantage for the teams that qualified yesterday for grand finals, because it's just like we said, when you play that semifinal and you get in, you already have that momentum of winning. And so it's like, oh shoot, you know, they got the momentum early on in the day compared to, you know, the other teams are sitting in the lab, especially since they can't play online. They're not really getting any like momentum going with the online games. So it's definitely, I'm looking to see those higher seeds that qualified have a slower start compared to the number 2 seed in the grand finals.
I'd love to see what's going to be happening in that situation. I don't really know, to be honest. I'm just looking. Yeah, we only have one team currently. I was told by Mr. Hayden Worley over here that both teams were on their way. We got one of them, and I don't know. Do we just start the 5-minute timer every 5 minutes? As a game forfeit like they do in RLCS, or
I mean,
how that works out exactly?
It's your league, man. You make the rules.
This is true. Oh, look, they decided to show up. Interesting. I appreciate that one. But it is, yeah, and I think the official ruling is that, and we're axing everything. But it's actually crazy to think about, now that I'm actually up here, there is 5 more series ever.
Yeah.
In the entirety of the league.
We're
done after that. But like we said, grand finals will be up after this. But again, we're going to be finishing our semis here with Div A late fee versus Order 6-7. You can kind of see walking through how exactly went. The biggest story of Div A has been the #1 seed Red Rum, right? Going 0-3, 0-3 for the first 2 matches. Pretty much guaranteeing they were getting knocked out, and then they did play their 3rd match. And they did end up winning, but it wasn't a real match. It was a whole mess. I don't even need to get into that. If you saw it yesterday, it wasn't even a real match. It was just weird. But regardless, again, #1 seed getting knocked out, and then the #2 seed, Clanker FC, which ended up 4-0 just to get to this land. They took care of business yesterday, got dominating wins over late fee as well as Order 6-7. And then Red Rum, they only needed to take an individual game to guarantee their #1 spot. And they did exactly that. So, wow, Mogi's in the grand finals of another land. We haven't seen that 20 times before in 30 different leagues.
No, absolutely not. I mean, but, it's Mogi, bro. What you going to do?
We'll see if anyone's going to be able to beat him and Dinosaurs and Swamp Donkeys. But again, right now, like I said, we're looking at late fee and Order 6-7. We did see these teams actually end up playing yesterday, and that was going to be the last match of the day, which was late fee and Order 6-7 on the very bottom there. And it was Game 5. Order 6-7 ended up taking that one, which is kind of crazy because Order 6-7's regular season, I think they went 2-5. They were like the 7th seed. They had a rough season, but they decided that, hey, maybe when it comes to land, we should actually lock in a little bit, and that is exactly what they've done here. And they now find themselves 4 individual game wins away from going to a grand finals after kind of an abysmal regular season.
No, yeah, absolutely. And just this...
Oh, it's fine. I say stream can still hear us, but...
No, but it's just the miraculous Cinderella story. Order 6-7, like you said, just battling through these matchups here, and, sequentially coming out on top in games that you'd think that'd be close, but just having that clutch factor definitely helps with that Order 6-7, and that's the beauty of playoffs. You just never know what's going to happen when it comes down to it. Teams can just pull stuff out of their behinds and look like one of the top tier teams on the day. So it all depends.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest, again, storylines here, Order 6-7, right, is this team. They struggled all season. At the end of the day, they're able to get some wins here. And I will say, like, Chewy, Ren, and Blue, they've been having a lot of fun. Since they've been on land, again, regular season kind of rough. I was talking to Chewy earlier, and he just basically meant, we honestly just kind of locked in at the right time. It's like, yeah, that is sometimes what it takes,
It just clicks sometimes.
And that's the beauty about the Dcrl playoffs is you can be the top team where you can absolutely kind of shit the bed, but everyone has an equal chance to make land, and they took advantage of that, right? They obviously ended up going through the lower bracket. They did beat Gorillas to get here, and then a weird forfeit win over Scott Sterling.
Yeah.
Shout out those guys. And but late fee, again, they got it done at 7 and then 4 with Ricky Bobby to get here, so they got the job done. And it'll be interesting to see who's going to be coming on top here. We'll kind of slowly work our way into some stats here because I know we'll eventually get some walkouts and everything going. But I will say, though, being Div A, obviously these players had the advantage of playing at, 1 o'clock, which is a little, quote-unquote, normal time. Versus, like, Div D, they were here, some of them at, like, 8:30 getting their warm-ups in. It is drastically different. Just you're more awake, your body's alert, and, again, I'll hopefully play into some better gameplay.
No, agreed, and that's definitely the downfall of being in those lower divisions, you having to get up earlier and play. And, most people are used to getting up early, but your average, like, gamer stereotype is you play later. Like, games are for after work, after school, and it definitely is a challenge trying to get in the right mindset of, okay, now I have to play competitive Rocket League. I'm playing an elimination match at such an early time.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was gonna say, me personally, I'm not a huge energy drink person.
Right.
There's been a couple lands, especially like some CCL over in like South Dakota, where we have to play at 9 in the morning, and I'm just like, okay, I'm awake. I've played a fair bit of Rocket League, but this is rough. So I'm just gonna pound one, sitting there jittering on stage. And I know a lot of people have come in here rocking their white monsters and everything. Seems to be definitely one of the more popular ones. And of course, you got the classics in there. I know. Actually, a couple players, not gonna name names, actually got a little bit of crap thrown their way because of the certain flavors of Celsius's that they were drinking.
Really?
But yeah, it's interesting. But like I said, regular season, Clanker FC, they are not going to be on top. Red Rum got kicked out, and then we're looking at that late fee order 6-7, 3-4 versus 2-5. Stats of the season, they're honestly fairly similar. On paper, late fee takes it, but order 6-7, they've had a really, really good land so far. Again, they did beat late fee in 5. We'll slowly, like I said, work our way through this, but we are currently waiting on audio issues, tech issues, because why not? And for whatever specific reason, it is specifically the middle PC on the orange side that has had, I think, out of every problem, it's always been that PC. So if we could just survive for 4 or 5 more series, we're set.
Literally.
We're gold. That's all I need from that PC is just hang out a little bit longer.
And then it can just absolutely kick itself.
Then I don't care. Yeah,
and it can die and whatever.
It can die a fiery death.
UND can do whatever the heck they want with it.
Exactly. But like I said, we just have to limp through this one again. As I keep telling people, this whole production, everything is being held on by duct tape and a prayer. And again, I need 4 more series after this. We'll be golden.
Yes, sir.
But we will probably hopefully pull up the stats here of the first team that will be walking out, Mr. Production. Hopefully we're going to be going on that one. Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
And order 6-7. And this is, again, it's such a unique, weird team because I was giving my Div C team kind of crap because Raptor was impressing me with 17% shooting on the season.
Right.
And I was like, dang, that might be one of the lowest in the league. And Chewy says, hold on, let me one-up you and go to 16% shooting. And again, that's something that I talked about him earlier in that they were struggling, right? The shooting percentage wasn't there. But in this LAN environment, for whatever reason, these 3 players that struggled in the regular season really come together. And this is one of the vibes and the chemistry teams that so far have shown up and balled out.
No, absolutely, and it's just the vibe of LAN, it can bring out either the worst or the best in you. And for this Order 6-7 team, it has unlocked another gear that they did not have in the regular season. So it's just they've been able to create that magic and, just come out on top each and every season. And honestly, the connections between, Ren, Blue, and Chewy, like you said, just picking on Chewy a little bit, he's really stepped up his game, especially and being that kind of catalyst to kind of help Blue and Ren be able to sit back and just be a little bit more relaxed on the pitch.
Yeah, and I will say, we got Pulse, Renbo, there's a bunch of different names. I know Chewy's got a different name that I can never remember. It's Viva, Christina,
something.
I don't remember exactly what it is. But it doesn't matter what it is because right now we're going to get the players in, so let's bring in Order 6-7.
Introducing Order 67.
Like you mentioned, we have multiple teams with these Star Wars themed walkout. It's a classic. It's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
I still go on record and say that I think the Plaster Plats have had the best walkouts so far this season, which, again, we have 5 more after this, so who knows if someone wants to top that. But it's going to be pretty difficult, especially since Plaster Plats, unfortunately, don't get the chance to do their walkout again.
Yeah, no, definitely unlucky. I was talking with Dracula about that, and honestly, we have had some pretty creative walkouts over the years, but I saw that Plaster Plats walkout for the first time. I'm like, man, that is absolutely one of the probably top 3.
Yeah,
of walkouts all the time.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that this late fee team is not going to quite give us the as charismatic walkout as we saw from the Plaster Plats team. But again, it is going to be Garrett P, Charisma, and Super Dubs. And this was a team that, again, didn't have the greatest regular season, but they kind of locked into the right time. We have a defending Div A champion in Charisma who teamed last season with Whitlock and Rizzer. Yep. And they had, crazy season back and forth, and he's coming back to try to defend his title. And we'll see with him taking the stage now if we'll be able to do it. Let's bring in Late Fee.
Don't wanna
Play for their game. Introducing Lady.
Holding on with duct tape and a prayer, ladies and gentlemen.
Amen.
We are just this. We're almost there. But regardless, like I said, we are going to be going on to the grand finals after this. But right now, we have our last semifinals that we have to cover. Division A, seeing who is going to be taking on Clanker FC in the grand finals. Again, Clanker beat both of these teams yesterday. So now they're going to be battling it back and forth. And again, as far as like momentum predictions, I genuinely don't know who has an advantage. It went to 5. It was exceptionally close. I do think it's going to be a battle. A lot of it is going to be the third band. You know, I look at the Super Dubs team. I look at, Chewy, and it's just like between those two, who is going to be better? Chewy now, he's had some really good shooting, but also this late fee team is locking in. Prediction-wise, I'm going to make you go first. Screw it. It's your turn.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, well, my job just got a lot harder. Honestly, I am very high on this Order 6-7 team. I just think that they will be able to, just control it.
This Order 6-7 team, and again, we're hanging on, folks, with just a prayer. But yeah, I think both of us are going to be having this Order 6-7 team, and I'm hoping that it does go 7. We'll see if it actually does. I know I've got Order 6-7. You've got Order 6-7. Yesterday we went to 5. Hopefully they'll be doing the same thing in Order 6-7. So now that we're hoping to get this game started, just everyone hold their breath. No one move. No one touch the stage. Production, don't move. Don't touch it. We just gotta limp through this one, boys. We're hanging on here, and I'm specifically looking at that orange middle PC. I needed to not have tech issues for just a little bit longer.
All right, getting into it. Order 6-7 late fee grand finals qualification, starting off hot here. Blue looking for a touch, going into the corner. Rebound, Ren looking for another touch. Charisma trying to get this one middle. That one's gonna pop high. Ren going up high for one, and that's gonna be in. Ren starting off hot here for this Order 6-7 team.
We gotta love when overlays and everything break. I don't know if you've tried refreshing stuff. That's about all I know what to do at that point. But yeah, that's about all you can do in this situation. So of course stuff has to break. This might be this game. We'll see. Yeah, we're just going to play this one out, and we'll see if we can get production up here. So unfortunately, guys, that's how we have to do this. We got to go the old-fashioned way. But I will say, I know Ren's going to be very happy getting the first goal in the first 30 seconds. So we'll play this one out like normal, and then afterwards, we'll get, hopefully, we'll get Whirl up here and fix that one. But Dubs now looking for the double tap on the ground as that one does drop. Now, Charisma with a follow-up shot, trying to get this one going, does pop high. Blue has to work his way back. Late fee, again, getting a good opening chance here. Charisma now all the way back. Garrett P is going to go up for this one early. Vivo Cristo Rey is going to be Chewy. Again, don't get those names confused on that one. Ren now taking time. A little bit awkward, trying to see how he wants to handle that situation here. Now Garrett P going, and that ball might be on target, but Blue with the follow couldn't tap that one in.
Couldn't put enough backspin on that for it to curve into the net, but Ren looking for another 50, beats one. Super Dubs there to clear it out, but straight to Blue with time and resources to work with. Charisma looking for another touch, one down to Garrett P. Charisma is in, no, Ren with another save to the corner.
Chance now, Charisma is going early. Ball does go high. Blue with a good touch to this corner. Charisma now with a shot mid. Is anyone there for the pass? Renbo gonna boom this one downfield. Garrett P with the back flip, and that one thankfully wasn't on target. If you're a fan of Order 6-7, Garrett P getting bailed out by just geometry of the shot, a little wide.
Renbo putting this one back in the corner. Chris with an awkward touch. Ren still on this, looking for one, but Chewy with an early chow. I don't know if the Ren was calming that or not. We'll see what happens. Super Dubs looking for a shot, goes missing. Blue with boost, but gets demoed up by Super Dubs. This ball is floating in front of this Order 6-7 team. Ren clearing that out to the side, has a chance. Power shot coming out. just off target. Super Dubs puts that one back to the corner. Garrett P flinging this one over, and just a lot of boomer ball coming out here in this game one for both of these teams. And nerves could be playing a factor on that and just not want to take control, but not a lot of like production coming out from this team. And as I say that, Blue scores.
We don't even know how Blue scored in this situation. We saw the demo on one. Oh, Dubs, Charisma get caught. Garrett P insta spawns and insta demos, and that's just the luck of the draw. Blue rocking that Season 1 tournament winner in the Diamond category. Loving to see that one. But 2-0 lead starting here for Late Feet as they have gotten, or sorry, Order 6-7. No, yeah, I'm right. Again, it's difficult when all of our stuff is wrong. It is Order 6-7. But yeah, when our overlay gets taken away, us casters are useless at that point. And what a touch here. I thought Dubs was going to be missing that one. Garrett P incredibly awkward. We're seeing demos. We're seeing bumps. We're seeing fakes happening. But Ren not getting anyone to bite on that one as Blue throws a one downfield. Charisma again on low boost, and just the resources are struggling right now for this orange team.
Ball rolling down midfield. Ren's going to boom that one high, but Super Dubs there to clear it away. Looking for a 50. Blue beats one. That's going to roll down. Garrett P there to clear out, but Chewy up so early. Looking for a sidewall read. Putting that one in the corner. Still dangerous. Chewy up over one off the backboard. Ren looking for a shot, but Charisma shuts that one down. Ren still looking for one. Getting one middle, but Garrett's going to collect. Looks for a 45 flick over one. Gets a nice clear. Chewy up early again. Super Dubs looking to clear this one back middle, but Chewy cuts it off.
Chewy now to the corner. Charisma takes over. Not a lot of boost to work with. Down for his efforts. Ren tosses it high. Able to get this pad mid, potentially off the crossbars. Anyone there, but Blue just a little bit too high. Chewy with the follow-up free shot, but good contest here. Charisma does in fact get up in time. Garrett P going for a solo play. Instantly bumped off is Ren. Now subs and everyone dubs and going crazy. Minute left on the clock. Now we see Chewy trying to take a 50. Gets countered by Charisma. You can see both players on zero boost. Stubbs trying to force it through, but again, just the resources are struggling.
Chewy looking for a clear outfield. Doesn't have a lot of work, but flings one on. Charisma with a decent save, but gets bailed out by Garrett P. Ren, low resources, has to bake this one back out. Super Dubs getting a touch forward. Garrett P has plenty of time. Pass out to Charisma. Charisma pops one high. Garrett P over one. Blue and Ren both double commit on this ball. But low resources out here for this late feed team. Ren lobs one on net. Good touch by Super Dubs to Garrett P. Garrett P looking to control this one off the backboard. Ren needs a touch, goes missing, but Charisma also misses the ball, and it'll settle in this Order 6-7.5.
Ball now pinching mid. We see more demos happening. Chewy should have collect, should have a chance for a solo play. Takes the low 50 here. Blue trying to figure out how he wants to handle this one. Takes another 50. Again, just wasting time. There's 20 seconds left. They don't need a third goal. Ren gonna toss that one aside wall, and time again working against Garrett P. As he's gonna take that one. Charisma misses that one. Blue didn't expect it, but that is gonna be game one in the books. Blue, Ren, and Chewy again. They're keeping their phenomenal LAN environment alive as Chewy tossing in the third one with 1 second left. Now we gotta do another kickoff. We just couldn't hit 0 seconds, right?
Listen, Chewy had to kind of stab pad there. He needed to keep, working on his shooting percentage, and
kickoff goal, instantly.
Boom. Come on. Let's see it.
They just got to keep it up at this point.
Yeah, right.
Ball will die in a split second, which it does. We are going to work on getting our overlay going, so we'll probably toss it back to the casters, which is exactly what has happened here. So yeah. People who are way smarter than me when it comes to technology, they're going to work on the overlay, relaunch a bunch of crap, right? But what exactly did you kind of notice here from the late fee Order 6-7? Because it was very dominantly in order of the 6-7 guys themselves, which is exactly what we had in terms of we think they're going to win, but late fee, you got to respond pretty quickly here.
Well, definitely something that I noticed is both teams were just booming the ball back and forth. There wasn't a lot of control. And just Order 6-7 was able to capitalize on the opportunities that were presented. Compared to late fee, when they did have those opportunities, just wasn't able to finish on those shots that they had. Yeah. But I will give credit to late fee. They did start controlling the ball in that back half of that game, which you kind of saw the momentum shift just a little bit, but it just, like I said, they just couldn't finish on the opportunities.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to. I will say, I think Order 6-7, we didn't really get a chance to really look at the stats and everything, but the amount of demos, bumps, and just consistent play, they were doing a really good job of starving late fee. I mean, how many times did we see Dubs and Charisma, and just everyone just around the field were struggling with boost a little bit, but especially like Garrett P, Charisma, again, back and forth they were going. They just could not seem to find a handle, and we did see Garrett P, get a couple shots, get a couple of good flicks, but the end of the day, Order 6-7, dominant 3-0 victory. There's only so much you can take because, again, it is a one individual game. This is a best of 7. I don't even know if I want to tell everyone that, they have timeouts because they know that and they're not going to use it because it's Div A,
man.
But again, so far, we have seen a very good timeout buff between the divisions that we saw earlier, especially in Div D.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun. And we saw actually in Div C, after Coops Cuties ended up going up 3-0, they dropped one individual game. We're still up 3-1. They ended up calling a timeout and then winning after that. So it worked out for them.
Yeah.
Timeout buff is real. The question is, how strategically can you use it?
No, exactly. And honestly, there are so many different ways you can use a timeout to help your team. I know, for example, I used a timeout back when my team played WADA. We won like a 5-minute overtime, and we didn't necessarily have to take the timeout, but just taking those 2 minutes to calm the nerves, get refocused.
The
and
winning
recentered.
timeout goes crazy.
No, dude, yeah. I mean, it's sometimes it's just you got to do what you got to do, but but it can be very helpful just to even if you know what to fix, it gives you that chance to kind of regroup, recenter, and refocus, and it can help a lot. It just like you said, timeout buff is real. So, but hopefully getting to this next one here pretty quickly, and boom, overlay's working, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in game number 2. Order 6-7 up by 1. But we got the distance going, and I thought I jinxed it there for a second. Holy.
Yeah, don't scare me like that. We already had some crazy jinx happening so far. Again, one individual PC seems to always be having trouble. But we will be working our way into Game 2 with the first 30 seconds going by. Again, Order 6-7 had a 3-0 dominant win in Game 1. Late Fee still looking for their first goal of the series, and they might be giving up a fourth one right there. Ren and Chewy both had great opportunities, but both missing. Blue now up for this one. Going to be getting a reset off the backboard. Does drop down, goes in, and actually Blue finds an angle off of the chaos.
Oh my gosh, Blue, just a lovely tap to the backboard and the dookie right on top of that late fee. Goodness gracious, what an absolute shot coming out of Blue.
That was kind of crazy. Gets the flip, uses it to wave dash on the backboard. That's kind of crazy going down and then jumps into that one. Again, ping pongs in. Late fee getting an own goal to Order 6-7. Again, it's now 4-0 in this series so far. Order 6-7 are currently just shutting down any of Late fee's advances here as Charisma going to be trying to take this one downfield. Blue going to pop this one high. Ren doing a great job to dodge demos. Garrett P now throwing this one to the sidewall. Blue gets a 50 on this one. You can see Chewy just sitting back on boost. Trying to actually, no one wanted to go for the ball. Pass over to Blue is going to get cut off here. But again, just Order 6-7, they got a first goal. But again, sometimes the rotations just aren't doing the best, but they're getting away with it because Late Fee don't seem to have any resources to challenge.
No, absolutely, and you can actively see Order 6-7 trying to create opportunities with some of those passing plays. Less boom roll coming out, which I love to see, but Chewy lobbing one on the net. Garrett P, though, with a nice save. This ball getting launched back into the corner by Ren. Just low boost all over the field here from Late Fee. Looking kind of awkward. Blue looking to lob this one out. Chewy cuts it off. This will sit in this Late Fee half here for a second. Charisma looking to collect. Gets one over one. Ren, though, with a 50 to the backboard. Garrett P's up so early. Chewy has an opportunity, but goes missing.
Chance now. Blue actually going to leave the one for Charisma. Chewy has to jump for this one. Doesn't get the best touch, and that one is going to go in. Charisma getting Late fee's first goal of the series off the back of a Chewy poor defensive touch.
Yeah, that's just unlucky from Chewy. Just not getting the proper touch he wanted. Probably wanted to clear that one to the corner, but nice capitalization coming out from Late Fee. And that's what one of the biggest critiques that we had out of Late Fee, that they just were not putting the ball in the back of the net, and good start coming out here for Late Fee.
Almost halfway through this game, too. I will say Late Fee, they do get the first goal, but again, it is off the back of a mistake defensively from Order 6-7. I still want to see Late Fee get some goals off of offensive pressure that they themselves produce, and that is going to be another one off of Order 6-7. Again, ball goes up, Carrot B doesn't get the touch he's looking for, and then Ren 50s that one off the sidewall, straight mid. Charisma caught off guard. Chewy getting his revenge on Charisma and earning the lead back. I will say it's really nice when you are the player who all right, boys, that goal was on me, my bad. But then 20 seconds later, you're the one who scored. It kind of cancels out, in my opinion, and you can immediately forget about it and just say it's null and void.
Exactly, and that shooting percentage that Chewy had, really coming out here, sniping that goal. But this is very dangerous ball here. Late Fee trying to equalize here, but Ren clearing out. Chewy up early, looking for a 50, loses that one. This ball's sitting mid though. Blue launch it downfield. Super Dubs forced to clear it out with low resources. Garrett P up, send this one to the backboard. Chewy looking to 50. 50 goes towards the Order 6-7. Oh! An unlucky 50 in the corner, and Charisma there to clean up.
That is now Charisma. Both goals off of poor defensive touches. You can see Blue, just as soon as they spawn, the demo in the corner is just awkward. Again, how fast it was coming. Didn't really have a lot of time for Blue to even respond to it. But Order 6-7, both goals they've given up have been poor defensive touches. Leafy, but again, it's Charisma is there to able to capitalize on it, so I like how aggressive he's being as that first man. But now the captain, Garrett P, trying to look for a ground double as it does pinch down. Does get Order 6-7 to double come to that one. Now Charisma bops that one mid. Garrett P 0 boost. Dub 0 boost, and we got like 15 boosts combined total on Late Fee side. Order 6-7, decent touch there. That is going to go all the way to the corner. Blue is hunting Garrett P down, but Charisma is going to take over.
Chewy looking for a 50 in the corner. Does get one. Garrett P clearing this one down the side. Ren off the ceiling, has the reset, looking for another 50, gets it. But Super Dubs lands nicely on it, looking to control. Blue forces him out once again. Blue looking to stay this one on, wins the 50 against Garrett P. Chewy looking for a shot. Charisma sending that one back over to the Order 6-7 half. Ren, though, looking to keep more pressure. Garrett P, nice clear off backboard. Double commit coming out of Order 6-7. Super Dubs to the backboard, but Blue sends that one away.
Yeah, Dubs unfortunately hitting the crossbar on that one. Now Chewy trying to work his way downfield as Garrett P is going to hit the one nice and high. Ren opts not to jump for that one. Smartly is going to leave the one for Dubs. Dubs doesn't get the greatest touch, but Garrett P is going to take over. Tries to get a flip of one. Can he get the double go to mid? He cannot. Good touch from Ren as Blue now tosses that one to Chewy. Chewy probably going for a musty, which he does, but couldn't quite get the car lined up for that one as Blue is going to work his way downfield. Garrett P, dunk on one, dunk on a second one. Can he maybe pre-flip into this one? Opt to leave this one. Charisma, again, just hunting as that first man, trying to force out any poor touch from Order 6-7.
Dubs sending this one downfield. Ren looking for another to follow up here. Goes missing. Dubs looking to send this one back over. Blue up early, looking to collect. Bounce off backboard, couldn't read. Charisma with a shot. Blue's there, but Ren helps out, sends it out far. Ren on the sidewall, looking for a 50. That's going towards the net, and just off. Dubs is collecting in the corner, looking for a nice 50, getting control of this ball. Another 50 with Ren. Ren will land perfectly to try to send this pass. Chewy's waiting in the wing, sends the one off the backboard. Blue looking for Blue, 10 seconds left. Ren still trying to put on pressure, still trying to capitalize. Good 50s in the corner coming out from Late Fee, though. Sending that one to the far wall. Chewy up, goes missing. Last second, pop up by Charisma. And they're going to let this fall, and we got 2-2 overtime in game number 2.
2-2 overtime. This will be massive. If Order 6-7 do win this, they'll be going halfway through to go to the grand finals. Late Fee, they need this game just to tie up the series. Ren, get the 50 on one, get the 50 on the second one. It does bounce off the sidewall. Straight mid. Who is there for the follow-up? Dubs now taking control. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Opts for the low 50 off the corner. Who is up? Ren is up so early. That is such good read from Ren as the ball now goes off the ceiling. Garrett P pinches down. Dubs opting to control this one. Does get a good 50. Does go mid now. Garrett P trying to get it around one. But again, you can tell Order 6-7 is not afraid just to dive at every single ball regardless of their boost total.
Yeah, getting on that ball early can be a gamble, but oh my gosh, what a save coming out from Dubs. A little bit of panic here coming out from Late Fee, though, and Ren capitalizes on the double commit in the corner by Late Fee, and Order 6-7 goes up 2 on the series.
It starts from Chewy, almost 1v3ing the entire team, and then as we saw Dubs and Charisma with a combined 15 boosts running to the corner, they know that, yeah, that was on us. That was unfortunate. Poor rotation, and now Order 6-7 now up 2-0. Late Fee, again, they've had success here at LAN, but when it comes to the semifinals right now, they just cannot seem to get their footing. And they, like you said, it's a lot of double commits and the low boost totals.
No, absolutely, and just being able to control your nerves on here on an elimination game is so vital, and just an unfortunate set of circumstances with Late Fee in that overtime. But I'm liking what I'm seeing, though, from both teams. We're seeing less panicky touches. Some unlucky touches coming out from Order 6-7 on the defense, but so far both teams are adjusting well. And shout out to Charisma for really stepping up and elevating that shooting for his team.
Yeah, he's. I'm looking at Dubs. I'm looking at Garrett P again. Garrett P. He is incredibly high rated. He's the captain, and he's been incredibly quiet. I mean, as we see in this game, we're dropping 150. Last game, they did not score a single goal. So I'm looking at the captain of late fee right now. Your back is against the wall. You cannot drop this next game and attempt to reverse sweep here. You need to figure out a new game plan and implement it right now.
Yeah, it's do or die right now for late fee. Like if you go down 3-0, it's going to be very disastrous for the mental. But we'll see what happens here in game number 3. Order 6-7 has all the momentum right now, and let's see if they can keep flowing.
Garrett P now. Trying to implement some new play style. They got to come out with something here. They cannot do what they've just done, and Blue is going to just lob that one up. Chewy can't quite get over everyone. You can see the low boost and the tough angles just not quite falling for Order 6-7 here. Now Ren, 0 boost, trying to get around 1. Blue actually just takes over and trying to run interference. Garrett P is going to buy a little bit of time now. Chewy throws it up high. And we're seeing, again, this is the exact same thing. Order 6-7 just over and over again. Not afraid to just control the ball, but also on defense, just go early. An early challenge.
Ren looking nice on the control here. Gets over 1. Garrett Pease. Oh, what a touch by... I don't remember who that was, but such a threatening touch. Chewy looking to 50 on the side while ball staying mid. Ren with time, with boost, looking to make a play here. Garrett P looking to contest. This will go fall to the corner of late fee. Dubs up early, but Chewy's there as well. Blue backflip. What an absolute pass coming out from Blue to Ren.
We're just going to assume that Blue meant to do this pass here instead of a shot. And honestly, if he did, that's big brain here. I see them smiling in the cams. And yeah, it works. But hey, it either works, I'll take it. And Order 6-7, again, the dominating performance here. They're already up 2-0 in this series, and they are smiling in cams. I'm even getting thumbs down on stage right now. But these guys, Order 6-7, again, just going quickly. And you got to wonder, especially in the regular season, how did this team either struggle so much or what changed that they're finally able to put a good series together?
That's a question to be asked, but Garrett P finally waking up. He's been quiet, like I said, he's been quiet all series, but this captain trying to come out, bring his team to a win. But back to your previous question, who knows? You know, it's sometimes the pressure brings out the best of people, and the saying goes, pressure makes diamonds. And right now, so far, Order 6-7 be able to make diamonds out of the pressure they've had on this land.
Yeah, I know. I'm really looking for Garrett P to step up, and that is a good start, getting 1 goal here. Now the question is going to be, can they find a lead as they're now 90 seconds into this game? As you see Dubs now taking another 50. Tries to get a pinch mid. Ren already on the backboard. Chewy immediately challenged by Charisma. Chewy now floating for this one. Blue has to drop this one down. Chewy a little awkward in terms of how to take this one. Charisma is up, drops it down, but not getting the touch they wanted. As now we see Chewy just trying to run interference, trying to throw this one across mid, but Charisma is going to take over. This is really, I feel like every single time the camera pans to anyone that's either Charisma or Chewy, the other is 2 inches from their car. They are just following each other around this field.
No, absolutely. Oh, what a save coming out from Chewy. His face in the cams, you can see he did not mean to do that, but so some calculated touches coming out from Chewy, but this ball's going to quickly be put back into the Order 6-7 half. Charisma looking for a shot. That's going to be on, but Ren makes a nice touch, looking for a follow-up. Garrett P with a dunk, straight off backboards. Dubs going to put this back into the Order 6-7 half. Trying to buy some time. Ren gets a nice clear out downfield, and just low resources right now from late fee, able to reset with both those corners. Charisma goes super early, and Chewy's going to have to rush back and clear that one to the corner.
Yeah, I got nervous for just a split second there as Garrett P tries to work that one through. Low boost here is Blue now. Tries to go for something, maybe trying to leave this one for Chewy. A little bit of an awkward double commit here. Charisma does jump. Ren off the backboard. Is anyone up for this one? Garrett P with a good beat. As we see Dubs is downfield. Can he find the angle? He cannot. A little bit too tight of an angle here. Charisma going to be challenged early. Gets a good dunk on one. Good dunk on the second one. Chewy not able to find it. Garrett P, that's such a tough angle. Demo on the goalies. That one does drop down, but Blue is there to keep control of it. Ren already on the backboard, and Order 6-7 defensively is doing such a good job to not double commit, but they are still susceptible. But that had to be the goal for the lead. Late fee got a golden opportunity, and they could not capitalize.
Garrett P trying to put more pressure on, trying to make up for the miss for that goal. Charisma up early. Chewy's waiting on the backboard, looking for the drop-down pass. It's into the net. Oh! Blue rings it off the crossbar. Charisma has to go up early, getting a touch over Ren. Dubs controlling this, trying to buy time, but that's such a heavy touch. Goes straight to Chewy. Chewy, time, resources, looking for the flip reset. Can't get it. Backflips coming out left and right. Ren putting this one up off the corner. Dubs collecting off the backboard, trying to take this one out, make it non-threatening, but late fee is on so little boost right now. Garrett P able to get that corner. It's going to help out a lot. Ren up off the backboard. Blue looking to capitalize, putting it down low, back to Ren, and what a save coming out from Garrett P.
I like the idea because as you saw, Blue, if he did get a shot on target, it probably wouldn't have been very powerful as Dubs. We do see a car change from the last game here too. I haven't even talked about it yet. Blue making it awkward though. Ren on low boost going to be working here as it does go wide, and Chewy trying to make a touch here. Ren up high. Garrett P gets the dunk on one. Blue going to be taking his time as this ball does drop to Chewy. Chewy a little bit awkward, does throw this one to the corner as we see Charisma now. Going to be throwing it here to Dubs, now taking a low 50, gets Blue there, but Blue not a lot of boost to work with. Suddenly we are at 30 seconds left, and we might see more overtime here is looming as Ren now going to throw that one to the corner. Charisma just waiting. They're playing it slow. I like that late fee defensively is starting to slow down a little bit and actually allow themselves to get the resources. I think earlier late fee was just throwing every single body at the ball with target of 15 booster and less.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Being able to slow that play down and buy time for team to form a plan was definitely helped this late fee team, but see if they can capitalize more on opportunities. But Chewy looking to put more pressure on. Garrett P up early. Dubs getting a touch out. Ren looking to center this one off the corner. Charisma has to get a touch, gets a nice touch. Dubs looking for a skim, and we have overtime in game number 3.
Overtime in game 3 here. Late fee really desperately need to get a win here. Order 6-7, if they take this, it'll be going on to quadruple match point. Late fee will have to reverse sweep on land semifinals, yada. Basically impossible. How about this? They need to get this win right here, right now. This drops down. This might be the free one, but Charisma misses the golden opportunity. Chewy now on the counter. Super Dubs is up early, but Garrett P now again, they're going to be kicking themselves. Charisma's got to hit that one. Chewy leaves this one for Ren. Ren throws that one off the backboard. Garrett P already up early. It does bounce down off the corner as we see again more hectic chances, but still late fee. You gotta find the back of the net.
Dubs looking to center this one. Ren off backboard is going to drop straight down. Chewy there early. Garrett P has to cut this one off, and he does. Garrett P with time. No time, actually. One throwing it towards the backboard. It's going to sit in the corner here for Charisma. Charisma has one. Over one. Garrett P looking for one.
it's
straight
open.
Down. Can he capitalize? Oh! Charisma makes it up for the miss earlier. And late fee gets their first game in the series.
Yeah, Chewy 50 on one. You see Garrett taking it down, and Blue goes up. Didn't get on the side of the ball there looking for Charisma. Getting the first game for late fee, and we now have a series on our hand. But the question is still late fee. Do you need to make it that dramatic?
I mean, honestly, so many golden opportunities coming out from late fee, and you can see the sigh of relief on Charisma's face, and honestly through that whole late fee team that they were able to pull out that win. But honestly, you can see late fee starting to make those micro adjustments, trying to adapt to this Order 6-7 pressure. And honestly, Order 6-7 has been doing a fantastic job keeping that ball in the late fee corner, stealing boosts, making them awkward, but now it starts to get a little, you get a little nervous on Order 6-7. They took a game, and late fee had more opportunities in this game than I've seen the entire series. So
yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with Garrett P. I called him out last game for getting 150 points. This time he almost drops 500. Gets his goal, gets his assist, leads his team in saves. He really did step up, and I think a lot of the offense does have to come through him. I think a lot of it, I don't want to say a lot of late fee, I think needs to kind of be similar to like a Whirl play style in terms of like Penn goes up, creates a lot of offense, and then Mitch and Hamster will get the follow-ups. And I think here it needs to be Garrett P with his mechs and his speed, go up, create a lot of offense, and see where can Dubs and Charisma get those follow-ups. Charisma also has done such a good job of being that first man to allow Garrett P to get some solo opportunities. The question is then Dubs as a third man to create the triangle and complete it isn't found at the back of the net yet.
No, absolutely. And having that mechanical prowess from Garrett P, as you were saying, it opens up opportunities. And if he can continue to do that and, facilitate some offense for his team, I do think late fee is going to find more success. But they still have to withhold this Order 6-7 pressure, which so far it's looking like they're not backing down. And there's an open shot, but Chewy, Garrett P able to get back. Chewy sends it high. Blue puts it on net. Ren up, looking for a double, but Charisma shuts it down.
Chance now, Blue. Going to be leaving this one. Actually, a little bit awkward for him as this one does pinch on the backboard. Chewy's incredibly awkward. Can he find a touch on that one, which he does to the corner? Such a difficult area as we see now. Charisma can lead that one. Dubs trying to get this one pinched mid. No one's going to be able to read that one as Charisma now waits for it to bounce the entire way. Downfield it goes. Dubs is going to take that one over for Garrett P. Garrett has to go back for boost. Dubs, 0 boost on his own. Blue now slowing it down. Again, defensively, wait, I love seeing Order 6-7 slowing it down defensively and allowing themselves to take a solid touch. Now Garrett over to one. Dubs is there trying to find his first goal of the series, but still denied.
Garrett P up off the sidewall looking to collect here. This one's going to bounce over Ren, putting that back down. Chewy gets a demo. Dren trying to sneak it past, but Dubs there for the save. Some chaos happening, ensuing. That's a shot on, but another save coming out here from this late fee squad. Charisma looking for a threatening pass. Good 50 straight up. Too high for Garrett P to commit to. Chewy off the backboard looking for the reset. Can't catch up to it. Garrett P will shut that play down. Charisma putting this one towards the midfield. Blue pop it up high. Gets demoed for his efforts. Chewy looking for the pass down. Gets past both of them, but Ren commits too early. Charisma has to clear this one out, but Blue there to keep it in. This ball's going to sit towards the midfield. Dubs on this ball quick, looking for the skimmer. Can't misses. Garrett P looking for the shot, but what a save coming out from Ren.
Yeah, Chewy now taking control of this one, trying to go for a solo play. We'll see if it gets the reset. Opts not to reset, trying to get a dunk on Charisma. Good touch to the corner. Now Dubs is going to look to just boom it up high. Ren with a little bit of a side flip. It does work out. Garrett P taking control up high. Probably going to go for a 50 on one. Gets it on Blue. Chewy is called into action. Now Dubs actually ended up jumping. Charisma now last man awkward. Garrett P is going to get the mid boost. And Dubs, again, still just can't quite seem to find the footing in this series. Zero's on the board, and he's still looking for his first goal of the series.
This ball is still sitting in the Order 6-7 area, but clear Coden's out, but Dubs puts it right back in. Ren collecting, putting this one high and awkward here for this late fee defense, looking for a shot just wide. Chewy on this ball, looking for a touch off the backboard. He's been looking for those backboard passes. They've had opportunities, just no capitalization quite yet, but Blue looking for an opportunity of his own. Garrett P up high, shutting it down. Ren, though, oh no, Chewy up, looking for a pass. This is going to settle in the late fee corner, and Garrett P clears it just for the time being, but Dubs able to keep this in this late fee half.
Chewy now, a little bit of an awkward touch there as that is going to get taken over by Blue. Garrett P playing defender now is going to get a touch on one. Chewy up high. Can he find a touch? Charisma is there for 50. Almost goes in. Now Ren trying to get a sidewall read, trying to drop this one down. Knows there's not enough speed on the ball. Does actually get the quarter boost to spawn, fortunately. Blue getting reset on one. Garrett P smartly to the sidewall, but Dubs and him still really low boost on the side of Leafy. Chewy can't quite get a touch there. You can see Ren playing deep. They don't want to be the one to overcommit, but still Zero's on the board. You can see how deep both teams are playing right now.
Yeah, no team wants to mess up, especially with a minute 30 left. The next goal could be the winning goal, especially with this little time, but Garrett P sending this one long to this Order 6-7 half. Blue able to collect in the corner, has time, has space. Charisma loses a 50, that goes wide. Can Garrett P get back? Yes, he can. Blue looking in the corner, looking for a pass out. Charisma shuts that one down. Charisma looking for a 50 in the corner, can't get it. Dubs clears off the backboard. Blue looking for a shot, but Garrett P able to dunk him. Then he sends this one wide off the backboard. Charisma lurking in the corner, trying to collect. Gets over Chewy, gets a demo.
Open.
Oh, but Blue able to clear it through the smoke.
I said it was open, and then Bluey came through from the smoke out of nowhere on the screen. Garrett P gets a solo play up and over one. Dubs with the pre-flip, zero boost. It's actually free off the backboard, and Garrett P is there. Red not able to make the touch off the backboard, and Garrett P, the pass to Dubs and the pre-flip give and go is going to give Late Fee their first lead in the series.
Garrett P flirting with that post, put it as far right as possible, but able to snipe the corner. 47 seconds left. Order 6-7 has to create more offense coming out here if they want to stay in this game, but Charisma looking for a catch, gets 50. Charisma, another 50. That's going to melt so much time off the clock here for Late Fee. Garrett P flings one middle. Charisma looking for a shot. Dubs lurking in the midfield, taking a shot of his own. Double commit coming out from Order 6-7. So much panic coming out from Order 6-7 on defense.
Chewy up high, bumped for his efforts. Dubs misses the backboard boost. That was panic for just a second.
Oh boy.
Charisma, zero as well. You can see between everyone, Garrett P getting demoed, and Leafy just trying to hold on. There's 10 seconds left. Can they survive? The shot is there, and it goes in by Ren. 9 seconds left. The chaos was coming. You would see the low boost. It was building, and at the last second, Blue gets out of the way for Ren. 9 on the clock.
I asked Order 6-7 to create some offense, and they delivered, and we are tied 1-1 in game number 4, and overtime is looming, but Chewy gonna try to cancel it out, looking for a flick. Charisma up on the sidewall. Blue ball still threatening. Garrett P clears it out. Chewy cuts it off, putting this towards the half. Dubs putting this in the corner. Blue looking for the shot. Chewy, oh, and he puts it high. That was the game, but overtime in game number 4.
This is such a big overtime. If Order 6-7 take this one, they will be going on to match point. Late fee, if they get it, they're tied in this series, and anything else that's happened previously does not matter. Now the question is, late fee, can they manage their boost, or do we see Order 6-7 have a massive comeback and steal this game?
Find out soon here, but drop down, panic coming out, double commit. That could have easily been an own goal on the late fee, but Charisma has to close one out to the corner. Some panic setting in for late fee, has to get reorganized. Blue up early, looking for the touch over. Garrett P on the backboard, clears one down. Chewy's waiting though, puts this one center. Oh, unlucky touch coming out there from Ren, but Blue picks this one back up. 2 up, Charisma gets this one cleared out. Garrett P has some time, looking for a shot, 50s it with Ren. Super Dubs around 1 to the corner. Chewy waiting for him. Charisma putting it up off the backboard. Shot opportunity, but goes wide.
Yeah, chance was there for Garrett P to ice it. We see demos happening. Dubs drops it down. Is anyone there for the follow? We see triple commit happening. Order 6-7 so low on boost. Blue does relieve a little bit of pressure, but Garrett puts it right on back now. Ren tossing this one high. Garrett P taking over to the ceiling. Again, we've asked for him to go a little crazy, get a little mechy, and he has done exactly that. But going the other way, that's going to be a side ball. Chewy almost able to knock that one in. Blue now to the sideball. Leafy trying to hold on. Blue, a little bit of a mislip here as Charisma takes over. Now Ren to Blue. Blue with the pre-flip, but with the miss. Where's the third man? Chewy, can he get a low 50? And he cannot. Order 6-7, back and forth we go.
This is going to sit in the late feet corner. 50 coming out high. Blue goes missing.
Uh-oh.
Garrett P has a clear 1v1. Chewy has to make a touch here, but chooses to go to the backboard. Waiting. Rule one kind of hitting out, but no.
I don't know if they fully locked or not.
No, they didn't fully
with
stop.
the angle.
I don't think that counted. There was a lot of momentum still happening, but Demo's coming out. Still trying to put on pressure. Charisma looking for one, but Ren puts it over. Dubs clearing it out, but Blue able to stop that. Garrett P. in this one middle. Not a lot of boost coming out here from late feet. Got to buy time to reset, but Charisma gets a good 50 to the corner.
Garrett P now going up early. Ren, low boost, does drop straight down. Dubs is up, beat up by Blue. Charisma is last man back. Has to take a little bit of time, but you can see Blue again, not a lot of boost to work with. Ren leaving that one. Dubs goes up high. Is Dubs able to read this? Is going to drop down. Blue, a little bit awkward. Blue with the almost an own goal double tap off the backboard, but able to survive. No boost on Blue, no boost on Ren. Does Chewy have anything in the tank? The last man standing is trying to survive. Garrett P, free shot, low 50 attempt. Surviving is just barely working for them. Charisma taking over, popping high, but a bump, that might be a chance. What a goal-saving bump right there.
Garrett P still trying to put this one middle. Chewy off the backboard. Charisma goes early. Dubs still there. Tries to get on Chewy. Chewy gets barely a touch on that. Chewy playing this close, looking for a 50. Charisma up, waterfall off the backboard. Bounces straight out and down. No opportunities quite yet. Dubs still trying to create. Garrett P trying to fling this one off the corner. Gets the double. Chewy there to clear it out. Dubs waiting in the wing for him, but Chewy plays it well.
Ball goes high. Chewy off the backboard. Garrett P does have to go back now. Oh, that was almost a chance here as Ren did spawn. It's still no boost. I feel like there's somehow both teams are always on zero boost, and it doesn't make sense right now as we are now 3.5 minutes into overtime off the crossbar, and that was the great opportunity for Garrett P, but late fee still can't find the equalizer.
Chewy up off the backboard, has control, gets it over Garrett P. Ren looking for Blue, looking for one off the crossbar again. That ding is going to haunt both of these teams. Chewy still with an opportunity. Ren gets it over one, tries to get, but Garrett P with a good dunk. Chewy has to go back, looking for a pass. Charisma, but Blue cuts it off well. Dubs still has time, still has some resources, looking for to buy time for his team to get back. Garrett P waiting for Ren, gets it over Chewy. Charisma waiting in the wing. Blue cuts it off well. This ball's going to still sit in the late feet corner. Dubs looking to try to clear this one out. He does buy some time for his teammates. Chewy looking for a touch in the corner. Oof, Garrett goes missing. Gets a bomb. Dubs trying to center this one to Charisma. Charisma goes missing. What a attempt here by Ren.
The attempt was there. Garrett P gonna take over. We are blinking and suddenly we are almost 5 minutes in to overtime. 4.5 on the clock. Almost an entire game of Rocket League has been played just for fun, just for free, as Dubs now tries to get a touch on one. Charisma does get beat out by one. Chewy has to boom it all the way back now. Garrett P does get his corner boost stolen down. Tries to dive for this one. Blue is there with the miss on one. And we see more players come in. Still no one able to find it. Charisma now trying to get a low 50. Ren not having it, forces it high, looking to drop it mid. Blue is there, but Dubs, good cut from him. Now we see him working his way down the field. Chewy opting to take this one. It is going to get it around 1. Garrett P with just a low shot on target. Blue should bat this one away, and we have officially passed the 5-minute mark here in overtime.
Nerves has to be setting in here for both these teams, but looking poised, Garrett P up in the air, Chewy with an early touch. That's such a good early jump here from Chewy. Charisma setting in the midfield, looking to get under 1, couldn't. Garrett P has a chance, opportunity, both have gone. Low 50s, anybody there for the shot, and it's just gonna trickle in. Late fee, what an opportunity they have had, and just what an absolute goal.
It all stems from Charisma being a rat as that first man, bumping Blue out of the way. Garrett P getting that low 50 that trickles its way in the most anticlimactic way. And after over 5 minutes of overtime, after all the chaos we have seen, we are now at 2-2. And please, for the love of God, tell me how we had 10 minutes of gameplay and Charisma did not get a single shot.
That's just a mystery left to the ether,
Hey, I've asked for Garrett P to step up, and he did exactly that. Right, he's getting close to dropping 1,000 points right now. And but at the end of the day, late fee, they are back in this series. They have found the key. Garrett P has been unlocked. Charisma's having fun being a rat, but I'm still looking at Dubs. I don't think he has scored yet this series, and I think for late fee to really succeed, they need to keep getting him involved. But Order 6-7, after they go up 2-0 right now, I would be a little nervous. And if you're Order 6-7, do we even bother to see a timeout from them?
No, that is the question, definitely. It's like,
we know the answer, but it is the question.
It is a question. We know the answer, but maybe they'll take the advice maybe once. But most of the time with these high ranked players, they already know what they want to correct. It's just implementing said thing. So we'll see what happens here. But hey, we got a series on our hands, 2-2. Whichever team wins this is going to be on match point. And I do agree with you. I think if you're Order 6-7, you probably got to be a little nervous. And the question is, what do they change in order to counter this what late fee has unlocked?
I think that the biggest thing late fee is doing is they're not afraid to commit on 0 boost. And I think the struggle right now for Order 6-7 is, especially like the blue-red combination just isn't quite working. I think a lot of the times when they're doing it, either the pass is a little bit too telestrated, or they just don't have the resources between them to really go for the solo plays. But you know what does really work if you're blue is just physically delete everyone else on the field.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it worked beautifully. Just gets the demo on the last guy, and the ball just is like, boom, there's a ball. And he puts it in the back of the net.
Well, they scored. We asked for them, maybe change something, figure it out, but hey, they just said demos. But I will say, that is the first goal they had in a little while. Last game, we saw Chewy had 7 demos, and we are seeing more demos coming out with Blue getting one early as that ball is going to drop down. No one really going to be going for that one right away, as Dubs did know he had a fair bit of time to work with here. Chewy now going for a little bit of a ground pinch, trying to work their way down, as Ren is going to have that one drop. Dubs 0 just floating. And I'm still looking at Dubs. Do we see this one drop in? And Blue almost from the heavens working its way in.
Chewy is still trying to make an opportunity happen here. Blue backwards, but has resources to work with. Gonna try to play this one, but Ren cuts it off. Ren looking to set into this one. Awkward touch coming out. Ren trying to 51, but this is going to go back to the Order 6-7 half. Chewy gonna have to collect. Gets to touch over 1. That's going to be high. Makes some jump. Chewy there again. He's just been all over the field so far on this game, but a good clear out coming from Order 6-7.
Late fee trying to work its way slowly downfield. Charisma taking his sweet time here. 38 boosts left here. Chewy now on 0. Has to leave that one. Dubs, awkward touch. Garrett P has to take over. And again, we go to late fee. None of them have more than 20 boost on this team right now, as Garrett P is still on 0. Dubs is incredibly awkward, and it's the freaking one. What a save from Charisma. Still, no resources. Charisma finally does get the corner boost, and he can buy a little bit of this team time to get resources. But late fee, I don't understand how they haven't given up a goal here.
Just absolutely surviving on fumes at this point, but trying to get some late fee, trying to generate some pressure, but Blue getting one out. Dubs deletes Blue off the pitch. Now Garrett P having time, gets a space, gets a flick, but Blue back early for that one. Charisma putting a shot on it. Is that open? And how is that open?
Just a poor mistouch coming out of Blue right there. Not what he wanted. He probably wanted to try to prop that one to Chewy on the sidewall. And you can see Chewy just trying to drive as fast as his 0 boost little car can. And late fee just getting a freebie.
Yeah, absolutely. And just, poor position coming out of Order 6-7. Equalizes the game with 3 minutes left. Chewy looking to try to get that one back. Blue in the corner looking for a center. Ball trickling slowly towards this late fee half, but good clear out. Charisma has boost, gonna try to collect, but sends it high. Ren, there to shut it down. Chewy trying to put this one towards the net. Dubs gonna collect in the corner, running on fumes here. Blue looking for a dunk. Charisma has time, has boost, looking for one, but Ren cuts it off early. Garrett P looking to send this one out to his team, but no result.
Dubs now. Dubs has been super, super quiet this series. It really has been the Garrett P. Charisma show just back and forth. Still waiting for him to find his first goal. I'm trying to get this one into fruition, but Garrett P. What a thing that we just witnessed here with the touch to save more pitches. Charisma trying to get a pitch in of his own. This one does make a dangerous touch here. The ball is just floating. Dubs, 0 boost, gets a flick. Ren to the sidewall, does drop down. 2 minutes on the clock, 1-1. We are deadlocked in this series.
Yeah, definitely. These teams have equaled out so well over this course of the series, but Garrett looking to create some offense. Demo comes out in the midfield. Dubs looking for a reset, has one, maybe. Oh, miscommunication coming out from late fee. Dubs does get that boost. That's going to help. Cuts it off early, but Chewy up so early. Unlucky bounce. Oh my gosh, Charisma goes missing, but Garrett looking for a shot and able to capitalize.
Charisma with the big brain, 0 boost. I can't hit the ball fake, and Garrett P says, I'll drive 100 yards. I got you. And then you got to look at Order 6-7 now. 2 goals back to back that they have given up. Late fee, they are rolling momentum again. They've already won 2 games in a row. If they make it 3 games in a row, I am panicking for 6-7. Still 90 seconds to go, but late fee, they just seem to somehow the Rocket League gods are smiling on them. But Order 6-7, you gotta figure something now.
No, absolutely, because late fee has put on so much pressure. Dubs up early. Chewy able to get past one. Charisma rushing back. Ren gets a nice touch over one. Charisma, they're centering it to Dubs. Can he capitalize? Oh, but the double comes out by Chewy. Chewy now up, tries to get a cut off the backboard. Garrett up early, looking to drop this one down. Very low on resources here on both teams. Blue able to control this, buying time for his team to get some resources. Charisma, good 50. It's going to drop down. Dubs looking at it. This ball's going to trickle down middle. Charisma up one to Garrett P. Garrett P looking for a sidewall skim off the backboard. This is threatening Charisma with not an ideal touch. Chewy able to clear this out. Going to try to follow it in the corner here. Dubs playing it slow, takes control. Looking to clear this, but can't. Ren with a great dunk.
Garrett P throwing that one to the sidewall now. 40 seconds left. And now it's the opposite. Garrett P stepped up, and now we're looking at Ren, right? Being very, very quiet these last couple games as Dub drops this one down straight to Chewy. Chewy with a boomer ball to the sidewall. Garrett should have a free fall, which he does. Blue has to leave that one. Go front post. Garrett P, that is a phenomenal pass, but Charisma not getting the power that the pass deserved. Dubs now just trying to break it up. 15 seconds left. They don't need a second goal. They just need to play for time. Garrett P flicks over one. We see all 3 players committing. Garrett P now has to rush back as Dubs works his way through. Garrett goes for a shot. Blue on 0 boost. 5 seconds left at Charisma. Gonna take this one high. Just needs to have the ball hit the ground with 1 second left. Leafy trying to hold on. Boom downfield is not gonna be on target with the double tap, but it's there. But the shot is wide, and that is gonna do it. Late fee 3 in a row now on double match point.
Oh man, you can tell by the faces in the cams of Order 6-7 that there was the opportunity, but an unlucky double commit coming out, just putting that ball wide, and late fee has turned this series around. Now all the pressure is on Order 6-7.
Yeah, I still put a little bit of pressure on Dubs right now. Again, he's had a very, very quiet series, almost a Snell-like series right now. And I will say, Order 6-7 though, Ren has been very, very quiet, right? 114 points is not gonna do it. This Order 6-7 squad, you gotta come out. Now you have to make the change. Late fee made a change. Garrett P came alive. And between him and Charisma, they were able to go back and forth. They played exceptionally well, getting 3 in a row. But Order 6-7 again, 2 games in a row, and then you drop 3. Yeah, your life is on the line now. It is do or die, or you're going home right after this.
No, absolutely. Now we're got to look to Ren to help kind of like be the catalyst for this Order 6-7 team and step up and be that leader that we know he's capable of being. But here we go. We're late fee on match point. Let's see if they can close it out here. Starting off real hot. Blue looking for a carry here. Going to get it over one. Looking awkward, but Chewy just doesn't have the resource to put that one on. Ren has the ball, looking for a flick, but Ren shuts that one down early. Blue having control of this ball, 50s it out, but this is going to roll back into their corner.
Garrett P now, he loves these corner pinches. Again, this late fee squad's really liking these pinches, whether it be a save or a pass or anything. They're making it work as Charisma does throw one high, does drop down. Chewy takes over. Garrett P, a little bit of a back pass, drops this one to Dubs. Dubs off the sidewall is going to get another touch. Can't find the third. Actually does get a bump on one, and that's going to be a freebie. Garrett P able to get that one. Dubs able to just Goomba stop the defender.
I mean, it works out. Like, Dubs might not be able to score, but man, oh man, will he be able to help his captain out, Garrett P. And Garrett, probably like the easiest goal of his life.
And
right
that
there
is
in a while.
that is definitely in the top 5. I think one of the easiest ones that he has to work with here. But still, job's not done yet. So much time left here. But Order 6-7 again back against the wall. They need to win 2 in a row, and it might be a shot right here. Blue not able to find it. What a save! How did that one stay out? Charisma just willing the ball to not go in, but not out of the woods yet. Blue, Chewy, everyone is up, but again, the dangers are starting to lurk. Ball does get popped high by Rem. Is anyone there to follow? Side flip comes through for Charisma.
Fake.
No one's there for the actual
Blue.
shot. And what a touch, but Blue finds a way, and I cannot understand what is happening on defense.
Just pure panic, both on offense and defense from both teams. And late fee literally were starved. They were fiending for some boost, but were unable to find it, and Blue able to capitalize on that opportunity.
I think the Garrett P Let's Lock In chat goes so beautifully in this situation, as we saw like 7 different fakes as Blue gets a reset on one. Unfortunately, not going to be on target. Garrett P, 0 boost to work with here. Now Chewy with a shot on target. That might be a little wide, but Garrett P now takes over. Possible solo play. Garrett P, is he going to look for Charisma? Yes, he is. Charisma has to jump the ball a little bit high off the ceiling. Drops down. Garrett P is there, but just a little bit too quick for his own good.
Chewy looking to put this in the corner. Charisma looking for head hunting for some demos. Looking for Garrett P in the wing. That's going to be up off backboard. Charisma up just a little high, but Dubs there to keep it in. This is going to be up off backboard. Oh my God, Chewy, no.
Dubs with his first goal of the series.
Let's go. Comes off of a Chewy assist. Yeah.
It goes in the most unconventional way, and late fee are going to say, don't care, it goes in, and Chewy's going to be kicking himself in that situation. We'll see if he can get his get-back goal. And Chewy, instantly down for his efforts. Charisma drops that one down. Garrett P, low boost. It does pinch all the way downfield. Dubs taking his sweet time, getting bullied by Chewy. Chewy now trying to work this one mid. Can he drop it downfield? Dubs, not the greatest touch, but you can see how deep Ren is playing, just on 0 boost.
This ball going to sit here in the half. Garrett kind of just kills it in the midfield. Dubs looking for some control. Garrett flinging this one out to the corner. Late Order 6-7 looking to collect. Ren does have time and does have a little bit of boost. Gets it around 1. Might be open, but he touches it just a little too far out. Chewy looking to recenter here. Blue up early. Cannot get the power that he needed. Chewy looking to run some disruption. Ren trying to keep this one in for this team. Charisma will send it down long, but Chewy up early, gets dunked by Dubs. Blue, so little on resources, has to try to get a touch on one. He does, but Garrett P's there looking for the double, trying to squeeze it in. This is going to bounce off, and oh, what a save coming out from Chewy.
Yeah, Dubs again trying to get his second goal of the series, as now he's got 0 boost to work with. Blue trying to get a pop over 1. Garrett P does sit nice and controlled. Chewy trying to get his high, demoed for his efforts. Charisma now accidental pop mid. Ran with the pass back. Blue gets it around 1. Charisma, low boost. Dubs has absolutely nothing. The pinch doesn't go perfectly mid. Chewy now trying to get it around 1. Is anyone there for the follow-up shot? Blue is there off the sidewall. Where is Ren? Again, 0 boost, has to go back. Garrett P, they're just soaking up all his offense, and Order 6-7 need to get an actual shot on target with power.
No, absolutely. Garrett P has a shot on net, but what a save, a correction by Ren. Blue looking to put one up off the sidewall, has time. Taking time here, getting 1-2 touches. Chewy looking head hunting. Shot, maybe. What's happened? And that ball just rolls uncontested to the corner.
I don't know if late fee can get any closer to getting scored on and still survive here. Order 6-7. It is now down to 70 seconds left for them before their entire season will crumble before their eyes. They need to force a game 7. Garrett P, 0 boost now. Blue trying to get it around 1. Ren will take over. Gets around 1. Trying to get a low 50 here. It does go to the corner. Dubs does get beat. Chewy now 50 on 1. Chance still is there. Back pass does go. Blue 0 boost. Shot on target. Garrett P with the save on 0. And Ren with the whip. Chewy still on 0. Blue has to work his way back. Chewy still has nothing. Again, there is 0 on the tank. Ren waiting mid. Also on 0. Order 6-7 are just starved.
Dubs taking time here. Blue looking for a 50. Wins it. Ren has Ren waiting in the wing. This is going to go high. Ren able to equalize, and finally, after all that pressure, Order 6-7 able to put one in the back of the net.
We say finally because that is exactly what we're thinking is finally they found a goal. Charisma not able to find the touch. And late fee says, like, how the heck did we survive that long? Order 6-7, doesn't matter how they got here. They are now tied. They need to get this next goal to force a game 7. We do see it go back to Dubs. Dubs just rips that one high. Ren safely to the sidewall. Garrett P now is going to drop that mid, but Dubs 0 boost has to leave that one. Chewy and Blue, a little bit awkward. It does drop mid. Dubs is there. Charisma opts to go early. Garrett P 0 boost. Oh, Ren gets the miss on that one. Garrett P just trying to avoid bumps and demos. Gets 50 for his efforts. That Charisma taking the corner. And now 15 seconds left before overtime.
Straight down. A lot of pressure coming out. This ball is just taking the time letting it trickle down. Ren looking for a 50 off the sidewall. Charisma gonna put this one down to corner. Chewy in the corner looking for a pass. Kind of gets an awkward touch. This ball's still sitting in the corner. 0's on the clock. Still a lot of pressure coming out. Garrett looking for a touch, but 2-2 overtime.
No pressure at all. Late fee get a goal. They will take this series and go to the grand finals. Order 6-7 need to get the next goal to force a game 7. We'll see if they can get it done here as Garrett P trying to end this series early in OT. Pass does go mid. Charisma pops this one high. We'll see if Dubs wants to go. Probably should have left that one for Dubs originally. Blue trying to get it around 1. 0 boost to follow on this one. Trying to take a 50. Trying to find anyone mid. No one there from Order 6-7 wants to really commit. You can see Ren still on 0 boost. Ren has been on 0 pretty much this entire game 6 right now.
Super threatening coming out here, but good touch coming out of Order 6-7. Chewy sending one far, but Garrett gets a touchdown, but gets away from him.
Oh, 1v1.
Threatening 1v1, looking for a shot, looking for a pass, but Charisma able to shut it down. Garrett P on the sidewall, looking for a touch out, looking for a 50, but Chewy plays it off to the sidewall. Ren waiting, goes missing, misreads the bounce. Blue outside net has to correct. This ball's going to still sit in the corner. Blue looking to clear out, but Dubs puts it right back in.
Oh no, side flip. Is anyone there for the shot? And that's going to do it. All of that comes down to a painful feels backflip, and Dubs gets his goal. Late fee will be moving on to the grand finals.
I'm sorry, but just an absolute, just unfortunate happens for Order 6-7. Having all that momentum and then losing 4 straight, it's a sad reality coming out from this team. But Dubs, with the help of Chewy, able to score 2 goals finally.
Dubs did. He locked into the last game, right?
He did.
He was waiting a little bit, but he locked in 6. We do see late fee, Garrett P, Charisma. Again, we've had Garrett P has won Div 8 in the past. Charisma now our reigning Div 8 champion. He will have a chance to go back and defend his title. Order 6-7, it has been a crazy run. Unfortunately, they do bow out here. But what a series from these guys. Back and forth we go. And hey, we were wanting entertainment, and that is exactly what we got.
We got delivered. It was not. I got worried there. I was like, please do not let my last time casting on the Dcrl stream be a 4-0. Like, please, God, please. But well, we definitely got some content and had a bunch of laughs and just good fun here. But congratulations to Late Fee. Like you said, they will be playing Clanker FC in the grand finals. And the question is, will Mogi be denied? And that's
I will say it's not looking. He's got a pretty good track record. Is pretty much all I'll say.
Yeah.
But yes, Paco land course is over. He did not cast a 4-0. The last land I casted, I went 5 for 5 on 4-0s and 3-0 sweeps. So it's kind of nice to have a little bit of fun here, casting some good series. But the question is now is that this one is done. We'll be moving obviously to our grand finals. We still got to wrap this one up. But what a series again! Order 6-7. You have to bow out here. Unfortunately, a painful way to end it. But again, to have such a poor regular season come back and put up such a fight, they're going to obviously be kicking themselves considering how close it was. But I think they still got to try to hold their heads high given the situation.
No, absolutely. And that's the biggest thing is like you qualified as the 4th seed and was able to just, make such a big run. And they looked so threatening in those first 2 games. But, unfortunately, especially Ren kind of slowed the pace a little bit and was not as threatening as he was in the previous matches. But, I mean, heck, Late Fee made that correction and, like we said, called out Garrett P. And he definitely unlocked and made so much threatening. He made Order 6-7 respect him. And with that, he was able to facilitate so many opportunities on offense and the defense coming out of Late Fee. I mean, granted, they were lucky on quite a few opportunities, but just being able to lock down Order 6-7, especially on being starved so much, like big props.
Yeah, big problems indeed. And we did ask, like I said, specifically calling out Garrett P, saying, hey, 150 points ain't going to cut it. What is going to be the plan to see if he can get unlocked? And that is exactly what happened. So I think it's finally time to talk to Garrett P and figure out what the heck did we just witness and how did you guys manage after going down 2-0? What changed that you guys came back and dominated?
Well, it's first game on today, right? So we were like, we did a little scrim earlier, feeling okay. Came into this with the game from last game from yesterday, knowing a little bit about their play style, but it was they just keep so much pressure. That team pressure is just insane. So we were like, we just got to get it out of our half, and when we do that, our pressure is on then. So just getting out of the half.
Yeah, obviously you guys did drop the 2 games, and we were calling on the casting saying you specifically were definitely struggling. Again, just trying to get unlocked, and then you figured out, hey, what if I just go for some cool, crazy mechs and go? And then you and Charisma, that seemed to be the tandem to get everything going. And then Dubs again, he wanted to wait a little bit to get his first goal, of the series. It was an own goal, waiting in the wings a little bit. But how are we feeling now that you'll be moving on to the grand finals and get a chance for you to get your second championship here?
It feels pretty good. I am extremely happy with this team that they've put it together. I mean...
Hey, you guys took long enough, so I appreciated that.
But they really have carried this. I don't even feel like the captain of this team, man. The whole season I just wasn't playing well, but I think we've got it together now.
Yeah, well, and of course, Charisma ended up winning it last season, so you've got the defending Div A champ. Of course, you want to win the last run, right?
Oh, yeah.
You don't need Mogi to win another one. Definitely. Especially we got too many UND kids here already playing. But no, I am kind of interested though. Going into the grand finals, obviously you got a bit of time. Are we going to be taking a break? We taking a nap? We're going to just sit in training over what's the game plan here?
I think for now we're going to take a little break just to get our mental back in. That was a hard series for us. And then probably a little bit before going to training, maybe get a scrim going or something with the team. And then just get our mentals ready for the next game.
Nice and simple, calm, cool, and collected. That's what I like. Well, again, massive congratulations on making it to another grand finals. We are going to an intermission, and then it is exactly that. We will be getting ready for the grand finals. It all comes down to this: 4 series left to crown our final champions of DCRL.
Even if it makes me blind, I just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light. Even if it makes me blind, I just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light. I just wanna see the light. Just give me one look to give me some hope. I wish I wasn't wrong. Could we just stay here and let the time pass? I'll write it in the song. Just give me one look.
Welcome back, everybody. Some Dcrl action. I'm joined by Chemic.
How's it going, ladies and gents? Today, we've got the Div D Grand Finals, the first of 4, and hopefully a Game 7. Hopefully some content.
For our schedule, I hope not, but for the competition, I hope so. We have our first Grand Finals of the last season here. I want some noise. I want some hype, because this is going to be a very close one. It's going to be a great one, and these teams have some history. So let's get a look at some stats here. I mean, we got Boosted Legacies, we got Flow State. These teams have played twice so far in the regular season. Flow State came up ahead 3-1.
Yeah.
But yesterday, Boosted Legacies came out 3-2 win, Game 5, to secure their spot as the #1 seed in auto-making Grand Finals, forcing Flow State to play earlier today.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the main stats here, Chemic, what do you really see?
I mean, to be honest, Boosted Legacies are just red across the board, right? They've got highest winning percentage, highest shots, goals against, saves against, and save percentage, right? So already they are an absolute brick wall, per se.
Yeah, theoretically they would be, but they're also not letting a lot of shots on, so, I mean, they don't have to really be a brick wall if they keep the ball in the opponent's half the entire time.
Fair enough.
But you got to think about one thing. Flow State coming into LAN, they were like, why aren't we the 1 seed? Why aren't we the 1 seed? And it was just because they didn't have the game record totals to allow it, but they beat the first seed coming in, the second seed coming in, and then the third seed coming in. And so they came in ready to rock and roll. They made day 2. They won that game yesterday morning, and now they're here to perform. They're here to play, and I mean, it's a little thicky.
Yeah.
He's going to do what he can to find his way through. I mean, we can take a look at this board here. They had to win a Game 7 earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long day already, and it's about to be over. I won't say fast because Game 7, best of 7s go for way too long. But I gotta ask Kemek, what do you think is the most surprising part about this track for both teams?
To be honest, that Flow State didn't win it earlier this morning. I'm gonna be honest, it was a little disappointing. It was so ungodly close the entire time. And the fact that Boosted Legacies just showed up to land with already an impressive record and just said, hey, yeah, let's just not try. Let's get 0 content and let's just blow through everything and get to grand finals tomorrow.
I mean, you got to think about it. Boosted Legacy's perspective. They lose to Big Whiff. They fall to the lower bracket. They then play against someone who's cheating, think that they're fully out because that didn't get uncovered. It gets uncovered.
Right. Wait, that
they
was
come
this
back
team.
in off of a win against Vanguard, and now they're in. Their season in their eyes was already over. They're coming into grand finals now. They made it all the way through this bracket. They didn't even have to play day 2 until now. And now it's up to them to kind of perform, to find that path to victory here against a team that can't seem to do anything other than go to Game 5s and Game 7s. But if you look at the board, Game 5 against Game 5 against Sky Ballerinas. Then they proceeded to go Game 5 against Boosted Legacies, and then Game 5 versus Big Whiff. And then this morning they went Game 5 versus Flow State. Against Big Whiff again, Game 7. I mean, they can't go to the distance. I mean, Thicky, what do you have against having short series? I don't get it.
I mean, hey, all the more games you can play on land, the more practice you get, right?
But we are talking about the guy in the first season of Divi who decided to go to a bracket reset and then win in Game 7 at the bracket reset games, best of 7.
Yeah,
so I guess he just likes going the distance.
That was 14 whole games of Rocket League, and Whirls and I's voices will never be the same after that.
Yeah, that's a rough one. What do you see here though, Boosted Legacy stat-wise?
Boosted Legacies led off by Crazy Warrior, Foxtrot in the second, and Pumpkinhead in the third. Pumpkinhead and Crazy Warrior, very, very experienced Dcrl players. Warrior, part of not Boosted Legacies, Boosty Boys, the season prior, lost in semis, so he has land presence. He knows what he's doing. Foxtrot, a newcomer though to the DCRL, out of SDSU, and clearly showing some faith.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, when we look at this team, you can see two things. The goals per game, Crazy Warrior almost leading. I think he's second in the league. Pumpkinhead not too far behind him. And I mean, I want to talk more, but we need to get these boys and girl out here. Let's send it down to the people downstairs.
Our first grand finals and the last ever Div D match, running through the round robin as the #1 seed. Give it up for Boosted Legacy!
Dropping out of college, what you waiting for? Another city goddess that I met you before. You say you came for change in the scene. The games we play, the way you drag your jeans. And I got pesos, I don't need a peso. Losing money, smoke till it's done. But I got pesos, and I got pesos. Losing my life, so you send.
I mean, one more walkout of them where the only person who wants to smile is Pumpkin and the only person who seems to meme-mog the camera harder than Crazy Warrior is no one. So, I mean, it's definitely, they look ready to work. They look ready to absolutely show out. They were only on stage once so far. It was the first game of the entirety of this LAN, and they came out and won in fashion. We'll see if they can do that again. Let's take a look over here at the lovely Flow State. We have Lil Thicky on the top. I mean, Season 5, Div E, LAN MVP. He was the Rookie of the Year. He came out, won that double, that 2 series, and then the next season he's on ABOS and proceeds to lose in 2 sweeps straight out of LAN. The next season after that, he makes LAN, loses in the semis. So he's coming in Season 8 here. He's coming in, and he just wants to make grand finals and not lose grand finals. And you know what? He's done decently well at getting here, so I have faith that he could probably perform more. And we have other people on these teams. We have Starshot, a rookie out of SDSU. We have Warrior, who also has a decent performance underneath him last season. But yeah, I mean, I want to keep talking. I'd yap all day, but these boys need to get in here. Set it all down.
Sees everything you ever wanted.
Hit their stride.
One moment.
The grand finals.
Did
We'll
you
see
capture?
if they can take them down here.
let it slip.
And that's
Yo.
going to be a fun
His
match.
palms
Let's
are
give it up for
knees
Flow
weak, arms are heavy. There's
State.
vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he knows.
Sorry, your whitewashed phone was unreadable from up here, but congratulations, you do know how to wear a jersey backwards. Congrats, Warrior. With that being said, these boys have looked fantastic throughout the season. They won all their important and difficult matches. They come in here. Warrior had a bit of an unlucky season his first season. He made land the next one, and now he's here to try to perform. He made a grand finals. Let's see if he can go from here. I mean, you have Starshot, rookie. He's third team on SDSU. He's played and gotten better and better. But you know, if one person here is going to have a lamb buff, I would have thought it would have been Starshot. But he just told me earlier he knocks his monitor down to 60 hertz. So don't ask me why that's a thing.
Hey,
but I mean, for a guy,
can Game Admin change that, please? Hello?
he said it was too fresh or it was too smooth for him. But
My lobster too buttery, my steak too juicy. Get out of here with that.
But I mean, you got to respect. He's put in the work to get all the way up to the grand finals here. He's normally playing on a laptop.
I mean, I guess he's doing something right?
Yeah, so I mean, he made it here. He's doing what he can. And when we look at these teams, they've had this one. You've won one, you've lost one against your opponent. Coming into here, you know that Warrior, you know that Thicky both have experience, but Thicky has both winning land grand finals experience and multiple games on this higher end stage here. So we'll see if that makes any difference, if the captain's mentality can help them. But we're working on a couple of technical issues before we work these boys into the game. But I gotta ask you, what's your prediction?
To be honest, if you want me to be real, Boosted Legacies were really, really good yesterday. They came out hot and swinging. But Flow State has already played a Game 7 today, all right? They know what to expect. Their hands are warmer than Boosted Legacies. Flow State, they have Thicky, they have Warrior, two very experienced player, and Starshot, who is intentionally nerfing himself for a fair game, right? I mean, it's Flow State in 5.
Flow State 5?
Flow State in 5.
Dang. You got a lot of faith here. I personally never thought of myself as a Thicky hater, but he seems to think I'm his biggest hater. So you know what? Just in honor of that, I say that Flow State do have that advantage. They already played that series earlier. It went all the way to 7. They're warmed up, is about as warmed up as you can get. I think they take these first two aggressively, and then finally we'll see Boosted Legacies warm up into their normal flow, and it's 4 straight for them. So I'm going for a Game 6. I think it's 2 and then 4.
Okay. I feel like Thicky thinks everyone's his hater, like low-key.
Yeah, a little victim mentality coming out of the Thickster, but that's okay. I can't deny that. But I mean, it's Div D. You don't know what you're gonna see. You don't know how many people are just gonna whiff out of nowhere. You don't know if someone's gonna hit a double tap. I mean, in Dcrl, you can't really ask for much more than a good Div D game and a land Div D game at that. So I mean, we're looking to get this started as soon as possible. I think we still do have some technical issues. So sorry about that, but I got to ask you, though, if you have one thing for Boosted Legacies to find success early, what do you think it would be?
Oh, jeez. I'm going to say figure out what they're doing, because I know Thicky is a shooter. He's the opposite of you. Is a shooter.
I can shoot sometimes.
He likes to set things up. He likes to set pace, and then is kind of, I mean, he's the captain for a reason, right? So he just kind of does it all, and the other two fill in where need be. If you can just tilt Thicky, which is almost impossible to do. But if you can tilt him, I think it's just an easy game.
I don't know. You make one not neutral call against him over a mic, and he seems to get pretty tilted to me. But we'll find out how this moves forward. Maybe we get to see some Microsoft Edge action.
Oh, no.
We're playing Connect 4. I mean, don't deny me that.
Hey,
I'll play some Connect 4.
There was Eminem playing earlier. We already got that whole.
It's gonna make us like watch an ad or something just to play or something.
Yeah. Hey, while you're at it, everyone go gamble. Go gamble. Go spend your boost. All right.
Hopefully that's still open.
Yeah, hopefully.
We were so close to playing Connect 4, man.
Honestly, I'm so glad we don't have to.
What? I would have been down for some games. It looks like we're getting them in here. Waiting on a couple more here. So I agree. Oh my gosh. We're just going to ignore chat for the remainder of the stream. So,
Hey, Jive, hit me up, cutie. I got you.
All right, Jive. Let's just ignore that one. I agree with you. They need to find like the kind of game plan of their opponents, see what's working for their opponents and try to counteract that. I feel like that'll be difficult though, but from your perspective, do you think that there needs to be a calming presence on that team, or do you think Boosted Legacies? I don't know. I don't think any of them are too expressive. I think they're all just pretty neutral. They're pretty in there.
Pumpkinhead can get pretty expressive. I've been in call with him many times. Bro has had both sides of the spectrum, both being as calm as can be.
Nah. Let's get to the match here. We're starting off real quick here as Lil Thicky tries to fly from the heavens. Can't do much with it. Off the sidewall, Warrior gets the demo. Ball rolling mid. An awkward touch. Isn't going to be found easily here. Shot to the top bar. Can't be found. Foxtrot can't force that one through, and this ball is going to fly back into the blue half. But a nice cutoff by Crazy Warrior. Going to open up the opportunity here. It's an open shot. Can he get the angle? Not quite. Decides to flip to the other side of the universe and can't make that one go.
Yeah, going to be now Starshot trying to get something going past the orange half here. Going to be regular Warrior now trying to get anything off the corner. Thicky up for a jump. Crazy stopping him there. Going to be Pumpkinhead now, sending this one far and across. Thicky going to take the turn. Doesn't go for the cut, though. Plays it in the corner. Gets the pinch up. Goes for the 50 off the sidewall. Falls down. Pumpkinhead trying to stall. Maybe he's cut off Warrior. Going to be Warrior now. Trying to send this one across. Bit of a fake. Left for Starshot. Going to be now Starshot pushing up, trying to get the 50. Foxtrot, though, able to get this one past. Warrior, again, putting this to the backboard. Running through, trying to get anything going as Pumpkinhead throws this one across the midline.
Yeah, Foxtrot going for the defensive touch, able to get that one out into the middle. Warrior with the cutoff, pinches it towards the blue half. Pumpkin waiting in net. This ball's popped high, forcing Pumpkin to go up for it. He gets a nice touch across to the far corner. I mean, other than the commit by Crazy Warrior, Foxtrot's able to get that one far and away. This ball, though, a little dangerous. Shot goes high by Thicky. It should be Warrior coming on in, not able to put the contact on. Ball flies away towards the orange half, and Starshot forced to collect in his own corner.
Yeah, already flow state. First ones with the first couple shots on, and a good clear coming out of Warrior. Trying to get something set up again. Going to be another shot opportunity faked. Thicky sends this one a bit high. Starshot there, but gets blocked off by Warrior, dying for his actions. Going to be down to Thicky now. Thicky, full boost, ball on the wall, tries to meet Pumpkinhead early. Ends up killing off two of them. Oh, Thicky trades down to Foxtrot, trying to keep this one away from center. It's going to end up going just a little wide. Pumpkin's there, a bit of a double commit coming out. This waterfall's down. Is anyone there? Starshot just coming from the opposite side, not able to slam it into the post correctly.
Yeah, Crazy Warrior able to knock that one away. Foxtrot's up. She's got the beat. Thicky on the turn, though, able to get this one deeper into the blue half. Crazy Warrior on the back line. He gets to collect. Can he get one more? Not quite. Ball floating mid. 1 minute in the air. Warrior can't find it. It's a good effort, but that one's going to float farther and farther towards the orange half. All three members moving up towards it. Foxtrot with a nice touch to the corner. She get one mid, not quite. Ball falls back to Crazy Warrior. He gets one. Can he get another? Try to send this mid to Pumpkin. Pumpkin trying to collapse on it. Ball's going to get pinched away and back into the blue half.
Back in the blue half. Foxtrot is trying to get something going off this corner. Gets a bit of an awkward touch. Doesn't quite know how to follow it. Great save coming out of Crazy Warrior, though. One gets popped. Starshot is up. Met by Pumpkinhead. Pumpkin able to get one going. Bit of a miss there. But Warrior punishing it, keeping it across. Crazy Warrior sending a booming clear to the backboard. Thicky with a decent touch. Warrior with a shot. Corners this one, though, down to other Warrior. God, this is going to be hell to cast. Double Warriors.
Let's just call him Crazy.
Crazy?
And the other one Warrior. Make our lives a little easier here, though. Thicky, though, from the air, can't do much with it. This ball falling back to Warrior. A slam to the back wall. Is anyone there to quick turn? No, Warrior will get one more. Crazy on the control. Can he get anything through? It's just a one touch, and he's a nice 50 on the second. Ball falling down towards Foxtrot, who sends this one forward. No possession, just sends that one away, and this ball's going to go back into Orange control. A nice touch there by Crazy Warrior will get it out of their half, but not for much longer if Warrior's able to make a good turn here.
Warrior now able to get a pop. Foxtrot cutting it off beforehand, though. Going to be Pumpkinhead getting one off the sideboard here. Crazy with a missed touch. Warrior, possible double tap opportunity. No extra boost, though. Shot coming out of Thicky, sending this one far. Pumpkinhead able to take control, gets a pass one, gets a 50 with second, pops out mid. Crazy's up. Not able to get the touch, though.
I know he didn't have boost, but wow. That pass was fantastic. If there was just a finish, it would have been perfect. This touch by Warrior, it's going to be dangerous. It's going to fall straight to a looming star shot. Puts that one off the post. Warrior on the follow, can't find it. Ball falling to the outside here. Foxtrot's going to send that one away. No boost in the center for the blue. And this ball falls back to Warrior, who's going to collect easily. But Crazy with a nice cut. He's going to have a chance to demo. He gets the demo. Ball falling towards the net. Foxtrot shot on. Finds it. And she puts it home. Boosted Legacies take a 1-goal lead.
8 seconds left. Boosted Legacies finally get a little momentum going. Going to be Crazy sacrificing himself to get the play. Foxtrot with a good slot in. Flow State has 8 seconds to respond before the end of game 1 here.
Yeah, it's exactly what you don't want. Time ticking down. It's a tie game. No one's scored yet. The last thing you want is the ball floating towards your net with any chance of having it go in. In this position, though, Crazy's just going to send it away. Ball will fall. Boosted Legacies take game number 1.
Honestly,
my predictions are
it was a really, really even game. I didn't see anything that was too out of the ordinary. Couple misses, couple good hits, really good clears out of both teams. Nothing like stood out to me. Obviously, that one demo play was really, really well executed, but I mean, really nothing too out of the ordinary.
No, not really. I mean, if you're looking at the scoreboard here, even the person who scored only had 260 points. It was a low scoring, a lot of boomer ball because you didn't get a lot of saves, you didn't get a lot of shots, you didn't get a lot of like point scoring total items. So it was just a slow boomer ball game, and so we'll see if they speed it up, if they slow it even further down. You never really know. I think right here that Boosted Legacies are going to look to increase their pace a little bit. They were getting caught out a lot in the middle field, and if you're Lil Thicky and Warrior on the other end, you're looking to absolutely do the opposite. You're trying to slow this pace down more so you can catch these other people off guard.
Yeah. One thing I did notice in the stats, right as it cuts away there, is Flow State having 7 shots to 0 goals. So clearly they have some offensive pressure. They're just not able to slot anything in. Again, Thicky, again, trying to get something going.
Wow,
a good slot in from Warrior.
Something tells me there used to be a 2 and a 3 in his name, but he just decides to do all of it here. It's a beautiful angle, snipes that one along. Nice near post shot. Flow State, after going scoreless through 5, find one in the first 10 seconds of the next.
Very, very good. Going here from Flow State, able to take control immediately.
No.
Pumpkinhead answering back with one of his own. We have basically just a 5-minute tie game.
Yeah, Foxtrot decides, let me just stuff this, and Pumpkin's there. Great cheat, by the way. Fantastic that they know how to do that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to diss Div D like that. But it was a fantastic play. We're 15 seconds in. It's tied up. It should just be 0-0 in our minds, but luckily a score there means neither team is really has to hunt for our first one.
Yeah. Going to be a Warrior now trying to send this one across. Crazy. Not able to get the touch. Gets the bump on him, though. Not able to follow. Foxtrot with a good touch off the wall, forcing Starshot to get something past the midline. He does. Going to keep on going here. Starshot with 1. Down to Crazy. Crazy sending this one far. Warrior forced to make a touch. He does a good one out to the side. Crazy there waiting for him. Foxtrot waiting, trying to get something past this corner. It does. Thicky with a good slammer ends up going in. A fake coming out of, I believe, both Crazy and Warrior there.
Ignoring that, they send their third on a shot where it was contested, on an opportunity where they were unlikely to be the one to beat. I'm looking at Pumpkin, and I'm like, why are we going as third there? Should have sat a little farther back, played a little bit more defensive. You needed Crazy to get a better rotation out before moving up. It's not the end of the world, though. It's only 1 goal down. They have a lot of ball left to play here. We'll see what happens, but that's a great bump on Pumpkin. Luckily, Foxtrot able to rotate back into the fray and get that one away. This touch going to go right back to Pumpkin, though. He's going to have a chance to move this one out, but a cut off there by Starshot's going to make it die right in the center.
Crazy now, sending this one up to the corner. Good one pops out, pass out mid. Warrior able to cut it, though, before anything happens. Could be another pass. Unfortunately, not able to get the 50 he's looking for. Going to be Pumpkin Head now. Driving this one down the center. Tries for the flick. Crazy's there. Not able to put it on. Warrior cutting it off. Going to be now Foxtrot putting this one down mid. Warrior again still taking Mantle as this first man. Has the boost. Gets it stolen. Going to be down to Crazy now. Trying to get a good 50. He does. Thicky able to send this one far across. Crazy leaving it for his teammate now. Thicky popping this one up. Warriors up. Met by Crazy. Crazy sending this one far. Foxtrot able to get this one out mid. Not a good shot, but Thicky able to stall it before Pumpkinhead is able to do anything.
Yeah, Pumpkin was a little farther back there. It may have meant that he wasn't as quick to get to that ball, but he was in a lot safer spot, barring a better boom from their opponents. This touch here, though, nice from Starshot. Sends it hard against the back wall. Crazy using all his boost to get out to this ball just for a single touch. This ball going to roll right back to Starshot. He decides to make a miss. This ball going mid. Thicky able to get that one away. A nicer touch from Starshot's going to send downfield. Thicky on the turn. Sends this one back towards Warrior. Warrior with the cut past Foxtrot. Can he get one more around Crazy? Not quite. It goes hard towards the corner. Thicky with a whiff. This ball's going to get taken away by Pumpkin. Sent long. As a nice clear finds Flow State in control of the ball. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, and with a 1-goal lead.
With that 1-goal lead still left, Flow State has possession here. Going to be kind of sent off. Crazy banging this one.
Get up for that.
Please.
Get up for that. Put it away. Oh. Don't excite me like that. Come on.
Going to be Thicky now trying to do one of his own. Not quite able to. Warrior trying to get this one to stay on this half. Starshot able to get a bang off the sidewall. This one gets popped up. Warrior with one. Not quite able to put it on. Going to be Pumpkinhead now taking this one. Going to 50 it off the center line. Starshot playing it just a little bit too far back. Going to be a pop up. Thicky with a good amount of boost. Jumps it. Is able to get a touch. Not quite on, though. Is anyone there for the pass? Starshot playing the opposite side of the net. Pumpkinhead now. Good amount of boost. Ball on the wall. Able to get one off. Not a touch, though. Going to be left down for a Thicky and Warrior. Bit of a double commit. Foxtrot able to take control. Not enough boost to get a first touch, though. Going to be Thicky now. Trying to get something moving on this blue half.
Yeah, he's just holding it along this line. That's a whiff from his own teammate. Almost the blue team absolutely denying themselves. Boosted Legacies need to find some better defensive rotations. This ball flying across. Pumpkin with a nice cut. The Starshot's there. He ends up faking him on accident, but Pumpkin to keep moving this ball forward into the orange half. Tries to get a pop mid. This will be shootable by Foxtrot. Foxtrot shot. It's going to go a little high. It's sent away by Starshot, but ball falling back down. The person with boost is Pumpkin. Can he beat him in time? Not quite. Warrior with a nice redirect on almost target. Able to hit the post there. And Thicky to collect, sending it far into the corner.
Boosted Legacies need to get something moving. They've got basically 40 seconds left to get anything going. Going to be Boosted Legacies waiting at the mid for a bang out. Does Crazy Warrior with one. Not able to get it. Thicky sending this one far, forcing Foxtrot to take control. Thicky trying for a 50 up. Starshot now throwing one high just off the backboard.
What a redirect.
A good redirect happens. Going to be Warrior taking control. Gets one. Gets demoed for his efforts. This one pops out mid. Is anyone there? Thicky sending this one high. Backflip as his two teammates are waiting just a little too far back.
Thicky, I know you have a want-to-be rocket scientist on your team, but I don't think he knows the aerodynamics yet to get up for that one. But we'll see. Pumpkinhead with a nice touch there is going to leave this off to the side, but they need a goal now. Ball flying in front here. Can Crazy Warrior keep it up? Ball stays up for a little longer, but not enough. Flow State hold on to that 1-goal lead. It is tied up in the series, 1-1.
Tied up 1-1. Flow State looking a lot better on that one. Better shooting. Still that 6 shots, right? They're able to get 2 of them.
Technical? All right, looks like we're moving to a technical timeout for the moment. Oh, are they calling a timeout or a technical timeout? We have a game admin up there. That'd be great. Thank you. I mean, okay, looking at these stats, if there's one thing I'm looking at, it's the fact that Starshot had 20 touches. we need to see a little more action out of him. I mean, Flow State played well, but it was the Warrior showing friends.
Yeah.
I need to see more out of Thicky. I need to see more out of Star. On the Boosted Legacy side, I need to see more offense. We're hitting the most lackluster shots ever, and we're expecting them to go in. That's not how that worked. Playing a little bit better to the passes, playing to your teammates, being a little more spread out. They were really bunched up on offense and on defense. It may have worked on the defensive side, but on the offensive side, I mean, it didn't really work on the defensive side because they lost. But
yeah.
I mean, if you're that bunched up like that, you're not going to have a consistent and well-moving team, and it's gonna get a little too chaotic, which can open up opportunities. I.e., 2 goals against them, they only scored 1, and it was a kickoff goal at that. They didn't score any real goals that entire game.
No. Technical difficulties seem to be down on Thicky's computer. Always that orange half.
Yeah.
That orange half has seemed to be giving us the most troubles, but if it's not Scupped, it's not Dcrl, right? And what better way to end it off than our usual show, right? So be sure to tune in. Continuing, I believe we have 5 more series after this one. Not 5, what am I saying? 3.
Yeah. I mean, no, we're not playing Connect 4 Oost. All right. No, if we want to talk about these teams, we definitely can. I mean, if you think about it, these teams, you expect a lot of shooting out of this team that's the #1 seed, Boosted Legacies. You look at Crazy Warrior, you look at Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead boasted, let me look at my numbers here, the 5th most shots per game the entire season. You have Crazy Warrior on 2nd in goals per game, and it was not much. It was number 1 in shots per game. You know what I didn't see that game? The #1 shots per game and the number 5 shots per game, and then the #1 goals per number 2 goals per game.
Yeah.
You know what I saw instead? Them almost getting scored on twice. Oh, them getting scored on twice and almost getting scored on many, many more times. We need to see some offense out of this Boosted Legacy side, and we need that stat.
Yeah, offense is going to be a big struggle here. Pumpkinhead trying to get something going for himself. Going to be Warrior trying to get this one out past Pumpkinhead. Pumpkin with a good flip. Allows Foxtrot to go up. No good touch. Star Shot able to get one on. Warrior with a good 50. Sending Flow State up 1-0, 4 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Yeah, Star Shot gets that one in line. Warrior just putting his car behind it. Pumpkin with the miss flip. I swear that was his middle name during one of the playoff series. But no, that was just not what you want to see, especially on defense solo. You want to at least put a decent 50 up against your opponent here. There's an option here for Foxtrot to get something to go here. Instead, this ball's going to float back down. They send the last man. It just evens out to a 50. Foxtrot trying to send this one mid to Crazy, but he's forced it back up due to no other defensive measures. I mean, Thicky here is going to take a shot on, but I don't like that one. It's just going to be an easy clear for Pumpkinhead and something he can follow deeper into their half. Nice touch, though, from Warrior. Is going to collect, but it's going to die out on this orange side.
Going to be a Star Shot now, going up for a 50 on Crazy. Crazy still running some disruption. Going to be, I believe, Star Shot with a very, very good stave. Leaving Thicky with 1 pass out. Going to be Foxtrot, or Star Shot now. Trying to put one on, almost crossbars it. Thicky trying to recover. Star Shot with a good 50, allowing Warrior to take control, gets the ball. Not able to follow it up the wall, though. Crazy with the pass out mid, forcing Star Shot to go up. Going to now have Thicky try to get this one past. Foxtrot with a good 50, sending this one to the other corner. Pumpkinhead with a shot opportunity. A little lackluster on the power, though. Going to be a Warrior with a good 50 from Foxtrot. Foxtrot not able to follow it off. Thicky trying for a bit of an air dribble, not able to get the second touch. Warrior sending this one just a little bit too far, and Foxtrot again trying to get this one out of her half.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone backflip more than Foxtrot. I know it's not on purpose, or she's already out of the fray by the time she does it, but it's honestly like a menacing thing. It's jump in air, backflip. No, every time, I swear. No, that's a good 50 there, though, from her, and Pumpkinhead's going to be able to force his way up here. He's going to go for the flick, but he gets collapsed on early by Warrior. Foxtrot forced to make the touch. It's off the post, but Crazy Warrior now used all his boost to get back. He's going to be awkward. Shot on. Pumpkinhead there in time to make the touch away. Star Shot with a nice cut, but it's a little too soon, little too late, as Crazy Warrior is going to take advantage of Thicky's touch, try to put something on target here, but a nice touch away is going to keep it out of the orange half.
Out of the orange half, indeed, as Thicky tries to get one for himself. Doesn't quite get the touch he needs, though. Star Shot now, ball on the wall, is able to get one. Not able to follow it, though, since just a little too far. Double commit coming out of Boosted Legacies. Shot opportunity, but not a good touch. Thicky now trying to read this one off the wall. Good 50 coming out of Pumpkinhead, forcing Thicky and
Oh,
and
no.
Warrior to
From
get a shot
distance. From downtown, the man wearing the Ant Ed sending it from 3, and he's got that one easily. Flow State take a 2-goal lead here, and it's just purely off of an inability for one team to have a far enough back third and to have a consistent second man.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the basics, but it's the basics that are hard to get. I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, it's a little rough. If you're boosted
Oh,
legacies,
we have a
and that's a
roll
roll
one.
Yellow Dog is not happy about this one. This is what we need. It's now a 2v2 game. Warrior and I believe that's Thicky. I could be wrong. Who's in the?
It's
rule
Foxtrot, I believe, who's stuck in the rule 1.
Yup. Oh, Foxtrot and Thicky in the rule 1. Trade your second man for their captain. That certainly is a tactic. Going to be crazy now. Trying to get this one going. Warrior with 1. Warrior able to get a touch. Pumpkin, though, with a very, very good clear. Going to be crazy with a better clear. Warrior, though, waiting back with 1. And a broken rule 1. I don't know who did it, but...
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, never mind.
Chill out.
Never
chill
mind.
out.
Don't...
But Warrior's going to clean it up
All right,
because
there we go. Never mind.
we're going to blame that one on you. No, I'm just kidding.
On me?
Warrior is
Yeah,
able
probably.
to secure that one, gets that one to go. Congrats on the 2 players for keeping the rule 1. But if you're a Boosted Legacies fan, you got to realize what's going on. What happened? We just went from having all the control. We had their captain matched up with our second man. This should have been a bit more simpler, and it wasn't. Warrior absolutely took advantage of it. It took full control of the position. That's almost an own goal, but it doesn't quite fall. Nice touch from Foxtrot there, but it's just going to get countered. Immediately, it's back in the pressure here. And, I mean, they're just not letting it stay on the orange half. That's all this really is. But that's a nice touch from Crazy. Ball coming down in front of net. Is anyone there to shoot? Yes, there is. Pumpkinhead puts that one away.
Pumpkin with good positioning and better eyes. Starshot with a really, really good save. But a bit of a double bump out of Warrior and Thicky. Warrior pausing in front of Thicky there, causing Thicky to kind of ram his back end just a little bit. Allowing Pumpkinhead just a really, really good slot in the top slot. Going to be crazy now. Trying to get something going. They need 2 more goals in 40 seconds. It is doable, but they need to keep this offensive pressure and not allow clear balls like this. Pumpkin trying for a good 50 star shot, trying to put this one up. Not quite. Foxtrot there, able to make sure Thicky isn't able to get another shot. Thicky popping this one out. Pumpkin with 1. This one's going to fly hard out off the backboard. Someone is there, but 2 defenders able to put it in.
Crazy couldn't find the angle there. Foxtrot, though, nice mid-pass. And Pumpkin's there to put it away again. Secures himself a brace, but with 14 seconds left, they need another one fast.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if Pumpkin heads on kickoff, I'm not sure how their shooter is going to be able to take it, but Crazy seems to be. Does it stall out? No, Warrior plays it just right, allows the ball to be sent on the blue half. They need a clear and they need a shot opportunity. Crazy now trying to take this one up. Gets 1. Is he able to get 2? He is. No double opportunity though. 1 up. Gonna be Pumpkinhead, the shooter, trying to get another one in, but Flow State able to shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at any positivity out of that, you saw Boosted Legacy starting to find their rhythm, starting to find their way back into it. And I mean, they looked fantastic going into the back end of it, but it was just a rough start, and it did not get any better until late in that matchup. I mean, Flow State looking fantastic right now, specifically Warrior. I mean, you can look at the scoreboard. I don't need to say it for you, but 651 all by himself. His teammates not even playing right now. They're sitting there. They've got like Joy-Cons or something, and he's playing with his normal Pro controller. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, I'm looking to see a little bit more out of Thicky. By a little bit, I mean a lot more out of Thicky. I mean, he's done all he can throughout this entire weekend. I want to see that last little bit of effort as we move into the second half of this lovely grand finals. And then on the other end, Boosted Legacies, Crazy Warrior hosting.
What's what do you need, Starshot? What's up?
Oh,
more
he's got
audio issues.
We've got another technical timeout because the orange side doesn't want to be nice. Hey, I want you to play a game with me, Keme.
Okay.
It's called Find the Wrong Number. What on this screen looks wrong?
Warrior in the Warrior with no assist and no demos.
No. It's the 76 points by Crazy Warrior last game.
Oh.
Yeah,
wait a minute.
I mean, your captain needs to be doing more than 76 points.
Oh, right. He wasn't the... Oh, Thicky, the one in the Rule 1 for a good solid minute and a half, ends up getting more points than you.
Foxtrot had 255. She was also in the Rule 1 for a good chunk of that.
Yeah, true.
So, I mean, I need to see a lot more out of Crazy Warrior. He was looking fantastic yesterday in the series that I casted of his. And then right now, we're looking at near donuts. You got a couple shots on the back end. You got one demo, but you're looking about your score says you should have gotten a Tony Snow.
Yeah, I mean, thank God he got the 3 shots on, right? But unfortunately, no goals either there, right?
You know what? I'll say it. The one demo might be an opportunity, though. Maybe they need to introduce maybe a more aggressive play style. They need to find something that can kind of make them do a little bit more in this gameplay, because right now their offense outside of Pumpkinhead's magic late in the game was stagnant. Do they need to increase their aggression? Do they need to run more disruption? Do they need to be aiming for the backboard a little more? They got to find some type of mesh, some type of feels good to get themselves into a better position in this game. And right now, going down 1 in the series, it's not what you want to see.
Yeah. I don't know. Boosted Legacies, you did so good yesterday. Are the hands not warm or what's happening there? Flow State, you are doing such a good job. You just need to clutch out 2 more games. Just a reminder for the players, you do have timeouts, but unfortunately the computers are taking them for you. So,
wow.
A little bit of time here.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. We'll see what happens here, though. We do have another technical timeout. Got us to sit around for a little bit, but we're getting to this one quick. Thicky going to the sky, cut off by Foxtrot. That's a nice one there. It's going to send into the corner. Crazy Warrior quick on the follow. He's going to collect. He's going to try to get this one mid to his teammate. This ball gets sent away, though, very well, and Starshot's going to be following it. Warrior, though, forced to wait back as Thicky pushes forward. A nice touch from Pumpkinhead, though, is going to push us back into the orange half, and I feel like they almost need to mimic their opponents. Their opponents aren't letting the ball stay on the orange half. Maybe they need to just not let the ball stay on the blue half. And whatever that takes, they just do that, because honestly, it's working for their opponents. It might work for them.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if the ball's on the other end of the field, there's little to no opportunity for it to go in your net, right? So, again, now they're trying to take that to heart.
Hamster will not. Hamster will tell you the opposite. Somehow it's booming into your net at like 50,000 miles an hour. But
well, that's the hamster buff.
True. We'll see what happens here, though. I don't like that touch from Warrior. He had a chance for a shot. Decides to send that one to the corner. Pumpkinhead, though, from Narnia is able to make the touch. Can he do anything more here? He's got another opportunity to put at least a ball mid. Instead, he makes little to no contact, forced to leave it for Crazy. Crazy comes in, sends this one mid. The ball flying high. Warrior's going to keep it in the corner. Foxtrot looking to see what she can do, but isn't able to do much. Takes the ball herself and turves it around. Pumpkinhead tries to come in. Can't get the touch he wants. And this ball is just going to stagnate longer and longer in this orange corner.
Yeah, it's Warrior now trying to get something moving. Starshot able to take control, gets it past 1. Third is rotating back. Second has to cut it. Going to be Foxtrot able to get 1. A good bang out of Crazy.
Bouncer. That's
Could
a
be
nice
in.
bouncer.
Thicky and Starshot are there, able to pinch it out to the corner. Foxtrot with 1, bounce off the wall, able to get it past 1, not past Warrior though, with a great catch. Crazy with a good 50, lets other Warrior try to get something moving. Warrior leaving it for Starshot. Good amount of boost out of the second man, able to get a shot on 50 though by Boosted Legacies, trying to get something moving, trying to get out of their half. Starshot shutting it down, able to get 1 off the corner, shot opportunity, but his 2 teammates are sitting just a little too far back for anything to get moving.
Yeah, a nice touch there, though, by Starshot's going to keep it in this blue corner. Foxtrot trying to force this one long, unable to make the contact he wanted. A nice touch here. Pumpkinhead, 50th is out in the center. Warrior collects, trying to go mid. Foxtrot sends this one low and away. Thicky not able to do much with it. Pumpkinhead sending this to the sidewall, collects the boost. He's going to have time behind this ball, decides to jump early, leaving it for Warrior to send long towards his side. He goes for the demo, Warrior can't find it. Ball floating high in mid. Foxtrot not able to make the touch. Neither Starshot. 2 whiffs. Going to leave the ball to Pumpkinhead. He's going to try to 50 out Thicky. Can't do so. Crazy Warrior, though, from downtown. Can he get this one to go? Not quite. Ball falling back into the blue half. A whiff there. He's going to leave Starshot alone with the ball again. But this time, Starshot is cut off early by Pumpkinhead, and this ball is going to fly right back to Foxtrot.
Foxtrot now trying to get a shot on, has the opportunity, plays it just a little early, plays it for a teammate.
What a pass!
Crazy with the great jump.
Crazy Warrior able to snipe this one home off Foxtrot's pop. I was saying they need to pop towards the back wall, backboard, something like that. They do it there. They find a goal, and now magically out of nowhere, a team that was struggling to find any goals at all until the later half of games holds off their opponents till the later half of said game and is now finding goal after goal. We'll see if they can get one here, though. Crazy Warrior not able to find that one. All right, fine. I'll rescind my former statement. They find one goal.
They do find
we'll see
one.
what happens here, though. Flow State, though, trying to recollect, trying to find some semblance of offense late in this game.
Going to be Warrior now, trying to get one off. Has a good touch off, goes for the double. Crazy able to shut it down, though. Star Shot up for the 50, gets the demo as well. Thicky with the stall, able to get back to it. Sends one kind of far off the wall. Foxtrot ready for the 50. Going to be, I believe, Pumpkinhead. Going to be one more out mid. No possibility as Thicky cuts it down, though. Pumpkinhead with a good 50, trying to stall it to get it off his half. Warrior popping this one far. Thicky with one to the corner, one to the sidewall. Now trying Foxtrot, trying to get something moving. Gets one out, gets a shot opportunity. Nothing able to get moving, though.
Yeah, Warrior from height. He's got the ball on top of his car. Can he get it all the way to the back wall? Not quite. Cut off by Crazy Warrior. Thicky cuts the ball down. Starshot takes it from him. Trying to get this one to go mid, but Foxtrot cuts it off early. Another attempt there by Starshot, but it's sent away by Pumpkinhead. This ball sent back to Crazy Warrior. He's going to launch it into the orange half. The bounce is readable by Starshot, but Foxtrot's there quickly to stop it. Ball flying mid and high. One man there, it's Warrior. He's able to get this back into the blue half. Thicky on the follow, gets one deeper into the corner. Can he get it mid? Yes, he can. And Starshot there in time. Not able to get there. Pinches it back towards his own half. And it was so close, but so far. 10 seconds ticking down. Can they find something?
Going to be a Star Shot now, trying to get something moving. Gets it past the orange pumpkin, cutting it off. The ball, as the timer hits 0, ball touches ground. Boosted Legacies 2-2 in the series.
I would like to say if this trend continues, I definitely told you so at the start. If this trend doesn't continue, I plead the fifth. I thought that it would take them a minute to get warmed up. They got that early win. Congratulations to Boosted Legacies. I feel like Flow State had their 2 wins. I feel like they're starting to warm up into this, and Boosted Legacies are going to start moving from here. But that's just because I already called that. Now let's play the game all the same. Chemic, what looks wrong on this list?
Ooh, Pumpkinhead.
Didn't break 100.
Pumpkinhead.
So close. One save away from a Tony Snell. We won't call him out for anything other than not breaking 100. I like to make comments about that because, honestly, you got to get 2 saves and you're chilling. But, I mean,
yeah,
we'll see what happens here. Boosted Legacies able to pull that one. They've won 2 games so far, both on 1-0 wins, nothing else. We'll see if that can continue or if they can maybe decide to score more than 1 goal and win the game at the same time.
Let's hope as Thicky takes a 50 off Warrior. Warrior trying to wait for this one to pop out mid. Foxtrot is up from downtown.
Oh, wow.
Good shot in, jump from midline.
Yeah, right here, Starshot doesn't get the touch he wanted. This is pretty much a pass. Foxtrot already in the air, sends the one under Thicky to the side of Warrior, finds it home. 9 seconds in, they already had that 1 goal lead.
Great jump out of Foxtrot there, able to see Starshot's unfortunate little flick downwards. Going to be Thicky now trying to get something going. Waiting on Starshot's pass. Starshot with one more off the sidewall. Pumpkin with a bump, kind of shutting down whatever Thicky had going. Warrior with a good 50 up, though. No one from his teammate waiting, bumping his teammate as Crazy rips a shot on. Thicky able to get a block, though. Warrior sends this one to the corner, allowing Thicky to get a pass out. Going to be down to Crazy, popping this one to the sidewall. Now Starshot able to take control, gets 1, gets a bump on 2, not able to get it on 3 as Warrior trying to pick it up. Pumpkinhead keeping this one on his half, unfortunately, after a bad 50. Foxtrot trying to get something out of the corner. Starshot with one bit of a miss. Gonna be popping out now. Crazy able to take control. Pumpkin cutting him off, allowing Thicky.
Ball floating mid here. I did not mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
I just really like that pinch. That's a nice touch there high. Foxtrot on the cut. This ball floating high in mid. There's only 1 man there, and it's Starshot.
Double?
Pumpkin tried to get there, couldn't get it. Starshot, I feel like, has this one idea, and it's let me ego jump every single high aerial and just hope I hit 1 out of every like 5. And he does hit like 1 out of, Starshot, never mind,
Hey,
I'll stop.
That's his 1 in 5.
There's his 1 in 5. I mean, this is a great shot here. He just flies off this sidewall, and it's just an absolute ringer into the net. Can't get up there in time, and a tying goal here by Flow State. And with 3:36 left, we find it all even.
Again, another tied match. Flow State finally finding something. Last game did not go so hot. Hopefully they're able to get something moving. Foxtrot with a really good flick, able to get it past 2. What is going on?
Oh, that pinch is backing away, but it's straight to Pumpkin. Pumpkin trying to get this one mid. Warrior there to cut it off. Crazy Warrior from the side, able to get 1, trying to touch this down mid, isn't able to do so. Ball rolling back into the blue half. A touch there from Starshot's going to send it to the wide of the goal. Thicky trying to get a shot on, can't do so. Warrior, though, from distance, sends it to the back wall. He's going to jump to try to make contact. He does so off the post, sends it away there. Starshot, though, trying to get this one back mid. He's able to do so, but Thicky forced to take it to the wall off of the challenge. A nice touch there from Pumpkinhead, though, is going to send it deep into the orange half.
Warrior now trying to get something moving for his team. Already has 1 goal. Let's try and get another. Not able to get a good 50, though, is Crazy. Sends this one to Foxtrot. Foxtrot with the ripper on. Thicky waiting in net, though. Pumpkinhead trying to cut off Thicky. Thicky bumping him a little bit. Not able to get the shot on. Crazy coming in from back post. Very nice. A bump coming out on Pumpkinhead, allowing Starshot to take this ball a little bit more. Crazy now trying to get something moving. 1 off shot opportunity. Warrior looks awkward. Able to send this one to the corner. Nice, though. Boost steal. Able to get 1 more out for his teammates. Foxtrot is up. Not able to get it past.
No
Pumpkin
way.
is waiting just a little too far back. And Thicky with a great 50.
Crazy Warrior, great idea, bad execution. Thicky cuts this one off. He sees it from a mile away, slamming that one home while Pumpkinhead's a little too far up. And Flow State take a lead here with 2:12 left, a little under half the game, but that's a lot of time of Rocket League left to play here. We'll see what they can do from this Boosted Legacy side. Fantastic shot, fantastic opportunity from Thicky, taken and deserved.
Going to be Warrior now trying to get something moving. Good shot.
Warrior!
Bardowski!
From distance. This guy can't do anything but just score from Narnia. He slams that one bar down from the midline, and a 3-1 lead from Flow State. And it took seconds, but they just increase it to 2.
Yeah, a great goal here. Boosted Legacies now need a goal per minute at this rate. And they're going to try their damnedest. Foxtrot already up. Good shot opportunity if Warrior was not able to jump off. Going to be Thicky now with 1, sending this one to the corner. Crazy trying to get a turn on it. Thicky shutting it down. Thicky with 1 more. Foxtrot, though, just shutting down everything Thicky's been doing this game. Pumpkinhead trying to get this one past Starshot. He does. Thicky, though, waiting. Banging this one past the corner. Trying to get 1 more.
Oh,
Gets the ego.
Yeah, an absolute angle from Thicky here. He sends this one high, and it's awkward. The one thing I've learned is people cannot read those corners, and in Div D, that is exemplified. A fantastic touch there by Thicky, a great follow-up, and an even better finish.
Oh, yeah. Thicky has now prolonged the victory, trying to get something going. Warrior trying to do something himself. Foxtrot shutting it down, not going for the double off the wall. Thicky with 1, trying to stop whatever she's doing. Foxtrot with a pass. Crazy with a shot, not quite on. Pumpkin trying to make do of it. Not quite, though. Warrior putting this one to the back wall. Not quite able to get anything going. Thicky popping this one up. Just enough boost for the double. Not quite. Starshot able to get it to 50 as this ball floats to the orange half.
Yeah, Warrior gets 50 there. Ball floating mid. Is anyone there to take it? Starshot sends it away. Pumpkinhead sending it back into his own corner. Foxtrot forced to retreat to make the touch. This ball gets popped mid again, but it's high. Warrior's up there, but so is Crazy Warrior. Oh, no, that was Starshot. I mean, he hit his 1 for 5 right there. Fantastic touch there, Starshot. Pumpkinhead, though, with a nice cut. This ball's going to float down towards Foxtrot, who gets 1 more. And Thicky, just a little collect. He's going to try to hold the mid here and hold his team with this 3-goal lead. It's very unlikely that they lose it here. It is going to be 3-2 Flow State heading into the next game.
The more and more that this timer goes down, the more and more we get into garbage time.
Oh, my
Another shot
days.
opportunity. Bar down. Thicky, please don't choke.
Stop
Please,
reading
you're
the ball
choking. Oh, 10
Starshot,
seconds.
Though, by himself, not able to do it. Crazy Warrior sending that one away. Less than 10 seconds left. We'll see what can happen here. Ball floating across the net again, barely on, and Warrior somehow gets that read, finds the angle, and a 1-5 win out of Flow State here. People are yelling like mad, and Warrior somehow secures himself another goal.
Almost looking like Roger there. Sorry for the shout out, but I mean, it's just an unfortunate series of events. Down to Warrior now. Clock hits 0 as this game goes to Flow State. Definite victors.
Yeah, fantastic win there from Flow State. It looked close for a good chunk of it, but near the end, it just started coming out in Flow State's favor. Warrior and Thicky able to secure themselves a brace. The only person on the other team was Foxtrot. And again, Pumpkinhead skirting the Tony Snell by just a hair. I mean, every game, I swear, man, it's one person on that team. But Boosted Legacies need to wake up. You are now down in the series. It's match point Flow State Grand Finals. This is your only opportunity. There is no bracket resets. There is no collecting 200. There is no pass and go. You need to find it here and now. You need to find some type of opportunity, some type of goal, and you're running out of time.
And just a reminder, for both the teams, you do have a timeout that you can use. And it seems one is being used, I would assume, by Boosted Legacies. They need something. If I remember correctly, that's 2 games lost back-to-back for them. Boosted Legacies are trying anything to stop Flow State after that game. The amount of pressure.
I would not expect them to call a timeout right now unless they really wanted to ego.
I wouldn't put it past Thicky.
Honestly, Warrior and Thicky are the 2 people where I'd be like, maybe they do that. But we won't call them out on that one. I mean, I think right now they just need a game plan. They had a bit of a rough middle part of that series. They need to find something here. They need to get themselves back in the gear here. And if I'm sitting there as Foxtrot, as Crazy Warrior, Pumpkinhead, I just need to find some way to nullify what Starshot and what Warrior and what Thicky are doing on that offensive side.
Yeah. I don't know. If you're Boosted Legacies, Pumpkinhead had a really good game 3, right? Why not try and make that work a little more? Foxtrot has been able to shut down their captain, Thicky, so much. Put her up on first, shut down their attacks. Warrior trying to get a pass and just leave Pumpkinhead back to slot in after mistakes, right? I feel like it's kind of been said it should be a very good opportunity, but Boosted Legacies have just been kind of choking out to this Flow State offense.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I can't wait to get back into this one, and here we go. Boosted Legacies, Flow State. It's running close here, and if I'm Boosted Legacies, this is your stand. This is your last stand. You need to find something here. And Flow State, it's really just continue what you've been doing. They've been playing extremely well. They've put a lot of great pressure on, and it's been the Warrior show. This man has been playing like an absolute god for the last series here. And if I'm Warrior, I'm looking to just repeat that and just have a little bit more help from my second and third here behind me. I mean, I know Thicky's the captain, but honestly, I'm on the Warrior train here.
And that's not hard. Train to get behind is a shot. Comes ripping off from Warrior here. Starshot trying to keep it on the blue half. Thicky up with a good shot. Able to be shut down by Foxtrot. No double opportunity though. Warrior trying to keep this one on the backboard. Pumpkinhead forced to make a touch around 1. Gonna now be down. Starshot popping this one up for a minute in already. And Flow State has had some very good looks. Thicky trying to keep this one out. Shot opportunity. Crazy Warrior able to get a good pass out. Pumpkin meeting this one in the corner. Getting it past Thicky. Crazy's waiting on Starshot. Gonna be Warrior now trying to get something moving. Thicky sending this one to the sidewall. Foxtrot popping this one up. Again, another great pass off that sidewall there. Pumpkinhead able to get a ripper, just hits crossbar.
Yeah, that ball's going to float straight into Starshot. An opportunity here for Crazy Warrior, though. He gets a nice angle.
Yeah!
Banger on! Top left, Crazy Warrior finds that one. And a team that struggled to find any offense this entire series finally finding some strides here in game number 6.
A very good shot there out of Crazy Warrior. Just, again, that off angle off that corner. Not many people in Div D can read those. So it's a very good way to start your game number 6 here. As Starshot sends this one out far, trying to get something moving. Pumpkinhead able to take control. Thicky cutting it off, though. Bump coming out. stopping Thicky from following it up. Starshot with one, sending it to the backboard. Gonna be Warrior, just a barely a miss. Gonna be Starshot kind of rotating back, waiting on Thicky to take a 50. As this one goes high, Starshot able to get one more. Thicky with one, sending it to the corner. Shot opportunity. Crazy able to shut it down though. Crazy keeping control. Starshot trying to get this one out. Thicky with one more. Foxtrot with a good shot out mid. Warrior shutting it down at the goal line. Gonna be a good 50 out of 2 of Boosted Legacies. Crazy trying to get this one out of his half. It goes well. Able to get a good 50. Everyone's kind of rotating back from Flow State here. Shot opportunity, and it waits just a little too long. Warrior able to get out over top. Pumpkinhead forced to make a move. Crazy with a shot. Pumpkin with a very, very good 50 though.
Yeah, Foxtrot able to get that demo on Warrior. Foxtrot again from the heavens, isn't able to put that one home. Pumpkin, defensive pressure, able to get that one alleviated temporarily. Warrior with the whiff is going to leave this one for Starshot. Thicky from the back end, able to get one high. Pumpkinhead in the air again with a whiff, double whiff, off the crossbar, ball in front of net, and it's an own goal. It's an own goal. That is not what you want to see. I mean, you have this ball come all the way towards your net, it posts out, and then you just can't find the touch to keep it out. Foxtrot, that is just absolutely not what you want to see. But at the end of the day, you know one thing. They didn't score it.
Exactly.
You got all the goals from this game so far.
Yeah, if Flow State win, it's a chalk game. We go to game 7.
No. But Crazy Warrior, nice angle
great
there.
angle.
Can't find that one home. A touch here from Warrior, though, is going to get it over one. Forced the lead for Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead to the outside here. A nice cut from Starshot. Can he get one on target? Not quite. Ball falling down. Foxtrot there, but not able to get a great touch. And it's going to be left for Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead trying to push out here. Gets one around Thicky. Starshot cutting through the mist. Able to get that one through into the blue half. A miss there by Crazy Warrior is going to leave it for Foxtrot. He ends up taking underneath her. Able to keep moving forward, but can't do much more than that. Pumpkinhead comes through, but just sends that one mid for the enemy team. Foxtrot on the turn. A nice touch. Can she follow? Not quite. In a stall out here in the blue corner. He's going to leave this ball for Pumpkinhead.
Pumpkin now trying to get this out of his blue half. Thicky shutting him down, allowing Foxtrot to beat Starshot to the ball with one more 50 for Warrior. Crazy now with the shot on. Thicky able to take it to the sidewall though, letting Starshot take the boost, take the ball, get one. Down to Warrior. Double miss coming out.
Oh,
Crazy able to take a rip. Waterfalls down. Is anyone there? Foxtrot is. Foxtrot not able to get the touch. Thicky able to get one under her. Gonna now be Crazy with one. Crazy trying to keep it going. Gets a one. Is he able to follow it and get the ego? Not quite, as this ball falls right for Warrior.
Yeah, that was not one of Starshot's 1 of 5. So, you know, but it egoed enough to avoid any actual fault there. Pumpkinhead, though, on the turn. This ball's going to pop mid for Crazy. Crazy Warrior not able to do much with it. Ball back towards Foxtrot. Foxtrot on the turn. We're running out of time here. 30 seconds left. Land on the line here for Boosted Legacies. Flow State want to end this now and put them away. A whiff by Starshot to the post is not going to be what you want to see. Ball floating mid. Warrior decides to leave it for Thicky. Thicky on the turn. Ball floating high in mid. Warrior moving up. Crazy Warrior going to send this back to his corner. 10 seconds left. They need to hold this now. Thicky on the turn. It's 50 out to the corner. Pumpkinhead on the turn. Is able to send this one up high, but a cut by Warrior is going to put this down in mid. And Crazy Warrior puts this one down. We are in overtime in game number 6.
I feel like we've seen this one too many times on LAN, right? I mean, last game, this game, and I'm sure there's 2 other games that people can recount where it is a a series deciding overtime, right?
Oh no,
Foxtrot with the opportunity.
Starshot puts it away, and to end the series, a little mistake on defense is all it took. And Starshot out of the shadows puts that one away, and Flow State win Div D.
Thicky with his hands raised on his head, praising, saying thank the Lord that Boosted Legacies are just a little bit out of positions there. A great shot out of Starshot, able to let Flow State take the very last Div D championship.
Imagine your name is Lil Thicky. You win your first finals, and then you're the MVP, you're everything, you're Rookie of the Year, and then you lose immediately, aggressively the next season. You lose again the next season. You finally come back. You know it's the last season, and you scrape it together find your way to the finals and win it in 6. I may have had the games right, but I got the innate team wrong. Congratulations, Lil Thicky, Warrior, and Starshot. Y'all did fantastic, and that was a fantastic game.
Absolutely. A great, great series of games. Boosted Legacies, this is not a game to be sad about, right? You made it all the way to LAN. You made it to Game 6. You made it to overtime. Be proud of yourself, all right?
You cannot be more proud of yourself. Boosted Legacies had a fantastic season. They were the #1 team. They came into LAN after having everything go wrong, and they proved that they were still that good of a team. They made it all the way to the grand finals, and it wasn't your day. Flow State had a warm-up. You can make all the excuses you want, but at the end of the day, you've lost Rocket League. It's not the biggest thing in the world. As someone who's lost to grand finals, it sucks, but you know what is better? It's better than not even making LAN. So that's my personal opinion.
Boosted Legacies, if there's one person you should talk to about getting second, go talk to Coop. He knows everything. He can help you out.
All right, let's see. We got a list. Coop, Izord, Swamp Donkey. No.
Oh, yeah, I forget. We've got a couple of notorious second players.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who do it. It's still a lot of fun. You guys did a fantastic season. On the Flow State side, though, you came in. You were one of the few Div D logos that weren't bad. You came through this entire season. You performed well. You were able to make the wins against the teams that mattered early on. You came into LAN saying you could do it. You had a bit of a rough start, but you finished strong. You went to Game 5 or Game 7 in every series till the finals, and you said, this is my game. We're ending it in 6.
Yes, but now let's go talk to the players. We're going to send this one down to K-Tool here in a minute now.
We're not going to intermission. We're not talking to them yet. Kevin, get out of here.
All right. Well,
we're
going
to no, get back here, beg you. I need someone else here. I'm gonna feel really, really awkward. Now we're going over to the stage where K-Tool's ready to take on and present to our dude.
Presenting We Shall Be. This has been a crazy match in Div D. You guys, what a series. You didn't want to go to 7. I appreciated that. But again, we got some good content on that one. So first off, Starshot, going to you, your first and last ever season. Just talk to me about what just happened, the fact that you guys were able to take home this championship.
Yeah, I mean, a big part of our strategy is just playing solid, playing consistent. We don't need to do anything too fancy. We just need to be there for each other and make sure we back each other up.
Fair enough. And then I do have to ask, right? Talk to me about the nerves. Obviously, this has been the biggest thing ever for you in this LAN environment. Talk to me. How are you able to stay calm, cool, and collected in such a crazy environment?
Well, I've had a few events like this, so I thought I wasn't going to have much for nerves, but they do get to you, especially on that last game. Biggest thing I do to calm down the nerves is realize that we have nothing left to lose. It's here for the experience. Win or lose, we have fun.
That's what I like to hear. I'm going to step in between you guys real quick and move on to Warrior. Speaking of nerves and maybe a little bit of crashing out earlier, but we didn't see any of that happening this time. Again, obviously going to be getting this championship here. Consider that this is the last season ever. Just kind of talk to me, what does it mean, the fact that in front of everyone here for the last time ever, you'll be crowned a champion?
Oh, it's awesome. Had a lot of fun, grateful to be here, glad to get that opportunity. Didn't really have a lot of good seasons in the past, so it's nice to finish strong. And yeah, we did it. So let's go.
Nice and simple. Moving on to the thick man himself, who's looking pretty snazzy, I will say. You've been playing quite a bit and had quite a bit of success, and I think you're doing it pretty good. I was gonna say, I know you'll be happy getting on there, but what do you think was different about this season compared to the previous seasons that you guys found so much success?
This season, to be honest, I owe it all to my team. Without them, I wouldn't even be here. Honestly, I think I got hard carried, but yeah, just a lot of chemistry, to be honest. You know, I just be popping some jokes whenever tension's high, so yeah.
Nice, calm, simple. There's not a lot of emotion, not a lot of reaction, but we'll get these medals up for you guys. We'll get the trophy ceremony plus the MVPs as well. Again, this is the last time we will ever have a Division D champion. This has been crazy. You guys grab your trophy. Well deserved. Ladies and gentlemen, your Div D champions, Flow State! then we have another award to give out, which is the MVP trophy. I don't know if you guys have seen these at all. They've been pretty impressive, made by Izord himself. He's been cooking on these for months. He's been working on these and definitely didn't start them like Thursday night. It was a little sketchy, but again, got him done. This person, it was pretty unanimous talking to multiple people in the crowd. This person stepped up, had some insane series on LAN, and definitely was hard carrying at times because again, when it gets tough, sometimes that's what you gotta do. But this last season ever of Division D, the MVP is going, oh come on timing, don't you gotta do that one to me, is going to be going to Warrior. All right, you step over here for 1 second. A couple more questions for you. Obviously, getting this MVP trophy. The last series that you guys played in the semifinals, I think you scored, 5 goals like in one game plus the OT. Sometimes it just works out. But how does it feel to be the most valuable player in the entire division?
Dude, it's awesome. I appreciate it a lot. Again, huge help to my teammates. Couldn't have done it without them. Just a good group of guys, and just really excited. And yeah, thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. One more time, and give it up for Flow State. All right, now you guys can grab your stuff and get out of here because we got some more grand finals to do. Only 3 more series ever for Dcrl. We're going to be going to a quick intermission, and then we'll come back with our Division C grand finals.
Let's go. Snap your fingers. Do you stare? You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Hey. Let me see you do it. Hey. Hey. Snap your fingers. Do you stare? You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Hey. Let me see you do it. Hey. Hey. Snap your fingers and then rock with it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Go drop with it. Do a step with it. Put your hips with it. All my ladies, let me see you put a voice with it. Snap your fingers. Hey. Snap your from the bay, posted in the A, about to hit the club, we've been mobbing all day, drinking on some Ross, John on Patron, VIP status, strapped with my chrome, look around the club, what do I see? Everybody rocking side to side to the beat, snapping they fingers, bouncing to the groove, all by themselves, that's a new move. Nigga, where I'm from, we like to go dumb. I'm soaking up the game, I'm seeing how it's done. I asked shorty what they call it, she said the pool palace. Straight for Bankhead, I said you good at it. Do what you do and your crew. They even got plays and thugs doing it too. The more that I drank, the more it's looking smooth. Stuffed it to a bar, so I can do that shit too. Snap your fingers, do you stare? You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Hey, let me see you do it. Hey, hey, snap your fingers. Snap your my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul.
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on.
So that just happened. Yeah, we got some awesome. Doesn't show it yet on the chart there, but now that we're done with Div D Grand Finals, we got Div C Grand Finals. That's right, we got Coops Cuties and the undefeated Greek squad duking it out here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, it should be a really fun matchup. Yeah, the main storyline here, Greek squad, they have yet to lose the series all season. They've kind of coasted their way through LAN a little bit. They had a 3-2 win over Roger. I believe that was almost a reverse sweep, was it?
I believe it was like 2-1, and then they started gaining momentum, but Greek squad was able to shut them out.
So they win that series 3-2, and then they beat Plastered Plats 3-1, and then they sweep Coops Cuties 3-0. So now the question comes here, is this series going to be done in 4? A 4-0 sweep? Is it going to go to 7? Anything in between? Who knows?
I'm sorry.
6 or 7? You know, we'll see. Only time will tell.
Yeah, but I mean, going into the division stats here, I mean, look at that record. 9-0 Greek squad, league leading in winning percentage. They're just a cut above the rest in terms of just raw stats and paper save percentage. Absolutely amazing as well. But kind of nipping at them like an annoying chihuahua. You got Coops Cuties.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. These are the 1 and 2 seeds throughout the whole tournament. So really cool to see them duking it out here for the grand finals. It's kind of who you'd expect most of the time, but you know, most of the time it doesn't end up like that. It's not always the 1 and 2 playing each other, but the discrepancy in win percentage is really just what stands out to me.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, the 3 games difference in the series record, as well as like the 15% win percent difference. And I do want to say that Coops Cuties, they almost didn't find themselves on day 2. I don't know why I wanted to say day 3. Jeez.
Yeah,
imagine if DCR LAN was 3 days.
There was a scenario where if I believe it was Roger. If Roger would have won their series in 4 games or less, I guess 4 or 3 games, that's the only time they could win. But if that would have happened, it would have been by Coops Cuties.
Yeah, I mean, they start with that 3-2 loss to Plastered Plats. They beat Roger, and then they get swept by Greek squad. So, you know, going 1 and 2. I don't know why the sheet says 2 and 1, but they went 1 and 2, managed to make it to day 2. So they were pretty close to, you know, just not being here at all. But, you know, regardless, definitely happy to be here in grand finals. And we'll talk about Greek squad a little bit. Philandro just kind of putting the team on his back here a little bit as the captain. You know, did really good in Div B. On that Parch team, I think they got like 3rd place or something. They weren't quite able to make grand finals, but finds himself in a grand finals here. So I believe it's his first time playing in one in DCRL, but you know, if there's any team here that would be in grand finals, it's not surprising that it's Greek squad. He's joined by Woods, Foil, and MJ, and both of those players really round out the roster. So they should have a lot of firepower, but looks like we're going to get their walkout here. So let's introduce Greek squad to the stage.
We will see if the Empire falls here or if they survive for an undefeated season, trying to become the last Div C champions. Give it up for the Greek squad!
Let's go!
Yeah, that Greek squad roster walking in with absolute aura. They're really sticking to their namesake.
Yeah, you know, the Greek squad, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I say Greek Squad, I kind of want to say Geek Squad, like Best Buy.
They're one
time I think I was drunk and I called them Geek Squad. So it's a little too easy to do that. But I'll let you introduce Coops Cuties here.
Enough of Greek Squad. We have Coops Cuties. They've had pretty good wins here at LAN, right? Kind of started out a little rocky. They did end up getting swept by Greek Squad, but they ended up fighting their way into the grand finals here. You got Kier as the captain, the one and only Kier Shiesty, Sirs Roach, and Happy. And I've said it time and time again, I've had the honor of casting them during this LAN. I get the honor of casting them in grand finals. This team is more of a unit, right? Once they're firing on all cylinders, it is very, very hard to stop.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, Kier almost a goal per game, Happy almost a goal per game. There's the Rogues right there along with them. So, they have so much shots, a lot of shooting. But without further ado, we'll have their walkout here. So let's introduce Coops Cuties to the stage.
The sexiest bunch in Dcrl trying to take down the Greeks. We got the Shyster, and he's going to be leading his team, hopefully to victory. Give it up for Coops Cuties!
What a bunch of cuties. You have the namesake that they're by over in their corner, so there's got to be a bit of a buff there, especially when you are a part of those cuties. But I mean, I have to ask Omega, what is your predictions going to be for this grand final?
I want to see a lot of content, but I think Greek Squad are going to pull off the undefeated season. I'm going to say they take it in 7. I want it to go to 7. I think it'd be exciting, but I think Greek Squad are going to come out on top.
Yeah, there have been, I believe, 2 undefeated teams for an entire season before this.
Ball Chasers. I wanted to say Ball Swatters from last season, but they were not.
Ball Chasers being one of them. Shout them out. They beat me my first season.
Yeah.
But I mean, it definitely would be very nice to see Greek Squad win. You said Game 7?
I said Game 7. I want to see some content.
I definitely.
If I'm up here in the casting booth, why not? Let's see it go to 7.
I want to see some content too. But I've been rooting for them since the start of this LAN. I gotta go Coops Cuties, and just like you, I gotta see Game 7.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it goes to 7. We'll see if Coops sitting behind Coops Cuties is going to help him at all. We saw him, mewing a little bit in that walkout. I do want to say I appreciate all the Div C walkouts. They've all been just absolutely peak. I still think the Plastered Plats walkout has everybody else beat. But, Greek Squad, it might be a very close second here. So it's always fun to see a lot of the personalities come out, and it's always fun when teams, really put a lot of time into their walkouts, their uniforms, or whatever you want to call them. So, I see Greek Squad, wearing all of their custom uniforms, so that's pretty sick. But we're going to get into this game here right away as Coops Cuties looking to find an attack, and they're just not quite able to find it. Would have been starting with a bang there if they were able to, capitalize right away. But nonetheless, they do not find a goal.
Yeah, I can definitely see game number 1 here in the grand finals. I can definitely see it being a bit of a slow burn, right? Kind of like a good brisket. Then as I say that, though, Philandro opening it up here for Greek Squad.
Yeah, of course he had to put Gift Horse in his name. If you've been paying attention to some of the chats that he's been sending over the last, month or so, he's always mentioning something about a Gift Horse. So, it's something to do with the Greek Squad theme. I couldn't really tell you too much about it, but we're going to see Zarok here trying to put a shot towards net, maybe catching Philandro a little off guard, and that he does, tying the game up right away.
Maybe it's not that slow burn that I thought it would be. Maybe I could definitely see this being like a
I didn't know you were K-Tool.
Go here, but I mean, I can definitely see why these goals are like being scored as early as they are. Right, it's grand finals. This is it. The winner of this series is going to be crowned champion, and it all starts with game number 1. 1-1 here, not even a minute played, and everyone, it's just a scramble. Everyone's being as offensively, just capable as they can be. Dcrl cutting off that pressure there in the corner. Woodsfoil hitting off the corner, trying to find a touch mid, but it is going to be denied by Happy, who does pick up the big boost. Not in a dominance or breakout this time around. Maybe it's the safe play that he's trying to go for. Maybe it's just what's normal to him. But usually when it comes to Happy, he's almost always in the breakout.
You know, car bodies have never really been something that I've worried about too much whenever I'm playing. It's always fun to see some interesting cars. We saw a lot of nice, cool ones in Div D, but we see MJ, he's a Dominus main, right? I don't know that I've ever seen him not playing a Dominus.
I don't think I've ever seen MJ use a Dominus at all there, but we see Happy getting something there. Dcrl, a little bit awkward. Not a whole lot of boost, forced to make an awkward save. Happy trying to get it out of his side, but Philandro is careening here in this corner. A little bit of back and forth ping-pong action going on. Happy soft touch mid, but it is going to land in front of Woodsfoil, trying to get a shot on, but no, cleared away by Kier.
Yeah, Dcrl trying to get a shot on net, and he's just going to find the slot right past MJ. I wasn't expecting the net to be quite so wide open. Philandro, with a bit of a touch off the wall, just bounces right to Dcrl, and nobody's there in net to cover it. MJ, no boost, and Woodsfoil also no boost back in that corner. And Coops Cuties find their first lead of the series here. Starting out pretty strong despite letting Philandro score on them pretty early.
Double tap opportunity, maybe triple tap, but not quite on target there for Philandro. And Philandro is one of those people where he's not the most meckiest guy on the pitch, right? But he is probably one of the most fundamental players here on the pitch. And he's just watching him on land. He's been able to turn his car into those weird spots where you don't even expect someone to shoot. So that's definitely something that Greek Squad has to keep an eye on. You can see there, Coops Cooties up by 1, but we see MJ trying to get a shot on target there. Dcrl banging it towards the side while leaving it for Kier, who opts to bang it all the way, but Philandro with a ceiling challenge. Happy keeping his pressure on, but backboard defense there coming from Woodsfoil. MJ with a nice pop mid, but Dcrl is already up, shot on target. No, swatted away by Philandro.
Yeah, we'll see what Coops Q's is able to do on offense here. Is Happy gonna hit this one around Woodsfoil. MJ looking for the clear, the pass to Woodsfoil. Just gonna follow it up himself here. Dcrl opting to try to catch it in the corner, but it's gonna tap out to Woodsfoil. It's gonna get a bump away as both Kier and Happy in the same spot, but Kier decides to take the ball. We're gonna see a decent 50 as Happy's gonna boom this one downfield as MJ's gonna clear it out. He's gonna go for another touch, and he's gonna get it. This one's off the backboard. Is anybody there? Philandro goes missing. Woodsfoil also goes missing. This could be a bit of a dangerous situation for Greek Squad, but luckily the defender's able to get back just in the nick of time and save that one away. Just would have been a really dangerous overcommit if there was nobody else there.
Still a 2-1 situation. Kier with the unfortunate backflip. This ball is going to land right in front of Philandro. Ceiling shot, maybe with the pinch, but no! Denied by Happy there, but the pressure isn't over. Woodsfoil trying to find a double of his own. Almost faking out MJ there. Philandro goes flying, trying to get the touch mid, trying to hit it into the back of this Coops corner. Awkward there for Happy, but it is going to be swatted away by Philandro, but kept in by Dcrl. MJ trying to get a shot on target, but Happy is back. Not a whole lot of boost, forced to take it towards his corner. MJ's going to pop it mid. Woodsfoil is up, but no, met well in the midfield by, I believe, Dcrl.
Yeah, Greek Squad looking to maybe set up a bit of an attack here, but Dcrl with a big booming clear. MJ not able to find a touch here. This could lead to a shot for either Kier or Happy. Both of them are going to flip right past the ball. It's Philandro looking to tap that one past Kier. There's a 50. That one's bouncing out back. Kier and Dcrl, a bit of a double commit. Dcrl almost getting bumped by Woodsfoil, able to avoid it and get the ball away from net. Happy's going to take a 50 with Philandro since out to the corner. Dcrl going to try to beat Philandro, gets it around him. Woodsfoil with a backflip. He's not able to find the ball here. This one's out mid. Is that on? Just a little bit off. Would have been an insane angle, but if you're Coops Q's, you're looking to just kill this and take your game 1 win and move on, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. And Coops Cuties, after getting swept in the round robin, find game 1.
Coops Cuties proving that Greek Squad can bleed, and in game 1, not even, they have proven that this Greek Squad is not invincible.
Yeah, they're definitely not. I did want to note, I just looked up how the regular season match went as well, and that was a 3-2 win for Greek Squad. So, yeah, just looking at the history, a 3-2, a 3-0. I honestly don't have any idea how this is going to go. Like, I didn't expect Coops Cuties to take game one. Regardless, it was a close game one, but Zarok, 511 points, putting the team on his back here a little bit, 2 for 6 shooting with 2 saves. But being able to keep Greek Squad to 1 goal, absolutely huge for this Coops Cuties team. So we'll see if they're able to take another in quick succession, or if Greek Squad's going to be able to tie it up back up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, one thing I do know is in that round robin 3-0, right? Greek Squad did sweep Coops Cuties, but it just seems that the nerves that's kind of what got to them there. But I'm not seeing it a whole lot here, especially after game number 1. The ones with the nerves seem to be this Greek Squad roster, right? Normally they're aggro, shoot. But it just seems they just seem to be on the back pedal, and Coops Cuties, they're driving the bus.
Yeah, I do want to say there is a lot of LAN experience between these two teams. Philandro, of course, played at LAN last semester in Div B. Woodsfoil, I don't know if he's played at LAN for Dcrl before, but MJ has been a long-standing member of the community. He's played plenty of times. I think he's won two times and lost a grand final as well. So I'm pretty sure I talked to him yesterday, and this is his 4th grand final appearance. And Zarok, of course, won Div D grand finals last season. Kier lost Div C grand finals, and I think Happy might have also played in the Div D grand finals last season too. So there's a whole lot of LAN experience. As Philandro, trying not to look a gift horse in the mouth, can't find the net.
Yeah.
That's going to get 50'd away. I thought there was no way that one wasn't going to end up in Coops Cuties' net. But, somehow it's a miracle. The game's still 0-0.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a scramble here in the Coops Cuties pitch. A ball the ball, in my opinion, should have been in like 2 shots ago. But I mean, hey, what can you do? Sir Zarok kind of caught off there. Woodsfoil with a nice air dribble, unable to get it past Happy though. Pre-jumps to that man. Philandro, not a whole lot of boost, looking for disruption there. Shot though, post in from MJ. Greek Squad up 1.
I didn't really catch what happened here. Let's see. So the ball goes up. MJ, great angle, gets it right around Zarok, and Kier not expecting to bounce off the post. This Greek Squad find once again another lead. They did score the first goal last game as well. So now we'll see if Coops Cuties is able to kind of continue the pattern and score a few, or if Greek Squad is going to start to run away with this game.
Yeah, Philandro though, not a whole lot of boost. He missed time, definitely missed time to flip there. A bit of unfortunate. Kier actually grabs the mid boost, trying to find a flick mid, but no, Happy opts to go for the demo. Philandro forced to get it away from his net. MJ 50ing Happy there. This ball is just going to green right in front of a no longer boostless Zarok. Philandro though, trying to go for the 180 flick, not quite on target. It is going to ring off the backboard though. Zarok trying to find another backboard of his own. MJ with a great big booming clear. Happy pass mid. No one there though, but Woodsfoil. This is gonna be dangerous opportunity. Shot opportunity from Philandro, but no, denied by Sir Zarok, but it's not over yet. MJ up again, slamming it into the back of Coops Cuties' net.
Yeah, MJ finding himself to be an aerial menace so far in this game too. Puts that one just right past Happy and Kier, finding the goal once again. MJ starting off pretty hot here in game 2. So we'll see if Coops Cuties is able to get some momentum going. As Kier's trying to boom this one out. It's going to go straight to Philandro. He's going to hit it out mid. It's going to get beat to that ball by Happy. The 50 straight up in the air. MJ popping this one way up. We'll see if he goes for the waterfall. Tries to get it, but it's cleared away by Zarok. Not able to find a touch on the wall here as Happy's going to clear this one out. Philandro booming it. This one could be on target here. Zarok able to beat MJ to that ball and prevent the redirect. Is Happy trying to boom this one downfield, but Woodsfoil going to boom this one right back. And once again, a little bit of ping pong action. Neither of these teams really seem to want to control the ball, but a great pass coming out from MJ, and it's an even greater save coming out from Coops Cuties.
Yeah, Happy though with a full take of boost. Maybe a double tap that is going to go mid, but Philandro there to receive. Zarok not wanting to apply too much pressure for fear of putting his team in an awkward position. Double commit though, and Zarok able to find their first goal, cutting this Greek Squad lead in half.
Yeah, this goal seemingly came out of nowhere, but the double commit from Greek Squad, leaving the net completely wide open as Philandro not able to rush back in time. So very tragic double commit there for Greek Squad. as Coop Cuties find their first goal, but it looks like this one could be very threatening for Greek Squad to get saved away just barely in time. Zarok not able to find a touch here. Zakir takes a 50, gets a demo, looking for another bump on MJ. We'll see what Happy's able to do with this ball. Pops it around one, or tries to. Woodsfoil able to clear that one out of the way here. It's Happy taking a 50, goes back to Philandro. A little bit of an unfortunate side flip, and Zarok gonna get it past Philandro. Kier looking to maybe redirect it and pass it to a teammate. As Happy and Zarok end up in the same spot. We'll see if Woodsfoil able to boom this one downfield, and that's exactly what he does. Could be on target, saved away by Zarok.
Yeah, Coops Cuties, they just need one more here to find the equalizer to steal game number 2, but Philandro, he wants to increase this lead even more. Woodsfoil off the backboard. Is anyone there? Philandro is, but Kier able to get it past him. MJ, nice ground double, able to get it past one, and that's just an open net! Hat trick for MJ!
Yeah, I didn't expect him to get another touch here. Just reads it right past Zarok, wide open net, catching Zarok off guard. MJ, have yourself a game. He's shown that he has ice in his veins in grand finals so far.
MJ, way to get a hat trick here to establish absolute utter dominance against this Cuties roster though. But there is still a minute left. There is time for his other teammates to get a goal. Philandro, a little bit of a slow shot. Finding the 4th goal here for Greek Squad.
Yeah, you know, score 1 goal and the dam kind of bursts open. That's what it seems to have happened here for Greek Squad. I guess they were able to stop the bleeding a little bit, but yeah, 4-1. This is a little bit more what I expected from Greek Squad. They have shown random bursts of scoring. I saw that a lot in the series I casted yesterday, them against Plastered Plats. They'd have droughts of, you know, decently long amount of time. And then all of a sudden they drop 3 on your head and the game's over. So it kind of seems like that's what happened here, but Greek Squad will tie up the series once again, but Kier gonna shut me up and say, hey, there's still a chance.
It's not over till it's over. And Kier did not hear no bells. Once again, finding themselves in a bit of a half-goal deficit. But 17 seconds, almost anything can happen in that time frame.
Yeah, if Tyler H.U. is playing, you know, see maybe if he kicks off goals. Hope he's in the crowd and heard that one. But regardless, Philandro gonna try to just keep draining the clock out. Woodsfoil takes a 50 here with Kier. Zarok is trying to keep this one moving downfield. This one's gonna go to Greek Squad, but Kier will find another one for the road. As this game ends with a 4-3 scoreline. Yeah, it was like 2-1, like a minute left. So a bunch of scoring at the end. We'll see if the momentum helps out Coops Cuties at all. You know, scoring 2 in quick succession, moving on into game 3. But nonetheless, MJ having himself a game here, as well as Philandro with 2 assists. But 3 of 5 shooting from MJ. He has ice in the air.
Yeah, a lot of activity when it comes to that Kier and Zarok combo, right? They just seem to be those 2 players that are always going to be there for each other. But same can be said for Philandro and Woodsfoil, right? His score might not reflect it, but he's been the guy to like clear the ball away, kind of give Greek Squad some breathing room, and just let MJ cook. Honestly, I mean, that was an amazing. That was such an awesome play. That ground double to get it past Zarok there for the hat trick. But we'll see if they can cut this momentum that is Coops Cuties finding 2 goals in what, like the last 40 seconds?
Yeah. I'm kind of curious though whether or not MJ is just going to put the team on his back and be the shooter for this Greek Squad team, or if Philandro will step up and take his place. But MJ, a great touch out to the side to buy his teammates some time. We'll see Kieran Zarok both on that ball as Philandro's going to get a 50 out mid. MJ trying to take this one up the wall, doesn't have any boost.
Double.
This one could go in. Zarok with a demo. Happy trying to shoot the ball on net, not able to get the touch he wants. Kier, a bit of an aggressive commit as this one's rolling out towards the side. It's a good demo coming out from Coops Cuties as Zarok able to clear this one out. Trying to find a shot on net, looking for the dunk, not able to find it. This Kier is going to get beat on that one. It's a little bit off to the left. A little bit of a sigh of relief there for Coops Cuties if you were just waiting there on defense. But Happy able to clear this one out as MJ is going to get beat to this ball by Kier. Zarok up early, neither he or Philandro able to get a touch on that ball as Kier is going to get a 50 out. Happy trying to hit this one upfield. It's MJ and Philandro both in the same spot. It's a pinch out. Kier looking for the shot. It's going to get 50'd away by Greek Squad.
MJ, though, with a nice touch. Philandro, though, unable to get that touch, unable to get that shot. But Kier goes missing, backflips, but he recovers just in time. Happy with the touch towards the midfield there. Kier pinching it, but Happy is already up. Maybe shot that goes mid. Wait a second.
Oh my God! What an angle! Oh my goodness! The pinch from Kier, Happy up. What in the world is that angle? And he gets back to it on the doozy. What in the world?
What a shot to find your first goal here in game number 3.
He was so quiet last game. He had maybe 150 points. But the crowd got super loud there. So, now we can say that he hasn't been quiet throughout this series.
I was just about to bring up that Happy hasn't been the most active player for this Hoops Cuties teams, but before I can even say it, he shuts me up before I can even talk about it, though. Happy, though, definitely feeling himself after the first shot, trying to find an air dribble. I believe that was Kier trying to help him out, trying to maybe drop it into the net. Zarok will take a boost off the backboard, hitting it towards his corner. Philandro, though, is there, but no, swatted away by Kier, who has about 30 boosts, not quite enough anymore, but he does find the pinch. MJ responding in kind. Pass mid towards Zarok, but it goes towards Happy. Zarok with a nice cut, but it leaves Happy a little bit awkward, not a whole lot of boost, and this ball's just going to bounce. Wood foil, touch under one, but no. Zarok's going to swat it away, but it's not powerful enough. Lob, it just seems to be open for anyone. Kier able to beat MJ here, and it's just going to fall right in front of Wood's foil.
Yeah, Coops Cuties seem to panic a little bit on defense. Blanchard going to hit this one away. It's a demo on Happy as well. Zarok just looking to buy his teammate some time. Happy a little awkward as this one's going to waterfall down. MJ looking for the shot.
Oh!
It's going to go out mid. The 50 out to Philandro, and he's going to sink that one in the back of the net. Some good pressure here. Happy just super awkward. And a great 50 right out to the midfield where Philandro is waiting. Greek Squad tie up the game.
Yeah, way to have all of your players just part of that team. MJ to the backboard, Woods foil with the 50, and then you have Philandro just tapping it in there with that nice wide open net. But it's 1-1. This is anyone's game here, especially when we've seen both of these two teams like riling themselves up, rallying each other. Kier, though, touch mid 33 boost, does find the boost in the corner, ends up stealing it, and they're just gonna let Kier do what he needs to do. They're just going to let him make the mistake. Happy, though, keeping it out of his net, finding the 50 on the opposing Greek Squad player. But Sir Zarok is up. This ball is mid. Shot on target, but no, met well by Philandro. MJ over one. Ball to Philandro. Philandro to MJ. MJ towards the corner. Trying to getting a touch mid, but it's going to be dangerous. Philandro drops it mid, but Kier able to swat it away. 57 boost, double tap, maybe, no, opts to leave it for, words. Opts to leave it towards Zarok. Zarok towards the backboard. No one is able to find the back of Greek Squad's net.
Both of these teams are seeming to have some very dangerous looking attacks, but none of them quite able to convert. As Happy getting the musty. Whoa! Happy showing off the mechs. Third man Div C. I don't know if I've ever seen that clean up a musty just out of the air. With that much power, it's a crazy way to clear the ball, going from your backboard. Between that and the crazy shot that Happy hit, he's really trying to show off those mechs.
When in doubt, just musty it out there. But Kier,
I see what you did there.
try to find that shot, that pre-jump though. Happy is up, maybe trying to get a pinch. Zarok off the backboard. This could be dangerous. No, it is up. MJ goes missing, but Kier, I'm not sure kind of what's going there, but unable to find the shot. Happy goes missing. Is this going to fall right in front of Woods foil? Taking this lead here in game number 3.
Yeah, placing this one bottom right, just awkward miss there from Happy. And I thought that Zarok was going to be able to get there in time. Happy went off the bottom or off the top of net, not able to find a touch, and Zarok just a little bit too far back in net to get there in time. So Greek Squad once again find themselves in the driver's seat with a lead. So MJ is going to boom this one downfield. Zarok low boost, awkward. It's off the backboard. It's a great 50 from Kier. We'll see what Happy's going to do. He's going to go for the boost. He's going to get 50'd away. Philandro staying right on top of that ball. MJ hits this one out mid. Here with a good boom, Zarok is out here waiting. He's going to pass this one out to Happy. Is he going to get the shot on net? He will not. Instead, Philandro will. And that's going to put the dagger in game 3.
That is tough. That's definitely not how you want to go down here in game number 3. Unfortunate that the net was open, but very fortunate if you're Greek squad. 8 seconds, less than 17 than what we had before. We have seen this Coops Cooties team actually opening up some kickoff shenanigans though, but Zarok not a whole lot of boost. Happy trying to make up for that, but unfortunately the clock strikes 0 and Greek squad is going to be taking game number 3.
Yeah, Greek squad showing some dominance here after their slow start. Kind of expected us to get a timeout here from Coops Cuties. Generally the strat is to take one after you lose 2 in a row, and that's exactly what's happened here. So we'll see if that's the case, and it looks like that will be the case here. So Philandro once again showing up here. You know, at the beginning of the game, I had kind of said, you know, maybe MJ and Philandro would swap places as far as being the shooter and scoring a bunch here. So we see Philandro, you know, taking that spot, 2 for 3 shooting, and MJ 0 for 0. So kind of flipping it around, but to be able to rely on all of your players equally is very huge. So, you know, Philandro doesn't always have to put up a crazy game for a good Greek squad win.
Yeah, I mean, but Coops Cuties opting to take the timeout. You have to wonder, what are they like thinking of? What are they cooking up to take down this Greek squad team?
I'm wondering where Coop is. Coop's
Yeah,
gotta
where's
give
Coop?
motivation.
Where's their coach?
Start
What's
mopping
going on
behind
here?
the cams. I don't know.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it though is it's their rotations, right? They're getting good looks, but they just don't have anyone. They don't have that close second man to like tap in those backboard balls that drop right in front of the net. Those are free for the taking for anyone, and they gotta start capitalizing on those.
Yeah, and there were a few times that they seemed pretty panicked on defense as well, and that's never really a recipe for success. So we'll see if they're able to clean that up here, or if Greek squad will go to match point. Woodsfoil tapping this one out mid. He's going to get beat to that ball by Zarok. He's just going to try to put this one on net and maybe catch Greek squad sleeping a little bit as MJ with a great save. Kier not able to find a touch on this ball. So MJ's going to pop it out to Woodsfoil, trying to find a touch back to MJ. And he's going to try to hit this one out to Philandro. What a passing play! And an even greater save from Coops Cuties as that ball not able to find its way into the net here. It's a good 50 from Kier, but MJ able to read that one. And he's going to go for the demo on Happy, not quite able to find it. Zarok and Kier both on the back wall. Zarok taking that one around. Philandro looking for the shot, a little bit wide left. And Happy not able to find a 50. Zarok low boost. He's going to try to challenge that ball, not quite able to find it as Woodsfoil pinches this one backwards. We'll see what Philandro is able to do. He's going to get the beat over Kier, who opts to not go as Zarok moves this one around. And MJ able to find the touch. Man, he is everywhere.
One thing this Greek squad roster is very, very good at is just denying any sort of solo play potential when it comes to these players, right? Greek squad, very fundamental team. They're not the most flashiest players. They can hit like ceiling shots and stuff. They have their own bag of tricks. But this Kier Zarok and Happy team, I don't know if you can tell, especially when your third man's trying to go for musties. They are very capable of making those solo plays, and Greek squad has been doing amazing at shutting them down before they can even start.
Yeah, MJ especially on defense has just been primarily shutting everything down. We've seen him just everywhere, whether it be in the air, you know, scoring goals for his team, or on defense denying every shot opportunity. So far he's been my MVP for Greek squad through this series, looking for his 3rd championship in Dcrl, but they're still 2 games away from making that happen. This one's going to 50 out mid. Maybe a little bit awkward. Philandro looking for the angle. That one's going to pop. Someone was there for the shot, not quite able to find it. Kier trying to take a fast break opportunity. It's going to 50 out to Philandro. No boost. Zarok going to try to control this one with a touch. Gets it around 2. Gets a favorable 50 around MJ. And Zarok and Happy, once again, just both on the ball, on top of each other, double committing. That is something that Coops Cuties are really going to need to watch out for if they want to have a good chance of turning this around.
Yeah, they got to start fixing their comms there, because it's just going to leave your third man in those awkward 2v1 positions way more than it should. But Kier trying to get something going. Happy touch off the sidewall, trying to get it mid for a teammate. Zarok with a nice challenge. This ball is gonna drop right in front of this Greek squad half. Kier off the corner, tries to pass it to himself, but Demo for his efforts. Happy trying to get one for his own. Zarok's already up. This is gonna fall dangerously, but no one is there to follow up. Kier is, but no, Philandro with a great drop in on that ball, able to deny any sort of pressure, but it's not over yet. Zarok trying to keep this in, half flips, 50s Philandro, but it is gonna fall right in front of Woods. Foil shot maybe, but Kier able to keep it out, but this pressure is still on, not quite off the post. Happy able to swat it away.
Yeah, Coops Cuties hanging on by a thread. It's a good clear here from Kier. Ooh. Almost an insane shot from Happy as Zarok's gonna boom this one up. Kier up early, trying to read it, not quite able to. So MJ hits this one off the wall. No boost to go for a side read. As Happy looking to take a 50, he does. Woodsfoil gonna be able to beat him to the ball. Zarok controlling this one in the corners. Woodsfoil able to read that one out mid, where Kier is waiting for the clear. MJ not able to find a touch. His net could be open. Philandro able to get back in time, but not able to make the save. And once again, Coops Cuties find themselves in a bit of a miraculous position here with the lead.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but the crowd is getting absolutely riled up here for this Coops Cuties team. They're definitely the fan favorites here, but they got to start scoring goals where it's not an open net, right? You can't rely on that being your main method. But we see Zarok with the bounce shot though, forcing Woodsfoil be a little bit awkward. Happy keeping this pressure on. Happy is there, 50 towards the sidewall, towards a full boosted Zarok shot mid, denied by MJ. We see Happy trying to keep it on, but MJ still keeping on that ball, denying any sort of clear. Zero boost, trying to hit it mid, finds Woodfoil shot, but no, met well by, I believe that was Zarok. Happy banging it down towards the Greek squad half. MJ kind of 50ing his captain there, but Woodfoil goes missing, but Philandro able to bail his team out. But this ball is still on this Greek squad half. They have yet to find a clear. This is going to be a dangerous ball. Is anyone there? Kier is 50, bounce towards the ceiling, and it's just back and forth here in this corner. Greek squad unable to find a clear.
Yeah, I like the pressure coming out from Coops Cuties here. This one's going to go out mid. Philandro hitting this one up. Just trying to... Coops Cuties just trying to keep the ball in the net. A miraculous save. Is he able to save it away? Zarok able to find the save. MJ not able to find the shot. And Coops Cuties tie up the series. I was just going to say that I love the pressure that we're seeing from Coops Cuties, but man, there were a few situations where if the last man gets a less favorable 50, the ball is in their net. And that is not where you want to be. So, it works out, but... And I like the aggression, but it might have been almost a little too much.
Coops Cuties able to run away with game number 4 by the hairs of their chinny chin chin.
Yeah, Kier, 380 points, 1 assist. Having the most points in the lobby there. But 7 shots for Coops Cuties to 5 from Greek squad, just showing up with the pressure at the end of the game, able to take that one. Really tragic that the net given to Coops Cuties was, pretty much handed to them on a silver platter, a wide open net, but sometimes that's how it goes. So Greek squad gonna have to shake this one off as Woodsfoil hits this one forward. Philandro maybe looking for an early one, not able to find it here. Happy booming this one towards Greek squad's corner, going for the wall read, not able to find it here. Zarok hits this one out mid to Kier. Kier with the shot! And they're getting the party started early in game 5.
There we go, Kier finding this early lead here for Coops Cuties. Not off an open net this time. I did exactly what I asked there of them. And the crowd is getting absolutely riled up. But we see Happy, 30 boost, maybe trying to cut it, but unable to cut it past Philandro. Not a whole lot of boost, but Kier is back. 1v1 situation. This is a little dangerous, but Happy able to bail him out. Woodsfoil, flick towards the middle, finds the demo, but Philandro isn't there. This might be, where's the defender?
Yeah, that's a huge demo onto Zarok here's last man. Philandro had so much time. I was a little afraid that he biffed the shot just a tad from the angle that we had, but no, finds that one right down the center of the net. It's going to tie up the game. Once again, that's the aggression from Coops Cuties. you know, it's awesome when it works and you're able to just keep going, but if you get caught out of place or you have a demo like that happen to your last man, it's absolutely brutal, as this one could go in. It's off the post and out. You hate to hear the ding, but Kier looking for the 50, and he'll find another goal here. The Kier Shiesty scoring once again.
The Shyster finding his second goal of this series, trying to be the MJ of this Coops Cuties squad. If MJ can find that hat trick, so can Kier Shiesty.
You know, I'm going to pretend to hear what you said because I did not hear a word over the crowd.
I don't even think I heard what I said.
Yeah, no, you love to hear the crowd. Very clearly they have a favorite in this match. You know, everybody loves a bit of a, I don't want to say dark horse, I'd say underdog story.
No way.
As Zarok with an insane save. Philandro looking for the angle, going to get saved away by Kier. MJ's hit this one out to the corner, but yeah, everybody in the crowd is rooting for Coops Cuties, so that definitely is a factor at play. It's a great shot from Happy. Is going to make it 3.
Happy carrying the momentum, finding that big boost pad, able to beat out Woodsfoil. Woodsfoil thought he had that ball all to himself, but Happy says no, able to slam it in the back of Greek Squad's net.
Yeah, Woodsfoil here taking a 50 off kickoff. It's going to go straight to Zarok, who's up early once again, not able to quite find a touch here. It's 50 out midfield. Happy looking for the flip reset, not quite able to get what he wants on that ball here. As MJ hitting this one out, looking for a follow. Kier not able to find a touch, a little bit of an awkward position for Coops Cuties. It's going to get hit away by Happy. Philandro with a wave dash, pops it around. Zarok looking for a big boom. Woodsfoil last back, going to get demoed. And Kier up in the air, looking maybe for a double tap. Not able to find it. As Happy's up a little bit too early, not quite able to hit that one back towards the net. That play would have been huge for Coops Cuties, but MJ looking for an open shot. It's a good demo coming out from Greek Squad, but still a defender in net to save that ball. It's Happy up, low boost. Very awkward. Kier with a decent 50, and that one's going to get kept away from the net, but Philandro, we'll see what he's able to do. Pops off the backboard. Is anybody there? MJ looked like he was there, but he biffed it on the landing, and Coops Cuties able to find a clear.
Here trying to find the demo though. Happy finding the 4th goal here for Coops Cuties. And we got potentially 2 hat tricks on the board between Happy and Kier.
Yeah, Coops Cuties just catching Greek Squad sleeping a little bit. Happy able to find a shot there. He's been playing really well these last few games. I've really been impressed with his play as a third man and coming up from Div D last season, I believe. So it's kind of interesting to think about with Zarok and Happy both playing in Div D last season and now playing in the Div C Grand Finals, but definitely showing why they deserve to be here as Coops Cuties starting to run away with this game a bit here. Philandro hitting this one out. Happy able to meet him there as Woodsfoil hits this one out mid. MJ is going to get an interesting touch on that ball. It's Kier looking for another 50, not quite able to get there in time as Happy hits this one out to the corner. It's a 50 with MJ out mid. It's Zarok's there. It's a positive 50 for Coops Cuties, but Kier not quite able to find a shot, and Woodsfoil trying to pop around Happy. He does get it, and Philandro not able to quite find the angle. Woodsfoil trying to catch it. It's going to get saved away by Happy. Now they're trying to take a transition towards offense, but it's just going to get boomed away by Philandro, looking to buy his teammates some time. But that demo from Happy is huge as it buys Zarok time to get to the boost here. We'll see if he's able to get it around, almost to Happy, but the clock's ticking down here, and Greek Squad have not really found themselves in any scoring opportunities recently.
Greek Squad need to score a goal once every 30, 20 seconds here just to even have a hope of taking this to overtime. But winning this game for Coops Cuties is so crucial, right? You win this one, you're on match point. 1 game away from crowning yourself the Div C champions. But it'll be in time here though, but this ball's gonna fall right in front of Kier!
What a shot from the Shiesty! Able to get the redirect off the pass from Zarok and redirect it towards net here. This game is all Coops Cuties.
Utter domination here for Coops Cuties in game number 5. Kier Shiesty, the Shyster himself with a hat trick. Happy just needs one more to find one of his own. 5-1 here with 48 seconds. I don't want to say that game number 5 has been decided, but the light is not at the end of the tunnel here for Greek Squad.
Yeah, I think there's only one time that I've seen a comeback of this proportion happen. Flashback to monkey business. If you know, you know. But the clock continues to keep ticking down, and I don't think it'll happen. So Coops Cuties will likely find themselves in the absolute clutch position, having an extra game to their name. They're just trying to drain the clock here, but man, this series has not been what I expected it to be.
Hey, I mean, if Greek Squad can take game number 6, we do find ourselves in very close to both of our predictions.
Hey, that's what we're hoping for.
But that's game number 6, because right now, game number 5 has gone to Coops Cuties.
And now the question is, will we see a timeout from Greek Squad? And we will. We see Woodsfoil putting his hands up, calling a timeout for this Greek Squad team. And Woodsfoil actually led the team in points here with 4 saves, and I believe that's the first game that's happened. So not really looking too great for them. You know, neither Philandro or MJ really able to find their way towards a lot of goals here. 1 for 8 shooting from Greek Squad. Meanwhile, Coops Cuties 5 of 16. So, I mean, 16 shots, that's just so much pressure. I'm kind of surprised that it all happened off of just 2 demos as well.
I mean, you can't score goals without throwing it towards the net, right?
Yeah.
And
well,
just having
you can sometimes, but
but having as much shots as you do there for Coops Cuties, some of them are bound to go in.
Yeah.
But I mean, 5 out of 16, that's what, like 30%, 33?
It's just under 33.
Around there. But very smart for Greek Squad to take this timeout, right? You have Coops Cuties there that are just absolutely rallying and absolutely just building this momentum. So I think Greek Squad just need to take this time, right? That loss definitely hurt a little bit, especially with it being 5-1. Just Wusa enters Zen mode, and you just got to remind yourselves, you're Greek Squad, you're undefeated, and now is the time to prove it.
Yeah, the hardest game to win is always the last one.
It's always the closer.
You know, if Coops Cuties able to find themselves with some ice, you know, more power to them. But, you know, the timeout buff is most of the time very real. So we'll see if that works out in Greek Squad's favor. But I don't know if I've seen them look this vulnerable other than maybe the Roger series earlier at LAN.
Yeah, that was definitely a series to watch here. But if they want to steal game number 6, bring it into match point, bring us to Champions Field, they got to find a goal first. And if they can find that first goal, I can almost guarantee that Greek Squad is going to steal this game.
Yeah, being able to score the first goal can really change the mindset. You know, if you're already struggling, you know, you just lost like 5-1 last game. You give up an early goal, it's pretty demoralizing. But if you're able to get ahead early, it's a bit of a morale booster. So only time will tell whether or not, I guess, which team will score.
Yeah.
You know, somebody's going to score. But Happy trying to clear this one out. It's going to go straight out to Woodsfoil. He gets demoed while trying to follow that ball. Here's Happy looking for a bit of a dunk, not able to find it. Zarok hits this one out to the corner, where Philandro is waiting. Going to go up for that ball as Zarok hitting it away. No boost. Trying to follow it up as MJ hitting this one up in the air. Happy up super early. Trying to get another touch here. Looking for the flip reset. Not quite able to find it. Woodsfoil not able to find a touch either. Just 50 out mid by Philandro. It's going to get another good 50 here. Kier with a lot of boost. Able to hit it away as the last man by his teammates some time. MJ and Philandro both caught in the corner. Philandro able to touch it around Happy. It's a decent 50 for Kiers. Philandro up in the air, hits this one out mid, but Zarok is just there waiting, hits it back to MJ. And this one, going to ping pong right back to Happy. We're going to see if he's able to get a double tap. And he will find a double tap in game 6.
Oh my goodness, Happy. Using every single ounce of boost to find the double tap. I was just about to mention, a goal was scored so very early on these past couple of games. Almost 2 minutes has gone by. I was like, somebody needs to score. Happy answers the call. We'll see if Greek Squad can respond in kind in a timely manner.
Yeah, what a shot from Happy. He's been showing off all the mechs so far in this series, hitting so many insane shots. You know, really being a bit of a I don't know what word I'm looking for, so we're going to skip that thought. But Kier able to get it around one,
Uh-oh.
looking for the goal, he'll find it!
Don't really need mechs there when the net's just wide open. Here, walking this ball into Greek Squad's net.
Yeah, I love the vibes in the cams. Happy clapping along with the chant in the crowd. Could not be going better for Coops Cuties right now, but Greek Squad got 2.5 minutes left to keep your undefeated season as Woodspoil gonna find a goal for himself. Might be his first of the series. MJ passing it out mid to him, and I believe MJ also had a bump as well. I don't know if that really had an impact on whether or not that ball went in the net, but regardless, Greek Squad cutting the lead to 1, getting themselves on the board here. See if they're able to turn it around as Woodsfoil up early, looking to maybe get a good 50 here. Zarok hitting that one out to the side where Philandro off the ceiling, hitting this one off to the right here. It's a decent 50 for MJ. Cure up early. He's going to try to get a touch. Going to control it as Zarok. Going to clear this one out for Coops Cuties.
I'm glad Greek Squad were able to find that goal right away, right? That definitely makes finding that tie goal a lot easier, but they have 2 minutes to find that equalizer goal. Woodsfoil, though, with the demo, tries to find a pass, but this ball's a bit awkward, able to get it past one, tries to find a bump off Kier, but Kier able to get a last-minute touch, though, but Zarok goes missing. 1v1, not quite sure what's going on with Happy, but this Greek squad doesn't have a whole lot of boost to work with. They're going up against a full boost in Coops Cuties. Zarok off the sidewall, not quite able to get it past MJ, but MJ a little awkward, not quite able to get the follow-up, but Happy. One touch, well by Philandro. MJ touch mid, but no one is there to answer the call. Woodsfoil 50ing it with Kier. Happy touch. 50 towards the sidewall. Philandro trying to get something going. MJ, and it just seems to be a back and forth. Not a whole lot of people trying to be the hero, trying to be that star player. Philandro trying to get a shot of his own. This ball is going to go mid. MJ
tying up the game here. Philandro getting that one with a 50. It's out mid off of another 50. Just an unfortunate sequence of events leads to a wide open left side of the net. Able to be placed by MJ. Man, we have a tie game here. Minute 9 left in game 6. What more can you ask for? It's a great demo there from Greek Squad, but an even better 50 from Zarok. As Kier hits this one in the corner. Zarok is there waiting. This one straight up and down. Happy looking for the shot. He's going to pop it up in the air. Kier trying to follow, not able to find a touch. Fakes out Woodsfoil. As this one's going to get cleared away by Philandro, who has no boost. Now he has full boost.
Right in front
MJ looking for the shot. Zarok with a great save on the goal line. Man, this game is hype.
40 seconds from determining on whether or not you're going to overtime. 40 seconds to determine whether or not you're going to find the goal to bring it a match point or winning the Div C. And Kier able to find the lead with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Philandro not able to find a touch, and Woodsfoil maybe he was trying to avoid a bump there on defense. Not able to get back to that one. In Greek Squad, you have 31 seconds to try to stay undefeated. Otherwise, this grand finals is going to Coops Cuties.
30 seconds left, 25 seconds left. Greek Squad, you gotta find something, you gotta find it now. Woodsfoil using all the boost he can, finds a favorable 50 towards Kier. Ball goes out mid, Zarok is a little bit awkward, Philandro goes missing, this ball goes wide, Zaroki yeeting this ball towards this Greek Squad half. 10 seconds remaining, but no one on Greek Squad has any boost. They're just gonna meet Happy there in the corner. MJ panic going over this whole Greek Squad roster. 0 seconds, and Coops Cuties are your Div C champions.
Yeah, when we see everybody rushing the stage behind Coops Cuties. Man, what a series from Coops Cuties, taking down the undefeated Greek Squad in 6.
You might have gotten swept in the round robin series, but you fought your way to grand finals in the semis, and you were able to steal this grand final championship from Greek Squad. Congratulations, Coops Cuties.
Yeah, a great game from both sides, though. Cannot understate Greek Squad's play throughout that series as well. A very great season from them. Unfortunate that it ended this way for them, of course, but you know, at the end of the day, you can only have one champion, and that champion is Coops Cuties. Wow, I don't know. I don't know about you. I'm like almost out of breath over here.
I can breathe now.
An exciting series.
It was just back and forth, back and forth. We barely had time to collect our thoughts, and a lot of the times we were just saying whatever came to our heads.
Oh yeah, well that's how I always cast. I don't know about you, but
and just like Div C, Coops Cuties win it in 6. Not quite the Game 7 we imagined, but Coops Cuties proving why they are the best team here in Div C.
Yeah, you know, they didn't really show it throughout the season. Against Greek Squad, at least, you know, I guess that sounds like a diss against them. I can't be dissing the champion.
Hey, I mean, sometimes it's there's a phrase for it. Something about adversity and stuff, but like
yeah, they went through adversity. You know, 3-0 sweep last night on the main stage. You got their revenge with the rematch. So, you know, they lost to both Plastered Plats and Greek Squad in the round robin stage. And those are the two teams that they beat in the playoffs, the day 2 of playoffs. So, you know, a little bit of a revenge tour for them, but man, they find themselves with a win. So Zarok finds himself with his second championship. And then Kier, after losing grand finals last season, finds himself finally with his Div C championship. So well played from Coops Cuties. But yeah, it's an exciting series. I believe we're gonna have a post-game interview now on center stage. So we'll see you over there.
What a series indeed. It's always so intense when the crowd gets so hyped. The quote-unquote home field team ends up coming through right off the bat happy. How much was the heart pounding during that series?
It was there, I guess. 120 probably, at least.
I love to hear it. I have to ask, obviously, you guys being such the heavy crowd favorite, how much does that amp you guys back, you knowing every single goal? Not only are you guys popping off, but every single person out here is screaming for you guys.
So together we already have like the chem, and we're already hyping each other up. Getting the crowd involved in that too just amplifies that even more, and it's great for us.
Yeah, I love to hear it. Zarok, then going to you. Obviously, you had mentioned it earlier. You are now rocking, what I believe, the 100% championship winning. So, hey, you aren't going to, get a chance anymore. So you're going 2 for 2. But again, obviously, you had a championship last season. What do you think was so successful this season that you were able to run it back and win it all again?
I feel like just having good teammates is the biggest thing, and I feel like filling that role is also very important. And doing that is what gets you the wins. Being able to have good defense and good offense, good rotations back, that's what you need.
Yeah, simple. And then going to the shiesty man himself in Kier. I know definitely the crowd favorite on this one. I do have to ask, now that the season is over, do we get a first time ever face reveal? Are we taking the shiesty off on stage or no?
I mean, I just did the winner's interview up there with it off. So, I mean, I guess we'll do it with it off.
Deserves to be on the Cuties for sure. Kier, again, you've been here for quite a while. Finally able to get a championship here. Again, being able to raise the trophy. And again, the fact that you have so much friends, family watching. What does that mean to know you have that much support?
I mean, it's been a long career. I couldn't have done it without any of you guys. You guys all supported me at my lowest, and it really means a lot to me. And I mean, thank you all. I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Yeah, again, congratulations. We'll get the medals up for you guys. This was an insane series. Again, you guys ended up going the distance. As we're getting the medals, one other question, though, for you guys. Obviously, with them going against the undefeated team in that Greek squad, what was the game plan? How did you guys tackle this behemoth and try to keep the nerves down?
Yeah, before the game, we talked for about 10 minutes in the hallway. I just told them there was no pressure. We had no pressure on us to win. We were the underdogs. We honestly, as I said, no one else had any hope in us winning except for us. We went out there, we played consistent. We played nervous at the start, but once we called the timeout, we started touching the ball more consistent, played more confident, stopped hesitating, and yeah, we locked in.
Golden opportunities for the Cuties. You boys, massive congratulations. I'll let you guys grab the trophy, lift it. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, Coops Cuties! All right, boys, we can toss that down because we have a MVP. I think it's this one, Divs. Yeah, Div C. These all look the same. It's a little confusing in this situation. But this player, it was a little interesting playstyle again as times were getting tough. You know, some players were nervous, some do a little unconventional mechanics necessarily. Not every single person wants to sit in the backfield and go, hey, I've got like 3 boosts in front of my net. What if I just go for a musty? So I think absolutely have to hand it to the MVP in Happy. Well deserved. So I do have to ask, obviously, with you having the mechs that you do, and how many musties do you think you attempted this weekend?
This weekend? Oh boy.
And how many were successful, more or less?
We had 1 successful and I think 3 attempts in the entirety of today at least. Or yesterday we had the 1 successful, but probably 5 total.
All right, I will take that again. A well-deserved MVP, and that was interesting. One of the things we had talked about in the crowd as we're watching this, you know, it's a little nervous gameplay, but you coming out with one of the craziest clips that we're actually, some of the higher players we're still trying to process how it actually makes sense. I don't know if you know how you even hit the ball off the backboard, wave dash, get down to it, but it worked. But again, massive congratulations to you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the Cuties! All right, we'll let you guys get your stuff and get off the stage again. Congratulations, you guys. We are now 2 grand finals down and only 2 to go. We're going to go into a short intermission. We've got Div D down. Div C is done. Next is going to be Div B. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
what is going on. I don't know if you guys were here. I'm assuming most of you guys were here for this last series, but my God, what a series. That was good.
Last
Taking
series?
down last series, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, banger.
Banger series. Obviously, the crowd was very one-sided, I feel like, but, I mean, momentum, taking down the undefeated team. I mean, how else could you write that better? I mean,
Yeah, and I mean,
granted-
like, I feel like the crowd kind of has to be one side in that scenario. Like, yeah, you like nothing against the undefeated team, but like everyone loves an underdog story, and you're really gonna root for the team that didn't lose a series all year. Like, come on.
Exactly. Yeah, it would have been a crazy run though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, insane
losing
run. Yeah.
At all. Shout out them. But so shout out to those guys. We are going to look at some Division B action though. Obviously the grand finals, the last Div B finals that we will be seeing here in DCRL. Schizophrenics versus Whirl. Obviously, Whirl being the very dominant number 1 seed, 6-1 throughout the regular season, followed by Schizophrenics, a number 1 or another number 1 and number 2 seed championship here. I think I actually covered these guys a little bit earlier, I want to say, and their stats throughout are very, very similar. Very, very similar with that, except for obviously the winning percentage. Other than that, like two very similar teams.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned the winning percentage, and the shooting percentage also has a pretty, fairly decent gap. But everything else, yeah, like you said, very, very even as far as that goes. And if you look at the world record and you see that 6-1, you know who that one was? It was Schizophrenics.
Was it Schizophrenics?
It was Schizophrenics. Schizophrenics is the only team that beat Whirl in the regular season.
That'll do it.
I mean, you can't have a better storybook than that.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, being able to hopefully go a Game 7, I would like some entertaining stuff to happen here, but we're going to take a look at some individual... Actually, before that, I forgot, we have to look at the bracket. Obviously, not really much else to look at here besides, obviously we had the last two, Whirl and Schizophrenics rocking for this championship. Looks like they were both, obviously, on the opposite sides of the bracket. One immediately went to LAN, punched their ticket. Both, nothing really much else to say other than, 1 and 2 seed in the championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Schizophrenics fought super hard throughout. You did see there that the World did sweep them on the main stage yesterday, but Schizophrenics also got swept by Bread yesterday, and they beat them 4-2 this morning in the semifinals. So, I mean, maybe this is, this definitely means a lot to them. Maybe they're just going to play out of their ass today for all we know. But anyways, let's get into the Whirl stats here. We all know Whirl. We got Penn fighting Hamster, the deadly duo that won last season, and their new third, Mitch.
Indeed. Obviously led by Pendragons, which this is kind of the weird situation where you see a captain of a team have almost twice as less goals per game as his second and pretty much third man here. But what's made up for that is the stat right below it here, assists a game. Penn with 1.15 assists. So he's causing a bunch of chaos. I mean, obviously you played him probably. Actually, I know you played him. We played him as well. And Penn just kind of, he's a menace on your half of the court. He'll hang up there. He'll get crazy passes, crazy touches. And of course, fighting Hamster being as consistent as he is, he's going to follow up and score those every single time. And same thing with Mitch, a very, very solid third man for this World team.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, like we said, we all know what this team's about. We all know what they can do, but looks like we might as well just stop talking to them and let's just bring them in.
The second winningest player in the history of Dcrl is looking for his final championship. He's got his second partner, Penn, running it back. Give it up for Whirl!
Here we go.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. What a bunch of goofballs, man.
Yeah.
What a bunch of goofballs.
I do miss the Dora entrance though. Dora entrance was so much better.
Was fire.
But
we're going to take a look at some Schizophrenic stat, obviously the number 2 seed, led by Styles, the Boom, and Dcrl. If I remember from last series, the Boom and Dcrl kind of on the slow start last series. They did still win, hence why they're in the championship. Styles was able to, kind of ball out, get some crazy stuff there, got a pretty quick overtime goal in Game 6, I want to say. I think I was the one casting for that as well. I'm hoping to see some, Styles plays coming out in this series, and I'd like to see a little bit more incorporation from the Boom and Dcrl. And I guess the main stat that's significantly different is their goals a game. Much, much less than Whirl.
Yeah, and even just looking at the individual stats, looking at all the individual stats, it's a lot more well-rounded. Like you look at Whirl stats, you can see where the stats correlate on how they're going to play. This team is more so playing that fluent 3 style. No one really has a role. They just kind of fill in wherever they need to. We all know how this team plays. I think arguably probably the highest mechanical ceiling of a team in Division B.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself. But anyways, let's bring them all in here.
we've got Dcrl looking at his revenge tour. We had Styles' old team kick him off and replace him with Mitch. Looking to get his first championship is Dcrl. Give it up for Psycho Phoenix!
We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the 4-leg sea lion. My grandma, she a sea lion and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this.
What an entrance by them. And as we kind of touched on talking about the Division C, how it was kind of very one-sided crowd. We are this whole series, and the crowd is literally everyone versus Hamster's family.
I was going to say, yeah, I thought you were going to go like literally everybody versus nobody, but I'm like, you forget, Hamster has an army with him at all times when it comes to these LAN events. But I guess one other thing that we forgot to point out, Styles was teammates with both Penn and Hamster last season, and they won a championship.
Well, he subbed.
Or was it a sub?
Yeah, yep, he subbed.
Oh, I'm dumb. Well, anyway, they won a championship together. So yeah, obviously he's going to come back, try to get his, not only, I guess, revenge against his own team, but win a championship against them. So shout out to him for that. Hopefully he can kind of do something like that. But before this match gets too early on, what are your predictions going into this one?
I said it early on in the day, if I was a gambling man, a smart gambling man, I'd pick Whirl, but I can't do that. Where's the fun in that? I'm taking Schizo, but it's going to be a long one. I'm hoping it's in 7.
I was going to say, if I was going to go for Schizo, I think Schizo will come out guns blazing, and they're going to have to. They're going to have a crazy series to take down such a dominant team, but I do think it'll still go Whirl in 7 here. I do think it'll go the length, go the distance, so hopefully they can give us some content to yell at. But about 30 seconds in, we see a little bit of back and forth action going between Whirl and Schizophrenics. Half Penn is going to do something crazy here, try to get a center pass. Nobody's there, though. Fighting Hamster waiting a little bit far back. This one might just be on, but Dcrl able to get this one away.
Yeah, very much. These teams know each other so well through all the through the time they played regular season, and then yesterday the round robin. I mean, and then Styles history. Do it. Oh, but yeah, like I said, these teams know each other so well. Bunch of legendary players across both of these teams that everyone knows. That Styles has a flip. He actually did get the flip, but boom, throws one on, and it goes crossbar down. That is brutal. Not a great clear by Hamster though. Mitch needs to get it out. He does. Boom racing back, does pick up that mid. Penn going behind Mitch. Mitch doesn't go for a 50. He's trying to go for a little bit of a doomsday play. A beautiful, beautiful flip to recollect himself on the wall there. Now Styles has to make a touch. It's going right to Hamster. Hamster not the greatest touch. Still does get a clear. It's going right to Mitch. But boom, beats him out. And that's an open net. Is it going? It does not. But a big demo in net. Whirl still needs to collect here. No one to follow up for Schizo. Styles taking his time here, trying to figure out what he can do. He's going to bring it all the way back, going to grab that corner boost. He's going to leave it for Dcrl, who booms it up. Penn, he is so pesky on that offensive end. You just see him going for everything that's not in his half.
Indeed, we've seen some really good offensive pressure here coming up from Schizophrenics. A few missed opportunities for them here, but if they can keep this relentless offense going, I think they'll prove successful going into this series. But Penn, low boost, able to get one little touch around, not quite strong enough to get around the boom, though. The boom, maybe going to opt for a mid pass. Almost leaves it for Styles. A little miscommunication here. We got a double commit. Only one man back, but he is able to get it back in the corner. I think Styles got an extra touch here. Fighting Hamster not quite able to make it there in time to put that one away. This one's going to be hovering around the midfield. Bounces once. Backflip from Mitch. Demo attempt here. Bumped his pen. And bottom right. Upper corner. Schizophrenics lead by 1.
Yeah, we saw it earlier in the day how bad a backflip can be. Boom has a free look at the ball and a lead blocker in front of him. Penn has to dodge the demo and get to the complete opposite side of the net. Beautiful shot placement. Schizophrenics strike first here in this game 1, and this is such an important game 1 for them. If they come out absolutely firing, try to get Whirl on their back heels, we are really going to have a series.
Yeah, no, for sure. And obviously, Whirl can take some momentum and they can run with it like crazy. But we see almost a crazy prediction coming up from Mitch, but he again is backflipping, so maybe need to adjust those dead zones here between the first and second game. We got a really good 50 coming up from Schizophrenics, more specifically Dcrl, but nobody is there to capitalize. This is going to be bouncing back out mid. Styles is on. The boom is going to cut here. Puts this one over the sidewall. Mitch, slim on boost, tries to put it mid, but Dcrl able to make a good clear. Styles is going to follow. Fighting Hamster pops it up low on boost. Penn is up. This one's going to be a little bit awkward floating mid, but Mitch is back. Slams it off the ceiling. Can he make another touch here? He does, off the crossbar. And the boom gets it away.
Excuse me. Yeah, beautiful follow from Boom there, knowing that he has to be the first one on that ball depending on what happens. Mitch trying to keep offensive pressure here. Boom, a good collection touch off the wall, but he can't get to it. He forces a 50. Goes up for it again. Styles opts for the Boom. Who else but Hamster back? Hamster goes for a pop. Styles off the sidewall here. Boom off the backboard. They send the third man.
No.
A double whiff coming out. Boom has to recollect. He does get a touch. Does he get the corner boost? He does. He's going up the wall here. Hamster up so early. That's a beautiful 50. Mitch is there, but a nice touch from Daryl, knowing he has a little bit of time. Daryl with all his momentum, trying to get something going here. Styles throwing it off the sidewall. Does he go for it again? He does not. He turns away. He is so low on that boost. The precious, precious boost that Whirl is so good at controlling here.
Indeed, keeping some offensive pressure up here. Fighting Hamster almost looking like he's going for a demo, but we got a double commit clear coming out from Schizophrenics. Penn is going to take over with boost off the sidewall, pass it to Mitch. Mitch is sitting there, but the Boom able to predict this touch. This one might be a shot on. Nobody's in net though. We got a third man though, able to get this one over to the sidewall. Styles is up, looking a little bit awkward touch back towards the midfield. 2 whiffs. Just kidding. Penn is able to counteract here. The Boom takes over with boost. Does get the boost grab here away from Mitch, so Mitch is going to have to fade out. We see it kind of just bouncing here, hanging out. Mitch shot on. Daryl pops high, and the Boom is going to take over and keep his pressure on. This might just be an open net, but shoots it just wide left.
It still might be open, though. A big demo from Daryl. Styles can't find the angle. It's a pass to Boom. Boom gets the touch. That's a huge pitch. This is really bad for Schizo. Styles opts for the fake back touch there. Now he needs a really good 50. He does get a pretty good one. Hamster and Penn fighting over the same boost. Hamster will end up with it. Mitch throwing it off the wall here. Daryl patiently waiting. Good collection from Daryl. He has so much time. He pops it up. That's going to waste more. Styles with a good follow. He gets it. He's going to try to dribble his clock out. Maybe get one for the road. And he does. Going the hammer down on Hamster. Schizophrenics take game 1.
So it almost looked like he was getting away from there, but Fighting Hamster had one and only option. Unfortunately, Styles was able to predict that one option, puts it just low, and gets Schizophrenics another goal for the road. This is going to be huge in momentum-wise. Penn just going to let this one fall. Conclude game number 1, and Schizophrenics coming out strong.
Yeah, I mean, you said it before the game. Schizophrenics needs to come out fast. They need to catch Whirl off guard, and they definitely did there. A big 2-0 statement game. Not a whole lot of scary situations for him either. Whirl is so good at just being pesky and forcing double, triple commits around net, making everything awkward, and then just sending the third man to clean it up. Schizophrenics did a really good job of clearing that up.
I was going to say one thing that, can prevent from, getting so much clutter on the defensive side of things, especially with such an offensive-heavy team like Whirl, is just sticking to the basics. I know it sounds, it's very repetitive, really redundant, but, sticking to the basics, just, hey, if you're freaking out, rotate back post. If you're in an awkward position, rotate back post. Because I can guarantee you, going back post is a very safe and smart option. It puts you in a really good position, lets you breathe, lets you kind of process what's going on, and obviously it ended up proving beneficial for them considering they didn't let a single goal get scored by World.
Yeah, absolutely. And now this game 2 is absolutely crucial for World. I don't think they can afford to go down 0-2 here. That is so much to fight back from. A nice bump, but Styles comes flying in to clean it up here. World looks like they might be trying to play a little more aggressive. He's got the lead blocker. Can Boom get it on? Penn does a beautiful job of going early, and that one's going to be wide open. A save attempt does not work, and it is a goal for Whirl.
I was say I thought the Boom was going to try to do a little hezzy there and just try to nail that one top bins, but unfortunately Penn able to read that one 50s, just gets that third man lacking a little bit, and Whirl with a really quick response off of a 2-0 loss in this last game. But we got a kickoff. Going over to the sidewall, Styles is up, slams it into the ground, maybe looking for another, but Fighting Hamster get a touch here. Mitch pre-jumping from Narnia here. Penn going missing, nobody's back. That's an overcommit, and Schizophrenics respond accordingly.
Schizophrenics give Whirl an overcommit goal, and Whirl gives it right back to him. You saw Mitch going for the redirect, didn't get it. Penn thought he had it, and then overdrove it, and Hamster was pushed up, expecting a touch from one of the 2 people in front of him, and he was overcommitted, and Schizophrenics tie it up so early, and now these teams are officially in a battle.
Yes, for sure. Penn with an early demo here, has the grab, looked like maybe he was going for a demo here. We almost have a crazy read, but unfortunately we see a whiff coming out from Whirl. Styles with the ball, flicks over one, nobody else is back, and that's another goal. Schizophrenics, quick response, take the lead.
Yeah, a quick 2 unanswered goals for Schizophrenics. A beautiful flip from Styles that he has the supporting cast with him. Boom, trying to steal the goal from him, and Styles gets the bump on his own teammate to keep his stat pad going.
Indeed, yeah, no, great counteraction from Schizophrenics. Obviously, an early goal from Whirl, but they didn't let that get to them. Obviously, we see Styles going up for something here. Fighting Hamster almost trying to go and get another toucher. He does, fades back, and another response. We got a tie game.
I'm not convinced there's 3 people on this field.
Nope.
We have not seen a third man back in net waiting the entire time we've been watching this game too, and we're not even a minute and a half in.
Like I said, I think that aerial control looked like Fighting Hamster was going to go a little bit haywire there, but that little piggy on his antenna definitely helped him readjust and reevaluate where he was going and putting that one in the back of the net. But Daryl, nice little 50 at half field, opts to leave this one, chases Penn for a demo. Penn's going to go up, doesn't quite get the touch here. Styles going for a bump, nobody else is on. The Boom gets a 50 with 3 of the defenders. This is going to be flicked over. Fighting Hamster might get another touch here, just wide left, not quite. Whirl able to get another quick response, and we got a really big back and forth game here.
Yeah, and once again, Schizo sends the third man after a big goal line save from Whirl, and no one is able to get back in time. That is now basically 5 open net goals that we've seen.
I would say this is what we call boom ball, I think they call it. Just clearing it, hoping the third man isn't there, and oh boy, I think maybe Whirl bumped the teammates into each other there, but Styles is on, gets a double commit out from Whirl. Looks like Whirl are all pretty much at 0 boost. They're slowly collecting here again. We see a little center attempt here coming out from Daryl. Styles is on, low on boost, puts this one high. Mitch is on the backboard, able to get a nice clear. This one might just be a shot on. Is anybody there to follow? Pinch! Styles ties it up with 3 minutes left.
A beautiful, beautiful goal from Schizo. Mitch doesn't get a great touch. Boom, throws it on. Hamster has to respect it. A pinch goal, and once again, Schizo sends the third man a do-or-die glass cannon scenario. Either they're getting a goal or their net is completely wide open.
I'm going to say at this rate, we're going to have probably like 6 or 7 goals in this whole game or something. But 2:40 left, roughly. You're so welcome, Omega. Don't give me those eyes. I'll finish on the screen. Sorry. 2:30 left. We got the Boom trying to get a touch to the sidewall, and he does. Mitch going for a shot here, almost top right bins, but Daryl able to keep this one away. Mitch with another shot on. Styles caught creeping up just a little bit too much, and Mitch leads the team by 1.
Yeah, Mitch throws the shot on. Such a quick turn, and he gets the perfect little hit after the ball just barely hits the wall. Adds so much power. Styles was not expecting that. He was cheating up, hoping for a little bit of an outlet pass here coming. This is the most polar opposite game compared to game 1 that I think we could have asked for.
Yeah, because there is 1 goal in game 1? No,
2
there's
goals.
2. There's 2. One of them was kind of a quote-unquote unneeded goal, but we have oh my god! This game is... Hey, everybody down there, let's play some defense now, all right? On 3, break. 1, 2, 3. No defense, okay. Verdict, whatever.
I will say though, shout out to the crowd. We mentioned it beforehand. Every single time a goal is scored, a save is made, a touch of the ball is made, both sides are absolutely screaming. We might have a war here. Hamster putting on a clinic, gets the hat trick here with just over 2 minutes left. A beautiful pass from Penn.
I would say what a great flick on low boost. Fighting Hamster reading that perfectly, although it did hit the ground, so I'm not sure if it actually counts. But, I mean, for the sake of land and stats-wise, we can't really just change a goal for whatever reason. So we'll keep that one on. But Fighting Hamster is on. Tactical fake from him. The Boom has boost. Nobody's back. This one's just going to be open net. Where did Whirl go?
I don't know. Let's all learn together here. So
Let's
Boom
analyze.
goes up. He gets a nice air dribble. We can't see any of the World defenders in the entire replay, so we cannot even answer our own question.
Where'd they go?
I don't know. They're gone. They're gone forever. Put out the wanted or put out the missing posters. We don't know.
Say, as much as I like seeing goals scored, we gotta see some defense. And oh my God, almost a fake here off the crossbar. The Boom's gonna dive, try to get a read from Mitch here. Mitch, a little over flipping, bumped into it. Let's see if anybody is here to regroup. The Boom able to get a nice little 50 with Hamster. Mitch clearing it back over to Schizophrenics half. And one thing that I will like to say is, it looks like a lot of the Whirl goals have come from these like crazy clears. And granted, Schizophrenics goals have also come from these just clears and open nets, but the two like early-ish goals were just a lot of pressure from Schizophrenics and then just kind of letting the play develop and catching the defenses off guard. So almost a great dribble play there from Dcrl, but I think that's what Schizophrenics are doing a really good job at right now, is just maintaining possession on offense and just sticking to rotations on defense.
Yeah, Boom got a nice pop. Excuse me. Boom got a nice pop there. Looking for a solo play. Got bumped off. This one's now in the corner. Styles going. Penn gets a touch around him. He's going for a pinch. He gets one. That goes off the ceiling. The weirdest car angle you will ever see on a pinch attempt. Going to pass over to Dcrl. Dcrl does not get a hand on it. A really bad bounce for Styles. He's last back. He needs to buy a lot of time. Throws it over to Boom, who just picked up that corner, who needs to make a save. He does. Now Style picks up the corner. Goes for it off the wall, going for a pass out mid, but it's straight to Hamster. Picks up a demo on the back end. Mitch throwing one on. Dcrl, a beautiful 50. He's going to get that mid boost. Let's see what he does with it. A nice collection play. Can he get a shot on? A double commit from Whirl, but the shot does not find the back of the net. And now Boom, a little bit of an interesting clear/pass there over to his teammate. Now he's got possession. He's looking for a lead blocker roll. A beautiful 50 straight up and down. Penn does not get a great touch. Hamster needs to control here. Dcrl back out into mid. Mitch throws one on. Boom is back, but he's on low boost. He cannot find it. And once again, Schizo just overcommitting a little bit too much.
Say the Boom definitely had that one, but I think he just thought that ball was flying a little bit faster than intended. But he said he just wanted to make a quick, goal cam appearance. Let him know, hey, we're still here, but taking a little break. But 12 seconds left. Schizophrenics need to find something here to force an overtime here. 8, 7, 6. Clock winding down. We see a little clear from Styles. Dcrl on the ball. Styles, one shot left. The Boom needs to do something crazy here, and the ball is going to drop. And Whirl is going to take game number 2.
Yeah, a really good look at a 0-second goal there. Dcrl was in a pretty good position. I think the car turn would have made it there in time. I want to say it was probably going to hit the ground. Didn't have enough power, but it doesn't matter because Penn was there to clear out anyways. But yeah, like we said, the complete polar opposite of what game 1 was. I mean, this was just an absolute slug out, and neither team backed down.
Yeah, no, there is not much for defense there. There's a lot of open net goals. I think there was like one or two of them that were like just good offensive possessions from Schizophrenics, maybe 1 or 2 from Whirl, but a lot of open nets here, so I'm hoping that they kind of lock down defense, prevent as many goals from going in here. As we see a great read coming up from Dcrl early on off the loss. Schizophrenics take an early lead in game 3.
Yeah, Dcrl with the big boom. I thought maybe Styles was going to go off the backboard looking for a redirect or a pass down. He opts to leave it. Whirl's defense is not back in time. Dcrl takes the free goal. Schizophrenics strike first. They are not backing down in this series at all. A nice kickoff, but Styles gets bumped. Mitch is going to have to take control here by a little bit of time. Does not get the corner boost. We got 2 people, a double commit coming. If Hamster can take advantage of this, Mitch going to go for a redirect. It's just a pop-up. Dcrl should take possession here on the wall. Can he get it around 1? He does. Mitch and Hamster both screaming back. Hamster trying to get a touch on it. He does, but that's a pass over to Styles. Styles in the air. Does he have enough boost to get back to it? Hamster's a little awkward. This one's kind of just sitting out there. Mitch throws it up. Dcrl needs to make a really good touch. He gets a good first one. He gets a good second one, but now the shot from Penn comes flying in. Boom with a good touch. Another double commit, but Dcrl has boost, so he beats out his own teammate. Can he get a 50 on Mitchu? He does not. Another big boom. Is anyone back in net? They are not. Schizophrenics once again pushing up too far.
Yeah, indeed. And I will say, I think I had mentioned it earlier in the series against whoever played Whirl, but Whirl does such a good job at trying to catch these defenses off guard. If you're lacking on rotations defensive-wise and don't have that third man back, they will boom it on net, and you're going to have to haul ass in order to get back and save the ball. But obviously they've been capitalizing on that, considering a lot of their goals have come from just nobody back. So we see another clear attempt here coming from Fighting Hamster. The Boom is going to put it way up high with Penn there. Mitch going to take over, maybe going to throw this one off the backboard. Penn and Mitch looking a little bit too close here. Penn's going to grab boost, try to get around 1. Boom gets it around 2. Demoed for his efforts, though. Penn is bumped off. This one just might be open, but Mitch able to put this one back towards midfield.
Yeah, no, Mitch opts for a pinch in midfield here. Dcrl gets 1 controlling touch. Hamster coming in. A stall 50 coming out. Do we see another one? They leave. A double commit from Boom and Styles. Now he kind of has a lead blocker. Penn jumps it early. He's got a really good look here if he can get one mid. Dcrl in an awkward spot. That's a really good flick on. An amazing angle, an amazing flick from Penn.
Say a nice little top bins flick coming out from Penn there. Wasn't really expecting that. Thought Dcrl might have gotten a little 50 there. Was able to get a flick, top bins. Shout out to the poof goal explosion. I used to have it, but for some reason, you know, trading isn't there anymore and I can't trade with my old account. But we don't like it anyway. But kickoff here, World leads by Uno. Styles goes missing on that challenge here. Fighting Hamster takes this one to the ceiling. Has a little bit of boost to work with. 50's one. Styles gets a nice big boom. Mitch looking a little bit awkward here. This one's going to waterfall. Is anybody there? Penn able to get this one away.
Yeah, Penn, great job. I'm assuming it was calm that Mitch probably didn't have the read. Penn, a great job jumping it early to get that ball out of danger. So he gives a free ball to Boom here. It's going to be a 50 over to the side. Styles is up, cannot find the aerial touch he's looking for. Now Styles commits a big booming clear from Hamster. Daryl and Boom are both very low. Boom opts for the pop out in the mid. It gets over Penn. Hamster comes in. That one's on net. Daryl needs a good touch to corner, which he does make. Hamster also gets a touch. Daryl does end up with that corner boost. That is absolutely huge. We got two people from Schizo in the exact same spot. A 50 will go out. Mitch is going to insta-turn on this because he get the read off the ceiling. He does. Styles is patiently waiting for a big booming clear. As the Styles picks up mid, Daryl going in, looking for a 50. A huge pinch clear coming out. This one might be dangerous. The Boom op gets another 50. Hamster throws it up. This is going to be a super awkward ball. Styles gets a little bit of a touch. Him and Daryl need to recollect here. A good passing play out in the mid. Mitch gets a touch, but it's kind of saved by Boom. Another big 50. Schizo needs to get this out of their half. Styles with another nice clear. This one goes crossbar and down. A beautiful save from Boom, but once again, they're not out of the water yet. Penn coming in looking for a touch, or if Demo gets neither. Styles in midfield trying to get something going here. He gets a double off the sidewall into the corner. Hamster's going to take it off the wall. Opts for a Boom onto the ceiling. Boom coming up, putting it right back into mid. We have a stale off here. We got a nice little staring match. Daryl goes for a flick over to Styles.
Bang!
Styles slots it.
Palindrome.
And there it is. Schizophrenic sending three once again, and this time it works out.
So what a better time to score than a palindrome here. 2-1-4-1-2. That's a good one. I like that one. But no, great offensive possession there from Schizo. Obviously played that really risky third man aggression there, but we had that front man, I want to say Styles, I don't remember names, but I know Daryl flicked it mid, third man there, and I almost thought there was nobody in net there, but the Boom able to get this one away. Penn clears it to the opposite side. Mitch beat up by Styles in the air. Styles gonna leave this one for one of his teammates. Maybe just gonna be a battering ram here. Whiffing his Penn. Low on boost. Styles backflips, pops this one up. Fighting Hamster takes over. Pushes one to the corner, gets another read. And the Boom able to get a nice clear, but Penn is right there. Like I said, he's done such a good job at reading exactly where you're gonna put it and keeping that offensive pressure on for World. But we haven't seen a lot of that recently here in this game number 3.
Yeah, an accidental pinch going straight into Styles. Mitch going to boom this one down. Penn going looking for a redirect, does not get it. Styles comes in, does get the clear, but he's low boost on the sidewall. Does he do anything with it? He gets one touch, and now he's just graciously falling from the sky. Daryl opts for a big boom. That one's going to go off ceiling. Does anyone follow? Daryl gets another pop. Now Boom is up. Can he get a touch? He does not. He gets beat up by Penn. Styles is waiting. Styles gets beat. That is wide open, but it's going to be a little wide. Daryl kind of panicking there, but he does recollect. Get a little touch. Now Styles should have a little bit of room to work with here. Nice little fake coming out from him, but Penn reads it beautifully. Daryl off the sidewall to himself. A nice 50 from Boom. They got transition offense here and full boost. Can Boom do something? That's a beautiful pass. Do they send the third man? They do. And Daryl strikes. Schizophrenics up by 1.
What a great development here. The Boom getting one last touch around Hamster. A great demo from Styles. Getting that last man there, and that usually risky third man ends up coming up in a great offensive rotation, sealing that one away with just about 20 seconds left. Schizophrenics lead by 1, but Penn, a dangerous man in the air. The missile knows where it is, but it knows where it is, and his name is Styles, demoing Penn in the air there. Mitch is going to be on. Styles takes advantage of this. Boom takes over. 8 seconds left, pops it up, tries to get a 50 with Penn, and he does. Fighting Hamster going for one last booming clear. Just Styles back left, needs to make at least one touch here before he hits the ground. Mitch capitalizes, and it stays in the air, sending it to overtime. Mitch with the clutch goal.
Hamster doing what he does best, the boom, the setup. Penn comes flying in, almost takes it away from Mitch. Mitch an absolute slot in the bottom left on 0 seconds, and we have a Game 3 overtime. This one is huge.
Say what an unfortunate position for Styles to be in there. Needed to make a really awkward touch, but Fighting Hamster with how consistent he is going to get that pass center every single time. But we see Mitch with another shot on net here. Stays here. Penn in rotation, puts one on net. Is somebody up? Yes, Styles able to get this one to the corner. Looking a little bit low on boost, but a great pinch back over the World's half. Styles opts for the World boost as he's rotating back. Fighting Hamster stays on, gets almost one mid. Daryl chasing this one down before Mitch can get there, and he does. Styles going to take over. Gets one around Hamster, but Penn dives here for this challenge, keeping pressure on Schizophrenic's half.
An awkward touch from Boom, going to lead to a ball to mid. Can Penn get it? He cannot. Styles beats him to it. Boom, a weird clear off to the corner here. Mitch is going to get the first touch. He throws one back towards his third man, who is Penn. Now Daryl booming it back into his corner. Schizophrenics needs to take possession here. They need to calm down a little bit. Mitch throwing it into mid. He's looking for the redirect.
BBL
he gets
touch.
a touch, but doesn't get the redirect on net. Now he's looking for a weird pass. He's so low on boost, looking to disrupt a little bit. A 50 going out. That's into mid. Hamster's back. Styles throws one on. Does Hamster have enough boost? He does, using the crossbar to his advantage. Now Daryl off the sidewall. We see a boom, or we see a demo, excuse me. A great touch from Penn. Styles needs to make a good touch. He pops it up. This should be decent for them. Hamster goes missing. Boom is up. Does he find the angle? He does not. Mitch there, but neither make a touch as well. This one going back out into mid. Super dangerous. A triple pinch coming out here on the offensive half for Schizophrenics. Styles goes missing in the net. Boom trying to keep this possession going. Daryl goes on. Does he find it? He does not. It's a little bit wide. Mitch with a panic flip though. Styles retains possession. Boom, last one back. He's in a 1v2. And Daryl comes back as third man and makes the save.
Indeed, Penn with a great shot on triple commit on offense. Fighting Hamster with the shot. The boom, able to recover here, knocks this one away. Fighting Hamster just barely not able to get that one in here. The boom gonna take over, bumps Mitch off of this offensive pressure here. Penn goes for a flip challenge here. Doesn't quite get that one to go in his way. Fighting Hamster almost a shot on. Daryl looking a little bit awkward. Penn dives, almost gets the weight room 50 on 2 defenders, but doesn't quite punch that one through in time. Styles low on boost, is on. Mitch backflips, gets a nice little challenge poke. Penn trying to get a 50 here. Mitch is going to take over, has possession, flicks up and over one, puts it just wide left. Daryl looking a little bit awkward. Styles is going to take over, gets a 50 around one. Awkward touch from Hamster. The boom on, almost fakes out Mitch. Fighting Hamster, last man back, tries to pop it over Daryl, but doesn't quite get that one to go.
Yeah, Daryl, miracle pre-jump there, gets the save. Penn trying to throw it on, but that one's going back up. Penn does pick up a demo in net, though. Styles is there to try to relieve some pressure. Daryl, weird touch on the sidewall. Hamster's going to throw one on. Boom is back. He does make the save. Now Boom with 0 goes for the big boom. Do we see it go off the backboard? No, Mitch throws it into the corner here. Who will get there first? Daryl does. He gets a touch, but it's right to Hamster. Hamster off the sidewall towards mid. Styles there taking a control touch and a nice 50. Boom jumping early. Does not get the read quite correctly. Penn a little bit awkward. He does get one. There is a demo in the back half of Whirl here. Daryl fighting for his life in midfield. Picks up a 50 with Hamster. Styles super awkward. Gets a control touch. Gets another pop. 2 people go. 1 from each team. Now a pass from Penn back to Styles off the backboard. Mitch probably going to look for a boom here. He does. Penn does not have enough boost to get to. He's just trying to disrupt. Boom, pass over. Hamster intercepts. Daryl throwing it back on the ground. Penn intercepts. This is a pop. Styles is going to get there first. He throws it on. That is on target, but Mitch is there.
My God, this overtime has been so back and forth here. Daryl trying to get a 50 with Fighting Hamster. Fighting Hamster takes over. Just kidding, they're going to kiss on the sidewall. A little bit of miscommunication here. Penn keeps on the ball. Makes it almost center. Is Mitch up flying? Yes, he is, but the boom able to get a touch here. He still has a flip, not quite able to get another touch on Hamster, though. The boom demoed for his efforts. Styles is going to be on here. It's a nice little pinch with one. Fighting Hamster looking a little bit awkward on that defensive side of things. Just Styles back, low on boost. Somebody's making a touch here, and Fighting Hamster pushes it just far enough, and World take game number 3.
Yeah, an unfortunate touch there that Hamster reads beautifully. He booms it on. 2 people back for Schizophrenics, but neither of them have boost. A huge overtime Game 3 win for Whirl after forcing overtime on a 0-second miracle.
Yeah, honestly, I totally forgot about that Mitch had that clutch one. I thought that one hit the ground at first, but then the replay was a few little millimeters above the ground there. So shout out Mitch for stealing that one away. But one thing that I noticed is that Schizophrenics, a lot of that overtime were on defense. Like they were struggling to get the boost, struggling to get the resources required to get it out of their half into World's half. And again, that's what World does so well, is keeping pressure on, keeping you pretty much dry out of resources, and get you in those really vulnerable situations here. But it looks like we're going to keep on rolling here. I thought maybe somebody was going to call a timeout, but we're going to keep rolling here into game number 4. We'll take a lead in this series after winning 2 straight. Schizophrenics looking to get some offensive momentum and shut down Whirl in this game number 4.
Yeah, Schizophrenics just that last game looking so awkward in their back half at all times. They had a couple good looks on the offensive end, but the defensive rotations of Whirl come in, plus a little bit of luck and defense from your favorite defender, the crossbar. This is a must-win game for Schizophrenics. You absolutely cannot go down 3-1 to a team like Whirl. As Hamster throws one down, Styles going to boom it back up. Does Boom turn, go for it. Penn beats him out to it. It's going off the corner. Penn doesn't get a touch, but it disrupts enough. Darryl throwing one on. Hamster and Mitch are kind of touching each other in net there, but nothing bad will come up from it. Mitch, a little bit of an interesting flip there. Hamster throwing one on. Is anyone there? Do they send the third man? They do not. Penn in mid, there to intercept, but it's over to Styles. Styles over to Boom. Hamster cuts it early. Can Hamster do anything with it? Can he find a pass from the midfield? He kind of does, but it goes over the net, and nothing will suffice.
Indeed, Styles going off the corner, gets one read around one. Mitch gets a nice clear back on the Schizophrenics half. Little awkward rotation coming here from Penn. Is able to not quite grab the boost. I thought he maybe did. Fighting Hamster off the back movement. Mitch is going to take over here. Pops this one out mid. Styles with the ball. 50 was Fighting Hamster. Styles almost one more touch around. Would have been a great touch and offensive attempt here. The Boom in the corner, taking his time. 50 was Fighting Hamster. Darryl's going to take over. Tries to get a 50 around Penn. He does. Just Mitch back, but he does have boost. Styles able maybe to get a read here. Is this one going to be hard down? He's going to go for a double and just puts it wide left on an open net attempt.
Yeah, if it hit ceiling a little bit before it did, that's just a goal. And if it keeps going, it'll waterfall, and Styles gets the worst of the two options, and nothing will come from that. We'll see Boom taking possession. He's going to leave for Styles. The net is open a little bit. Penn and Hamster both go. Penn does get a touch. Mitch patiently waiting back there looking for a big clear. He goes missing. Boom throws it up. Hamster on zero. Makes a pretty good stall touch here. Schizophrenics was really pushed up. They had to take time to go back to get on the other side of the ball. Now Darryl going for a flip. He does not go for a flip. He goes for a pass to Styles. That one is intercepted right in front of World's net by that stifling World defense.
This might just almost roll off the corner here. Penn's going to take over with boost. Doesn't really do much with it offense-wise, but he's going to get this one to the corner. Maybe get a pass down to Fighting Hamster, who's camping here, but not quite. Mitch is a very, very passive third man here. Also the shot on, but puts it just wide left. About 2.5 minutes into this game here. Almost a crazy pinch goal coming out from the World side of things. But Penn is up, going to try to get a read here. The Boom is off the backboard, able to clear this one away. And again, we see Schizophrenics just briefly there for a while. We're very, very low on boost, but the Boom able to get some regrouping here. Mitch shot on just off the crossbar, and now it's Styles going to take over with boost.
Yeah, Mitch cuts his own teammate there, gets a 50 with Styles. This one's a little bit dangerous. Hamster throwing up. Boom is going to be the first one there. He goes for a pass on the mid. It's a little too fast, though. Styles can't get to it. Darryl going for a pass from the opposite corner. Styles goes missing. Boom is last back. 1v1 with Penn here. What happens? Penn goes for the bump, doesn't get it. Styles a little bit awkward, but no shooter there for Whirl. And he does take a 50 into the corner. Hamster does steal that corner boost, though. Mitch throwing one on. That's crossbar down and out. Can Hamster get a read? He does not. Do they send Penn? They do. But Styles weight rooms him and kills the offensive surge here.
Indeed, that was almost an insane shot from Mitch. This one might just be a waterfall attempt, but nobody is there other than Fighting Hamster to get this one to the corner. Styles is on. Maybe he can get another touch mid. He can, but Penn sitting in goal, low boost, able to get a nice clear here. Styles going to cut rotation. The Boom going to take over off of Penn's center ball. He's going to get an awkward touch around Penn. Off the sidewall, going for a center pass. Darryl is back, gets a nice little clear. The Boom maybe going for a redirect or a bump. Who knows what he's going for. This is going to be hard off the ceiling. Maybe center, Fighting Hamster. Touch to the corner. Darryl's going to fade out as Styles takes over. Then he'll try to get something like a center pass here. Mitch off of Fighting Hamster's touch. Darryl off the sidewall, trying to get another read here, but Fighting Hamster and the Boom get a nice little 50. Another light 50 while Penn takes over. Nice 50 on the midfield. And Mitch will get this back over to Schizophrenics half.
Backflip touch from Boom. Penn goes missing. Boom has a 1v1 with Hamster, but a beautiful pinch out. Double demos, one for each team. The bounce does go up, though. Penn does not have boost for it. Styles gets one, but it's going straight out mid to Mitch. Mitch gets a nice pop. He opts for the fake to Hamster. Hamster throws one on, and he slots it. Why would you not give the ball to your best shooter?
I was going to say Mitch with a crazy pop there. Fighting Hamster probably calming like crazy just to leave it. And unfortunately, again, Schizophrenics super low on boost, recovering from that double demo. And Whirl get the first of this game number 4, which is pretty much the exact opposite of the past few games. But 30 seconds left. We've seen some offensive pressure coming out from Schizophrenics. She's not quite able to capitalize here. Penn with the crazy ceiling read double off the ground. 26 seconds. That just might have sealed the deal.
Yeah, what's better than one goal? Getting another one directly after it. A big 2-goal swing here for Whirl. Schizophrenics, there is a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, but they need to get one off of kickoff basically right now.
Exactly, yes. And we see some bumps coming off on Penn here. This one might just be a big boom ball, but Styles and the boom, a little bit miscommunication, bump each other off here. Daryl's going to turn. Nice 50 with Fighting Hamster. This might be a shot on, but Mitch makes a diving save. Fighting Hamster takes over. Nice little pinch off the sidewall. 10 seconds left. Daryl is going to need to get a big clear here, but Fighting Hamster reads that one perfectly. And as clock winds down, we are going to see Whirl going on to match point.
Yeah, not even just match point, triple match point for Whirl. Schizophrenics drop another game. Whirl gets the 3-1 lead here. They just need to win one. They just need to win one more for another championship run for Penn and Fighting Hamster.
I'm trying to see. It looks like they're taking a timeout as expected here after Whirl, I believe, won 3 straight. So this is a good time to definitely take that timeout, hopefully try to kill some momentum and kind of regroup and see what you were doing in the first game here. And we see Penn still yelling and hooting and hollering down there on the stage. But okay, sick, awesome. But sorry.
Guess we got a timeout chant now.
Yeah, it's a timeout chant, and not even his timeout. But no, Schizophrenics looking really good that game number 1 here. I think they just got to regroup, realize, hey, guys, we were doing a much better job on defensive rotations, keeping everything concise, not letting those just big boom balls get the best of them, because obviously that's what Whirl, like I said a million times, they do best, catching you lacking on those defensive rotations, getting those open net clears, and Schizophrenics really just need to kind of clean up on those defensive rotations. I think they still got a shot at this game here.
Yeah, absolutely. They are down, but they are certainly not out. We have seen crazier things go down on a LAN stage before in Division B. Schizophrenics really talking it over here. This is do or die, the last series for them ever in the history of DCRL.
Yeah, no, last Div B, we got to make this one a good one here. So, hey, Whirl, if you're confident enough in yourself, you should just throw the next 2 games and force this one to a Game 7. I'm talking to you, Hamster. I'm talking to you. Oh, I'll store that kiss for later. But no, Schizophrenics definitely have a chance at coming back here. Looks like they're all ready to go here. Daryl giving a good thumbs up. The boom tossing out some fist bumps. And Styles doing Styles things, locking in here. But hopefully we can kind of see them cook on offense here, hit these more offensive tendencies, especially on defense here. But we see some early pressure coming out from Whirl before Schizophrenics hopefully gets a nice offensive possession.
Yeah, this one's going to go out in the mid, super awkward. And if you're Schizophrenics, you need to have another Game 1 performance. You need to strike first. You need to strike quick. And like you mentioned, short, concise, really good defensive comms. That is almost the most insane pinch goal I have ever seen from the corner of the field. And who else would it be but Hamster? Another beautiful save coming on Schizophrenics half there. Once again, stuck back here. Styles gets a really nice clear out. Boom gets another touch, but Penn is patiently waiting for it.
Deep Penn off the sidewall, almost gets a nice 50 here. The boom camping, looking a little bit awkward here with Mitch. Daryl's going to take over. Nice little double tap. Fighting Hamster looking a little bit awkward, and Daryl takes us one away from the boom. Unfortunately, Mitch off the sidewall tries to get a read. Daryl's going to take over, touches a soft touch to the corner. Penn almost tries to slap this one top bins, which he probably could have, just a little bit too high here. Styles takes over. Penn tries to get a 50, doesn't quite get there in time. Mitch, last man back, throws it off the ceiling. He's going to stay on, though, and the boom just kind of chasing this ball everywhere right now.
Yeah, Boom is definitely trying to stay on ball. Hamster goes missing. Styles goes up, but Penn beats him to it. Does Penn get a touch into the midfield? He kind of does, but Daryl's there to read it. They send Mitch. This one's going to be really awkward off the ceiling. A great clear out from, I believe, a Styles there on the backboard. Great backboard presence from them. Penn goes early. He does not get a touch, though. Mitch is last back. Hamster looking for a demo. He does pick one up, trying to relieve pressure, but the corner's not there. This is off the backboard. This is super dangerous. Hamster just has enough boost to get up. Penn gets the pop up enough to make Boom have to go back to his own net and try to get something going, and he cannot. Penn slots it top corner.
I was going to say, I'm surprised that the Boom didn't jump up there. Oh, Penn was the one who passed it to himself. I thought that was somebody else, but I'm like, I can almost guarantee you that they're going to have somebody flying in there, able to get the goal in the last second. But that's one thing that you also need to keep in mind if you're Schizophrenic is Whirl, again, they're so offensively heavy, they will have somebody on the ball at all times. So challenge early, challenge quick, get nice touches, and I think you could definitely prove successful in this one. As we see Fighting Hamster going for something here. This one might just be top ins. Mitch able to make a diving save here. Styles almost tries to put one on. Fighting Hamster takes over, puts this one high off the sidewall, and Mitch in his back rotation gets a nice demo.
Yeah, Styles comes flying in desperation. He gets a touch. He gets a nice beat on Penn there. Mitch up early. He's going to get the first touch. Penn going for a redirect. Doesn't get it. Boom and Dcrl patiently waiting. Now, Boom, can he get a flick over one? He fakes the first one. Can he get it around two? He dunks two. This one might be open, but Mitch comes flying in just enough. And a beautiful pop from Fighting Hamster. They absolutely have to respect this. Dcrl gets a touch, but it's not a great one. Penn throws it off the backboard. Boom takes nice recollection time. Trying to get his offensive set up. Hamster comes flying in, keeping the offensive pressure there for Whirl. Styles does not get a touch off the ceiling. Dcrl a little bit pass to himself, but Mitch cuts it early. This one's back to Boom, who gets one touch. Can he get a follow-up touch looking for a 50? Penn will boom it over him. Dcrl jumps it early off the sidewall here. Hamster going for another big boom into the corner, and he will get demoed for his efforts there. Styles a big booming clear into the other half, which Mitch will cut off. And Mitch gets demoed for his efforts, and there is a lot of smoke and a lot of tires flying around here now.
Oh my
God.
How did... Okay, Fighting Hamster scores, I guess. I don't even know if this was a pass or a pinch or what happened. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he just hits the ball. I thought that was like a crazy pinch, but I mean, really good opportunity there from Fighting Hamster. Yeah, I don't know. That was a good goal. Nothing else to say about that one.
I mean, it's Hamster doing Hamster things. He gets the big boom to keep the offensive pressure going, and then his teammate dimes him up, and it's always a slot because it's Fighting Hamster.
I was going to say the Hamster power, and I always remember that Fighting Hamster has just probably one of the most unique standard settings for his car. Looks like the halo, obviously the hamster wheels, because why wouldn't he? And then I've just noticed obviously the Piggy. I don't know if that's a new addition. I don't think I've seen that one before, but shout out to him, obviously having fun. But that car very much matches, this guy's energy. But anyway, Mitch on the ball, little smooch with Penn here as he eats the wall on a half flip. Trying to get some offensive possession here. Styles on the ball. Fighting Hamster keeps it back on the Schizophrenics half. The Boom taking over, but Fighting Hamster's waiting there, keeping this offensive pressure on for Whirl.
Yeah, Schizophrenics goes missing, and Hamster's shot, not a shot, hit thingy will find the back of the net. Interesting thing coming out there from Schizophrenics. Man, words are hard.
The words are very hard, especially when they're above like a syllable and a half.
Yeah, no, that sucks.
Is terrible. But no, I think Schizophrenics just need to take a breather here, act like this game is starting from 0-0, and just like that, Whirl score yet another with only a minute left. That means Schizophrenics are going to have to score one goal with every 15 seconds that they have left, which is going to be quite difficult. So Schizophrenics, take a breath and really just try to lock in, hit these shots, because you're going to need it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Season on the line. The fate of, well, not the fate of Dcrl. That's not coming back anyway.
The fate of Dcrl
That'd
relies.
be, you win, we come back for another season.
Yeah. That was the secret recipe the whole time for only Schizophrenics, though. But Styles, unfortunate whiff here. Dcrl looking a little bit awkward on defense. Fighting Hamster takes over, puts another shot on it. What a save coming out from Dcrl. We see Styles take over, trying to get one on, but he's going to fake that one. Now it's going to be awkward in the Boom. Not quite able to make that diving save. And I think fate is sealed. Whirl might just be winning the last Div B Grand Finals.
Yeah, you see Styles laughing at cams. He wanted another one to, he just wanted to add another clip to his arsenal there, hoping for the fake and mid to just absolutely destroy him, which, honestly, I mean, you're down 4, there's 40 seconds left. You got to go for something crazy. Actually, I mean, shout out to him for that. But, yeah, no, with under 30 seconds left, this is, I think it's safe to say that Whirl will probably take this and the series.
Yeah, no, for sure. Unless you see Styles do something crazy here. Dcrl going to catch this one. Mitch popped around one. Styles trying to get a 50 and Fighting Hamster. Just Whirl being so relentless on offense, not letting Schizophrenics get any breathing room. And they're going to almost get another one for the road here. And Penn sealing the deal. Whirl is going to be your Div B Grand Finals winner.
Yep, Penn and Hamster once again. Who would have thunk it? The moment that Penn drafted him, everyone who looked at the roster.
Hey, if you guys are all G's, you'll let it go to a Brazil.
Oh, 4-second Brazil's crazy.
I thought they were. I heard Fighting Hamster, or I saw Fighting Hamster talking about they were going to go for it. Maybe.
Pre-flip save. Shout out
Flip save. Count it. But no, what a performance from Whirl. Schizophrenics showing life very early on in this first half of the series, but the world just, walked away with it. Penn locked in, Fighting Hamster doing Fighting Hamster things, and obviously Mitch, very, very strong third man. Obviously giving them that game number 3 win to send it to overtime, but no, I mean, who other than this team to win it all for Div B?
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely got caught off guard in that game 1, but they clawed their way back. They did not have any fear in their eyes. A huge 4-1 win for Whirl.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't really know particularly. Oh,
oopsies.
So I don't really know what else to say about that series other than it was expected. I mean, Whirl was so dominant earlier in the season. Obviously, their only loss, like you had said earlier, came from Schizophrenic. So I guess whoever had the best chance at beating them was this team, and Whirl obviously walked away with it. But like I said, everybody knows Penn, super, super consistent, keeping that pressure on. Fighting Hamster is like the Div B second reincarnation of Heat Assassin with his just consistency and defense. And obviously, again, Mitch being just such a developed and strong third man, wrapping up all those goals. And again, having a second and third man with over 1 goal a game, what can you do?
Yeah, you can do basically nothing, but we're going to... We doing an intermission? Okay, we are not doing an intermission. We're cutting straight to the main stage. Let's go meet the winners.
I am down here with the winners. If the casters had watched the last couple matches, they would have known that we run down to us. But it's fine. I get it because we are almost done and out of here. And of course, our audio wants to cut out because that is just how it goes. But I have our champions here in Whirl. And starting out with Mitch, out of curiosity, how did it feel knowing that day 1 after the draft, you didn't have to show up to any games and know you would already be on that plaque?
Felt good.
Fair enough. Making it nice and easy. But no, in all honesty, I mean, I am actually curious. Obviously, this duo right here has been together for so long, and obviously you are now standing next to the tied as the winningest player in all of history. How easy has it been to play with these guys all season to see so much success on your side?
I mean, after the first week, I kind of figured out where my place was between them and just got on offense more. And after that, just kind of puzzle pieces fit into place more. So we just got goals, Penn got assists, and that's about it.
Penn did get a lot of assists. I'll move over to Hamster, who we've done this not once, not twice, not 3 times, but now 4 times you have been up here, and I ask you every single time, but I still have to do it. Does it ever get old?
Absolutely not. If we were doing another season, I'd just win again.
Damn. I mean, I can't say anything back to that because you have a pretty dang good track record. But obviously, this being the last time that, being able to see your family here, is there anything you want to say just over the years of the support from the fans, the friends of the family, and everyone here?
Thanks for showing up. It's just been good times.
Did you enjoy my interview with your grandpa?
It was funny.
I will take that. And then moving on, Mr. Benjamin. Again, I feel weird because I've done this before. It's not the first time. You wanted to run it back. I will admit you did argue a fair bit. What do we do with Hamster, right? Where do we rank him, everything, yada, yada, yada. And as soon as you had your way and got Hamster pick, did you know that, oh yeah, we're running the season back as is?
Well, I said put him as captain. No one wanted to put him as captain. I got to my point in the draft, and I was like, let's do it again. And it worked.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to argue. But obviously going against Schizophrenics, they were the only team all season to really kind of take you guys down. And after game 1, they end up winning. And I forget if game was 1 or 2, that there was like 11 goals. What the heck was going on with absolutely no one wanting to play any defense?
Well, we slowed down our rotations on the defensive side and sped them up on the attacking side. So we just needed to speed them up on the defensive side because if they were playing fast, we had to play fast, all that crap. But the short way to say it is we sped up, they sped up, and it turned into chaos.
It did turn into chaos. But Hayden, I'll have you come up here and get the medals. This has been a crazy match. Again, the fact that Hamster keeps winning over and over and over, it's hard not to root for the guy just to see if he can break every record possible. Unfortunately, we don't have any more seasons where you could clearly take it. But again, you have done this not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can raise your trophy for your Div B champions in Whirl!
Nicely done, boys, and nice try on the whistle. We heard that. So, all right. Div B MVP trophy. Okay, so I look at this every time. These things are immaculate. Actually, this one's got a little bit of a crack in it. I might need to get this redone if you want to get on that real quick. Appreciate that. There you go. But no, this was such an interesting year because, again, we basically had this team do it again. And you look at the stats, and it's hard to pick, what goes on. But I think it is pretty clear just the amount of work that is done by this player to make everything happen, to set up his teammates, and to make it, again, easy to claim his championship. Your MVP, Penn!
I saw the prototype of this, and I'm like, I want it now.
Well, it is. Your gameplay doesn't lie. You look at the stats, and I know your two teammates had over 1.1 and 1.2 goals per game, and you were sitting like a 0.6. But the amount of assists you had, the amount of offense that you created to make it easy for them, clearly the MVP. How does it feel knowing that you have been labeled the most valuable person at the last championship here ever?
It's an absolute honor. I'd won everything but Rookie of the Year in this, and it was in my heart that I wanted to get one of these trophies because as much as the medals are cool, having this on my shelf for a long time is going to make me so much more happy.
Whatever helps you, bud. But ladies and gentlemen, again, well-deserved. Congratulations on another dominant grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for World! All right, you guys grab your crap. We got one more series. We're actually sitting on time right now, so appreciate you guys doing that. So, Div D done, Div C done, Div B done. Now we have one more match ever, so we're going to be going to a quick intermission and get ready for our Div A grand finale.
European. I can be your weapon.
Oh, I dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you
You know I make you feel good. And don't you wanna feel good, good, good? Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt, hurt, hurt. When before I was scared, now I'm feeling prepared. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good, good, good?
When you say you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you start as indifferent. Hindsight comes standard with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it.
Maybe feelings change, I can be another. All the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company. Keeping you captive in Billy James.
We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses.
We are back one final time for the last and final cast of Dcrl. 8 seasons now, all come to the making. It is a little weird. We're going to see how this goes, all right? I'm not going to lie. Hayden and I up here, it's going to be a lot of fun. And then obviously downstairs, everything's going to happen. We're going to see how it goes. It's going to be a little bit of a roller coaster, ups and downs. Hopefully we have a banger series. That is one of my only hopes. Please, all right? I want a good series. But like I said, we are going to be ending off with our Division A Grand Finals for Season 8 of Dakota Collegiate Rocket League. It has been a long time coming. And even this specific LAN, right, back and forth, we made different formats and everything. And we've had craziness in Dave A happening. But Clanker FC, late fee, Whirl, it all comes down to this.
It really does. And like you said, this is such a weird moment to be in, right? You know, you and I especially, along with so many other people, have been doing this for so long. And, you know, I don't know when it will hit that it's, you know, the last ever one. But either way, like I said, it just feels weird. But like I said, this is going to be the last one. Clanker FC versus Late Fee in the grand finals for Division A. So
real quick, I'm going to interrupt you
yes,
before.
I know what you're about to say.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm going to say. Real quick, we're getting the phones out. Yes, you guys got it right. This is the last ever match of Dcrl. So anyone who's got channel points, putting them on. I am expecting every single person to go all in. We're just going to see what happens. I want to see how high we can get this. I bet we can get over 1 million channel points in here easily, but everyone, I'm hoping you guys are going to be going all in. I personally will be going all in after the 8 seasons of channel point collecting. I have a grand total of 1,272.
There's no way.
Yes, because I suck at predicting. How do you think I make a living on this stupid channel? Is sucking at doing exactly this, all right? It is horrible.
Oh, that's actually so funny. I couldn't be more perfect for K2. I got quite a bit saved up. I've got like 150K, so you know, I can. We'll get.
Maybe I gamble a little more. I mean, I famously, you know, lost my 100,000.
Hey, off of this one, you could become a millionaire.
I could. You know what? I have lost a lot, and I'm gonna let it ride, see what happens. But I'm expecting to go all in. I know Swamp Donkey specifically has a stupid amount of channel points that he keeps bragging about. So I'm hoping to see that in the prediction. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. We have 18 minutes to go. Obviously, we probably won't last that long, but. With that being said, we're going to work our way over into this Division A Grand Final match, Clanker FC versus Late Fee. The regular season Clanker FC, they came in second, right, tying that Ricky Bobby squad, and then Ricky Bobby didn't even make it to LAN, which was kind of crazy, but the story of Red Rum is what we talk about, right? This super dominant team going into LAN, they dominated everyone, and then when it came to the actual LAN event, they kind of pooped the bed.
They really did.
I was talking to K-Tool before this, and I'm not trying to discredit anybody or anything before we even start, but I really thought one of the best chances to take down this Clanker FC team was going to be Red Rum, right?
I think the other way around, that Clanker was one of the only chances to take down Red Rum.
Right.
And, like, we were expecting kind of the clash of the Titans, and then one of them just, bowed out early.
But I will say Late Fee has looked very good on LAN as well. We're going to get into those rosters later, but either way, I mean, they both of these teams have looked very well. There is a specific player on Clanker FC that's going to be very hard to manage.
But Swamp Donkey's got a lot of experience, and so I think in this position, considering how much success he's had in LAN, I think it'll translate pretty well here.
I do think so as well. If we could go ahead and pull up some stats here, maybe for Clanker FC, we can talk about who is on this team. They've been one of the more dominant teams all season long, as you saw in those regular season stats. Of course, the man, the myth, the legend of
Dinosaur
Mogi.
Bro has been an immaculate player, exactly, getting that goal per game, right? And sitting again, the shooting percentage actually the highest on his team, and he has been the number one reason that they have had so much success this season. I agree.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But no, in reality, it's going to be Mogi. You can see his stats, 1.43 goals per game. This man wins everything he touches, except for last season, which we won't talk about. But this man, I've seen him win so many times. He's a very high-level Rocket League player. We're blessed to obviously have him here in our last ever season. Of course, and the third man rounding the squad out is Swamp Donkey, who is searching for, I believe, his first Div A championship. He has a Div B one.
I think he's got a couple,
maybe
actually.
even two of them. I can't remember at this point. But Swamp Donkey is going to be one of those players that's going to be up there in our top 10 most successful players of all time.
He has a lot of experience in grand
finals so many times. So again, this team is full of success, and we'll see if they do that here today.
A quick update: we are currently at 900,079 channel points.
I'll
So
drop my
I definitely have.
when we do our prediction.
Yeah, I definitely have faith. I already spent all my channel points, right? I have faith that we're going to get over 1 million channel points again. I'm expecting Swamp Donkey to probably drop it on stage. Hopefully, allegedly, he says he's got over 1 million. I don't know if it's true, but we're going to find out. But this Clanker FC squad, like I said, they are going to be their favorites going into this one. They had a dominating performance. They did technically lose one of the round-robin matches against Red Rum, but it was weird.
Right.
So I'm not sure how it works. Potentially, max is 250K. I'm not really sure, but we'll have to see how that goes. But regardless, we're going to enjoy this match.
I'm a grandpa. How do I get there? I exit out of it. Am I just chalked now?
Right.
Oh, bottom
Tab.
left.
There you go.
There we go.
Wait, question for you.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
Quite a long time.
Okay, just making sure.
Quite a long time.
Have you never done predictions?
Not on my phone, bro.
Oh, I do every one of my predictions on my phone while I'm casting and streaming and everything, so that's crazy.
I can't see the million yet. It's not updated on my phone, but so I think we're maybe having some tech difficulties. We're not quite ready yet for the walkout, so we'll just keep yapping here about this. He's trying to communicate to
All right.
us up
Well,
here.
people are really bad at walkie-talkies, so I like that we have Coop running up and down. I think we should actually send him down to the esports lab real quick and just let us know what's going on, see if we can get that suit stain to really set in. But with that said, I'd say we bring in our #1 team in Clanker FC.
Introducing your first team, Mogi, Dinosaur Bros, and Swamp Donkey with Clanker FC.
Contaré la historia de una famosa persona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Todos la conocen.
There we go. Clanker FC officially on the stage. They are going to be the team to beat, right? We've talked about this a lot with Mogi, Dino, and Swamp. This team, it's going to take a lot, but I believe in this late feed team to do it.
I have a lot of fun. Quick update. We're currently at almost 1.4 million channel points. So I love to see that. Again, I'm hoping Swamp Donk, you can hear us. You better be putting every single channel point on there. I want all the channel points on this match, all right? Because some of us need to get rich. But this late fee squad, right? Garrett P, Charisma, and Kinda Dubs. Even when they played their last match, it was one of the weirdest situations where they ended up dropping games 1 and 2. Garrett P, their captain, who's incredibly high ranked, was averaging like 120 points a game, and then he basically said, I just need to lock in, and he actually told us up here, trusting my teammates and actually getting the job done, and he was dropping like 1,000 points in the next couple of games, and then they turned in and got 4 in a row. That is what we need to see here.
I can't agree more, and that's kind of been their story all season long. Going back to the beginning of the regular season, it's been a story of just comebacks, right? They started off, I believe, 0-3, if not 0-4, and then they went out the rest of their season. It's been the same thing on LAN. So again, this team has been hot. They've been, doing it for, the basically entirety of LAN. Garrett P, we've seen him win before on that Misdemeanors team in Season 3, I think it was. And then Charisma won last season as well.
Charisma is the reigning Div
yes.
A champion, so he could be going back-to-back here as he's pretty much leading his team in a lot of the stats here. Again, shooting percentage, Garrett P, though, he has had a rough season. He was telling me up here, it has been not the season he's looking for, but if they can do it here, it is the perfect time. So let us bring in Late Fee.
And introducing for the last time, Garrett P, Charisma kinda super dubs with Late Fee.
Love the walkouts. This is going to be hopefully such a good match to end our entire history of Dakota Collegiate Rocket League. We're at about 1.4 million right now. And this is going to be a very, very unique situation here. Again, this Clanker FC squad, Mogi has been such a hard carry. And I was talking to actually Swamp Donkey earlier about kind of what he needs to do. Same thing with Dinosaurs is get that lock in, make sure to just basically play some good Rocket League. Don't jump off the ground and just tap in the ball.
Yeah, that's kind of what he's been talking about all season long, where he just basically gets to sit in a chair and watch Mogi or Dinosaur Bros just do everything. Where he just has to basically be the cleanup man in certain situations as well. And so again, I think that's a great game plan if you're going to have somebody like Mogi on your team. I think Swamp Donkey's got a great approach.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really fun one. Do we take to predictions here on yourself? I want to hear what you got. Okay, so obviously we want 7, like for the content, right? We want to go out with a bang, but I think is going to come down to how does Late Fee attempt to stop Mogi? I know it's a crazy thing that's never been said before in every league that Mogi's ever played in, but what can we do? And maybe it's going to be going after the second and the third man, right? Mogi is crazy, but he is not Superman. So I do think that Clanker FC takes this one.
Okay.
But I put all my boost on Late Fee, and I really hope they can take it.
Okay, well, which one are you going with? Because I need to know which one I need to disagree with.
Both, but also neither.
Well, what the
I just got to mess with you. No, I put all my boost on Late Fee. I really hope they can take it. I think the Cinderella run would be really cool for them to cap it off.
Okay, well, since you put your boost on Late Fee, if you guys have known me, I will never agree with my co-caster. I've never done it once throughout 4 years of doing this, and of course I will not be doing it here. I'm going to be going with Clanker FC here. I'm putting all my boost on him, but here we go, game number 1.
Whirl sounds like he will be going with Scott Sterling, seeing if they can get a victory here. But as game 1 starts of the final match of the history of Dcrl, Clanker FC, the #1 team, Late Fee trying to be the ones to dethrone them. Hopefully we're in for a phenomenal match here. Late Fee, Clanker FC, let's get into it.
Yeah, Mogi here trying to get something going here. Still waiting on the first goal, just 30 seconds in. He's already showing out some mechs. Charisma, though, handles it pretty easily. Swamp Donkey there for some early pressure. Garrett P going to grab that corner boost and try and get a clear out. He does just that. He might have a follow-up as well. It might be a double tap opportunity, and he gets it! An amazing double tap for Late Fee, getting the first goal in the series.
You cannot ask for a better start from the captain, Garrett P, putting the dagger down. One of the things we haven't really talked about, right, is where does the crowd lie? And I can promise you they will be heavily in favor of Late Fee. We saw how much the crowd made an impact in one of the Div C matches earlier with rushing the stage, everything. So we'll see maybe and hopefully that crowd hype will be able to push Late Fee to get some wins here, as that might be a free backboard. Garrett P is up again. This one is going to drop down. We see a double commit. Now this is dangerous. Counterattack is free. Dinosaur Bros, this should be free. Mogi now has a lot to deal with. Can he get this one mid? Dinosaur Bros cannot quite make it. Mogi there for the free shot, but way to get back is Late Fee. But Clanker FC, that was a great opportunity to tie up this game.
Yeah, no, the storyline all series long is going to be is how mortal is Mogi. And really the person I'm looking at to be able to shut him down is the other captain in Garrett P. We've seen it before. We've talked about this before as well. I think if Garrett P can quite literally just shadow Mogi wherever he goes, and he's the one to challenge, he's the one to basically approach him, I think that's going to be one of the best bets, because it's going to be super hard to shut down the likes of Mogi.
it will be very hard to do as well. And also, we are now going to be closing the predictions here. We are ending with about 1.8K or 1.8 million channel points spent right now. So it'll be interesting to see what's going to be happening there with the largest payout in the history of Dcrl. And right now, Late Fee is looking to possibly get a tied game here. Swamp Donkey now on 0 boost is going to drop that one mid. Swamp Donkey again going early. Dinosaur Bros trying to get around 1. 50 goes mid. This one's going all the way to the corner. Mogi should have a lot of time. Doesn't have a ton of boost with, but actually the spawn was off. Wait, what?
Whoa! What just happened? You see Mogi trying to control it off his own backboard. Swamp Donkey, I don't think he saw
Charisma
Mogi.
pre-jumped? Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Charisma pre-jumped that, and Swamp Donkey turned, and it pinched up so perfectly into Charisma.
That is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Kind of unfortunate.
God,
if
I wish we had replays working right now because that is immaculate. I need to see the replay on that one, but either way, Late Fee now, though, if we are now halfway through our game 1 and they find themselves with a 2-0 lead. So far, they have been able to stop Mogi, but they might not do it right here, but what a save coming out from Late Fee.
Yeah, now Swamp Donkey going to look to control here. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with as Dubs gets kind of an unfavorable 50, but Garrett P handles it well, almost finding a sidewall read there. A shot goes offline as well. Dinosaur Bros on low boost, trying to get something going. But now Garrett P, kind of a failed pinch attempt, is going to be beneficial for Mogi. Double tap opportunity. Does he hit it? Of course he does, because it's Mogi.
It's so consistent. We saw as soon as it panned to Dubs and he was back with low boost, he has to jump. You got to put a hand up. You know Mogi's hitting that 100 out of 100 times, giving the freebies. Mogi on the backboard, the double taps, the flipper touch. You know it's going to happen. You got to at least try to stop it. But Late Fee, again, they have been bitten now by Mogi. The lead is cut in half. We'll see how they can respond as Dubs is now up for this one. Does get a reset. It's off the backboard. The ball drops. Actually a miss from 1. Charisma does get dunked by 1. Garrett P now tries to drop this to the sidewall. Gets a weird touch on 1. Actually shotgun on target. What a touch from Swamp Donkey. Able to keep it up for a split second now. Dubs does shoot that one high. It's going to be off the crossbar. And Late Fee, I thought they were going to get the 3rd goal of the game, but they are stifled at the last second.
Mogi trying to get something going here. Swamp Donkey also commits. Dangerous commit from him. There's not many people back with boost for Clanker FC. They're scrambling. Dinosaur Bros grabs that back boost. Mogi there. Finally to get a big booming clear. Going to buy his team quite a bit of time now. Charisma, low boost, miss, but it should be okay. Garrett P going to try and control now, but cannot get a touch on the Dinosaur Bros setup pass. You're going to pinch it up off the corner. Swamp Donkey there for a read, trying to get a little shot there. Maybe one for Mogi. He gets the reset up over 1, but Garrett P with a diving save on the goal line.
Dubs now throws that one downfield. We'll see if anyone's up for that one. Dubs with a miss on that one. Garrett P is going to drop back now. Gets it to 1. Oh, I thought Dubs was going to look to pass that mid. I would love to see maybe a possible give in to go to Charisma. Swamp Donkey now. Mogi has to leave it at 1 on 0 boost. Swamp Donkey trying to go for a play over 1. Does end up going to the corner as we see Charisma taking a touch, but it's not a good first one. Swamp Donkey is there in the mid. A little awkward for Garrett P. Dinosaur Bros trying to drop this one down, but Dubs able to keep it out at the last second. Dinosaur Bros not done. It does drop to Garrett P, and Charisma dives on that one, and Late Fee not on the same page defensively.
Oh, redirect attempt here from Garrett P. Rings it out the crossbar. Dinosaur Bros, a fantastic save there, keeping him in this game. Mogi going back the other way, low boost, maybe looking for a bump. Dinosaur Bros shot attempt does get blocked out by the Late Fee defense. Garrett P low boost, tries to 50 it out, but Mogi there for a settle. Has more. Can he get the double? It's online, but again, shut down by Late Fee.
Dinosaur Bros on 1. Garrett P drops that one downfield, but no one is there. That would have been a great counterattack for Late Fee, but it doesn't connect now with 24 seconds left. Garrett P just trying to solo. He really has been the only offense here. Dubs now has to leave the one. Dubs and Charisma both on combined 50 boost. Mogi in the air is the most dangerous thing in the world. Dubs is there. It drops down Garrett P at the last second. 10 seconds now to go. Just trying to survive. Garrett P trying to waste time. Dinosaur Bros is up early. The drop down to Charisma is there. Now Mogi is on. He probably will find the sidewall read. Someone needs to be up early.
Nice.
We do see Dubs now. He has to get this ball onto the ground. He jumps for this one. Swamp Donkey does get it mid. Dinosaur Bros is off the backboard. Mogi pinches it high off the backboard. It just needs to drop down. Swamp Donkey is there, and that will drop. Late Fee hanging on by the skin of their teeth, but they do find game 1.
No, well played from Late Fee there across the board. You can see a very even performance with multiple players being involved, both offensively and defensively. But then you look up at Clanker FC, you see basically all the shots coming from Mogi, the singular goal. It looks like he's trying to do it all right now, and we saw him do basically just that. But I do think Late Fee in that game 1 did a fantastic job at shutting down those opportunities. You know, a key component for me after that game 1 for Late Fee is lock down that backboard. There's been a couple times where Mogi was given free reign to do whatever he wanted off the backboard. You cannot do that against a player like
Well,
him.
and especially as you saw multiple times on late fee, especially on the back, it was a lot of times Charisma and Dubs had very low boost, and the ball when it goes high, and both of them kind of looking at each other like, are you going for that? Because I don't have the resources for this, so we're going to hope to God Mogi doesn't hit something, which, again, more often than not, he tends to do. So as we work our way slowly into game 2, this will be late fee's chance to go up 2-0 in the series. I think late fee had some really good opportunities, but again, it really started to stumble and crumble when the boost was low and the ball was shot high off the backboard. Clanker FC, though, again, like you mentioned, it's mostly offense through Mogi in game 1. So the question is, Dinosaur Bros and Swamp Donkey, how can they benefit off of the chaos that Mogi does make?
You see a chance there from Dinosaur Bros, lobbing a shot on, defended easily by Kinda Super Dubs. Mogi goes up off the sidewall, low boost. And now Swamp Donkey does get a beat around 1. Garrett P, though, just going to get a big booming clear. And Dinosaur Bros, not the best touch, but going for like a psycho attempt, does make contact. But Garrett P's just going to lob this on net. It's actually open. And unfortunately, he misses it, but still dangerous. Dubs putting it midfield, but Mogi off the backboard makes a big booming clear. Now Charisma putting a shot on, defended easily. Swamp Donkey going to look for a redirect, but Dubs there to cut him off.
Yeah, as we see Dubs has to leave that one. Garrett P a little awkward. Swamp Donkey try to put this one mid. As we see Charisma now taking over, trying to get it around Mogi. Mogi actually smartly goes for a fake challenge, takes a 50-on-1. Garrett P, 50-on-1. Charisma actually tries to get a pre-flip on this one. It does pinch all the way to the corner. It's now a race to get back. Dubs on 0 boost is going to get the full boost. It does drop down. Mogi gets it to the Dinosaur Bros. That's a dangerous touch, and Dinosaur Bros was lurking, and Mogi was still able to find him.
Yeah, no, that was a great little touch there from Dinosaur Bros. Up around Dubs. Mogi with a soft little touch. Dubs does not get the clear he's looking for. And Dinosaur with a nice cut of rotation is going to find an early goal here. Clanker FC find their first lead of the series.
First lead of the series. We saw Late Fee went up 2-0 last game early and then struggled offensively and did end up dropping 1 goal here. Clanker FC, they find themselves in the lead as we see backboard now. It kind of seems like Late Fee said, hey, we probably should defend the backboard. They've done a much better job so far in the first minute 30 of game 2 as this ball does go high. Garrett P is going to drop that one to the sidewall. Does he have another touch here? No boost to work with here. Dinosaur Bros leaving that one. That's a double clip between 2 players. Now Dubs has to get a touch back to the sidewall, which he does. 0 boost to work with. He missed that corner boost, and that's going to be killer for the momentum.
Dinosaur Bros, maybe a pop over to Mogi, who's jumped early for this, does still make contact, but Charisma able to make the read for now. But Dinosaur Bros keeping the pressure on Garrett P. Big booming clear. We've seen that multiple times now. He's the one to get that big booming clear. Gets it midfield. Shot attempt from Dubs offline. And again, those are the chances you're going to need against a team like Clanker FC. Charisma trying to bully his way through. Dinosaur Bros very awkward on the defensive line there. And Garrett P keeping the pressure on. Double commit does come out. This is going to be very dangerous. Swamp Donkey lobs it towards the net, but nobody there to follow. Mogi shot attempt, but does get denied by Late Fee.
Mogi did jump for that one. Dinosaur Bros still on this one. You can see, again, low boost. Super Dubs has to throw that one. Charisma now. Not sure who wanted to take that, Charisma or Garrett P. As we see the boost was stolen. Swamp Donkey now ends up going backwards for a split second. Ball does go to the sidewall. Mogi now, oh, that's actually a side flip. Very beneficial for Late Fee as Charisma, again, low boost to Garrett P, who has low boost, to Dubs, who has low boost. I see a pattern here.
I do too. You see a Garrett P attempt there to try and just pre-jump and not give Mogi any space here, but he's going to have some here. Almost gets the double attempt. Dinosaur there for a follow-up. But again, you mentioned the low boost from Late Fee. We're going to see that very commonly. Dinosaur Bros drop down, finds Mogi, the captain. A beautiful play between the top 2 players of Clanker FC.
That is a disgusting pass here. Swamp Donkey to Dinosaur Bros on 0 boost. That is ridiculous. Sheesh. To find that angle down. Mogi getting the tap in. It's normally the other way around, right? Mogi setting it up for his 2 teammates, but there they said, hey, Captain, we'll dime you up for this one. As now Clanker FC find themselves in the same spot in game 2 as Late Fee did in game 1, up 2-0.
Charisma now pops it up high. Mogi, quick follow-up. Beautiful first touch. Going to be able to at least find a 50. He does. Garrett P, awkward settle, but reacts in time. Able to come back here. Dinosaur Bros with a much favorable 50. A dookie, if you will. And that's going to be a 3-0 lead for Late Fee.
Garrett P getting bumped on one. Charisma ends up going early, but Garrett P also kind of an awkward spot. Charisma opted to control that one, and Dubs not able to get back in time. Didn't expect just the dunk to go straight in, and Clanker FC with a good response after dropping game 1. Late Fee now, the ball is going to be in your court. How do you guys respond after you've just been struggling offensively this game?
Yeah, no, they've been completely shut down, but hey, I'm at least glad we got at least one dookie in the last ever series. I at least got to say it myself, which is always awesome. But again, the Late Fee offense has not been looking good here in game 2. the stat sheet is going to be very telling for me. I feel like it's been all Clanker FC. I can't remember even a good chance here from late fee as Mogi almost peaks on low boost once again.
Yeah, still not out of the woods yet as Mogi just waiting. Ends up going for a back pass. He's probably going to go for a full field. We'll see if we see some resets, if we see some musties. But Garrett P doing what I've been wanting him to do. Just get in Mogi's way and not allow the mechanics to shine. Easier said than done as Dinosaur Bros is going to go for some X of himself. He's probably going to leave this one. What he does is Mogi is there, and Dinosaur Bros should get the tap in what he does. The team plays coming through.
What do you do against that? Two players going up off the ceiling. What is going on? And they still managed to get a goal in. That's like offense that you've just never seen before. A very crazy play coming from Clanker FC, looking very, very dominant here in game 2.
Late fee, I think this game right now, don't even think about it. You play the last minute, go brain dead, go autopilot, does not matter. Right now you need to work on game 3. What is your plan in that situation? And again, easier said than done, but I need late fee to really work on, hey guys, we need some boost.
Yeah, no, for sure. But the thing is, you know, if you're making adjustments against a player like Mogi, I'm glazing heavy here, but he's the type of player to
Mogi's the new Remzik, and you glazing Remzik was nothing new, so it works out quite well.
It does, it really does. But what I'm saying is he's going to be able to react to any changes the opponent makes very fast as well. Oh, you're going to guard the backward? We're going to go for demos as God Dubs! Out of nowhere, finding a nice little flick reset goal off his own.
And that is huge for late fee because we did do a rule change where it is last goal wins. So we'll see if late fee can end up going 2-0 in the series. But no, Dubs, that is definitely good with 20 seconds left to get something on the board, some mechs of his own. But yeah, too little too late in this situation. We're just waiting for the clock to tick on down. Almost a kickoff goal in that situation. Swamp Donkey still might be able to put this one in off the backboard as it does drop down. Charisma pops that one high, but 15 seconds on the board. Clanker FC with a phenomenal response, tying up the series 1-1.
This might be another goal here. Charisma's battling Mogi on the back end. As Dinosaur Bros pops this up off the corner. Mogi with an insane read. Had a shot opportunity. See a triple commit. Can they keep it up for an extra goal?
It's open! And that right there kind of summed up that game. The zero boost double commits and it got ugly. But late fee again dropped that game pretty heavily as Clanker FC, Mogi, and Dinosaurs again. Almost 1,300 points combined between the two.
Holy cow. Yeah, no, we talked about what Swamp Donkey's role was going to be, and I think he fulfilled that perfectly right there. He just needs to not overcommit and just kind of wait and see what happens. And I think that's what he's doing, which is, I will say, a role that I don't think Swamp Donkey's used to being in. Usually he's kind of being that aggressive first man, second man, playing on the ground, those types of things. But you know, in this team, he's playing a little bit different, and I think he's adjusted pretty well.
Well, I think, honestly, Swamp Donkey's taking some inspiration from Mitch, because we saw last game that Mitch got hard carry between his two teammates. He just had to show up, you know, make sure to log into the game, because it's technically 3v3. So in this situation, you know, I think he's taking a good experience.
I can just see Mitch down there shrugging his hands. The warranted Mitch stray there, but yeah, I'm getting the bird, but hey, it's all right. But either way, Clanker FC with a great answer back there in game 2. Now, will we see late fee continue the pattern, or is Clanker FC going to run away with this one?
If late fee do not win this next game, I think it is GG's and Clanker will run away with it.
Holy cow, writing it off early, but again,
that's exactly what we saw with the last match, was that Schizophrenics won game 1, and then they lost the second game. They couldn't bounce back early, and they kind of got demolished. So right now, late fee, especially with how badly they got beat that last game, they need a response now. Otherwise, I do think they will slowly crumble into nothingness.
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty decent prediction. Unfortunately, I want to see some cinema. I want to see game 7 or something. But again, against a team like this, it's going to be very hard. But I think late fee can do it. So far here in game 3, though, Clanker FC has had all the momentum so far. Mogi going for a sidewall read, can't quite find it. Swamp Donkey does go missing. This could be an opportunity, but Mogi was able to get back super fast, and Dinosaur Bros there to strangle out any offense that they had going.
Mogi now trying to get something going here. You know he wants to be the very best, like no one ever was, as Garrett P is going to get a bump on Swamp Donkey. Throws that one mid, super dubs. Again, it's zero boost, passing to zero boost. It's just not going to work.
Yeah, no, they're going to have to figure out their boost situation. That's always a big part of it. You know, a lot of the issues that you can find, especially at the higher levels, can just be attributed to boost management. And that's something that late fee might be struggling with currently, as Charisma maybe looking midfield, does pass it a little bit far back. Dubs can't get the best touch. This kind of gives away possession here. Dinosaur Bros going to handle it pretty easily. Garrett P up early, though, cuts it off. It's going to be Swamp Donkey getting a touch over to the sidewall here. It's going to allow Mogi to maybe get something going for a solo play. Dubs, nice early jump here, forces him low, going to allow Garrett P to at least get a 50. Now Charisma going to try and control of his own, but lets the ball get away from his touch. And Dinosaur Bros trying to do the same, but again, both teams going back and forth right here. We'll see who's going to strike first here in Game 3.
2 minutes to go. Dinosaur Bros now get the touch round 1. Garrett P again on low boost. You saw Charisma was running rampant in the goal trying to get a demo, but even if he does, again, the person who's on the ball doesn't have any resources. As Garrett P now looking for a shot. He does have resources. Charisma is awkward. Garrett P is actually going to be going for this one, and suddenly the net was free. I'm not sure if there was a bumper demo or if the defender just left, but where did Dinosaurs... Oh, they double committed and bumped each other. That's what it was. Garrett P suddenly got a freebie out of just a poor mistake from Clanker.
And that's perfectly played there from Garrett P as well. Just being able to stay available. He's basically the only player in that situation able to get that angle. And he does exactly what he needs to do. He gets a nice touch here as Garrett P comes out of the blue net and redirects it in on the goal line. And all of a sudden, Late Fee get 2 unanswered goals.
Late Fee making it looking easy suddenly in the last 30 seconds, and you got to wonder, guys, where was this last game? So clearly so far in Game 3, it does look like Late Fee has made a little bit of adjustment and it's worked well, but still it is impossible to try to stop the threat of the man on the ball right now, going for the backwards 180 flick. That would have been disgusting as Dinosaur Bros now on 0 boost. Charisma on 0. Dinosaur Bros does throw it to Mogi, who's on 0. Swamp Donkey following. Actually, he got the mid boost, not quite on 0. But Garrett P, though, again, you can tell they're finally finding some resources as Dinosaur Bros, again, going for that back wall skim. It worked out last time. This time does not work out well as Dubs 50 does not go well. Swamp Donkey with a chance to get a flick around 1. Mogi was in the wing waiting, but Swamp Donkey not quite able to get that one off. And that's going to be a freebie off of an overcommit. Garrett P finding it again.
Yeah, no, I think there's a big demo actually on the backline on Dinosaur Bros, who would have been the only one to have any chance of being able to get back. So a well-timed demo with a well-timed shot is going to be the 3rd goal here for Late Fee. Beautiful plays coming out from him. Something on my bingo card is going to be a Swamp Donkey ground play. I feel like we got to see at least one here in this series.
Do we see a Swamp Donkey fake in his last match ever?
That's a good question. It's not a bad show. I'm hoping to see one. As a longtime Dcrl enjoyer myself, Mogi here has a chance though. Great first touch. Maybe you see Swamp Donkey looking for a pass. That's a great pass midfield. So can Dinosaur Bros bully his way in? He cannot. Now it's going to be a counterattack going the other way. You see Charisma maybe taking this upfield, almost squirts through, but now it's going to go back the other way. Mogi again running lead blocker there, but 2 identical plays back to back.
Oh, that's open.
P, it might be open. Is it on? It is. And Late Fee up 4-0.
Late Fee giving Clanker FC a taste of their own medicine. And Garrett P, he is now taking this personally. Again, I think he scored every single goal so far this game. This is ridiculous. But again, what's interesting is no one scored a goal in the first 2.5 minutes. It has been within the last 60 seconds that Late Fee has found 4 on the board.
Yeah, no. Who's counting how many goals Garrett P exactly has? Because, Charisma and kind of Super Dubs are doing their part as well. But unfortunately, does give away the ball there. Charisma's very awkward here. Luckily, Garrett P on good rotation there is able to get a big booming clear. That's something that Garrett P's been doing all series long so far. Again, as he almost finds an opening. Charisma there for a shot. He's able to get a goal. And Late Fee are running away with this Game 3.
Late Fee made some late changes, and Garrett P, again, the offense is thriving through his veins. And Charisma, they're able to get a great shot, upper 90 to the right, able to secure the 5th goal, and Late Fee will secure their 2nd game of the series. But the question is now, do we look at the Dinosaur Bros Mogi combo? Where is any of the offense? Because if you can get something going in the last minute to try to give yourself some momentum into the next game, that'll be big. But right now, Late Fee, they're just kind of doing whatever they want. Again, all going through Garrett P.
Right, I talked about earlier about the chess match that happens in these higher level lobbies. With Mogi giving so much space in those first couple games, you've seen Late Fee start to pre-jump and attack him early. Well, now it's Mogi's turn and Clanker FC's turn to make an adjustment of their own.
Oh, Charisma was looking for it. Mogi hitting a bump of his own. That would have been number 6 here as Mogi tries to get a 0 boost pre-flip to Swamp Donkey on 0, and Dinosaur Bros also on 0. And now you can see the boost management has completely changed, and Late Fee has made such an emphasis on it to make sure they got resources in the tank.
Yeah,
also, Swamp Donkey. We didn't have a Swamp Donkey own goal yet, I don't think. Dinosaur Bros going for another backboard skim. He's now, I think, 1 for 3 of those being really pretty successful.
Yeah, he has like an addiction for going for those or something. But yeah, this Late Fee team with a great performance here in Game 3. There's no chance for Clanker FC to come back, obviously. And Late Fee going to find themselves in the lead here, 2-1 in the series. And listen, I'm just glad we didn't get a 4-0 sweep. That was going to be my worst nightmare in a situation like this. But Late Fee with a perfect performance, and the pattern is alive. They're going back and forth here. So Late Fee looking pretty good.
Just checking if anyone is on a Snell watch, and does not look like it. I know Swamp Donkey was very close last game, did get 1 save. This game getting 3 this time. And I will say, though, Garrett P dropping 800 points, 4 goals to his name on 5 shots. That man played extremely well. And again, it's so much of the offense goes through him and Mogi. And it really, you talk about chess match, it is. These teams are built so similarly in terms of just the supporting cast and everything around it. But it does, I think, give an advantage to Charisma and Super Dubs, because I think those two can do a lot of chaos. And the question is, Dinosaur Bros, how does he work off of Mogi? Because I correct me if I'm wrong, someone, but I think they're teammates here at UND.
Maybe. I'm not too sure. Maybe. I think Dinosaur Bros is like on a JV squad or something like that. I don't know if it's on the official team, but either way, they have a little bit of chemistry. But Game 4 getting underway here. If the pattern keeps going on here, should be Clankers at FC's game to win. However, Late Fee, if they do win this one, they will be going to match point and be in a pretty good spot here. But Swamp Donkey with an early shot on Charisma, able to handle it well. Mogi with an early jump here.
Mogi with a car change, by the way.
That is true. Mogi car change could make a difference.
All right, trying to bring out his inner Arsenal, inner Reddles. LJ, there's been too many space station guys over the years, right? It's hard to keep track, but Charisma right now, not going to be getting dunked by 1. Dubs now has to leave that 1. Off the ceiling is Mogi. Swamp Donkey on 0. Goes off the ceiling again. Mogi with nothing to follow has to leave it. Everyone's getting bumped out of the way. No one able to get a good touch and a good 50 Charisma. Again, everyone is getting bumped. No one is actually controlling the ball. This is one of the most chaotic first minutes of a match here.
Yeah, no, like I said, I think one of the adjustments that Clanker FC has made are demos here as Mogi has a chance. But I think Clanker FC has started to go for a little bit more bumps and stuff since they aren't being given the space. Mogi with a chance here. He has the space here as I'm talking, and nobody puts up a hand, and that ball just squeaks its way in.
Mogi off the ceiling. You can see Dubs had no boost to work with. No one really able to jump super early, and Charisma gets a misread on that one. It's so tough because you know he has his flip. The question is when and if is he going to use it?
Yeah, no, that's always the toughest part, and that's exactly the advantage that Mogi put himself in here.
There was a golden opportunity. Dubs didn't expect it so quickly off of the hard cheat on that kickoff. They do find themselves now down 1-0 in Game 4. And like you mentioned, it's been back and forth so far, so technically it is Clanker's turn to get this win.
Yeah, no, it really is. Charisma now chance, though. But again, you see 0 boost in the tank. Not going to be able to follow up on this one. All 3 Clanker FC members in this corner. Dinosaur Bros elects to be the one to go for it. Dubs, though, takes advantage. Now Swamp Donkey, the big booming clear. Mogi can have an opportunity, but again, the speed from Charisma and Late Fee, the pre-jumps, have been working out pretty well for them so far. Garrett P, low boost. A little bit of a double commit, awkward rotations on the side of Late Fee here. Dubs, again, going to jump for this one. Meets Dinosaur Bros up in the air. Mogi now chance. But again, the pre-jumps is exactly what you want to see. Do not give this Mogi guy any space.
Chance here now. Mogi off the sidewall. What a touch going backwards to Dinosaur Bros. That is a disgusting pass and deserves to find the back of the net. Dubs now 0 boost. Trying to throw it into the corner. Swamp Donkey on 0 as well. Goes for his signature fake. Can he get a flick around 1? Gets the backflip up to Mogi, but he couldn't quite find it. Now Dinosaur Bros with the shot. Save out of Dubs. Low boost here. Charisma has to get it around 1. Ends up getting this corner boost. We see maybe a pinch between Garrett P. Dubs 0 boost. Again, straight to Dinosaur Bros. Is someone up? Mogi might get a freebie. What a such. It's almost an own goal. Is anyone there for the foul? Swamp Donkey with a miss. Somehow it doesn't find the back of the net.
Yeah, this is still dangerous, though. Dinosaur Bros is cutting rotation, keeping this pressure on. Dubs on 0 boost. It's been the story of the game so far. And Garrett P trying to get any sort of clear out. And there we go. We see Charisma finally pushing this ball out of his own half. But now Swamp Donkey goes up. Mogi going to take it away from him here. Doesn't have a lot of boost here. Does get a flip, maybe around 1. Charisma there to meet him, though. Ball down low here. Garrett P, not the best touch here. Going to give Swamp Donkey a free look, but it's not the best shot. He sends it into that orange corner.
Ooh, dangerous. Dinosaur Bros off the backboard. Can't find the touch. Is anyone there for the follow? Charisma, 1v1 opportunity. Doesn't have a lot of boost. Mogi going early. Didn't even want to let him set it up. Trying to go for a solo play of his own. Mogi now off the backboard. Swamp Donkey is there. Shot is weak. Dinosaur Bros able to follow it up and tap that one in. Back and forth we go, and again, Garrett P dove on that one, but Super Dubs in net. You could see he was in such an awkward spot.
Yeah, not only in an awkward spot, but with 0 boost as well. Not able to cover a lot of that net. And again, Clanker FC looking very good here. Answering back to that Game 3 statement win from Late Fee. But hell, if you're late fee here, you definitely wanted to be able to walk away with this game 4 to try and get some momentum going into a potential series winning match. But Dinosaur Bros.
Ooh, Dinosaur Bros again. He goes for it. But again, that was a very successful touch. You know, we give him crap to going for it, but like it's pretty consistent as he's now going for another redirect here. Charisma has to jump for this one that was on target. Garrett P now trying to get something going here. Might be going for a low 50, but he actually gets dunked by 1. Dinosaur Bros now beat out by Dubs. Swamp Donkey on absolutely 0 boost. Dubs probably going for a demo. Swamp Donkey does dodge it and get a bump on 1. Charisma now to the middle, and this is just chaotic from both sides, but late feet still don't have the resources to follow up the offense.
Dinosaur Bros gets a nice pinch out. Garrett P is lying in wait there. Gets a nice first touch. Can't quite get it over Swamp Donkey, and now Charisma pops it in as Garrett P tries to get a redirect, but shut down by Mogi. Dubs now, chance of his own, pops towards the corner, but Dinosaur Bros has been absolute lockdown on defense so far with those little weird backward reads.
This is open.
That's a big shot. That's going to be open, and Dinosaur Bros takes it away from Swamp Donkey, who's not on the board yet, but either way, it's a goal. It's a goal.
Swamp Donkey does get a goal. Dinosaur Bros just had to, make sure that was going in. Didn't want to give Eric, too much credit. Didn't want to give him, we got to make sure he's on that, Snell watch as much as possible, even though he is going to get that assist here as Clanker FC find themselves up 3-0. And after about 10-15 seconds go by, it will be too little too late for late fee as Mogi is looking to make it forward. Garrett P is the last man back and does get that last save here. Dinosaur Bros with a whiff on 1. Potential chance here. Swamp Donkey is going to pop that one high. Dinosaur Bros has to try to cover. Garrett P now to the corner. Dubs trying to get this one middle, and 27 seconds left. Late fee again, like you mentioned, probably going to drop this one, and then the battle of back and forth continues here as we will trickle our way through this best of 7, and we might see that one trickle in, but it does not. But 3-0 Clanker FC will be enough to secure Game 4.
Garrett P maybe going to try and get one for the road here. Chance here for Dubs, can't quite find the angle. Trying to get one for the road here. Shot on, but Dinosaur Bros with again on defense. He might be the defensive guy here. Another shot off the crossbar. Hey, get him out when it doesn't matter. And hopefully here going into Game 5, late fee can start hitting some of those.
We will have to see, and I will say really, really good job from Dinosaur Bros in that game. Again, topping the charts here. And I'm looking at, again, we see Garrett P, the captain, with 160 points. That is not what he was looking for. And looking at the sheer shot difference, 4 shots to late fee, 14 going to Clanker FC.
Yeah, no, very dominant game there from Clanker FC. I'm very confused as to how we're going so far back and forth between these two teams. But it's like lights out versus lights on, but it swaps every single game. But sometimes that's just how Rocket League goes. It's kind of it's weird how that happens. But especially when you're grand finals on a stage with people watching, anything can literally happen. So again, we'll see how late fee can respond.
Question is going to be, do we see the continuation of the back and forth battle? What I do know, no matter what happens after this game, one of these teams will be on match point. We are at least going Game 6. We'll see if we do go 7. And what a touch from Mogi. The fact that he was able to actually get that going forward upfield, considering the angle, is honestly ridiculous. The ball is going to go high, and Dinosaur Bros taking over. Mogi trying to get it around 1. Garrett P, again, he had a pretty rough game last time. We'll see how he can respond. Because after he had a rough game the first time, he dropped 800 points. He had a rough game again. So do we see 900?
Yeah, we might just see that. That's a great read from Moki. A disgusting read out of the corner. He comes flying out of nowhere and absolutely slots this thing, in Clanker FC have an early lead.
Dubs ended up jumping for that one, thinking there's no way he hits that right. It is so consistent, even dropping the brutal in chat. That was a phenomenal goal. Getting his clip on land, and we'll see if Swamp Donkey can get one of his own. Clanker FC, again, when Mogi gets rolling with the mechs, it's almost impossible to stop from what we've seen.
Yeah, again, we've seen it time and time again with the pre-jumps. That's kind of what you need to do against him. You see one there against him, but if you can't consistently do that, and a big part of that is if you don't have boost to be able to do that, which is another common theme we've seen out of late fee this series, as Charisma absolutely goes missing on the back line. Luckily, Dubs there to make a stalling touch. Mogi looking for a pass down to his UND counterpart in Dinosaur Bros, but cannot connect. And now Charisma and Dubs trying to combine for something, but ends up giving the ball away. Dinosaur Bros going for a corner redirect there, or wall redirect with Garrett P again with these big booming clears, trying to just get something to fall in.
Chance now, Swamp Donkey gets a little touch of the wall. Dinosaur Bros, 0 boost, does drop it to Mogi. Mogi actually getting dunked on one, but Swamp Donkey is there to bat that one away. 1-0 lead still to Clanker FC off of a ridiculous clip coming from the captain and Mogi. Charisma is up for this one off the sidewall. Question is, where is that second and third man from Late Fee? You can see they're playing pretty deep, but again, it goes back to a lack of resources. The number one thing I need to see out of Late Fee is them getting to recover and secure their boosts on the corner and mid.
Garrett P, low boost, kind of pops at midfield. Dinosaur Bros there to threaten. And a little bit of awkward rotation here. Mogi and Dinosaur Bros on the same one as that shot almost finds its way in. Now Doves puts this up into the corner. Maybe going to look midfield for a drop-down pass, though. But Dinosaur Bros reading it, but looks like Charisma a little bit off the mark there. Now Mogi trying to carry this ball out. Does get met by one. Swamp Donkey in an awkward spot, but Dinosaur Bros with a quick follow. Good little settle here from Kinda Super Dubs. He's going to try and find a stealing pinch. He does. A good demo as well. Going to be just Swamp Donkey back here, but Mogi with an unfortunate spawn. And he's in an awkward spot. Garrett P trying to get that ball mid. Dubs with an unfortunate side flip. And Mogi going to grab this boost. Very dangerous opportunity. Garrett P with an instant chow. And Dubs puts us over to the corner.
Swamp Donkey gets 50-1. This is going to be on target. Dinosaur Bros is already up. Drops that one to the side while Charisma does drop that one down. And that was a perfect opportunity. But Dubs just a little bit too far back given the situation. Garrett P now just has to pray that Mogi misses. Mogi does miss. Didn't quite get the angle he was looking for. Dinosaur Bros on his way back. Thought he might have gone for a, back wall scam that he's been doing so well. Garrett P now gets a flick around one. It is off target now. Mogi to the sidewall. 2 minutes left on the clock. Late Feet need to find something quickly here. They do not want to see Mogi cook and find a second goal. Again, whoever wins this will be going on to double match point.
Awkward chance here. Garrett P up off the back wall. Mogi lurking in case there's a mistake. There is none, though, as he gets a clear yet again. Swamp Donkey there for a follow-up. Mogi is running disruption on the backside. Dinosaur Bros commits to that one, surprisingly, but Mogi is able to control this with 0 boost as he keeps it in this orange side. Now Dubs puts it in the corner as looks like Swamp Donkey there to keep it, but it's not the best touch as Garrett P doesn't get one either. Mogi had a shot, but it's unfortunately offline.
Charisma trying to get around one. Couldn't get the biggest touch here. Dinosaur Bros really had low boost. Charisma trying to drop this one down, but Dinosaur Bros is going to carry it safely to the corner. 60 seconds left. Clanker FC still up 1-0. Mogi now looking for a second one. Is that one going to drop? And Garrett P at the last second does deny him. But still, minute on the clock. We haven't seen Late Fee really have almost any offensive pressure. It has just been survive, survive, survive.
It really has been. There's been a couple maybe shot opportunities, but that's been about it. Charisma on 0 boost. Here to try and make something happen. How many times have we said 0 boost in this series as Swamp Donkey gets a nice little dunk there. Charisma going to go up and meet Swamp Donkey once again. A little bit of a double commit here, but it might end up working out. Dinosaur Bros might looking up. Pre-jump from Mogi, but Dinosaur Bros cannot find it.
Yeah, and Mogi, again, he does get away with this so often. Just, he can leave his teammates back. He can have the rotations and the mechs to get back and recover quickly here. But Late Fee now with 30 seconds left. Garrett P still on 0. Charisma does get a demo on Mogi, but again, no boost to work with. Dubs, can he drop this one mid? Garrett P is there. Charisma's there, but still, the lack of resources are killing Late Fee.
Yeah, they need to find some way to make that happen. That's good backboard defense from Kinda Super Dubs. The Swamp Donkey gets a backflip flick there. Garrett P needed a big booming clear there in order to get a chance. It's going to allow Mogi to get one of his own as he lobs it towards the net. Garrett P there to secure the damage, but again, Swamp Donkey trying to get something going. Ball touches the ground, and that's 2 back-to-back for Clanker FC. The first time we've seen 2 back-to-back games in this series.
Clanker FC now 1 individual game away from taking and being crowned the final Div A champions here for Season 8 of Dcrl. That's all they need. 1 individual game, and I think they're definitely going to do it. And again, I am looking at this Late Fee squad. We're looking at Charisma. We're looking at Dubs. Combined, they aren't even breaking 300 points. It has been a struggle of the boost management. That has been one of the biggest things. I know we can say it over and over again, but it comes down to Late Fee don't have resources to have any sustained offense.
Yeah, you have to just wonder if it's a matter of Clanker FC. Are they stealing the boosts, or is it more of a matter of Late Fee not managing it well enough? Are they panic boosting?
It's a Bacchus mod hat.
Well, it's a Bacchus, yeah. But that's what's going through my head, right? As somebody that's been in that position so many times, just not being able to find boosts is what's happening. And again, I think if we can see them find some more resources and be a little bit more effective both defensively and offensively.
And I can confirm we are currently in a timeout. Both players will be having to figure out, both teams just sitting here, have to figure out how do they want to manage this one. We're definitely not in game because it's Div A, of course. But in all seriousness, this is going to be Game 6. We'll see if we do see a Game 7. But Clanker FC are looking to secure their victory right here and now.
Yeah, no, this could be the final ever game of Dcrl potentially. That's a beautiful drop down from Mogi. Actually, no, he's going the wrong way.
Oh, there
that might be
the chance
man.
was there, and you gotta wonder how did it not find the back of the net here. Late fee, they've had a great first 30 seconds, but still, they need to get some sort of offense. They got skunked last game, and actually, they only gave up 1 goal. It's honestly pretty solid here on this Clanker FC side, but late fee still, it's just the panic defense. We'll see if they can survive to force a Game 7, because of course, we want to see the cinema.
Yeah, we do indeed. This could be a chance here. Dubs redirects it online. Mogi patiently awaiting though. Double commit does come out, but I don't think there's really a good second man here. It's going to be Garrett P looking to control, trying to get it around Swamp Donkey. Dubs, the little power slide, trying to get that around the defender. Swamp Donkey pops it midfield, but nobody there. Be able to put that one away. Now Mogi forced to retreat here, trying to make something happen off the side while Swamp Donkey finally does come in. And I don't think they were expecting a big booming clear there, and Swamp Donkey finds his first goal.
Mogi dropped it down quickly, but Swamp Donkey on basically 0 boost just found a little angle, and basically they spread the seas, and late fee gonna find themselves giving up a freebie.
Yeah, no, I think Dubs kind of got caught a little bit up there as the third man. Not really expecting that sort of shot. I think he's more expecting a 50 from Mogi there. So a little bit of an unfortunate misread there from kind of Super Dubs, and Clanker FC in the lead here. 3.5 minutes left. Late fee have had a couple chances thus far. Charisma's trying to get one here. Dubs getting bumped out of the way by Swamp Donkey. Now Mogi allowed to be able to take over here. Actually found a reset on that one, but it's not going to find the back of the net. Now Dubs trying to get this out of his own half, but Clanker FC are just taking over, and they're taking all of these possession giveaways from late fee.
Mogi off the ceiling. Is he going to find the clip? Oh my god, it was close. Dinosaur Bros going to be getting the follow-up of his own. Swamp Donkey now trying to take it slow. We haven't seen the Swamp Donkey fake yet, but there's still plenty of time, especially as late fee do get more and more desperate. Swamp Donkey trying to get a flick high, tries to go for a bump of Charisma. Mogi is up early, probably going to go for a pop high, which he does. Trying to get the reset. He does get around it and finds it, but a little bit too late. Dinosaur Bros now does pop this one mid. Swamp Donkey comes crashing in, and late fee still just trying to survive. But we do see themselves finally get a little bit of resources, but still they aren't on the ball.
Swamp Donkey now, the full tank of boost. Big demo.
Oh, it's open!
That's not
it's open!
On. Can they secure it? Charisma shot on, but Swamp Donkey, a huge diving save. Secure the 1-goal lead still, but the pressure is still on. Charisma just lobs it in, but Mogi going to be able to control very easily, and now Dubs keeping the pressure on. 0 boost. Can he find one more? Is there going to be a player there? Charisma is, but cannot find contact, and I feel like late fee are just allergic to the back of the net right now.
They do seem to be, as they have now been scoreless for about 9 minutes of gameplay. Mogi does get denied on that one. Dinosaur Bros is going to run it back. He does have 0 boost to follow up now. That is going to be a double commit between Dubs and Charisma. Down to Garrett P. Does get a drop. Super Dubs again. Jumps. He is very low. Charisma gets a high pop on one. He needs to make sure he's not demoed. We see him just boom the ball. Swamp Donkey is already there. That's the time I want to see maybe Charisma go for a little bit more of a grounded play and try to buy time and bait in one of the defenders of Clanker.
This might be it.
Wait, what?
It is. Garrett P. able to find an open net. Again, the third man getting a little bit too far caught up there. Again, on 0 boost, you see Dinosaur Bros cheat over, trying to get some boost. But it does not pay off. And late fee get their first goal in what seems like forever.
Yeah, and you see
right
Mogi gets the reset on one, and the ball just gets away from him on that first touch. Garrett B was already barreling down. It just so happened to work out well for him, as we see this might be an open opportunity. Is Garrett able to get there? But Swamp Donkey does dive in at the last second. All three players from late fee now have to work back as Clanker FC. One does get demoed. Charisma now is going to get on the backboard, but Dubs is going to take over. Going to buy time. Try to push this one to the corners. Dinosaur Bros now pushes this one mid. Garrett P dives around one. Charisma and Dubs. This is a great counterattack opportunity, but Mogi says, I don't care. I'm going to go early. Garrett P up. What a skim, but Dinosaur Bros was there.
Yeah, now Swamp Donkey trying to get something going. That's a very dangerous opportunity we saw. But now finally, late fee get the ball out, though. Mogi going to control here. Going to go up in the air, looking for a full field solo play here. Gets a reset around Dubs. It's just going to be Garrett P back, but no more flip from Mogi, and he cannot do anything with that play. And now Charisma trying to get going. You see a lead blocker there on the side of late fee. This might just be open. Dinosaur Bros, though, avoids the demo somehow and still makes the save.
Charisma lost it for a half a second, and that was all that was needed for Dinosaur Bros to get back. As Dinosaur Bros, that's not a good clear. It is open. Mogi, can he find the touch? It's free for a second, but Dubs is a little bit too far back now. Dinosaur Bros leaves this now for Mogi. Mogi puts a shot on target. Garrett P slowly brings that one to the corner. Mogi now trying to pinch that one mid. Couldn't quite get the pass. Now Dubs is up. Swamp Donkey is there as well. Is anyone there? there's the free backboard. What a touch from Mogi. By so much time for Dinosaur Bros. Late fee knocking on the door at the end of Game 6. They need this next goal to force Game 7. It is every life on the line. If we see a goal here from Mogi, it might just ice it.
I thought that was going to be a goal for sure, but it's still dangerous. Swamp Donkey keeping the pressure up. Now kind of super dubs off the side wall. Gonna look for a 50 here. Dinosaur Bros favorable 50. It's gonna be dangerous. Charisma pops it up. Dinosaur Bros looking for a drop down. Gonna find Mogi. Puts it over to the sidewall. Maybe one more solo play opportunity here, but pre-jump from Garrett. This ball touches the ground, and we're seeing an OT here at Game 6.
Late feet need this next goal to survive. Otherwise, Clanker FC will be crowned your champions here on our top elite division. Garrett P jumps early. Mogi off the backboard. Can he read it? Dubs is there. It's not the greatest touch, but Garrett P is able to bail him out for a split second. Dinosaur Bros, a lot of boost to work with. Charisma is up early, off the ceiling, drops it down. Mogi with a good touch. Garrett P is opting to leave that one for Dubs. A little bit too far as he did not have a lot of boost to work with. Mogi off the corner. Garrett P smartly does dive in. Swamp Donkey now off the sidewall. Is anyone there? Charisma with just a boomer downfield. We'll see Dinosaur Bros again off the backboard. He is so comfortable back there.
Yeah, he is. Charisma has been the sole guy, and Garrett P trying to find these big booming clears all series long, but Dinosaur Bros has just been handling it the whole time. He's been doing such a good job at controlling out of the midfield, but Garrett P has a chance here. Looking for a little play off the ground. Can't find it. It's off the mark. Dubs now looking for maybe one more midfield, but you see Garrett P lurking in the backfield with 0 boost, but Swamp Donkey is on the ground, gets a flick over too, but Garrett P with a heroic diving save.
Not out of the woods yet is Garrett P again, has to dive. Dubs and Garrett, everyone on low boost. Charisma just trying to survive, and this has been the entire story is late fee. How can they survive? Swamp Donkey trying to get a pinch mid. Dinosaur Bros is going to get it mid to Mogi. Mogi gets a fake on one. He's trying to set up a solo play. Does anyone have boost? Garrett P trying to challenge early. It does drop down. Swamp Donkey off the corner. Dinosaur Bros is up. Can he drop this one down? It does. Waterfall. Mogi is up trying to steal it. And it's floating. Just is anyone there?
Man, this is very bad still. Swamp Donkey with a shot on. Garrett P there to make a save. Dinosaur Bros keeping it up. Late fee have 0 HP right now. He drops it down for Mogi. He finds the goal, and it is over. Clanker FC win it in Game 6. They are your Division A champions.
You saw this one coming. Dinosaur Bros off the backboard, just waiting, buying time for Mogi to come in late fee. They could not survive. Shot after shot after shot.
Yeah, no, that was just an onslaught there, but you got to give credit there to Dinosaur Bros as well for the setup. A beautiful little shot there from him. But either way, Clanker FC are your Division A champions. It was going to be a hard task, right? We knew that coming into this, that late fee had one of the hardest things to be able to try and do for this one, and take down a player like with the caliber of Mogi. And of course, he's got a great supporting cast as well. In Dinosaur Bros and Swamp Donkey. Yeah, I was just about to make this comm. I see Cosmic in the chat realize it as well. Every single grand final went to Game 6, and that is kind of a fun little stat there. But either way, it's been an electric LAN event to say the least. I'm glad there weren't any 4-0 sweeps in grand finals. I'm always happy for that. But again, it's going to be Clanker FC being your Division A champion. So Mogi secures it after a little bit of a weird season last season. Swamp Donkey gets his first Division A champion, and then obviously Dinosaur Bros in his rookie season secures the deal. Now, coming up next, obviously we're going to be doing our typical trophy raise and medals and all that stuff. And then K-Tool's going to be ending it off with a little words of his own. But I wanted to take this chance to be able to say a few myself before we end this one off. It's been an absolute blessing to be able to provide Dcrl with every single one of you. I've had so much fun running the production, being a part of Dcrl. And for those of you that haven't heard me say this before, Dcrl was basically my home when I moved out to college. I found so many friends and so many people that really helped me out through a lot of different stages of my life. So it's been really, really fun. And I cannot thank everybody enough that has ever been involved with Dcrl. So of course, it's going to be our last one. I'm still going to cast, here and there in other leagues and stuff. So obviously you'll see me around. But again, thank you so much to everybody. I want to give my personal thanks to everybody that helped out, the streamers, the casters, the execs, everybody. It could not have been done without everybody. But that's all I really want to say. So thank you, everybody. It's been a fun ride.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am down here with our Div A Grand Final champions. And like had been mentioned, every single Grand Final went to 6, which again, we love not having sweeps. Every single Grand Final went to 6, and I'm glad it did for the content. But no, this was obviously a really fun match. Dinosaur Bros, I do have to ask, going back and forth, especially going into Game 5, it had been back and forth between the teams. What were you guys trying to figure out on how to handle this crazy late fee team?
I don't know, really.
That's about what I expected from you. No, continue.
Show the mic. Okay.
What? Oh.
I don't really know. We were just kind of saying we need to not double commit as much. We were double committing way too much. We were losing 50s. We didn't have any boosts and all that.
I have to admit, it was interesting. I think a lot of it did come down to the boost. I'll talk to Mogi real quick. A lot of what it did seem, I'll slide in the middle pretty please. Thank you very much. A lot of what it seemed is specifically you guys were just making sure every single time to pick up their corner and their mid. And they really did seem to just kind of be stuck on less than 25 boosts the entire time. What specifically do you think you guys were doing to just make sure they were struggling with the resources?
Bro, I don't even know.
Again, that's what I thought.
We were just I use 5 million boosts per minute, so.
Fair enough. But no, obviously, congratulations, you guys getting this one. I know you're very used to winning things over the years, so again, congrats on another one. And Mr. Swamp Donkey, I know you have had a lot of fun with a lot of success on land here, getting another victory. And we'll see, now that the entire season is over, what was it like playing with some amazing, amazing teammates here?
I mean, you can't really lose with these two. I wanted my second place for Div A, but I just couldn't throw hard enough. It wasn't possible.
Well, we appreciate you trying. We were looking if there was going to be any Tony Snells. We were also looking if we were going to have a classic Swamp Donkey fake and a flick, but it didn't quite happen.
Nope, it did not.
Unfortunate here. Isaac, you want to bring the medals for these guys? This has been a lot of fun for this Clanker team to have this one. Again, the Division A champions, our last match that we will ever have here at Dakota Collegiate Rocket League ends in 6. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can grab and raise the trophy. Let's give it up for your Division A champions, Clanker FC! Now we do have... Well, first of all, I do have to clarify that if anyone is wondering, this does not go to Whitlock just here, just making that clear. But this, obviously, I don't think this is going to surprise absolutely anyone on who this is going to go to. It is, I don't even have to say anything. We know it's all going to Mogi in this situation. Get out of here. Give it up for Mogi. I do have to genuinely ask, when's the last time you actually lost like a grand finals or anything?
I've never lost a LAN grand finals before.
He's pretty good at Rocket League. It's not too bad. No, honestly, it's been really, really impressive. From my standpoint, it has been honestly really fun just to see you and a lot of the UND boys and a lot of guys from MCS kind of coming over and being able to share your talents, which I appreciate you guys playing. Hopefully, you have enjoyed the league, and obviously after this, you'll be playing a lot more Rocket League. So hopefully, you have enjoyed your time here. Nah. Yes, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Clanker FC! All right, you guys are good to get out of here. You guys can grab your stuff. So, well then get out of here. Yes, go home. It's over. Why are you still here? All right, so we have some fun here. Right, we're gonna see how this all goes because I got a list of things that I have to go over. So, right off the bat, I am going to gift one single sub real quick. Get the Face ID in here, and that will make sure that I have now gifted 201 subs. It has taken me 8 seasons to finally take over the first place spot because we have to give a massive, massive, massive shout out to Trey Dew, who was the original president of NDC Rocket League when all of this was started. And he donated, he was basically the original sugar daddy of Dcrl. He spent so much money with bits and everything. And then, of course, you have Weevil, who actually ended up matching the 200 sub donation. So between Trey, Weevil, Trash, and myself, more or less, basically able to have so much help to make this entire thing run. There's so many thank yous I need to do. Starting with NDSU, obviously, where everything started. Way back when, working with them to make sure that everything worked out, trying to get this league going, making sure it was going to work, seeing how we could get this done for free because we had absolutely no money. So very fortunate that NEC was able to allow us to have the ballroom for free for our first couple seasons, make it all work using the esports lab, the casting cart, making all of this basically happen has been phenomenal. And then unfortunately, NDSU didn't quite work out how we wanted to. We had to ship out and move, and Dcrl ended up going to DSU, which that was a lot of fun working with those boys, but unfortunately it wasn't quite the perfect fit. So Dcrl was shopping around a little bit, and I've actually been here at UND a couple times when the esports lab originally opened. I had met Ryan and some of the lovely folks here, and they basically took us in. You guys, I know I say it every single season, but UND has been the best and easiest to work with. The support you guys have, the IT, everyone, the amount of times that I can text you or someone and you have an issue fixed within 5 minutes makes our life so easy. So I cannot thank you enough. So honestly, guys, can we just give it up for Ryan and UND making this whole thing happen? This does not happen without you, without Matt, without Frank, and making this all work. The amount of calls and everything to get this to work, all the IT guys, people dealing with just our BS, it really, really is appreciative. Obviously have to give a massive shout out to our sponsor in Visit Greater Grand Forks. They are the ones that are basically funding us to make this happen. Without them, we don't make enough money to do it, so we appreciate them and everything they've been giving. So, a couple more thank yous. I know this is going to get a little long, but again, we got a bit we got to wrap up, right? So, we obviously have to give a massive shout out to the execs right now, Omega, Penn. We got Pat down and we got Weevil. I know Weevil unfortunately couldn't be here, but they have done a ton of work on the back end. And then, of course, you have to look at Mr. Statistician as well, the freak in the sheets, Coop, who has spent hours and hours upon everything, making sure that all this runs, because stats and that stuff scares me, I'm not going to lie, so that's where you come in. Well, fair enough. But, of course, you got to look at Whirl, right, the man who has run the production for so long. It has been a special, special time seeing everything that he has done over the years, because he has kept me kind of in balance for a lot of my weird stuff that I end up doing, but he has put in more work between himself and Drew or Shag, who has made the overlay, the hundreds and hundreds of hours that they spent dealing with everything in the overlay to make sure it all works. We also have to give a massive shout out to CRJ Pumpkin, the Croatian crustacean, for spending so many hours making the overlays themselves work. Has been a really, really great time to work with him. So, we've had an amazing time with all the former casters, streamers, everyone who's put in so much time to make this work. But unfortunately, everything does have to come to a close. With us moving on, myself, graduating, getting married, job, Hayden graduating, Coop graduating, so much of us are moving on in life. And it's unfortunate, this does have to come to a close. And it has been such a fun time to see this grow over the years, to start from something so small at the NDSU community where it was just 8 students. And it grew to 40 students over the years, and then meeting some of the guys, making it into Dcrl, and then it turned into such an amazing experience to see everyone here. I mean, there were multiple of you guys here that I had at my wedding and in my wedding because of the friendships you make over the years, and to see you guys travel hours away, sitting here, just listening to this craziness over the years, playing on this stage has meant so much to so many of you and to myself to make everything happen. The hours that have been spent on the back end, late nights between so many people here. I know all of you guys have spent so many hours just grinding the game, playing with friends, playing rakes, joining the VC. Some of the most fun we ever had was the 3 a.m. 50 people in VC calls just doing dumb shit because we're all really bad at doing homework and going to bed at a reasonable hour. But that's kind of what happened. It has been a true honor to start this league, to see it grow into what it has. And in a weird sense, it actually has led to so many, like I said, the friendships, people getting jobs out of this, and it has meant so much to me and hopefully to you guys. I know it has been an absolute blast and a treat for this to take up more time than I wish it would have. But at the end, everything must come to an end. So again, thank you everyone who has stayed here, who has gone through so many things up and down with us, but the league has to come to a close. I cannot thank everyone enough how much this has meant to me. I am barely holding this together, but honestly, I look out in the crowd and I see so many of you guys here, and it really just brings my heart joy. And I'm gonna miss it because it has meant a lot to me that unfortunately I will probably not see a lot of you guys again, which is tough because a lot of you guys have meant a lot. But all good things come to an end. This has been a blessing and an amazing part of my chapter of my life. I cannot thank you enough. So thank you everyone out there who has donated, streamed, chatted, played, said hi, friends, family members, anyone who has ever touched this. It has meant so much to us at Dakota Collegiate Rocket League. Thank you so much for everything. Drive safe, and thank you.